Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback point, dapatkan diskon, dan belanja gratis. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
Yang gue rasain Onyx Dark Squad itu di season ini ada yang bakal melengsarkan tahta Onyx.
Ya BTR udah ngebuktiin mereka kemarin menang 2-1 sama-sama jago kan.
Tim papan atas sepertinya tidak ada yang aman juga karena semuanya kejar-kejaran dan saling mengejar poin.
Season ini seru banget soalnya banyak tim yang saling ngalahin gitu lah.
Jadi kayak menurut aku MPL season 17 ini bisa dibilang kompetitifnya cukup seru dan semua benar-benar nggak bisa diprediksi.
Sang Raja Langit yang masih benar-benar berada di ujung.
Onyx kayak biasa sih, masih kuat banget, masih konsisten. Nggak tahu sih, mereka kayak nggak puas-puas lah buat dapetin gelar juara.
Ya mungkin itu juga sih yang dirasain sama Onyx, mereka berhasil mempertahankan konsistensi mereka selama berseason-season kayak gitu.
Kalau ngomongin Onyx, mereka tetap kuat, mereka punya winning condition.
Mereka udah punya gameplaynya sendiri, mungkin kayak segi trio midnya juga sangat ngeri banget. Jadi menurut aku kalau misalkan emang trio midnya tetap kayak Ricky Boy Sans, itu bakal ngeri banget. Mau kiri kanan ganti pun bakal ngeri. Emang pada dasarnya defaultnya tuh udah sejago itu.
Nah, bahkan meskipun mereka tiba-tiba kayak rungkat, ya mereka tuh terlalu banyak opsi untuk cari kemenangan gitu loh.
Yang akan berusaha untuk memecahkan dominasi dari Onyx, dan kita tahu bagaimana mereka juga adalah salah satu tim yang cukup konsisten.
Tim yang bisa dibilang mengancam Onyx ya di season ini. Mungkin ada Dewa, ada BTR, ada EVOS. Mereka yang aku lihat akhir-akhir ini suka perang banget sih. Sedangkan Onyx kan suka dirusak timernya sama orang-orang yang suka perang.
Vitality yang membuktikan akhirnya menjadi satu jawaban untuk menghentikan dominasi dari Onyx.
Ya BTR udah ngebuktiin mereka kemarin menang 2-1, rosternya juga kan mirip-mirip sama-sama jago kan.
Reminder lah buat tim lah, kita emang nggak yang sejago itu ya, kita harus nggak boleh diam sampai di sini ya, kita harus improve terus lah.
Seorang diri, baca poin dari Pesya, dia pecah sudah wasted.
Yang gue rasain Onyx Dark Squad itu, ya mereka ada bolongnya, jadi ya nggak ada yang sempurna sih. Jadi menurut gue tim lain tuh masih bisa ngalahin dia lah. Ya ada potensi lah buat ngalahin Onyx.
Ya kayak contohnya TLID yang lagi dominasi kalah sama Geek, Onyx yang lagi dominasi kalah sama BTR. Jadi kayak menurut aku MPL season 17 ini bisa dibilang kompetitifnya cukup seru karena orang yang di peringkat 1 bisa kalah sama orang di peringkat bawah.
Sebagai salah satu tim, ya kita juga selalu berusaha juga gitu buat ngalahin Onyx, ngalahin dominasinya mereka. Ya kita juga pengen ada juara baru lah.
Jadi menurut gua di season ini ada yang bakal melengsarkan tahta Onyx.
Misalnya kalau kalian nggak mau jadi Liga Tani, ya tim-tim lain harus berusaha jadi lebih bagus. Kalau dapat ya geser kami, kalau itu pun bisa.
渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越すほかげになる。
愚かな子供騙しか。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
We are now here with the English casters. We have realized, as well as Mirko, to ask them what the meaning of "We Own This" is to them. So let's start with you, Realize. What does "We Own This" mean?
I think it's about our identity as Indonesia, as MPL ID. The way we have our own play styles. It's pacey, it's aggressive. It is sometimes brutal and brawly, but that is what is able to make us get the wins and what distinguishes us from other regions.
Nice answer. Nice answer. What about you, Mirko? What does "We Own This" mean?
If you take the three words and you separate it, we own this. It's just us owning this.
Mirko, not literal definitive meaning. Like what does it mean like philosophically to you? I mean, we've been hearing this over and over past how many seasons?
The real answer is we just own this.
We own this.
It's that simple. Separate the three words and make a meaning.
So, Eterna.
Seriously? That's your answer?
Yeah.
All right. All right.
Should we ask her?
No.
What about you? What do you think about we own
Yeah.
this? What's your philosophical
I'm
answer?
the reporter. Why are you asking me?
You got to report on we own this now.
Yeah.
We own this for me is what does it mean? I feel like it means like how we, because I made it in Indonesian.
Okay, if you separate the three words, tell us what it means.
It means we,
Yeah.
kita
Own.
punya, we own this. Kita punya ini.
And what is this?
It means no, but on a serious note, guys, for me, we own this is it's something quite personal because it's been around with us for a very long time,
Yeah.
season after season. I know it doesn't mean that we've been able to get the trophies, but every time we get up on the desk or whatever
Yeah.
we are doing on the day when we're working, we own this as us trying to do the very best that we can because at the end of the day, this is also for us.
Very philosophical.
If you separate the three words.
All right. Anyway, but there you have it. We own this from our English casters, and we'll see you guys soon. Good luck.
We own this. We own this.
Separate the three words.
You own this.
We own this. We do.
Semua hal terus berubah. Dan kadang bikin gue pengen nyerah. Tapi banyak mimpi yang harus gue kejar. Gue butuh support yang konsisten. Biar gue bisa terus naik level, terus berlari tanpa henti. Skin gue banget nih, gue beli aja. Seperti GoPay Games yang setia menemani, walau meta dan gameplay terus berganti. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay Games konsisten ngasih yang pasti murah.
Garnier Men. Keringat, minyak, dan kulit sensitif bikin jerawat susah dilawan.
Lawan jerawat dengan nyaman bersama.
Baru Garnier Men Acno Fight Gentle Gel Cleanser dengan salisilik dan sika. Lawan 99,9% bakteri penyebab jerawat. Teruji pada kulit sensitif. Nyaman di kulit. Optimal lawan jerawat. Garnier Men Acno Fight Gentle Gel Cleanser dari Garnier Men.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game flash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Games Max, makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback point, dapatkan diskon, dan belanja gratis. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
Yang gue rasain Onyx Dark Squad itu di season ini ada yang bakal melengsarkan tahta Onyx.
Ya BTR udah ngebuktiin mereka kemarin menang 2-1 sama-sama jago kan.
Tim papan atas sepertinya tidak ada yang aman juga. Karena semuanya kejar-kejaran dan saling mengejar poin.
Season ini seru banget soalnya banyak tim yang saling ngalahin gitu lah.
Jadi kayak menurut aku MPL season 17 ini bisa dibilang kompetitifnya cukup seru. Dan semua benar-benar nggak bisa diprediksi.
Sang Raja Langit yang masih benar-benar berada di ujung.
Onyx kayak biasa sih masih kuat banget, masih konsisten. Nggak tahu sih mereka kayak nggak puas-puas lah buat dapetin gelar juara.
Ya mungkin itu juga sih yang dirasain sama Onyx, mereka berhasil mempertahankan konsistensi mereka selama berseason-season kayak gitu.
Kalau ngomongin Onyx, mereka tetap kuat, mereka punya winning condition.
Mereka udah punya gameplaynya sendiri, mungkin kayak segi trio midnya juga sangat ngeri banget. Jadi menurut aku kalau misalkan emang trio midnya tetap kayak Ricky Boy Sans itu bakal ngeri banget. Mau kiri kanan ganti pun bakal ngeri. Emang pada dasarnya defaultnya tuh udah sejago itu.
Nah, bahkan meskipun mereka tiba-tiba kayak rungkat, ya mereka tuh terlalu banyak opsi untuk cari kemenangan gitu loh.
Yang akan berusaha untuk memecahkan dominasi dari Onyx, dan kita tahu bagaimana mereka juga adalah salah satu tim yang cukup konsisten.
Tim yang bisa dibilang mengancam Onyx ya di season ini. Mungkin ada Dewa, ada BTR, ada EVOS. Mereka yang aku lihat akhir-akhir ini suka perang banget sih. Sedangkan Onyx kan suka dirusak timernya sama orang-orang yang suka perang.
Vitality yang membuktikan akhirnya menjadi satu jawaban untuk menghentikan dominasi dari Onyx.
Ya BTR udah ngebuktiin mereka kemarin menang 2-1, rosternya juga kan mirip-mirip sama-sama jago kan.
Reminder lah buat tim lah, kita emang nggak yang sejago itu ya, kita harus nggak boleh diam sampai di sini ya, kita harus improve terus lah.
Seorang diri, ada poin dari Pesya, dia pecah sudah wasting.
Yang gue rasain Onyx Dark Squad itu, ya mereka ada bolongnya, jadi ya nggak ada yang sempurna sih. Jadi menurut gue tim lain tuh masih bisa ngalahin dia lah. Ya ada potensi lah buat ngalahin Onyx.
Ya kayak contohnya TLID yang lagi dominasi kalah sama Geek, Onyx yang lagi dominasi kalah sama BTR. Jadi kayak menurut aku MPL season 17 ini bisa dibilang kompetitifnya cukup seru. Karena orang yang di peringkat 1 bisa kalah sama orang di peringkat
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Indonesia Season 17 is powered by Montage. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official gaming phone, Infinix. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gaming chair, Toda. We own this.
Gua di Sukabumi, di Tanah Sunda, ada tradisi yang gue suka, namanya Serentahun. Dan Serentahun itu bukan sekedar pesta panen. Ini tentang menyerahkan hasil kerja 1 tahun kepada Tuhan Yang Maha Kuasa. Tentang bersyukur dan memulai dari nol lagi. Padi nggak tumbuh dalam 1 hari. Padi butuh waktu, perawatan, kesabaran, dan kerjasama. Ini sama dengan e-sport, mekanik, rank tinggi, makro, itu juga ditanam. Jadi kalau lu nggak sabar, lu nggak bisa punya hasil panen. Di Serentahun itu, di diri gua terbentuklah mental proses. Jadi konsistensi lebih penting dibanding hasil instan.
Di gua, Sungai Mus itu bukan cuma sungai, tapi itu kehidupan. Di festival itu, semua perahu maju kencang, tapi bukan yang paling kuat yang menang. Tapi yang menang, yang paling kompak. 1 orang salah tempo, perahu oleng. 1 orang salah posisi, game selesai. Dari tradisi ini gue belajar tentang sinkronisasi karena chemistry menentukan segalanya.
Tradisi di Bali yang paling ngena lah di gua, menurut gua tuh nyepi. Karena nyepi tuh ngajarin kayak diam itu kuat. Jadi selama 24 jam gak ada aktivitas, lebih ke introspeksi diri lah. Di momen itu kita jadi lebih jujur sih sama diri sendiri. Kenapa kita kalah, apa yang salah. Di e-sport banyak orang berhenti karena kekalahan, tapi gua enggak. Karena nyepi ngajarin gua bukan buat berhenti, tapi buat memahami. Hingga sekarang, gua masih berjuang di liga ini.
Dari kecil di daerah gua tumbuh dengan Gurindam 12 karya Raja Ali Haji. Gurindam 12 itu memiliki 2 baris, tapi maknanya dalam. Baris pertama sebab, baris kedua akibat. Di game juga sama, overextend mati, salah draft kalah. Semua ada sebab akibatnya. Dari sastra lahirlah logika.
Di Samarinda ada tradisi yang paling terkesan yaitu Festival Mahakam. Semuanya tentang ritme. Dayungnya itu nggak boleh terlalu cepat dan nggak boleh terlalu lambat, tapi harus tepat. Sama kayak nge-retrelord dan nge-engage. 1 detik terlalu cepat, gagal. 1 detik terlambat, kalah. Timing adalah segalanya. Ya karena momen itu menentukan kemenangan.
Paling gua suka tuh di Pontianak Festival Tugu Katulistiwa sih. Ada momen di mana bayangan kita tuh hilang. Semuanya tuh jadi imbang karena tidak ada condong kiri dan ke kanan. Sama kayak di game lah. Kalau misal terlalu agresif salah, kalau terlalu defensif juga ya salah. Jadi semuanya itu harus seimbang. Karena balance adalah kunci untuk mendominasi. Di Semarang tuh ada namanya Dogderan. Kayak kita nyambut bulan puasa nih dengan penuh sukacita, kayak ramai juga energinya. Dan gua di panggung MPL sih ngerasain yang sama sih, kayak energi penonton tuh kayak nyata, kayak mirip lah. Itu yang bikin gua nggak mau kalah sih. Semangat kebersamaannya jadi bahan bakar buat gua untuk berkompetisi di sport ini.
Tradisi di Aceh, yang paling teringat sama gue sih tari saman. Tari saman tidak memberi ruang untuk kesalahan. Ya kalau satu salah ya semuanya kelihatan salah. Ya jadi gue belajar hal yang sama lah yang ada di tari saman. Kita harus satu pikiran dan satu gerakan, ya itu yang membuat tim jadi improve. Jadi disiplin kolektif menciptakan kesempurnaan. Di dalam e-sport, sinkronisasi adalah dominasi.
Pas di Makassar dulu, pas gue kecil, gue paling suka kapal finisi. Caranya finisi itu dibangunnya tanpa gambar. Ya bisa dibilang blueprint ya. Jadi cuman pengalaman, insting, dan kepercayaan. Jadi pro player itu nggak ada petanya. Jadi yang ngajarin gue itu, ini pasti berhasil tuh. Nggak ada. Jadi dibangun kayak finisi, sedikit demi sedikit. Jadi tradisi ini mengajari gue melangkah tanpa kepastian. Percaya proses adalah kunci.
Ular naga panjangnya bukan kepala, menjalar-jalar selalu kian kemari. Umpan yang lezat itulah yang dicari. Ini dia ya yang ini dia yang terbelakang.
Gak mau. Kok kita selesai sih mainnya? Gak mau.
Udah.
Main lagi. Sekali lagi.
Udah cukup mainnya cukup. Karena ini kita mau mulai buat match kali ini, Alisa. Ini teman-teman caster, udah ayo let's go. Kembali ke tempat kalian. Alisa udah istirahat dulu, jangan menangis.
Sekali lagi.
Enggak, udah. Janji nanti kita main lagi ya. Luar biasa sekali memang ya di sini. Alisa sampai pengen main lagi dan aku juga pengen ngetin untuk teman-teman super fans. Spesial untuk di minggu ini sampai dengan di minggu depan akan banyak sekali mainan-mainan tradisional khas Indonesia yang bisa kita nikmati bersama-sama. Karena MPL Indonesia berkolaborasi dengan Telex dan juga Ekraf untuk membuat kita bersama-sama bernostalgia nih, bermain dan juga mengenal kembali serta menapak tilas tentang dari mana asal kita yang pastinya membuat kita semakin menyadari walaupun banyak perbedaan tapi kita tetap menyatu karena this is Indonesia. Dan sekarang kita sudah memasuki hari yang kedua dari minggu yang kelima di mana kita akan melihat tim-tim yang pastinya akan menunjukkan performa mereka yang luar biasa, akan memberikan kejutan, akan memberikan semangat mereka untuk di hari ini. Tapi sebelumnya, di sini aku sudah lihat sudah ramai sekali yang ada di MPL Arena. Mungkin boleh minta tepuk tangannya. Wow, semangat kalian, dukungan kalian benar-benar luar biasa sekali. Tapi MPL Indonesia pastinya tidak dapat berjalan lancar tanpa adanya dukungan dari para sponsor dan juga partner. Karena MPL Indonesia powered by Munton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Gaming Phone Infinix, Official e-wallet GoPay, Official Gaming Chair ada Todak, serta untuk partner in esports kita. Ada Garnier, Bayu, Dunia Games, Games Max, dan juga Wiplay. Serta untuk suppliers, ada IndiHome, Indomaret, Yummy Choice, dan juga Aqua. Baiklah, karena di sini sepertinya sudah tidak sabar untuk melihat bagaimana keseruan dari match pembuka kita hari ini di hari yang kedua, minggu yang kelima pertandingan antara tim RRQ melawan tim Dewa United. So, tanpa menunggu lebih lama lagi, langsung saja aku lemparkan kepada caster di sana. Let's go!
Damn, that was tiring, but welcome back to MPL ID Season 17, Week 5, Day number 2. It is me, Realize, Gonzers, Rashers. We're gonna have some fun today in MPL ID. We played a traditional game called Ular Naga, which...
Snakes and Dragons?
Snakes and Dragons, yeah, so you gotta go fast before being caught by the two players that will swing you down.
Yep.
And the captive was Alyssa.
It's Alyssa.
How do you feel about that, Arashi?
I mean, you know, what a coincidence, right?
What
Like,
a coincidence. It should be a coincidence, no, Gani?
I haven't played a game in so long, man. You guys remember, like, playing that? Must be in, like, grade school days.
Yeah, beautiful.
I
mean, you're old, Rashi, so...
We're the same age, Gani. I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm pretty young, so I did grow up playing those games. Because, you know, the main theme is that, you know, in the recent times, the Gen Alpha, they are used to using gadgets. They know nothing about the traditional games, so we're here to educate them and also everyone about Indonesia culture. But now let's shift our focus to the matches today while we take a look at the standings. I'll let Rashi take this.
Oh man.
You want a piece of tissue?
Oh.
No, I'm good. I'm good. Dude, this is the day we turn this franchise around, man.
Ah.
I'm telling you.
Okay.
I've been saying it since last week and the week before that, but this week for sure, man. Time for things to change up. A lot of teams have been improving and actually being figured out in the league right now. So I think we're gonna see shakeups in this week in particular.
Okay, so you say that this could possibly be where RRQ Hoshi turns things around, right? Is that optimism or delusion?
It's 1-7, right? 1-7.
Okay.
Right?
Okay.
1-7.
That's just facts, man.
Okay. Well, I mean, it's a must-win game, I think, for RRQ Hoshi.
Yeah.
Every game is a final. That's what the coaches used to say, especially in football. Especially now that we're going to enter the second leg. This is going to be where RRQ Hoshi needs to step up as they will take on Dewa on the opening match today. Ultra Ego will go up against the LID. And Evos will face off against Bigatron. Which one are you most excited about, Goni?
You know what? Knowing the standings, you know, the current state of the standings, I think every match is exciting because, you know, RRQ seeking their first win of the season, and you can see like Alter Ego, TLID. It's such a power grab, you know, apart from, of course, Onyx. It's such a power grab. Like, I want to be second. It's just so close. So, you know, every match is exciting for me.
Yeah, I like that word, power grab. Everyone's trying to overtake one another. But I think the undisputed, you know, top one standing right there is Onyx, obviously. Bigatron beat them. So everyone's going to have to chase Onyx. But now it's all about making it to the playoffs. Woohoo! Does this mean Super Toy will play Arashi?
Interesting. I mean, we don't know for sure. I mean, Riz is on screen as well, right? I don't think we can have a guarantee just yet. But this is a teams in MPL ID that started the season with a longest lose streak. And we've had a few since back then.
Yep. Team Capcorn, Season 2, 9 times lose streak. Genflix Aerowolf, I believe one of our casters, is that Kaisang?
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Very, very,
That's
very, very
Watt
cool.
as well.
Watt as well, yeah, the legends. I believe Lim Kochul was also part of that team. He coached MDL, our fellow Indonesian caster.
Aura Fire.
Aura Fire, though.
Dang.
14 times lose streak. And I believe coming into the closing days of regular season, they were able to, I believe, promote Aran and was able to establish him as one of the front runners of that lineup. So at least that's a small win in their side. Geekman, 14-time losing streak.
Oh,
Navi,
wow.
hey, Aldo, I'll give you props for this.
The record will stand for quite a while, man. That's for
Overtaking
sure.
Wolf's record, by the way.
Overtaking Wolf's record. That was the big storyline we were building up on that season. Afterwards, TLID as well, 11-time lose streak.
Yeah.
Season 16, quite recently. Man, it does seem quite desperate for these teams. Again, not a lot of them were able to mount back comebacks. But when teams are able to break that lose streak and come back and have like a miracle run, it's just a great storyline for the ages.
It is.
Like Evos. They did that.
Yeah.
Evos did that. And let's focus on this season here. 7 times, like, played matches, 7 LS for RQ.
7 lose streak. They are not in the best shape.
Are they trying to match Navi?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
I think Navi's record is a bit too out there.
Yeah.
It's a bit too ambitious to try and aim to take to take down that record, man.
I mean, for an org as historic as RQ, as coveted as RQ, I don't think the management will let slip of a 016 record. And I believe changes should be coming. Do you think changes should be coming though, Arashi? Because like if we're gonna take a look at other teams, other squads, they have what we call second options in their lineup. For example, you know, there's always gonna be substitutes player, so that when a player is underperforming in the league, you can kind of promote that player to play. But then for the case of RQ, there isn't really a sub for the XP lane, which by the way has been looked at, has been scrutinized lately for RQ.
Yeah, the EXP lane, but I think after last week, when they've shown that they have a really strong early game to mid game, and they really falter in the late game scenarios, in the Lord dances, and the the 60-second death timer window, right? I feel like a lot of people are just thinking, hey, overall the team needs to improve overall. It's no longer just like one member, one finger you can point in one direction.
Yeah, because I believe the coaches are doing a great job as well. The draft has been quite solid, and I believe that game against Bigatron raised some concerns as to how the execution was quite questionable because, you know, Kescute and Co. was able to conceive a very good draft, but the players kind of failed to execute it because I believe that game was RRQ's to win. The first 2 games, very, very well played, but then game 3 was just gone.
We can raise a question of stamina as well. Again, they just haven't been tried and tested for as long, right? They're, again, if you look at their performances at the beginning of the season, they have been improving by a significant margin. Unfortunately, right now, the league is just so competitive that you just can't get ahead with significant margins. You need crazy margins to really establish yourself somehow. And that's the issue that RRQ were up against. One of those weeks, they were up against Bigatron and Onyx.
Yeah.
I mean, this is a tough situation to be in.
Yeah, and now their opponents will not be an easy threat. This will be Dewa United, the dark horse. We always was talking about Dewa being bottom 3, right? Failed to make playoffs. They did make playoffs, and then kind of faltered in the opening, opening stages of the playoffs. But now it seems like they're going to be a contender, Gani. They're looking very strong.
I like how you say it. They're the underdogs, but yes, realize they're a better team. They improved if you compare it to last season, but there are slight hiccups though, especially if you look at their recent performances. They're in a bit of a slump. So if RRQ can identify like the weakness points of Dewa United, I won't be surprised if in this match RRQ might get their first win of Season 17. But then again, Dewa United, like Octa, right? If we talk about also Mueza as well, the pairing, they have improved a lot this season. And that's going to be, again, a good match to watch. Dewa United, can they bounce back after a recent performance in their, recent performances, or RRQ continue with the same story here, Season 17?
I mean, dude, especially the EXP lane matchup here. We have, on one hand, the team has been criticized for the EXP lane performance.
Yeah.
On the other hand, a powerhouse EXP laner. But as you mentioned, Goni, the team overall has been in a bit of a slump.
Yeah.
Again, in this season, dude, a slump can mean underperforming just slightly.
Yep.
Right? Everyone is so good right now.
Yeah, and I think it's just more than the XP lane. In this meta, it's all about the mid-trio. This is why we've been seeing teams trioing the Harley and Kalea, because to control the river, you can always acquire easily. Talking about the mid-trio, Dewa has a solid mid-trio. Octa, this guy is... I love his craftsmanship. I love how he's always able to bring out cheese picks. And this is also attributed to Coach Wright, who is so smart on his crafts. Very hard to read. And then we have as well Dolan. Superstar, I'd say. This guy might be contender for the Rookie of the Season. He's rising up in the ranks. He can play both carries and both utilities, junglers as well. Very flexible. And then you have Mueza. The mid-trio for Dewa is highly praised. But then you compare it to RQ's mid-trio, they're a bit shaky. When they lock in, they lock in. When E-Dog is in form, he's going to be unstoppable. So, same goes for Super Ken. And then you have Skill. You have as that backbone, as that safety net. But lately, they've been inconsistent.
Especially right now. See, the most recent memory I have of Dewa is Doran going for that flank on the Suyo, getting a re-engage. And I think that highlights the improvisational skills of Dewa United. Whereas on the other hand, for RRQ, it's almost like their old identity when they play textbook, when everything goes according to plan, everything's fine. The moment things go haywire, right? The moment things get different, we don't see them adapt all that well. And that's a concern for me as an RRQ fan.
Yeah, well, let's see if RRQ will be able to pick up a win, because they need this win. Again, every game is a final. But let's see and invite the players up onto the stage who will be playing today. RRQ Hoshi, it'll be Super Dan, Super Ken, yes, Kiel. Super Toy is back! With E-Dog, Kuroki will be sidelined and he'll be watching from the bench. Super Toy, will he be the difference maker today?
Playing Catapult here. Super Dan. Oh! The accuracy, the power is there. But will it show in the Land of Dawn as their starting 5 today will take onto the stage, seeking their first win still here in Week 5. Ladies and gentlemen, this is RRQ Hoshi.
With that Catapult, can they slingshot themselves back up in the standings?
About to say, man, they're trying to catapult themselves back into the standings. Bringing back Super Toy, though, an unforeseen move here from RRQ.
But then their opponents, Dewa United. It seems like it'll still be the same five yet again. Kin, Dolan, Okta, Mueza, maybe. A team of stars and rookies trying to make a name for themselves. The Kings next on their blacklist.
Whoa! What is going on?
Okta with the Paraden mustache, a traditional cultural Javanese thing. And they will be using this to signify that they're here for the throne. This is what you use in the monarchy of Java. And they seem to be the ones to take over the monarchy of the Kings of Kings.
They look serious and they look mean with the stash on towards the stage. Please welcome Dewa United Esports.
Serious game pieces on in more ways than one. A cultural reference, Pak Raden, is what they are mimicking right here. That's definitely a surprise. You know, some people look very different with facial hair.
Yep.
You don't really notice it until they show up with a mustache like this.
This is what you would wear when you're either working for the monarchy in Java, and it seems like they want to take over. But RRQ, they have their own monarchy to defend. As we welcome the coaches, Pao and Keskut alongside Coach Wright and A-Chang, or A-Chang, or whoever you want to call it. But yeah, very, very smart coaches from both sides. But I want to talk a bit more about Coach Wright. This guy, well, his Indonesian language has improved, so that is a plus point. Let's see this video
Menurut
coming
gue
up.
effort dia bantu RRQ sekarang sih, menurut gue jiwa dia emang RRQ banget sih. Tim RRQ tim impian lah. Hampir semua orang itu pasti pengen masuk RRQ lah.
Ini adalah salah satu masa terberat RRQ selama MPL Indonesia.
Menurut gue ya sekarang lagi season terjelek dia ya sih. Biasanya tuh RRQ kalau regular season selalu mulus dia di awal-awal. Mungkin ya ini season terjelek dia sih sama season sebelumnya.
For RRQ, I think they struggle because their chemistry is not that good right now. But I think they can bounce back.
Jadi kayak belum move on aja sih, sampai R7 turun tangan juga kan. Terus dibuktiin di match ini ya, mungkin butuh proses juga sih. Nggak bisa langsung instan juga dong.
Mereka harus mencari match win karena hanya RRQ saja yang belum mendapatkan satu kemenangan pun.
Memang mereka itu banyak banget problemnya. Dan ya udah, gue coba sacrifice hari-hari gue selama seminggu untuk mencoba bantu RRQ. Gak banyak orang berani buat step up buat bantu timnya. Dan timnya tuh welcome juga ke dia. Kan kadang ada juga orang yang keluar dari tim malah menjauh sama timnya sendiri.
Jangan terlalu overthinking sama MM musuh deh guys. Karena udah ada job desk-nya itu yang ngurus. Pukul depan aja itu bantu teman kalian biar bisa maju.
Semenjak dia ngebantu, gameplay jadi improve ya, cuman gerakan-gerakan kecil gitu bang yang gagal jadi menang gitu.
Ya kalau misalnya gerakan tambahan itu memang pasti insting dari player yang sulit lah untuk kita tahan. Makanya dari dulu itu mempertahankan player yang konsisten dan bisa melawan diri sendiri itu lebih bagus. Kalau kita berpikir lagi menang-menang atau nggak lagi menang-menang kayak biasa aja kita ngejalaninnya, nggak ada yang low streak lah. Nggak bakal ada hal-hal yang kecil yang kayak gitu yang jadi besar. Sekarang itu semua tim udah jago, makanya gue tuh selalu remind ke player-player gue, respect is the key gitu. Ya biar mereka bisa melawan dirinya sendiri gitu.
Banyak sekali dari Kingdom yang menantikan kemenangan pertama dari tim RRQ.
Ya untuk para Kingdom, sabar-sabar aja. Kita tetap support mereka lah. Walaupun kita lagi di bawah atau di atas lah. Masa kalian mau menangnya doang sih?
Walaupun tim itu sedang terpuruk atau lagi naik, gue kan sebagai fans, ya gue harus merasakan juga apa yang mereka rasakan. Menang, gue pasti paling bahagia. Kalah, gue terus support mereka juga lah.
Gue cuma ada di pesan, ya ingatlah sama tim kalian harus percaya satu sama lain dan tolong turunin egonya masing-masing lah, play as a team lah.
Ya semoga mereka bisa bangkit, menemukan jati diri mereka. Mungkin bukan hari ini, tapi dukungan kita nggak akan berakhir di sini.
And that was Facehugger with R7. Facehugger as the analyst of TLID. But let's talk about R7. He was here last week for a full week, trying to help the RRQ players. Did you identify, slight changes that R7 was able to introduce to the team, or was it just him trying to assist the coaches?
I mean, man, when you have a presence like R7, the vast amount of experience aside, the morale boost alone is good enough for RRQ, and I think they'll take everything they can get. They got a whole week with R7, and unfortunately, it hasn't really gave them a win just yet. But maybe this week, in addition to all that, they will be able to get a first victory. Looking at Yehezkiel here, the wise man, the ghost of Jakarta.
The ghost of Jakarta, because you would never know when he's gonna come, and that is evident in his stats. Number 1 mid laner team fight participation, 82%. That shows to you, signifies to you that he's always present in the team fights, helping his teammate out, mostly playing support mid laners like the Chusin. But his contender, Dewa's Executor, this is Octa. And this will be kind of like a sweet rendezvous together with RRQ, because he was the ex mid laner for RRQ Hoshi. I think it was season 13, if I'm not mistaken. And now he is leading the charge in Dewa with a total kill of 57, the highest we have in the league.
And the kills are always going to be a bit better than teamfight participation, especially if you're a team in RRQ's position here. You don't really get a lot of kills, so participation can be a bit skewed. The stat can be skewed just a little bit contextually. But right here in the clash of the junglers, number 4 jungler total turtle in MPL ID Season 17, and number 2 jungler total turtles in MPL ID. But arguably the bigger number here is the total lord here. Number 8 for Super Ken. This is not where we expected to see him, but that's the truth right now. The team has not been able to find that late game discipline to try and go for these lord takes. That is definitely an area where Dewa has an advantage.
Definitely a problem that is RRQ, that is within RRQ. And let's see if they can overcome, because I personally feel it's just like the lack of communication, right, from the side of RRQ in game, where it has been evident that, like their setups, their calls hasn't been really on point just to get the result that they wanted. Let's see, because Dewa United, apart from the Salam, quote unquote, man, their discipline, their execution, it's so sharp.
Yep, very, very sharp. And I like how Coach Wright is trying to craft all sorts of cheese picks, all sort of funky picks, and that works because the players are also able to play those set heroes, the heroes demanded by Coach Wright. And I think their master is just so good. They have a wide range of hero pool. And I saw once that match, I think that Moeza played against Ultra Ego. They won 2-0. He played the Hellcurt Roam, and he became the richest guy in the server. That was pretty crazy to see from a roamer. But now let's enter the drafting phase, presented by the official gaming phone Infinix
Flying Clouds
GT50 Pro. Oh, you called it.
I called it.
How?
Flying Clouds.
Are you a visionary? Are you superstitious?
Superstitious?
Are you a shaman?
Am I a shaman? Not quite, but let's see if the coaches can be a shaman for their team right now.
Yes, sir.
Drafting phase for the first game of the first match right here between Dewa and RRQ.
So they banned out the Harley, obviously has been so prio even yesterday with the combo of Kalea and Harley. If you want to take out the juice in here, you possibly can, because that is also that pick has also been the comfort pick for Octa. But they have banned out the Freya and the Fanny out of respect towards Maybe, who is very apt with the Freya, and the Fanny in the hands of Dolan was so dangerous. So let's see if they have something else in their mind. But I believe they should either be the Juicin or the Kalea, but I'm more into the Juicin, man. Oh, they do ban the Kalea out.
Kalea?
Hey, interesting. What interests me the most is Dewa United being on blue side, but they ban out the Marcel. Signifies maybe they're not they don't have Marcel within their game plan, but it's gonna be the Zhu Shin picked up, right? Because it's gonna be between the two. So, I expect RRQ to pick up Eve later on. Oh, lock in the Guinevere though.
Yep.
And without the Kalea, they might go for, say, Rome, right?
Yeah.
Locking in a Rome. position here might be an answer for RRQ.
You have high pressure as well on that rope area, and yep, they go for the Eve. But this Guinevere is still flexible, no, Arashi?
Very flexible. It's one of the most broken heroes if you trust the opinions of Mr. Miracle. Very vocal about how crazy this hero can be, but for Dewa, they have secured a very crazy trio mid rotation here.
Yeah.
Tushin Khalid almost guarantees you mid prio. And with Asuyo in the hands of Dolin, this is looking like a terrifying early game for Dewa.
Without the presence of the Harley as well, this studio will have a field day. I've been talking to Coach Do as well about the reason why. Usually back then, if someone picks Suyo, you would instantly see the joy response, right? But now, I feel like the side lanes doesn't really require you to play long 1v1s, right? So this joy doesn't really come into mind. The Harley, though, will come through. That's why they have been. It has been banned, but they will go for the Phoveus. So I'm trying to snatch away a very strong hero in the hands of Kin.
Yeah, that's a good deny, and also a good setup for their side, right? With Phoveus, at least they have chances to challenge Turtle 1.
Yeah.
Depends on what they pick as a jungler, because, you know, the Baksha is still open, and, you know, Dewa United with the Zushin, with the Khalid, the mid trio locked in. It's... They want Turtle 1 if possible, but then again, RNQ can pick up later heroes that can deny that setup. And now with the Alice ban, what they're saying is we do not want to deal with one of Kin's power heroes as well, one of his picks that can, you know, disrupt the formation from mid game to late game.
And I wonder what else RRQ want to ban out away, because usually playmaking is the big concern here. RRQ want to be the ones to pull the trigger to make the fights happen. They can do so with the real manipulation, with the spatial migration, and with the dark waves too.
Yeah.
And they have such a great way to deny dives coming through from Dewa. So anything that can kind of pass the wall of crowd control from RRQ will definitely be banned out away. That's why the Alice also is so good. The flowing blood, you can't really stop until she's already there.
Yeah. Let's see what denials do Dewa have, or rather RRQ have to stop the dive coming in. They ban out the Harith, very strong as well. We did see yesterday the Harith being picked up quite a few times, especially with the buffs towards the creep damage, which enables him to kind of snowball in the gold lane, especially when you're playing a non-lane. You can go and farm up the gold crabs. That kind of bolsters your power into the later stages of the game. But now Dewa, they'll take out the Hylos. So are they anticipating some sort of a direct approach from RRQ, like a front to back?
Definitely a front to back from the looks of things, with a chance for RRQ to surprise them using the spatial migration. My big concern is the gold lane, man. I don't really see the vision on what they want here. They have first picks if they want, and a lot of the good options have been banned away already. Gonna be a troll.
So, no more flex, right?
Yeah. Probably roam as well to match the clear of the Khalid.
Well, that's Kimura there. Dewa XP laner as well. Very well known for his Peneteta, but now Dewa. They are still lacking that gold lane and the XP. What do you want to pick up against a Kin? Definitely the Arlet is disabled, right? Because you don't want to pick up the Arlet up against the Phoveus. I think that's also kind of like a preemptive pick from RRQ to deny Kin of his power hero, both the Phoveus and the Arlet. They're gonna go for the Claude. Super safe pick. Ooh, but now it has mana again, so you know, maybe might want to be much more calculative towards that. The XP though, what do you go for here?
Uranus?
Uranus.
They just want to get like a front line? No, they go for the Arlet regardless.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, again, it's Kin, right? You want him on playmaking heroes, and the pairing of Khalid and Arlet, that sets up a lot of potential for pickoffs or fights.
How are they going to address the Arlet versus Phoveus matchup though, Rashi?
Well, the Phoveus I think is will have some advantages, but with the trio mid roaming from Dewa, they might try and skew the balance that way using ganks instead. Now for RRQ though, how do they want to play this out, man? Something safe would be nice here. Something with good kideback potential, some crowd control too.
Oh, a Granger? Carry?
We did see a Brody by the way, but
yeah,
probably
carry.
not. Okay.
Oh wow.
Okay.
That's a bold pick, I feel.
Very bold. And up against the Suyo that can dive you, the Khalid as well.
Yep.
You have a Juice in. At least you have Shred, but you know, I think in this type of scenario, you really want mobility, right?
Yep.
There isn't really anyone that you really want to lock down and shred down, as contrast to tanky picks. But hey, from the drafts, who do you like more, Rashi?
I mean, I feel like Dewa have a lot of like ego picks on their side right here.
Yeah.
On paper, I think RRQ, they're not bad at all. They got the Yves to counter the Tushin, they have the Phoveus to counter the Arlet, and they have the Cho to match the Khalid. I think they have a good chance here.
Gonzers?
You know what? Looking at the composition here, gotta side with Dewa United.
Dewa. We have a tie right there. I'll let you guys be the judge, but now the players need to do the talking. Can RRQ Hoshi bounce back from a rocky start? Or will they end deep down in the trenches? This is game 1 of match 1 between Dewa United and RRQ Hoshi.
I think, again, if RRQ can seek their first win for Season 17 in this match, while Dewa United, of course, they would love to get the win here to solidify themselves in a 5-win record. It's game 1, folks, and keep in mind, it's Super Toy deployed, not Hiroki.
Ooh. In the mid lane, it's looking kind of tough. The zoning from Octa here is so annoying. The Yves can clear to a degree, but not level 1 at least. Quick battle spell checks, already 2 purifies for the side of Dewa. They're gonna need it. They wanna deal with the Cho and the Guinevere. So let's see how that plays out. It has to be a tempo attempt here from RRQ. Whoa.
Oh, that's gonna be a quick pick off there, almost. But Enoch still able to recall. No battle spells triggered, so A-okay.
Looking at the emblems by you here, put yourself together for both mid laners, trying to make plays, be active around the map themselves. On the other side, everything else seems pretty standard, but the Master Assassin still picked up by Maybe. He's running the fighter emblem still. Some people are thinking that with after the patches, it might be better to go with the other alternatives, Marksman and Common Emblem.
We did see all the Claudes yesterday play the fighter emblems in. His flicker forced out. So yeah, the fighter emblem still definitely very, very reliable for the Claude. We saw yesterday how strong the Claude was. Especially, I think Kelra was one of them as well in the match against Evos. But facing the trio mid of Dewa, does RRQ really want to fight them head-on, Arashi, or do they really want to counter-engage?
Ooh, I mean, with this composition, especially in the first turtle, they want to go head-on, man. They have the Phoveus, and that's why you can see Super Ken already babysitting him to try and get the level 4 advantage. And they have to clear now. They're trying to see if they can get Kin trying to get level 4, but they're rotating. There should be a turtle pick for RRQ.
Seems like RRQ is on the turtle. Octa here, pressuring Yeskill. Half HP. Yidok trying to provide cover. Also below half HP. And now the turtle will be reset by Super Dan. Super Dan trying to zone out Mueza, players of Dewa United in general. That's going to be a knockoff. Real world motivation now in the back. That's going to be Enoch. Very low, taken down by Mueza. Nolan finds an angle to take the turtle. And that's going to be a 1-for-1 plus Dewa United gets the turtle, got the turtle. And that's Mueza popping the flicker to get out of that sticky situation.
Who won that trade, Arashi?
Has to be Dewa, man. Turtle plus 1 kill. Especially against a Phoveus, against a Yves, you know. The RRQ, they settled for this composition that has so much combo, so much ways to work together, and yet they kind of split apart in that fight. So Dewa took advantage of it and used the Soul Sever advantage to go and secure the neutral objective. I mean, good looks from Dewa, man.
Yeah, beautiful, beautiful start for Dewa. But that was the brilliance of Dewa just pushing into the turtle pit. All predictions by Gope. We have a zigzag again from yesterday. And look at the MVP from Papulong, R7.
Oh.
Is he still coaching behind? I don't think so.
That's interesting. That's a kick though. On towards Mueza. Take a look at the combination. The crowd control chain from the Kings of Kings. Finding one. That's going to be Dolan and Mueza taken out as well. RRQ shifting their gears.
That is the combo we want to look for. The pick off. Super Dan 1v1.
Against Ken. That's a stun. Ken looking for the slice and dice, but Dan here looking for the outplay. That's a connection.
Super Dan.
Ken trying to hold on, looking for a lifesteal. That's the regeneration pop. He jumps back. Ken! And that's going to be Ken outplaying Super Dan in the bottom side of the map.
It's a bait, man. Dolan comes in for the secure right there. After the great two-man pick from RRQ, you see again the power of the spatial migration with the Violet Requiem. There's so many ways for RRQ to set things up, but they can't underestimate Dewa, man. Dewa is matching their early game aggression.
It's very, very fast-paced now for both teams, as expected, because of Trio mid. Edok spacing away. Super Ken still unnoticed.
Yeah, Ken finally showing. That's going to be the crowd control. Violet Requiem, real world manipulation, locking Ken down. Super Ken still able to get out. That's going to be Mueza cancelled. PMI towards the back. Mueza healed himself, but Super Dan here trying to zone members of Dewa United. Being a nuisance while the turtle will be secured by RRQ.
Beautiful win from RRQ. They want more!
They want the purple buff. It's this too greedy though. Dolan very low. Suyo still able to find an angle to get out. And that's going to the mid lane, actually chunked by Super Toy. Intelligent MLBB that RRQ is showing.
The purple was stolen away from Dolan there. I'm surprised he didn't get picked off there. It seemed that the spatial migration was timed perfectly, but Dolan got out of it. So good on Dewa, but they have lost their purple on their carry jungler that requires that resource. Now RRQ, they're finally getting some steam here. Not too late to start snowballing, but boy,
inches away. Edok's looking for something, but that final slash was teasing on him. Super Dan. Like, no!
2v2 towards top lane! Violet Requiem, Super Dan set things up. And that's gonna be a kill on towards the Claude, an important kill for RRQ.
And seems like they're manifesting their namesake, Super. Both Super Ken and Super Dan. Aggressive gameplay. They were able to pick off maybe. That's an important kill towards the marksman.
That's very good, man. Raid boss Super Dan right now doing a great job. He wasn't really participating in the first team fight, right? Kind of kited away from. But afterwards, he's been a complete nuisance in the faces of Dewa United. A 2k gold lead advantage. So far, nothing big has fallen except for that mid turret. That means RRQ will have a big rotational advantage though. And when you have a Gwyn and a Cho, it's dangerous to have your jungle so exposed for Dewa.
Well, super play from RRQ. Like they're able to get trades all across the map, and Super Toy is gonna shred and munch down this turret. Now Edok again with his presence with the Cho. Very aggressive, taking space into the jungle of Dewa United. As the turtle will spawn in 5 seconds, they're gonna have to address the wave down bottom. Super Toys gonna push that into the bottom side turret, and Ken is there to respond. And Octa, he buys the rapid boots, so he wants extra movement speed, it seems like.
Especially against the Yves, there's a lot of slows thrown around. The rapid boots will allow him to kite away, but also regen. As Mueza getting chunked pretty low here.
Yeah, still have HP stun though. Real worm relation will lock things down. And Super Dan will be the first one to fall as Dewa United will find the trade. RRQ collecting the final turtle, while Dewa, they get Dan.
As planned for RRQ, technically, it's unfortunate that Dan had to give his life for it, but so far, so good. But again, RRQ, they're not looking for turtles, they're looking for lords, right? To get a clean end to this game, they have to extend the gold lead even more, but Dewa has been able to mitigate the difference and keep it at about 2.3k.
Well, beautiful, beautiful play. Again, just sacrificing Dan for the greater good, as the audience prediction now by Gope favors the Kingdom a lot more. 57% still the faithful Kingdom, believing that the Kings of Kings might want to pick up a win here. But I would want to argue that most of the fights that Dewa, or rather RRQ, has taken is without Super Toy really being present there, you know? Yeah. The carry damage isn't even noticeable. And when you have him ready with his items, that will be much more advantageous to RRQ then.
I think right now the concern for Dewa is that there's not a single target they can shut down to really win the team fights. And right now, at least until the 15-minute mark, Super Dan, Super Ken, Super Toy, and Yehezkiel all can do damage, can change how the fight goes. So with their composition, they can burst down one guy, they can target down one member. It's hard to actually control all 4 members at the same time. Yeah. That will give Super Toy a big window to carry the fights in the later stages as well.
Yeah, they need to peel for him as well, because he will be the ultra carry in the late game. Ice Queen's one for Yves, for Yehezkiel. He's gonna need that to slow down Dewa even more because of how mobile the Dewa players are. But a cross-map trade down bottom will be taken by Maybe to respond to the push up top. So now Dewa, they need to try to win this little skirmish later on with the Lord, but they can still defend it.
Right now, Swift Trinity is completed for Super Toy. And on top of that, with the double one combo, they can move a lot, but they can't move backwards all that easily. They have a lot of good chase built in. Sky Piercer for Octa, though. Let's see if that's enough to really swing the fights in their favor. This is the game-changing moment, man. This will decide the course of the rest of the game, this first Lord.
Yep. The Sky Piercer very heavily favored by Octa. He was able to get 14, 15 kills. Even 20, I can't quite remember last week with that Juicin Sky Piercer. They're dancing on the Lord. Dewa inching closer. They're gonna play a game of chess here, but I think both sides have the advantage because of the waves pushing in. Super Dan.
That's a good engage for Deo. My goodness, the cancellation by Super Ken with the Violent Requiem. And there you go, Super Toy finds the triple kill. RRQ. Wow, what a recovery.
That carry damage, man. So good. And welcome back, Super Toy. He bagged that triple.
What the heck is that damage, my guy? Did you see that? Dolan, after taking 4 hits, chunk down, the passive chunk down to almost a quarter of his HP. That's ridiculous, man. It's a great setup again. Super Dan taking away all the attention, and Yeheskiel and Super Ken and Edop can all, you know, take turns engaging for RRQ, and Dela has no idea. There is no way they can predict who will start things off.
Wow. Whoa, Edok. He's gonna go for more. He's gonna get pulled on back.
Oh, that's a flicker. That's a Sky Piercer stack activated here by Octa. RRQ, they cannot overheat.
Yeah, they need to be careful giving away the Sky Piercer stack to the Juicin. That in the late game will be very scary to face up against. But Super Ken once more, Dolan.
Getting jumped on, Violent Requiem under the turret. Super Ken! Just under the turret, that's a mistake! And Dewa United, they will abuse that mistake. They got Edok earlier, and they will get the triple kill here as Octa will claim another 3 stacks. So that's another 30 on that Sky Piercer.
These mishaps cannot happen, man. These little mistakes that keep on coming for RRQ Hoshi. The replay, Arashi, break it down to us.
That's so unfortunate, man. They try to play for the tempo. If they can pick Dolan off, by all means, this is a great moment. But at this point, when you have the gold advantage, why risk it, right? Why go for the dive on the dive composition? You've seen the carry just get a triple kill. Why would you expose that carry to danger? The golden has swung over to Dewa right now. And RRQ just got a single turret for their troubles when they have all the cards in their hand.
Net negative Lord push.
Oh, yep. Yeah. Negative Lord push. That's something new, I would say. But it's very disheartening to see RRQ playing a very good early game, transitioning well to the mid game, and then they pull off these little mistakes. That has been occurring consequentially every week. Up against Megatron, that was one of the cases as well, and then that little dive. But is it safe to say that that could cost them the game, or is there still a window for RRQ, Arashi?
By all means, the late game for RRQ isn't bad at all. I mean, Super Ken on the Gwent even scales well, right? Along with the carry and Yeve. On the flip side for Dewa, they actually require a bit more of a snowball, but maybe becomes the big factor here. That Blazing Duet can damage everyone at the same time, and that's an advantage that RRQ don't really have. And he has the Malefic Gun built up right now.
Wow.
As opposed to the Wind of Nature that Super Toy went for. So RRQ, they have to pick their moments properly. They don't even need to force some of these dives, man.
Yeah. Oh, Edok below 50%. That's a flicker. Octa.
Sky Piercer.
Oh, with the Lantern Flare, finds that kill. Another sack on the board. That's a raging Sandstorm towards the back of Mueze now. Very low. Super Dan trying to hold on, but Super Toy gets a kill. And Dan will be traded now to 1-for-1, 2-for-1 rather. But RRQ, they will not go further as the Lord is going to be their next target.
Oh, I thought it was going to go for more. Super Toy's going to hide in this bush. Who will he be going for, Super Toy?
Still has that flicker. Maybe. Uh-oh, has a BMI.
Ouch.
Needs to regain his
Toy!
Toy! You're in the jungle of Dewa United, Super Toy! Welcome back to MPL ID.
Inhuman from Super Toy. Dolan 1v1 with Super Ken.
It's personal. The rookie going about Super Ken. This time, the veteran finds the solo. In the bottom side of the map, though, Octa will claim that shutdown. as he is godlike.
What the hell is happening? Arashi!
It's just outplays upon outplays, man. RRQ going for the Lord.
They're forcing it.
Regardless, there's no steal chance from there. What the red tree is available in 8 seconds. RRQ, how are they gonna play this?
That's gonna be the Zushin actually kicked. Reaching Sandstorms on towards you. That's a knockup from the Lord. Octa Toronto zone. Edok away. Kin is in the fray, but Super Ken claims the Lord. Now Edok isolated. No flicker, I believe, on him. That's gonna be the Airborne. That's gonna be Octa claiming the legendary. My goodness. The stacks on the Skypiercer. It's maxed.
Danger zone.
Man, what the heck is going on right here? So many back and forths, but RRQ with the Lord, I think they're okay now. Unfortunately, again, they don't have a gold advantage to work with, so if this comes down to a base siege scenario, it's down to execution, man. There is no gold lead for RRQ to abuse. Super Ken. All right, okay. Not getting jumped on as they are trying to clear the Lord of quite a far distance from their base. This might be a dangerous call, but RRQ are taking their time.
Oh, they cleared the mid wave, so it's okay. Dewa United, they can utilize this space.
Yeah, and they have a slow push as well down bottom. It's gonna crash into the turret.
Oh, RRQ gonna chase?
Will they?
I don't think they can.
Yeah, they're gonna have to wait. They have an advantage anyways down bottom. That wave is gonna try to chunk down a piece of the HP in the structure. That's gonna get taken down as well before they can respond to it. So a net win for RRQ at least. The gold swings back at them, even though it's quite irrelevant now. Just a tad bit of gold. But man, I still can't get over that Super Toy outplay. We thought it was gonna be a mistake. He dashed in with a Phantom Step towards the right, had to win an nature active, got 2 kills.
I think initially it was a mistake by all means, but he kind of went for broke, and fortunately the farm allowed him, because you know the carry does a surprising amount of burst damage. That's something that Dewa just failed to account for, it seems like. But they won't make the same mistake again. With a full stack Skypiercer on Octa as well. Oh, it's kind of sketchy, man. RRQ don't really have an advantage to speak of. It's just the proactiveness that's giving them the lead right now. The fact that they can actually pick and choose which fight they want to go for. If Dewa can find an engage, I think RRQ are immediately going to be in a confused state.
But they do have the tools to dive this juice in, right? Even though it has to Purify and the Crimson Beacon. Super safe late game for Octa. Minding you that he has a great ton of Sky Piercers.
Oh! Ken with the engage. Edok trying to create a parameter there. That's going to be 2-man stun. Now, Super Ken engage. That's a kick on towards Dolan. The right target, but not enough damage. Where's that? Has the immortality as Super Ken is trying to zone out members. Ken, though, will be isolated and will be taken down. RRQ. Great response.
That was all Super Dan, dude. Kin got the engage like we expected. They want to try and put RRQ on the back foot. But then Super Dan came in with a flicker dark wave and stopped the entire team, allowing for Kin to get bursted down by RRQ. Now he won't be up for the next Lord. RRQ should have this, and they can take it and force the hand of Dewa. They have a carry to shred it down.
Yep. They have to shred this down. Yep. Dolan might look for a steal, but Mueza's gonna be close by peeling for him. The waves are gonna push up top for RRQ, so that's gonna be a small win, a small distraction to decoy them, to get and usher the Lord. And I don't think Dewa will have the time to shred this down, but we have to be careful. Super Ken!
Yeah, that's a conceal looking for the flank. Lord is very low. Kin, though, is already back here in the vicinity.
The Lord.
Okay, Lord.
The Lord!
Yeah, Dolan finds it! Now the fight collapsed. That's going to be Super Ken here trying to hold on. Tail! Blazing duet by maybe defensively. But that's the Lord here spawning an RRQ. They are up by 2 members. So this Lord will be irrelevant.
But again, the waves will be pushing for Dewa. By all means, it's a great quote-unquote recovery from RRQ, but Dewa certainly had the cleaner game plan there. They got the Raging Sandstorm onto Super Ken. Dolan comes in for the steal. They just can't win the fights here. The late game power of the Yve and the carry is definitely showing through. And with 2 members down, RRQ are trying to find some more here. Potentially a base turret if possible.
Can they though? Can they siege? I mean, Dolan and Kin are gone. Even nature rebound by Super Toy. Oh, that damage is insane, and he's just gonna munch the turret down. That was super quick. So siege-wise, I think RRQ are pretty strong, Arashi.
Definitely. Still an 80 stack Skypiercer for
Oh my god.
That will still be a continuous risk. unfortunately for RRQ as well, the base tower taken is not on the far side, so they still have to be very careful. But you can see the respect from Dewa, man. They understand that with a Cho, Gwyn, and a Eve, right? You can't really miss position and overstep just a little bit. There's so many punishes available.
And we did see the combo for RIQ to kind of chase down and catch the Dewa players. The way the Dragon into a Violent Requiem would be very, very good, especially with the added CC. It could really proc instantly, and the players of Dewa needs to be wary and privy of that. For now, though, Dewa, they will just hunker down and wait for a misplay, I'd say, for RIQ, because if they want to go for the engages first, it'll be hard, but maybe has been quite non-existent in the team fights. I mean, the Blazing Duets, yes, sure, but, you know, it's not what you really expect from a Claude. The Claude needs to do more, I'd say.
There's just too much crowd control, especially from Super Dan. The shoulder bash, the dark waves. He's been trying to get in these fights, but RRQ just not allowing it. And on top of that, Yehezkiel went for the Lightning Truncheon with a Divine Glaive. So yes, he can shred, kind of, but it's not a Wishing Lantern build. He is going to make sure that Octa and Maybe can't overstep, because he can burst them from a distance.
Yeah, the squishies will be the main point of contention for RRQ. But the peel is pretty crazy. The Lord has spawned again. Maybe he's going to push that wave up top. Down bottom, RRQ again have that prio. As the Lord does spawn, and RRQ, they want to try to usher control again. Corral this Lord, inviting Dewa to come inside and go for a tango, but it seems like Dewa will take their time as well.
Dewa is set up for a split push, or slow push rather, on the top side there, just earlier by leaving a cannon available. Now RRQ are trying to send Edok, it seems, to try and go for a semi-clear. Dewa can't burst that fast at all, but they are pressuring, man. They're sticking onto the Lord right there. And RRQ, you see the hesitation.
Yep. Not even clearing that wave. He's gonna let it go and let it slip. He's gonna re-push again, bounce back to the top side. Dewa has a second wave up top, so that slow push will eventually be an advantage to Dewa. And RRQ's not gonna pull the trigger as well. They're gonna wait for Dewa to be the ones to do so. Edok, hidden in the shadows, might look for a pick-off. There's gonna be a slow burn Lord take, as both teams just waiting for one another to pull a trigger.
They should send someone to clear, man, or they should go for a broke and go for an engage. It doesn't have to be a dive, right? A front to back is enough. Yep, that's another reset.
Yeah, the Lord again. The Supercan has it on half HP. Again, the wave still very, very beneficial towards Dewa. Tiding with them. As Yehezkiel poking away this Eve will be very, very significant when it comes to taking those small pokes, not allowing Maybe to take a step into the Lord Pit. So they will go even for more. Octa, I want to look for an angle. It seems like they're gonna wait for a ticking time bomb. No one's gonna really stick in the Lord Pit.
Yeah, I mean, the wave is still pushing for Dewa. Right
Yes,
top,
up
that's
top.
a massive wave coming. So now with the Yves showing, yeah, Dewa United, they want to fight here, seems like. Seems like the call here is just to chill, because Yves is gone. That's another reset. Intelligent, so patient. And the wave will crash on towards the base turret top.
No, not that it's crashed though, it will bounce back. No, it might take down the turret.
That's a free turret.
Oh,
That's gonna be the Dewa United starting the war! Take a look at Octa. 80 stacks on him, and one by one, RRQ member fall to the floor. Super Toy finds one. That's gonna be Dewa United still able to recollect, as without Super Ken, it should be a free Lord, but take a look at Dewa. They want the structure bottom side. And it seems like RRQ, they still have time to clear.
Oh, RRQ's hesitance paying dividends for Dewa United. The Kings of Kings was so indecisive. Do they want to go up top to clear the wave? Do they want to dance the Lord? But that was a very, very bad Lord dance from RRQ. Dewa knew that they had the advantage up top, and that is why they took their time.
Textbook slow push game from Dewa. It was set up. It wasn't a coincidence. They set it up earlier before rotating, and RRQ failed to account for it. But Dewa's troubles aren't over just yet, man. See, trying to break open a base against a Yves and a carry, easier said than done. The gold lane, the gold lead doesn't matter anymore. All comes into execution here, and most of the battle spells are used up in the previous fight. There's gonna be some time here before the decisive fight does come through, but Dewa need to do something spectacular if they want to get an easy, decisive win against RRQ. Decisive team fight.
Well, let's see. I mean, the high ground department of RRQ, pretty solid as well. Holy Crystal. For Octa, he sold his boots. He got an immortality, and now he has the Holy Crystal. So that's going to be extra damage for the Jusin. With 80 stacks of the Sky Piercer, Arashi, it's going to be very hard to catch this Jusin, and that Jusin will hit like a truck. The Lord will come up top. It's going to crash into the base of RRQ Hoshi. Can they hold? Can they keep the castle walls standing still?
Well, hang on a second. They aren't really ready to capitalize. They've sent Dalian to take the turret. Oh,
Yeah,
the
they,
ground.
seems like RRQ now just throwing bodies. Dewa United just hovering around, dealing damage. That's gonna be Super Dan down for 60 seconds. Super Dan is gonna be next. And now let's see RRQ with just 3 members up. Can they defend? Ken finds a stun! Down goes the marksman. And take a look at the main base. Ladies and gentlemen, after 25 minutes of game time, Dewa United will take a wipeout and game 1 as well.
No minions, but it's gonna be crushed to pieces anyways. The Crystal. And the Kings of Kings again falling short of success after a beautiful early to mid game. We thought they were gonna have it in the bag, but again, hesitance and decisiveness are their main enemies. Fumbling again, the same story as last week and the weeks before that. Dewa capitalize on that. 1-0 for Dewa.
All they have to do is play according to the textbook, man. They show that discipline, they show the patience, they weathered the storm of RRQ. And towards the end there, pains me to say it, but they read RRQ like a book and they got a very calculated victory.
Oh no.
Hesitation killed RRQ that game.
Yeah.
They hesitated for the clear. 22 minutes here. This was the fight.
Well, it was just gone in mere seconds. We thought Super Toy was gonna be the main carry, but hey, when a carry has to face 4 members, 3 members flying into her face, what can she do? There isn't much. And they let Octa loose with so many Sky Piercer stacks. 15 kills again. History repeats itself. It was almost the same as last week and the few weeks before that. Octa dominating with the Sky Piercer Jusin. And my oh my, that is a tragic end to a beautiful start for RRQ Hoshi.
That seems to be the name of the game for RRQ, man.
Yeah.
A tragic ending to the game.
Yep.
It was going, to be fair, okay, I can't say it was all going so well until the Lord Dance. Even before that, there were some fights, man, where you just like, why? Right? For what reason? What could possibly be that important that you're willing to risk the 3K gold lead, the snowballing carry? I mean, man, it's a feels bad, bro.
Yeah, I lost count. We would also try to point out that Super Toy misplay on like the Golem camp. We thought it was gonna die there, but then he kind of phantom stepped his way back, popped over to nature, got a 2-kill, which I think he atoned for, right? But that was still kind of like a misplay. And then down bottom, they forced that dive towards Dolan. They need to stop overheating, man. They need to stop like pushing over their limit.
I feel they don't need to do things that are not necessary is the main thing. This fight, by the way, was so good for RRQ in my opinion, but afterwards, right, that's where it got kind of sketchy. Even here, the fact that Super Ken got stunned up and they were able to get the Lord. They lost 2 for their troubles, but this is critical time where they're able to prolong the game, where they're able to actually buy some more time and end this fight, dude. Without your Heskill, I mean, the threat of the backline isn't there. The shred to the front line isn't there. The utility, the slows aren't there either.
Yeah.
Just too much.
Sweet, sweet revenge against his ex. That's gonna be RRQ. And Octa as the player of the game, presented by the official gaming phone, Infinix GT50 Pro. 15 kills as a Juiced. I mean, I would say it is so easy for him to farm the Sky Piercer stacks. especially with the Lantern Flare. You know, it's gonna be constant damage, shielded over the players of RRQ. But Octa played a hell of a game here.
I mean, again, this guy was well known almost for not really positioning that well, being too aggressive.
Yeah.
But right here on the Tsushin, he just knows the exact limits, man. And by all means, knowing that it's a front to back composition for RRQ doesn't make it any easier for them to shut down Octa,
This
right?
dive.
This was the very critical. I mean, the Lord wasn't even at the turret, bro. Like, could you not wait just a little bit longer? Right?
Yeah.
They didn't set up the waves to push together, and right here they gave 3 stacks to Octa right as the Sky Piercer was completed. This was the play from Super Toy where he's able to turn things around, but overall, right, this was precious control given over to Dewa that wasn't necessary at all. There was a recovery, but in the bottom lane here too, like as a short range carry, no chance you're gonna outmaneuver Itushin. Right?
He did have the Malefic gun, but I think it was close to the end of the game as well. So yeah, you don't have that range. And that was a shutdown to Octa as well, which enabled him to snowball even further, Arashi.
Yep. And here you can see, right before the fight happens, Yeheskel bought the Lightning Truncheon, so the burst damage was very much there. Look at the difference now, right? With Super Dan and the rest of the guys getting stunned up. The AoE advantage alone gives Dewa this fight, right? Maybe we talked about how he wasn't really all that impactful, but in a fight like this, you know, I bet the damage numbers say otherwise. And shout out to Kim, dude, because he was in an unfavorable matchup. He was the only engaged tool for his team. He's up against so much crowd control, and somehow, some way, he was making some game-winning plays, including that final catch onto Toy.
Yep. Final slash, you would say. 25-minute game. That was a long ride. But yeah, RRQ, such a shame, and that I think will gut the players even more. Hopefully they bounce back from this because it's all about the mental recovery now, especially when they played a beautiful game. And I think this has been the main theme of RRQ Hoshig, and I cannot stop underlining that part. They had the same kind of affair with Bigatron with the start. But yeah, items now. I don't think there is anything in particular. Oh, the Windtalker there for the Claude.
The Windtalker in the end to just like end faster, hit faster, right? Makes a lot of sense. Rose Gold for Yeheskel though, again, you can see the desperation in the item builds. Trying to survive, trying to extend the game just a little bit longer. But at that point, I feel like, you know, there was a way out of this tough situation, right? But you pass the turn like a couple meters back.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like when you're on the highway and you miss the exit, you can't just turn around, you know?
Yeah.
You gotta go the long way around.
20 miles, 30 miles out.
You blew it.
And they were out of fuel, unluckily, before they were able to get the turn back to the exit. And Dewa capitalized. Damage dealt.
There you go.
Yeah, Heskel is the leading player in this.
But look at Maybe. Like we said, you don't see the damage come through, but everyone's fighting in such a clumped up formation. This Cloud is getting massive value when there is no threat, right? And that's the underlying issue there, when there's no threat.
Yeah, and they had multiple chances and multiple ways to cancel the Blazing Duet, which put him in a much more unfavorable position. You know, the Jit Kudo from the show, third stack, and then you possibly have the Guinevere as well. But yeah, this is such a heart-wrenching game, I think, for Super Toy. Coming back for him into the RRQ squad after being benched by Kuroki, a rookie, he was able to deliver a decent performance, and then he had to kind of like accept the fact that he lost the game.
Yeah.
After almost winning it for RRQ Hoshi.
Honestly, I don't think you can point fingers right here. That was a team like gap there.
Yep.
No one was outclassed by. I don't think there was a big outclass moment where Mueza did so much better than Edok. Maybe just did so much better than Super Toy. It's like a team decision type deal, which can be better or worse technically when you're trying to recover here for the second game.
Oh wow.
Oh man.
I feel bad for RRQ Hoshi. When they were able to get a few wins in the team fights, in the skirmishes, we're sitting by the side of the kingdom here. They have a banner all around, and you know the drums bang, and they were raising the roof. But after that, it was just silence. It was just a library, because Dewa was able to shut them down. Game 1 goes to Dewa after what was almost an RRQ Hoshi game. But then game number 2. This is the thing about RRQ Hoshi. Sometimes they play very strong. They have a strong start, but then they would transition into game 2, in which they would either be dominated or they would dominate but then lose again in the later stages of the game. So it's pretty hard.
You swear the question was always on the mental state, right? So you need support, bro.
Wow, you do need, but we do have a poster here in our collaboration with Ekraf, which is the Ministry of Creative Economics, and Tail X with Kuga, a universe of distinctive characters, mostly cats. Do you like cats?
I'm alright with cats. Yeah.
You like cats, Connie?
I like cats.
Do you have a cat?
I don't have a cat.
What would you name your cat?
I would.
Volkanovski.
I mean, depends on the face.
Volkanovski.
It's a good name.
Volkanovski.
Shout out to the UFC champion.
Yep. McGregor, probably. A universe of distinctive fighter cat characters with their own personalities, traits, and stories. Started as a digital collectible collection, has evolved into a growing ecosystem of games, digital items, and community experiences designed to connect players, collectors, and fans through fun, competition, and creativity. This is our artist here, Gilang Gitarana from Kuga Labs. And yeah, the characters has been look very cute. The one here wielding a sword. And is that a cat from Naruto with the headband?
Well, maybe for copyright reasons, they can't show the exact headband, but that seems to be the inspiration.
Yeah.
He's about to get bonked though by the cat with the sword.
Yo, the cat to the right, that's Gonnie there.
That's me.
Hitting gains every week.
Yes, sir.
I mean, yeah, I do weightlift.
So this is like a multiverse type deal.
Yeah.
Like initially it was just characters, and now they've expanded it. And there's games and all that. There's like content. They put out like.
How would you like design your Kuga cat?
Yeah.
My cat would look like a panda.
A panda.
Black circles around the eyes and stuff.
Right.
So people are like, oh, that's a cute panda. It's a cat.
So it'll be a chunky boy.
It's a curveball. It's a curveball.
It's a curveball. Okay. Looks good. But yeah, very cute cats. They are also present on the MPL ID assets in game, right?
Yeah.
Every time there's a lord being slain, a first blood, there's also those cute sounds being played on the background after those things do happen. But yeah, this is Kuga. Yesterday we had Sole, the little chick with a big journey.
That's
the little chick.
Yeah, the little chick.
One of my favorites, indeed.
One of your favorites.
Yeah.
You like little chicks?
Got little chicks?
With a big journey, though.
With a big journey.
Yeah, I mean, he also, that Sole helps people. Let's say if you need someone to talk to.
Yeah. Self-love.
Self-love.
Accepting yourself. Do you love yourself, Arashi? We had this question yesterday.
I'm alright.
You're alright. I love you though.
Whoa.
I mean, like.
We all love you.
We all love you. So you should love yourself.
Duly noted.
Duly noted? Okay.
The kingdom loves you.
The kingdom loves you.
I hope so.
R7 loves you.
I don't know about that. I met him once. I got a picture with him, so that was a big moment.
Oh.
You get so starstruck. When you see these legends, these veteran players that were playing since before you were a caster, it's like, whoa. Not even just RRQ, by the way. When you meet like anti-mage, you're like, dang, this was the guy. This was the dude.
What about you, Gani? Any player made you starstruck?
A player that got me starstruck. Let me. Okay, I think.
I
think Zin.
Zin?
Zin, yeah.
From RRQ?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Zin.
I think for me, I think you guys all know the answer. Has to be Kyrie and also Kelra at the same time.
Yeah.
Kyrie, for the first time I met in M5, I was a nobody back then.
Yeah.
Still a nobody right
Also
now.
nobody.
Still trying to work my way. I met him and I wanted to take a picture with him, but I couldn't because he was so busy. And then W Mirko for helping me out, take a picture with him, and I was shaking. And then after I took a picture with him, Onyx lost. Oof, 4-3 against Apid Red. Oof. So
you trying to claim credit or what's the idea here?
Uchiha realize.
Uchiha realize.
Type of deal. But yeah.
Oh man.
Kuga, so cute. Check it out if you guys want to. This is also the collection of sets we do have in our collaboration, MPL ID with the Creative Economics Ministry and Tail X. We have a lot of stories to tell. It has been a very cultural-centric week, and we're trying to, elevate and promote our culture. What's your favorite culture in Indonesia? Do you have like a specific culture maybe from your,
Specific culture?
From your background, something you do like...
From my background, what?
No, do you know what I'm trying to say? You know what I'm trying to say, Gon?
Yeah, I mean, like when you were a kid, maybe.
Yeah.
So when I was a kid, I went to Borobudur once.
Borobudur.
Okay,
The temple.
There you go.
And I was like, dang, people can make something like this? And that was a pretty awe-inspiring moment.
Do you know the folklore behind that?
Borobudur, I'm not sure. I think I know the one for Prambanan.
Elementary school or middle school? Elementary school or
Middle school, I believe.
Middle school. So, 1973. Was
wow. Were you in middle school in 1973?
No, that's
we're the
more.
same age.
No, that was more before that. I think it was in 1800s. Something.
Oh,
what was the folklore for Borobudur anyway?
I was trying to say that it was built in one night, but that's not Borobudur. That's
Prambanan.
Tangkuban Perahu.
Oh.
Yeah, that one.
That was a consequence, though.
Yeah, it was a consequence because he was trying to marry his
He was
own
trying
mother.
he was trying to build a ship.
For non-Indonesians listening, this must seem wild, but you know how folklore be like, okay?
Yeah, we have wild folklore.
Yes.
It was he was trying to marry his mother because he did not know that woman was his mother, type of deal.
Dang.
Or did he know? I can't quite remember, but then
No, he did not know.
Yeah, he did not know.
But then the mom knew that it was him because of the scar on his head.
Yeah.
This is sounding really wild.
It's
by
really
the
wild.
way, without context.
But that's the way it is. And then he was tasked to build.
Not the way it is, though.
And he was tasked to build Tangkuban Perahu in one night, a set of temples, and he was able to do it with the help of mystic powers.
Yeah, but I believe it wasn't like a happy ending type of story. No?
It wasn't.
It was a more of a cautionary type of tale.
But that's what people would do for love.
Build a temple
in one night.
Build a ship, actually, right?
Yeah,
See, when your significant other doesn't put in effort, remember that someone built a whole temple to prove their feelings
in one night.
You know, don't settle for less, guys.
Is that love bombing, though?
Love bombing,
right?
What?
Is that
love bombing?
right?
Well, that's love bombing before love bombing was real.
No.
Love bombing before it was cool.
Okay. So the love bombing we do now is like, spamming "I love you" to our significant other. Love bombing back then was building a temple in one night.
Yeah, I mean, yes, sir.
Well, we do have a quote from Sans. Actually, they showed improvement yesterday against Pikachu. They could have won 2-0, but their late game was really lacking. If they could get one win, they definitely can do it. As for when, maybe this week against Dewa they can. So Sans, notorious for being an RRQ foe, I would say, adversary, believes that RRQ can pick up the win. But again, the points that we laid out is also identifiable.
Whoa, what happened there?
That's me when I get tremors. But he also concurs that the late game from RRQ is lacking.
For sure, I think that's no secret at this point. But on the bright side, right, you saw Kescu still being very vocal, was talking to his players. Hopefully it'll be enough, right? Remember, for Altrigo, there was the pep talk effect that Sheffin did not believe in. And me and Mirko are like, dude, you don't understand. It's a thing,
Yeah.
They do poorly. Steffer brings in the pep talk. They come back stronger. Right? The same thing can happen right here.
But I do agree with Sheffin, though. Pep talks don't really work.
What?
Have you seen Arsenal?
Oh.
Have you seen Arteta?
Why are we talking about Arsenal, man? They're second, right?
With the pep talk, with the TikToks in the background, and the light bulb.
Hey, for the record.
The light bulb?
For the record, all right?
What?
Tonight, Arsenal will take the first place again.
Okay.
That's my take.
You heard it here first.
I'm going to give you context, Arashi. Imagine RRQ players scrimming while they have TikToks of Kingdom chanting their names in the background.
What?
That's weird, right?
Kind of. I would think it would be a bit distracting, no?
Exactly.
You gotta give context, but yeah, we'll talk about this later during the break.
And game two.
Drafting phase. Oh,
dangerous grass.
Are you gonna get it again?
Close.
I call expanding rivers.
Really? Did you?
No.
Silently?
This guy just keeps saying it after it's revealed. This dude.
Yeah.
What is it doing?
A hater's gonna hate, you know? Like,
Presented by the official gaming phone Infinix 5050 Pro. This is our drafting phase for game number 2. Fanny, Freya, again, respect towards Maybe, and Dolan. The Harley will still not see the light of day with the chip. Oh, the Eve now banned out for RRQ. Do they want to pick up the Juicin here?
That could be the reason.
And Marcel is still open, boys.
See, but if they go for that, like the Gwyn is open as well. I think RRQ might be okay. Marcel banned out here. That's cool because I believe now is Golden Hour only affects enemies, right?
Yeah, but
that's crazy.
You need to get the shield first before you can move around the Golden Hour. But
that's
yeah,
crazy though. Still,
it is. The Juicin will be picked up, and I've seen some clips where you would combo the Marcel with the Mia with the Sky Piercer. When the enemies are in the frozen state, the Mia will just hit like a truck, and then when the Golden Hour expires, everyone evaporates. It's insane. A lot of mechanics happening.
Whoa!
Our side, Guinevere, very strong combo. Very strong red 1 and 2.
Interesting.
It's just good pairing, right? Good pairing here. And they're taking the Guinevere away from Super Ken. Now, Super Ken, will he respond with a Suyo? Knowing that there's a Farsa and a Guinevere, unlikely, right?
Yep. Probably not, honestly. What will they go for though? Then that becomes the question.
The Baksha.
Kalea.
Oh, Kalea, okay.
So Harley.
Harley's banned out though.
Oh
so
my god, yeah.
Obvious
right.
first. They're just gearing for survival here. They're trying to give Super Ken
Wow.
like a favorable matchup almost, right? In the jungle, technically. Kalea Phobius will give them a lot of utility, but will it give them enough damage though? The Kalea isn't really a threat right now, only with the Tsushin Phobius.
They need a burst combo to go with it. Evidently would go on Toy's picks. Maybe he would pick up the Beatrix if that is safe, or maybe the carry again. Kalea carry type of deal.
The Beatrix is very cool now, by the way.
Yeah, very cool. Yeah,
100% spell lifesteal, right?
Spell vamp given. The Arlet again, Kin. Calling the bluff, he's gonna pick up the Arlet up against the Phobius, so the same matchup will go on through. But this time, he has a stronger jungler to kind of back him up with the Guinevere.
Oh boy. So many more danger zones now for RRQ in the early game. I know what's the idea for Dewa here. They're gonna take away some of the burst sources, perhaps? For RRQ, what do they want to do against a comp like this? Now, the foot's on the other shoe. Dewa can actually engage so many ways using all three heroes.
They know. They know that carry will be very valuable in Blue 4 or 5, so they ban it out. Less to kind of dissuade the Kalea combo.
Wow.
Hey, that's Rez.
It's Rez.
Ex-Onic, by the way.
Ex-RRQ as well, no?
Yeah.
He's still RRQ. MDL.
Yeah, RRQ Hoshi. Well,
and these the MDL boys coming out to support the big boys here. Will they be able to present a win though? That's the question.
Man, they need all the support they can get right now.
Yep.
But now with Dewa banning with a carry, there's just not a lot of ways to combo with the Kalea. I kind of think if there's any kind of mid lane burst is no longer an option. I guess it has to be the Beatrix, no?
Yeah, it has to be, but up against an Arlet Arashi, up against a Guinevere, a Farsa, do you really want to play the Beatrix?
No.
You need to run the Flicker with the Beatrix.
It's tough, yeah.
It's very hard. They're trying to limit Super Toys, options. And then they can go Claude Red 4 here.
That's the thing. 2 Purifies technically, right?
Yeah.
Off the board, Moskov runs a Purify, Carry can run a Purify. They eliminate that,
Oh, the
option.
Harith. How about the Harith?
The Harith is so
as well,
good.
yeah.
That's good. But here's the thing. They already anticipate low-key with the Farsa pick.
Yep.
Because the Farsa can burst Harith quite easily.
That's true.
Wins on end range as well. So let's see here. The final ban for RRQ.
My mission is to
Hylos.
Hylos.
The same ban. What is the, what is it with Hylos?
I think it's just like the Glorious Pathway.
Yeah.
That will catch like a Tsushin and the Phobius, right? It's just over a longer distance, you know?
With a Guinevere too. And a Farsa with its wings.
That's probably it. Now for Dewa, Claw just makes so much sense. Unless
I like the Claw pick.
Claude here would be very, very good. But they go for the Harith. And that is also sensible.
They can, yeah.
Good powers.
a lot of magic damage for Dewa though. I'm not sure if I like that, right? It's like 3 magic damage, 1 physical damage kind of, but this is a lot of tempo.
Yep. They're gonna have to, I'd say, rely on Kin more for the physical damage, but this Arlet will not go full damage, so Yeah, that magic damage will be on overload. But RRQ, now what do they go for? The Cloud is available, but then what do you pair this Kalea with? You need that Ender, you need that burst. Do they bravely go the Beatrix? I can't really think of something else. The Granger, maybe? The Granger, yep, they will go for the Granger. That's gonna be on Toy's pocket. And oh, Yisun Shin!
Wow!
YSS Jungle up against the Guinevere. What do you think about this, Arashi?
Skill-based matchup, I guess. The thing is, like, you can trace us out of the spatial migration, but in order to do that, you gotta see the spatial migration coming, and I just don't see MPL level junglers making it that obvious. So I think Super Ken's in danger.
Yeah, I mean, with the amount of layers of crowd control, you know, dive, one traceless isn't enough. So definitely, Dewa United, they can overwhelm this Yisun Shin. Let's see though the final pick of Dewa United.
A frontliner with good regen, I think.
Oh.
To get away from the
gotcha is a good shout. But then Khalid again,
Yeah.
sure.
That makes sense. Very sensible. And they kind of have that mid prio as well, but yeah, up against a Kalea, it won't be an easy task. Because of the Surge of Life passive, it heals you constantly, the sustainability is there. Chusin is a super safe mid laner too. So now, the question is, will RRQ be able to topple down Dewa with this draft?
I think it depends on the Yisun Shin, man. If the Yisun Shin gets ahead, you can one-shot the Farsa, right? You can follow up on the Kalea Tsunami Slam. That's a big if, though.
Well, let's see if they can pull it off. Super Ken has not played the Yisun Shin, so this is gonna be his maiden game with the Yisun Shin. And let's see if he will be able to pull that off, because ex-jungler of RRQ, Tutsujin, was the one who pulled the Yisun Shin Season 15 playoffs.
That's right.
Caught us off guard with that pick. So now RRQ Hoshi, the burden bestowed upon them, very heavy. Can they deliver and make the kingdom faithful once more? Game 2, Dewa against RRQ Hoshi.
You know how this Kalea does in the early game? Definitely a sustained advantage against the Kalin. Clear-wise, though, I don't think it's particularly strong. And if the audio is telling me enough, RRQ are going for the clearing game, so they're not even trying to zone Octa in the early game, right? Because level 1 Tushin is hard to really compete with when it comes down to just the zoning, the damage potential. On the flip side, Toy back on the Granger. It's a good look, but he's not even running the Purify, he's running the Flicker, so still very vulnerable to the playmaking tools of Dewa. As you take a look at the emblems by you, tenacity for Ezekiel, expecting a lot of aggression. And for the side of Dewa, Octa is still with the pull yourself together, so not really a bit too concerned about Super Can going past his teammates, jumping straight at him.
Still the Assassin Emblem for the Granger. And that matchup, I think, quite a non-lane. Until you hit level 4, the Granger can kind of play from afar with the Detonata, with the ultimate, so the Harith will have a hard time when that comes in. But so far, they're still trying to win that mid lane contest with the mid prio. Up top, Super Ken's gonna again assist Super Dan to get level 4, bearing in mind that this matchup against the Arlet, Phoveus does win out, so he's gonna maximize that strong side. Meanwhile, now up top, both gold laners will have to play the weak side. Turtle in 10 seconds. As Dolan is level 4, so is Super Ken. Let's see if they can catch one player down.
Alright. Super Den needs to get level 4 quite urgently though. You can see Super Ken already in position, but Kin, he's frozen the wave so he can get access to the minions faster.
Yeah.
And he's already rotated level 4. Can they get a catch though is the question. And who will they target?
Let's see here as both teams now showing. Let's go to Flicker. Engage! Feather Ash strike in the back from the side of Dewa United. That's first blood for them. 2 kills already. Wow, they engaged, but Dewa United with the recovery. Style points! And Super Ken will be taken down. And boy, oh boy, a perfect game for Dewa United. Perfect early game for Dewa United so far.
Dolan, you thief in the night, making RRQ do the hard work, and all he has to do is press the retribution button. But that engage from Super Dan was so abrupt. I don't think RRQ were ready for that.
I think he was trying to catch, to catch your opponents by surprise, catching your friends by surprise is a fair idea. But the fact that Octa had the Purify there, right? He got a full channel of the Feathered Airstrike. You can't compete with that kind of burst damage. So they're trying to go combo for combo, and now Edok
Oh my.
taking some more punishment.
Sakura.
We haven't seen Farsa in a long time. You gotta remember, this is a very dangerous hero to go up against. You're trying to get the early game advantage. When you do it like that, when you give Octa the space to really do the damage, and you clump together for the Feather Airstrike, unfortunately, RRQ could not match the damage.
And in the hands of Octa too, very, very dangerous. But up top again, like we said, it's gonna be a 50-50 lane. It's gonna be a 4D chess match. They're gonna have to play. But then River Control. Who do you think wins out, Arashi? Is it gonna be the Khalid? Is it gonna be the Kalea?
Oh, in River Control?
Oh, hold on.
That's an engage with the 3v2. They know that they are a man up, and down goes Edok. No compensation whatsoever for RRQ.
Answered straight away.
Oh,
Dewa has prio, has pressure. That's gonna be full plates for Dewa United.
Bro, screw the plates. 2 gold cards zone away. Toy can't get any income from about 2 whole waves.
Oh.
Wait, they might take the turret over like immediately too.
It's just hemorrhaging for Dewa. They have to stem the bleeding. Maybe look for a pickoff, but who do they really want to pick off? Concentrate the energy ready for Dolan as well.
Oh man, RRQ are banking on getting the neutral objectives. They're already 2.6k gold behind.
Guy Pierce their first item for the Granger. They want to involve this Granger into the fight, but the Granger's still up top while they try to post for this objective.
7 force by maybe. Onto it, Yehaskiel! Oh my! The damage there enough to make Yehaskiel retreat, and with that, it will create space for Dewa to take that turtle. Take a look at Moeza already in the jungles of RRQ now. Raging Sandstorm doesn't find the angle, but Edok will die regardless under his own turret.
They were able to clear the mid lane turret out though, so small victories. But the purple immediately, Dewa's early game pressure, not comparable to what RRQ were doing. This is what RRQ wanted to do in the previous game, but Dewa are not pulling any stops right here. Super Dan gonna be ganked by Moeza again.
2v1.
The 2v1 is not looking good for Dan. That's a killing spree for Kin.
Whew, his life for the turret, I mean, it's something.
Yeah.
At the same time though, there is no control whatsoever for RRQ. Super Dan and Edok are a non-factor here. No one can follow up on the Tsunami Slam, so Edok's engage isn't nearly as threatening. And Super Dan is so behind at this point that he's just too squishy. They will take him out immediately.
Yep. Oh, Tsunami Slam.
Purify to recover. That's gonna be Sound Force. Oh, under the turret! My goodness, Dolan again with the engage will be punished though, but they will fight more. Super Dan taken away from his team with under his own turret. Survives for a bit. Moeza now trying to hold on, but he will fall. That's gonna be mid-turret also falling. They're United. They lose Dolan, but they get Dan and the turret.
Oh my, Super Dan almost turned the tides around. Woo. But that was a complete lockdown on Super Toy. No Purify as well from him. He goes for the flicker.
I'm more surprised that Moeza was able to survive right there. He has the pauldrons, but that's like after the fight. During that fight, the quicksand guard alone kept him alive. And again, there is no crowd control, unlike earlier, to stop the channeling of that quicksand guard. So all the advantages that RRQ had in the first game, the control, the AoE, the burst damage, they have none of it right now in game 2.
Completely clueless on how they're gonna engage Moeza.
Onto it, Super Ken.
Oh!
No traceless. Octa takes the kill. It's just Dewa United with the rinse and repeat.
And you have ways to maximize this Feather Airstrike. You have the CC and the Violent Requiem and then the Raging Sandstorm too. So it's almost like a pick-off style as well. And maybe is slowly and silently scaling with his items and his damage now built upon Starlium's side, Feather of Heaven. He has the magic one now. Soon enough, it'll be the Holy Crystal. 7 minutes, they have control. And also taking down the structure. Both up top, down bottom as well, and then in the mid lane. Looking very bleak for RRQ Hoshi.
Man, almost a 7k gold advantage. This is rough, dude. There's not even like any big maneuvers from Dewa. They're just brute forcing all of these objectives. RRQ, it's like trying to fight a baseball bat with a chopstick. Like they can't threaten back anything.
Yep. It'll break into pieces, and that is what RRQ Hoshi is doing right now, breaking to pieces. Control under the third. Oh, Ken!
Ken looking for the engage. That's going to be the Tsunami Slam with the response. Ken will die because mainly of the turret damage, maybe. Still able to recollect, and Dan now isolated in the front. Now, let's see here. It's Dolan is actually going to be the 2nd person to fall. So Dewa United here, they made a mistake.
A momentary respite for the Kings of Kings. This might be where their pulse is showing, but hey! Mr. Bogerman, Reddit overkill.
Mr. Reddit on overtime here.
Rated.
That's a very animated reaction. Like, which fight is this in reaction to?
Oh no. Could be the dive in the mid.
It might be the dive. The protection there on the base kind of pushed Dewa back. Oh man, look at that feathered airstrike though.
Yeah.
What's he on? That's only a Divine Glaive. The glowing one Divine Glaive rush for Octa.
Wait, he looks uneasy. What is happening with him?
Wait, what is going on?
He's crying. Look at him. Very animated, like you said.
No, he sees himself, no?
I think he's a Kingdom Arashi like him.
No, he's an Alter Champ. He's an Alter Champ.
I mean, in that.
Oh, and that, yeah.
Moment, he's a Kingdom. He cries.
I think everybody's a Kingdom now. Yeah. We all want RRQ to win to make it more competitive. Tsunami Slam.
On towards the Roamer. That's a stun. That's a... Oh, the damage enough to take the lead down.
Right.
It's a 5v4 now. Let's see. Shaman 4 spot by me. Dolan. That's going to be Dewa United with full force now. Take a look at the damage by Dolan. He finds one. Yes, goes down. The S-kill doesn't even have the rage there. And now it's going to be Ken actually doing problems towards the backside. So 3 members of RRQ taken down.
And the fight just keeps getting sporadic. The thing is, RRQ are trying to kite back. You see how the rest of the team is positioning. Super Troy, Yeheski, and Super Ken all the way backwards, but Super Ken can only move forwards. So he just keeps getting left behind consistently. Oh man, what is that damage?
That's hard, baby.
Yeah. Especially with the Killua skin. It adds the style points as well.
You're saying it's lower accurate Killua?
It is lower accurate Killua, especially when he transforms and is empowered.
How's this gonna go, man? There's no flank potential, there's no burst potential from RRQ, right? Even if they jump on Octa or maybe the Purifiers ensure that a full team fight will ensue, sorry. So 7k gold lead is usually enough for a team to brute force a base fight. It depends though. There won't be any other curveballs that can stop the engage of Kin. So RRQ are definitely on their toes for this one.
But you have to watch over Super Toy because this Ranger is slowly creeping in. It has the power, it has damage. And when you have the lockdown like this, oh, Muesa!
2-man Raging Sandstorm under the turret. Damage is not there just yet, but it's enough to take Enoch down. Now with the turret, bottom side looking very juicy. It's gonna go down. As Dewa United now recollects and will go with the Lord. A minion wave in the mid lane will crash soon on towards the base of RRQ. Now RRQ, can they defend? Maybe Summon Force to create space. Super Dan very low as the feathered airstrike zones. Remember, Octa plays unstoppable, and Dewa United, they take things low. RRQ and they defend. It seems like they don't have enough firepower to defend, and RRQ, it's time to face the music, man.
For a moment, I thought they were gonna defend, but the no from Coach Wright. There is no way you're gonna get a point from us, he says. And the Kings of Kings falling deeper and deeper into the trenches. A 2-0 ending will see them out in this match.
Unfortunately for RRQ, this will not be the day that they will finally get something on the board. The streak continues and they go deeper and deeper into dire straits. But for Dewa, this is their day, man. They highlighted that even against the crazy early game of RRQ, they can withstand the storm. And even after, they show adaptability in shutting down every single factor that allowed RRQ their advantages in game number 1 from the drafting phase in game number 2. This is a team to watch out for, man.
Yeah. Super scary. Man, oh man. RRQ host Hoshi. Such a bitter ending. And these are the crucial moments. Arashi, anything to break down here?
And what's there to say, man? It's Dewa burst damage all the way. RQ, they keep trying to find something, but in the end, when they even get a single kill, at what cost, dude? One kill is created by 3 at the very least. Look at the positioning in the fights as well for Dewa, man. This is a team that just team fights and sees what happens. They have plans, and you can tell.
But the engages from Moesa though in this game, so clean and so good. Very precise and quick follow-ups as well from the rest of Dewa. But Dewa, man, so in sync today. RRQ not given a chance to breathe. We saw they were able to turn things around, but it's just not good enough. Back to the drawing board they go. But hey, Mas Okta, Patrick Kin. Well, all the Dewa players are here. Up on stage they will go with an interview alongside Sabila.
Anak Dewa, marilah kita berikan tepuk tangan untuk Dewa United.
Applause for Dewa United.
Wow, luar biasa sekali atas match yang kalian tunjukkan di match pembuka kita pada hari
Outstanding
ini.
match here from you guys.
Setelah leg 1 sudah selesai, perasaan
What do you guys feel about finishing leg 1? Are you satisfied with the results?
Ya untuk leg 1 hasilnya udah bagus lah, udah termasuk bagus ini.
I think it's a pretty good result for the first leg.
Puas ya dengan hasilnya di leg 1.
Ya udah cukup lah.
So we're pretty satisfied.
Yang bilang katanya Dewa ini bisa dibilang salah satu tim yang konsistensinya benar-benar
A lot of people are saying that
banget nih.
Dewa's
Gimana
consistency
kalau
isn't that good. What do you think about that statement?
Untuk konsisten ya, kalau menurut aku sih kita belum cukup konsisten sih. Masih
For
banyak
me,
yang perlu
we're still not
diperbaiki
consistent
gitu.
enough.
Oke,
A lot of
baik.
things we have to
Aku
fix.
akan perbaiki, tapi yang bikin aku salah fokus di sini, kalian sudah menggunakan kumis. Apakah ini buff kumis?
So looking at this mustache, is this a mustache buff for Dewa?
Ya bisa jadi sih Bude. Jadi Raiden dulu.
Could be.
Jadi Raden dulu.
Raden kok Raiden.
Jadi Raden dulu.
Gotta be a Raden.
Jadi inget ya sama si Unyil. Tapi Okta, kamu tahu nggak sih gayanya si Unyil?
But Okta, do you know
Ada yang tahu?
the original character style?
Gengnya Unil.
Maybe gayanya Unyil? Gayanya Unyil tahu nggak? Gayanya Unyil. Nih, ya udah kalau nggak tahu aku ajarin ya.
Yeah, let me show you.
Nih, karena kalian udah menang gitu kan.
Because you guys
Anak-anak,
won.
Kasih tepuk tangannya dulu dong. Gaya
Let's have
Unyil.
another round of applause.
Kayak gini ya. Oke, ready ya semua ya.
Alright, you guys ready?
Kin. Oke, Kin.
Kin?
Like this. Oke, ready? 3, 2, 1. Gaya Unyilnya mana, Dewa? Oke.
There we go.
Ingat ya, menang bebas, oke? Sebebas Dolin yang mengambil poin savage ya. Dari Okta. Kenapa sih Dolin? Kenapa kamu gak kasih savage buat Okta?
So Dolin, what do you
Gak
keep
sengaja
taking
aja
the
tadi,
savage
Bude.
from Okta?
Hilaf ya?
Ya hilaf.
Hilaf.
Oh, was that on purpose?
Gimana? Pada saat
I lost
kamu
track.
nunjuk savage-nya kayak, aduh gitu kayak, atau gimana?
Nanti itu urusan di GH Bude.
Oke.
Oh, we're gonna sort that out in the
Itu
gaming
urusan
house,
belakangan,
Okta
yang
said.
penting kita menang aja gitu ya.
But for now, we have to make sure we win.
Okta, aku pengen nanya, di mana kamu tuh kan pengen banget ketemu RRQ, pengen
So
banget
Okta, you've been wanting to meet RRQ for a while now, your ex-team. You finally met them now. How do you feel about
Ya
that?
memuaskan lah Bude, hasilnya 2-0.
I'm very satisfied. It's a 2-0.
Benar-benar memuaskan. Apakah kalau dari Okta sendiri melihat permainan, karena yang turun untuk di match kali ini adalah trio super nih.
So you said
Gimana
the
kalau misalnya dari Okta sendiri?
super
melihat
trio.
permainan dari trio
What do you think about the trio super?
Buat Bude, kalau boleh jujur, King
They're strong.
trio super kuat di early. Early-nya kuat banget.
They're really strong, but see, the early
Mereka
game,
nggak tahu
they're
apa
super
cara
strong.
end game-nya.
But I don't think they know how to end the
Jadi
games out.
Okta masalahnya itu gimana caranya dibawa ke late game-nya.
Iya.
Do you think it's about the late game?
Tadi Okta
Yes.
sempat dapat maniak nih. Rasanya mantap gak?
They got a maniac earlier. Did
Gimana
it feel
mantapnya?
great?
Rasanya mantap kah?
Mantap Bude.
Mantap.
Feels amazing.
Mantap karena center-centerin RRQ tadi.
I feel good because you were lighting up RRQ.
Enggak. Oke.
Okta's just laughing.
Oke. Tapi
No comment.
kalau dari Moeza sendiri nih.
from Weza.
Ya, halo.
Gimana tadi tentang match yang tadi, dimana kalau kita ngelihat cukup ada perbedaan mulai dari di game yang pertama sampai dengan game yang kedua.
There's a bit of a difference between game 1 and game 2. What do you think about that, Mueza?
Kenapa berjalannya cukup alot, Mueza?
Ya kayak yang tadi Okta bilang aja sih, soalnya early-nya mereka
like what
bagus gitu.
Okta was saying, they're really good in the early game.
Aware sama early game mereka.
They have to be very aware of the early game.
Dari RRQ. Oke, kita sudah lihat ya, sudah ada Coach Rai di sana.
The coach right with the mustache of his own.
Dari Mueza sendiri melihat Idok khususnya di game yang pertama gimana?
But seeing Idok in game number 1, what do you think, Mueza?
Masih jago aja sih Bude. Cuman kan
he's still good.
Mereka juga
Bude.
lagi struggle kan, ya semangat aja lah.
But they're still struggling, so they gotta keep it up.
Masih gede gitu dia apa skillnya, masih mekaniknya masih.
Because the presence and the mechanics are still pretty big.
Fokus ini tuh ada di mana? Salah satu momen ya, ini kalau aku nggak salah ya, di game yang pertama kalian tuh tarik ulurnya luar biasa.
You guys did a good pull and push maneuver there in game 1.
Itu apa yang buat kalian akhirnya membuat decision seperti itu? Siapa yang buat decision ya?
Who makes the decisions on a team fights like that?
Bareng-bareng.
Iya, nge-plan bareng-bareng.
It's all of us. We plan all of it together.
Cuman hanya mendapatkan Lord, tapi kalian juga dapetin satu tower dari tim RRQ.
You got the Lord and a turret from RRQ. So it's a group call.
Walaupun kayak lagi misalnya posisi kalah ya, yang penting komunikasi aja.
So even when we're losing, what's important is that we keep communicating.
Gitu ya.
Yeah.
And now, Kin, hai.
Halo.
Tadi kita sempat ngobrol di belakang, katanya Kin tuh udah jago bahasa Indonesianya ya, bener nggak sih?
I heard that your Indonesia is getting really good.
Bisa dikit. Kin,
I can a little bit.
kalau saya dari kamu nih, tadi kamu langsung berhadapan yang biasanya kita lihat di match beberapa terakhir tim RRQ menurunkan adanya Kuroki, tapi kali ini kamu berhadapan dengan
Usually we see Kuroki in the past couple of matches, but now you're up against Toy. What do you think about that?
So, Kin, on this match, you against Toy, decide on Kuroki. What do you think about that?
Tadi kayaknya dua-duanya jago.
Dua-duanya jago.
I think they're both
Tapi kalau misalnya
really
dari
good.
Kin sendiri nih ya, pengennya tuh ketemu Kuroki atau
But who did you want to actually meet, Ken? Is it Kuroki or is it
Toy.
Toy?
Toy?
It's Toy.
Toy again?
Ya, karena season lalu juga kita lawan Toy.
Because last season we were up against Toy as well.
Tapi kalau misalnya sama Dan sendiri, what do you think about Dan? Karena kan kalian
What about Dan?
sama XP lane nih.
Because you're both EXP laners.
Dannya ya jago.
Jago?
Tetap improve aja.
Okay.
Dan is good, but
Have
you know,
been against Dan?
just gotta keep improving.
Enggak.
No? So this is the first time?
Ya.
Oh, oke. Jadi kalau misalnya menurut Kin, Dannya jago, Kuroki jago, Toy jago, tapi kalau misalnya dari Ken sendiri pengennya ketemunya Toy di next match ya. Luar biasa. Tapi tetap Dannya jago, tapi masih ditunggu improvementnya.
Iya.
Oke, baiklah. Nah, kalau dari Dolin sendiri di sini.
From Dolan.
Gimana Dolin pada saat tadi kamu ketemu mereka super,
What do you think meeting up against the Supers?
khususnya Super Ken?
Especially Super Ken.
Super Ken jago sih dia Bude. Main greennya jago.
Super Ken's really good. His grin was great.
Oke, baiklah. Dan di match selanjutnya, leg kedua kalian akan bertemu dengan TLID, di mana sebelumnya kalian dikalahkan oleh
Your next match is TLID.
Skor 2-1. Gimana nih? Apa
You were beaten
persiapan
2-1.
kalian dan apa yang pengen kalian
Are there
lakukan
preparations
untuk
and are there
Liquid
messages
ID?
for TLID?
Ayo siapa? Okta mungkin?
Okta maybe?
Mueza.
Mueza?
Buat tim Liquid ya?
Ya.
Ya kasih game yang seru aja lah besok.
Let's have a fun match tomorrow.
Kita di leg 1 kalah kan.
Because we lost in
Mudah-mudahan
the first
kita
leg.
bisa menangin lawan mereka di leg 2.
Hopefully we'll win
Oke.
against them in leg 2.
Kita akan melihat apakah akan jadi pembalasan atau bahkan nih kesalahan akan terulang lagi. Tapi
Is it gonna be
marilah
revenge
sama-sama kita
or a
tahu
repeat? But for now, this is the winner of match 1.
hari ini.
Dewa United.
Yes, itu dia tadi tadi kita sudah melihat match yang luar biasa sekali, benar-benar panas sekali. Dan kalau misalnya nih teman-teman yang ada di MPL Arena maupun yang ada di rumah bertanya-tanya, wah apakah benar itu adalah buff kumis? Karena itu adalah salah satu tribut kita kepada Pak Raden, yang dimana itu adalah salah satu IP dari Indonesia. Dan sekarang sebelum kita melaju ke match berikutnya, aku pengen ajak semua yang ada di MPL Arena karena kita akan ada bagi-bagi GoPay di GoPay Hadiah GG. Nah, caranya tuh gampang banget. Kalian langsung saja buka ataupun kalian unduh aplikasi GoPay di Play Store ataupun di App Store. Nantinya di sebelah sini akan ada scan QR ataupun akan ada QR code yang nantinya kalian bisa langsung scan aja dan langsung deh hadiahnya bisa kalian dapatkan. Jangan lupa ya super fans, kalau misalnya nih kalian udah dapat langsung aja ditunjukin ke kamera. So langsung aja tanpa menunggu lebih lama lagi kita akan spill untuk QR code-nya dalam 3, 2, 1 silakan. Oke, let's go. Siapakah dia yang mendapat? Kita akan melihat bagaimana kecepatan tangan dari teman-teman super fans di sini. Yang sudah dapat boleh langsung ditunjukin ke kamera, kita kasih tunjuk. Oh udah dapat 1, 2, udah banyak banget. Sebelah sini juga udah dapat. Wow, keren banget, sudah semakin banyak yang dapat pastinya dari hadiah kita kali ini. Cuman kita nggak hanya ada hadiah itu aja, tapi buat kalian yang pengen hadiah tambahan, GoPay juga akan kasih kamu hadiah tambahan. Apa tuh hadiah tambahannya? Hadiah tambahannya adalah kalau misalnya kalian lihat nantinya di match ada perfect turtle dan juga 10k gold difference, langsung aja buru-buru ke sosial media dari MPL Indonesia. Karena di sana akan ada hadiah spesial dari GoPay. Baiklah kalau begitu, karena sudah semakin panas di sini, sudah banyak sekali super fans yang tidak sabar kira-kira bagaimana berjalannya di match selanjutnya. Tapi sebelum itu sepertinya dari teman-teman caster ada yang ingin disampaikan. So langsung aja kita berikan kembali kepada casters, silakan.
Well, it seems like it took the monarchy to take down the kingdom, and we now have a new de facto monarchy, and that is Dewa United with the Paraden costume we have from Unil, one of our, I'd say, characters growing up. Did you watch it a lot when you were a kid?
Not really, man, honestly.
Not really? What about you, Gani?
Which one? Unil?
Yeah.
I know of, but I don't watch it. I
'cause
know of, yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Did
I don't
you watch it?
I watch it every time I go home from school because it's very educational as well.
Really?
It teaches you a lot of things.
It's a laptop?
Yeah,
Okay,
laptop
okay.
Unil,
Yeah,
that
yeah,
one.
okay.
And they have a lot of characters as well, Pa Oga and all that. But yeah, now that we shift back their focus to the game, RRQ, their prime was only 10 minutes. That's it.
Okay, Rashi, wow.
Game 1, 10 minutes and then all gone.
That's a jab right there. To the heart.
A dagger, a dagger.
What else can you say? Every team has said the same thing. RRQ, they're so good in the early game.
Yep.
And they just haven't found a solution for that late game style. And when they've been doubling down on the early game style, they find ways. There's just blunders happening here that prevent them from getting a quick victory. Because we've seen other teams, you know, they can't win the late game, but they dominate the early game, right?
Yeah.
We haven't seen that from RRQ either. So they're in a really tough spot, dude. I don't even know what the exact problem is. It seems like there's so many of them from all division, you know, all areas of play.
You're lucky Chefin is not here today.
I mean, Shevin's a bona fide hater.
He is.
He hates for the love of the game, man.
But I do agree. It isn't really an individual. It's not a certain individual only. Yeah, sure, individually, there has been misplaced from the players, but I think they were able to show that if they come together as a unit, you know, cohesively, they can be an unstoppable team. In the early game against Dewa, that worked in their favor. But yeah, Game one, yeah. But now I think it has to be a systematic problem. And the fact that they don't really have substitute players aside from Kuroki to try things out, right? They can't really diagnose the problem. This is what TLID did when they went on that losing streak in season 14.
Yep.
They brought out, you know, the young guns, Aaron Chiki, Fabian, Yehezkiel.
From the MDL.
from the MDL. Should they do this, Arashi? Maybe Rez up top?
Oh man, I don't know. I don't think so. Because I feel like, again, the individual performances, you see great stuff. I mean, remember, Super Dan was criticized so much. People said he needs to be replaced. Not like he should be. He needs to be replaced. In this game, I think he did fine, right? At least initially when the team was doing fine, right? Later on, it looks like he was throwing a little bit, going in alone. But what else can you do as a Phobius, right? The hero was designed to just do that.
Yeah.
You know, so I don't know, man.
Darkwave.
I don't know if changing players is enough to really fix the mistakes.
I don't think it is. I don't think it is.
It has to be something more.
Yeah, has to be something more. Is it too late, Gani, for RRQ Hoshi?
You know what? I think the odds for them to make it to playoffs is just getting slimmer, right? They're 0-8, and I think it's too late. You know, I think this season is done.
Yeah.
Right? But then again, you can't just focus match by match. And on your screen, you see the crucial moments. I gotta say though, game 2, they got nothing.
They got nothing, yeah. We were banking on the Granger to activate and go online. He was able to get I think 1 stack of Sky Pierce, so only 1 kill for Toy. But the damage was there for the Granger. The problem was the dive comp from Dewa United was so scary. You have the Raging Sandstorm, Raging Sandford, and then Kin of Fear jump.
I mean, dude, you can see some moments there where Toy wants to move forward, but he couldn't. So that's a testament to how well the positioning was for Dewa, but more on that later. Right now, the player of the match is your boy, Octa.
Octa, back-to-back
victory against his ex-team.
Yeah. And I remember, I think for him, it's such a long story, right? Because he was thrown out of RRQ, or rather, dismissed out of RRQ. And he had to leave the team. He was going on playing community tournaments with, like, no-namers. And I casted one of those matches. He was playing with the community tournament, with the community team. And now he's back to the highest level and is able to perform week in, week out with very promising gameplay.
Well, this was the earlier team fight. Again, it's an attempt from RRQ to go aggro, but it just seems like the understanding, the setups from Dewa is just superior. There's no other way to put it. And even then, even after the big team fights, you can see later on as well, the planning on like, okay, who crowd controls who, right? Who targets who, right? It's just a lot cleaner from Dewa. You know, they understand how they want these fights to play out. For RRQ, it's looking a lot more improvised, and we know that RRQ, at least this season, are not great improvisers, and I don't think they've ever had the reputation for being really good at improvising.
Oh, look at that from Kin. And the Kin wasn't really talked about in this game, but he was one of the catalysts for the engage from Dewa. Beautiful slashes here and there. That was the resurgence we talked about. And this Kalea combo with the Granger. The damage was there. But then that was only the Khalid, right? That's like in one cycle. And after that, they had no spells, no nothing anymore to kind of re-engage the Dewa. And that gave Dewa the leeway to then just finish their job. And everything else was just done and dusted for RRQ. This was the final end, and yeah, it was just over. Yep, but now we will talk with Coach Wright, with Alyssa as our side reporter in the backstage.
Wih, ada siapa nih di sini? Pak Raden, Assalamualaikum.
Greetings, Mr. Raden.
With Coach Wright, wow. Looking great with the mustache. Looking great with your new look.
Ya, Pak.
Sampai copot-copot loh. Sampai ini dicukur manual ya. Coach Wright, congratulations first of all.
Yeah.
How do you feel to close the leg 1 with the result today?
Senang sih karena leg 1 ini banyak yang menang. Tapi
we have a lot of
kami
victories.
nggak boleh complacent.
But you can't be complacent.
Yang match masih lanjut gitu.
Masih panjang
the match is still coming.
Karena seperti kita tahu, kalau Dewa menutup leg 1 ini dengan berada di top 2 rank-nya. Wow.
Dewa is finishing in the top 2.
Loh, Coach. Ini suatu, gimana ya Coach, merasanya apakah ini sesuatu yang accomplish atau nanti di leg kedua akan lebih lagi untuk
Is this an
memenangkan
accomplishment, or do you
semua
feel like
match-nya?
you're gonna go even further in the second leg?
Senang sih, tapi like I said, we don't want to be complacent.
I'm
Tapi
happy, but
semoga bisa
we don't want to be
bisa
complacent.
sampai week 9 gitu.
Bisa sampai week 9 tetap konsisten ya dengan
But hopefully we can stay
kemenangannya.
consistent
Hari
till
ini
like
tentu
the
saja
ninth
bisa
week.
melihat 2-0. But coach, looking with your blankon, do you know Pak Raden? Tahu Pak Raden?
Tahu.
Nggak tahu Pak Raden.
Do you know
Kita
Pak
tahu
Raden?
ya,
No.
Kita
Coach
lagi
Wright does not know.
kolaborasi deh dengan IP lokal Indonesia. Dan Pak Raden itu salah satu karakter yang begitu terkenal yang hari ini Coach Wright wakili.
Mr. Raden
Tapi
with
Coach
this
Wright,
with this
ini
hat and
sesuatu
the
yang
mustache
menarik
is a very
di balik
famous character.
belangkonnya nih, Coach. Can you reveal something on your top sebagai selebrasi?
Can you reveal something as a celebration?
Boleh nggak sih di-reveal ada sesuatu yang beda dari rambutnya? Ada apa tuh di balik topi belakangnya?
What's under the hat?
Boleh kasih lihat nggak sih Coach rambut barunya? Ini dalam rangka apa nih mengecat
It's the
rambutnya menjadi
new hair.
Player minta itu, mereka bilang setiap minggu harus ganti siapa yang lawan gitu. Yang karena RRQ kan, jersey mereka ungu gitu.
Oh gitu. Jadi
Oh, so
depan lawan misalkan
the
lawan
team
Vietnam,
says you gotta
jadi
change your
merah
hair
gitu ya. Oh,
depending on
punya resep
who we
hokinya
are up
ya.
against.
Warna rambutnya memang
Arky has a purple jersey, so I have
Tadi Alisa melihat
a bit of purple hair.
kemenangan Dewa nih. Ada selebrasi dari Coach Wright with the no.
So I see the no gesture from you as a celebration, Coach Wright. What's that about?
Enggak ada sih, itu aja apa. We don't want to end our win streak also. Then of course we don't want to give them win karena kami mau menang gitu.
Wow, karena Coach yakin bahwa win streak-nya akan terus berlanjut. Jadi no.
We're
Tidak
sure of the
akan
win
ada
streak,
kemenangan
so
untuk tim
we're
lawan
not
ya.
giving you
Dan
any
Coach,
points because we
ada
want to
nggak
win
sih
as well.
pesan nih untuk RRQ, terutama mungkin untuk Coach Cascute.
Is there a message for RRQ? Maybe for Cascute as well, right? Your fellow coach.
Untuk RRQ semangat.
For RRQ,
especially in
keep
the
it up.
orang PA gitu. Super Dan then their coach. Semangat aja gitu. Good luck for the next match.
Good luck for,
Good luck for the next matches
Thank you
too.
so much ya Coach. Sekali lagi congratulations. Semoga ini bisa dipertahankan sampai week ke-9 dan kita akan berjumpa di playoff nantinya. Dan tentu saja tadi sudah Alisa laporkan bersama Kanjeng Alisa dan kita akan kembali kepada caster. Silakan caster, take it over.
Wait. Kanjeng Alisa. You know, do you
I
know
don't actually know the significance. I
Yeah.
know it's a
Blue
term.
blood,
Yeah.
blue blood, blue blood.
Oh,
Yeah, so like
I did not know that.
So Kanjeng and Raden, right? Raden is like
Like
the
noble blood.
noble blood.
I
yeah.
see.
So Kanjeng is like the women version.
I assume so. Yes.
Yeah. But yeah,
Are you blue blood, Arashi?
I don't think so.
my blood is red.
My ancestors were fishermen.
My ancestors were swimmers, divers,
Divers.
diving into the deep ocean. Just like Araki Hoshi, diving deep.
Hey, come on.
Even deeper in the trenches.
What the heck
They
was
need
that
to
segue?
recover. Do they have a match tomorrow? RQ, do you recall?
Ooh, I gotta check again. I'm not quite
Okay.
sure.
But yeah, talk to us about the items maybe, Arashi. Anything in particular?
Well,
It's run of the mill, no?
Well.
nothing too crazy, man. You have to mention again that Mueza was able to stay alive throughout the whole team fight without the pauldrons. So, dude, like at that point, before the pauldrons was built, I think RRQ were just so behind. 6 to 7K gold lead. Again, I think Mirko threw out that number back then. But if you want to break the base open through brute force, you need like at least like a 6K gold advantage. Any lower, and you risk getting giving away a comeback technically for your opponent. So Dewa again are just so on point with the calls, man.
Yeah. And I would argue that RQ Hoshi in this draft, it's kind of like a dip in, dip out type of draft. You know what I mean? Kalea Tsunami Slam, and then you have Granger having to finish the combo with the Eastern Shin with the Mountain Shocker too. So once that cycle is completed, they can't really rely on anything else. They need to play front to back after that has finished. For Dewa, they can play in and out. They can go in, go out. They have multiple layers, multifaceted engages, right? 3 players that can dive. You know, Khalid, the Guinevere, the Arlet, and obviously Harith in the hands of maybe just dishing damage in and out. And that was also one of the reasons why RQ was unable to kind of traverse the team fight. You had to rely on Super Dan throwing away his body, but then after he died, there isn't really a reliable source of damage that can be, you know, banked on by Arkihoshi.
I think it's almost the opposite. It's not the comp as much as it is the team. Because again, if you look at how, even earlier in the interview, there was that point made by Sabila about how Dewa United's like back and forth is just so good. And in game number 1 in particular, their composition isn't made to kite back and forth. You know, it's a dive comp. And they were still able to do so. And in the flip side, for RRQ, I feel like they have ways here to be a bit more elusive, to be a bit more confusing. But whether it's the communications, whether it's the discussions beforehand on how they want the fights to play out, it's just not there. You know, you don't see a Toy or Dan like almost like working together. You know what I mean? There's some players obviously kind of making calls like so they don't stack up crowd control. But aside from that, positioning wise, right, timing of when they use the ulti and all that, it's just way different. It looks a lot cleaner and a lot more intertwined for Dewa United.
And to be honest, I don't really like the Yusun jungle composition draft here. It's just tough. And funny thing is, you know, he knows that he is going up against a Guinevere on Turtle 1. And they commit it, right? Which I feel like it's too much of a gamble.
Yeah.
And they lose out on that trade. And after that, it just snowballed for Dewa United from that Turtle 1 fight. And then it just, that snowball became too big for Arkihoshi to handle.
Wow. Back then, I would argue that, you know, when Yisun was still super meta in the jungle,
definitely.
level 4 is super strong for Yisun. That's where you really want to go in and look for fights. Turtle is one of them. Because back then, you know, the junglers was not as, you know, as oppressive as now. The Guinevere, and then you have maybe the Fredrin. But now, obviously, Yisun really kind of falls down in the ladder, shifting into the gold lane in the jungle. You know, it's quite shaky. So, yeah, that loss has to be accepted.
Yeah.
So now the question is, where do Arkihoshi go from here? What's going to be their next move?
I feel like they're pretty close to rock bottom, man. It has been rock bottom, so they've been improving. The only way they can go is up. I just hope that, mentally speaking, they don't lose heart, they don't give up and figure out like, hey, you know, we're not making it. We might not make it anyways. The odds are so slim right now, and they just like do whatever. I feel like it's better if they still try and improve and get like the best possibilities. The same mindset I think behind this chair actually.
Oh, behind this chair.
You want to get the best possibilities. The lower back support, you know, the armrest, customizable, right?
Oh yeah, thank you, Todak, for this chair. It's called the Todak throne. Obviously not set down by RRQ because they've been losing their throne lately.
Hey, shush.
But Dewa, man, they have that throne.
It's so unnecessary.
Throne.
Relax, bro.
But if you want to check out more than just the chair, they have other collections, merchandise, and every other knits, you know, tidbits, all on www.todak.id. You can browse the catalog and see the latest promotions because it's not just about the performance in Dawn. It's about style. It's about coming together as one. The identity, cultured by Todak.
Check it out, boys.
Are you cultured by Todak?
I have to be, man. Like the amount of times I've been sitting on his chair.
Yeah. Are you cultured by Todak, Bonnie?
I am right now.
Our referees are cultured by Todak. Have you seen their jackets?
Yeah, very cool.
Very cool.
But honestly, once you try out a chair like this, you can't go back, man.
Yeah.
You immediately notice the back pain and all that.
But the problem with me is that I'm very short, so like if I do this, I'm kind of like you know, shrinking down.
Like move your butt further back, bro. You gotta move your butt further closer to the lower back support, man.
I don't really have a, you know,
What?
Yeah.
You don't have a what now?
You don't have the knowledge.
Yeah, I don't have the knowledge. That's why I keep
The insider infos.
The insider info. That's why I need to watch MPL Talk Indonesia. This you can watch at the Todak Gaming YouTube channel.
Yes.
Every Tuesday, 10 p.m. in the evening. It features our special guests here. You know, we have Nafari, Age, we have KB, and also Bang Load from Todak Gaming.
Yep.
Abang Load.
Yeah, they'll break down the meta,
Yes,
right?
sir.
They'll talk about you know MPL results, discuss crucial moments as well, and you know maybe you want insider info, they can spill it there as well.
Yeah. So mark the calendars, man. Make sure you turn on your notifications and make sure you watch MPL Talk Indonesia on the Todak Gaming YouTube because you're cultured by Todak.
Cultured by Todak.
It'll be
It'll be told about the culture.
I know what they're gonna spill next week.
What?
Arashi becoming RRQ's coach. If you were given the chance, Arashi, would you become a coach? Like
Head coach?
RQ? No.
There's way too much pressure. I can't handle that.
Oh, okay. So you wanna work from the back?
Why?
If I can be behind the scenes, I'll do NMM's thing.
NMM.
Yeah, I kind of have the same. I feel like I have
So
the
if
same. kind of
let's
vibe.
say you take that job, you would get interviewed still, right? And then
Well, I haven't seen NMM for a while now, so maybe I can get out of that responsibility as well.
Hey, but stay responsible with
Always.
the GoPay app.
Hey!
The GoPay app is the go-to wallet for gamers with massive damage. And I talked about being responsible. I'm also very responsible in my spendings because the
Are you?
GoPay app tracks my spendings every month. And I look at myself and I think to myself, I need to save more.
Yep.
And with the GoPay app, you can also get a chance to win 17 GoPay Gold Rings by Fairy,
17?
20 Todak Throne Gaming Chairs, 20 smartphones, and many more prizes you can win every day on the GoPay app.
Yes,
You can do
sir.
that by simply voting for your favorite MPL team before the matches start.
Yep.
And then you can also create a party with your friends and play Snakes and Ladders.
And also, you can also complete solo missions.
Snakes and Dragons?
Snakes and Dragons. Snakes and Ladders. Sorry.
Snakes and
not
ladders.
Snakes and Dragons.
No, Snakes and Dragons is for the stage.
I see. Okay.
We played that earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not Snakes and Dragons.
Snakes and Dragons is
Snakes
only
and
for
Ladders.
Alyssa to lose. You know, we're just gonna.
It's
capture
rigged.
her. It's rigged. It is rigged. It is scripted. But don't forget as well, we are also giving away free WDPs.
WDP.
Weekly Diamond Passes. All free, only on GoPay games. You can scan now to claim it. So this makes this makes everyone sure that you need to watch MPL ID until the ending. You need to see us do our ad libs and call our sponsors here to scan this. So don't forget to watch till the end. And,
WDP. What up?
WDP.
What?
What up? WDP. What up? What up?
What up, indeed?
What up? Do you use WDPs?
Yes, sir.
What about you, Rashi?
Why not? Especially get the free one.
Yeah, very free. You wanna scan it now with your Infinix phone?
Nah. Gotta let the audience have a chance.
It's for the audience. Okay. And special for MDL ID, like we said, gonna be free WDPs. You can scan the QR code right now. And you can also claim the promo at gopay.co.id/games. You can also top up MLBB Diamonds at GoPay with fair prices, easy transactions, and super safe. No scams, no frauds, no nothing.
Don't forget about the GoPay Games Super Fans Cup as
Yeah.
well, by the way. We've been keeping track of the Super Fans standings as well.
You want to know the result? You want to know the current standings, Arashi?
Yeah, the word result threw me off. I'm like, wait, it's over? Like, we know?
Sorry, the standings, current
You know
standings.
the standings right now?
What is it?
Tell them, Goni.
Guess number one.
Yes.
Is it the RQ Kingdom?
No.
What are you laughing about? We were up there. The Kingdom was up there for a bit, dude. What?
But it's now, it has been taken over by Sonics.
Sonics?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Me and Goni had to do the heavy work, but check out Ekraf, the SDG game you don't want to miss.
Nope.
Random skills, bullet deflection, and a retro cartoon art style that brings back childhood memories. Jump into Acecraft now and start your aerial adventure. You've always dreamt of being a pilot, haven't you?
I mean, in games, I like flying planes, man.
Ah. The cartoon
Microsoft
style.
Flight Simulator.
Okay.
Oh, ooh.
Dude, it's a pretty cool experience, honestly.
Yeah.
Heavy on your GPU, though. Oh, man.
You want to buy the, the
Simulate.
pilot rig? You know, the
Oh.
airplane.
My friend has that.
Oh, damn. Then activate
He's
zero
really
gravity.
into it. I don't know if you can do that, though. Probably not all
crazy.
that.
Do you want to be oh, never mind.
What?
I was about to ask, do you want to be a pilot if you're reborn, in another life?
I mean, a pilot is cool.
A pilot is cool. You know what's cooler?
What?
Card dealer.
Ooh.
Especially with the one-play cards, because this
Let's
is a
go.
collaboration with
Let's go.
MPL ID. It's about to drop. Exclusive getaway for you guys if you want to collect more items. You have the MPL professional player cards, we got the Kyrie ones, Nino, and then we also have, is that Edward?
Oh, that's Bryden Muslimta.
Oh, who's that?
Bryden Muslimta?
Yeah.
Who is that?
That's a pretty random thing you're throwing out there, Goni.
Yeah, they're very random.
I mean, think about jerseys, relics,
Yep.
that every collector dreams of.
Yep,
That's what
yep.
you can get with
Yep.
one play.
Oh, I have so I bought an Onyx jersey. I had it named Kyrie,
Okay.
and then I framed it into my wall.
Ooh.
And I claim to myself that Kyrie gave me this. A bit delusional, but yeah.
What is this?
Are you serious?
What is this?
What?
I keep telling myself this is from Kyrie. No, I'm kidding. I need a signature though, but I framed it into my wall.
I mean, if you ask him, I bet he'll be a pretty chill guy about it.
He is. He's super chill.
Especially the two of you, like the diehard Onyx fans, right?
Oh yeah.
Why would they possibly refuse?
Will they refuse?
No, I
if
don't think so.
If a fan comes up to you and wants a picture with you, will you refuse?
No.
I don't think so.
What
But
about
that
you,
doesn't
Gani?
happen. That doesn't happen a lot.
That happens.
Huh?
That happens a lot. I've been seeing it with my eyes.
But that's the real eyes realize.
Oh,
Realize.
You want to play the word play? You want to play the rhyming game?
Give me the rap game.
Has Gani realized Gani is gone, but then Gani gone towards the...
Alright, what is our like trio called? Because we don't get this combination very often.
Gar.
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 Well, like the fish.
Garfish?
Yeah, the alligator gar.
I don't know that.
Or
Not a fish
the
guy.
XBTR player. Just Gar.
Just gar.
Gar.
It's just gar.
It's just Gar.
Just Gar.
Or
Gar.
it could be the rag.
We can
It could be the rag.
Or the ARG.
The arg.
Argentina?
ARG.
Little Messi?
Argentina.
Yeah, ARG. ARG. That's like the,
Probably.
you know, short names. But if you have your application ready, you have your cards, your jerseys, your phone, you also need a quick and fast internet connection. That can be achieved with IndyHome.
IndyHome.
Stable connections, 1-to-1 symmetrical upload and download speeds.
Wow.
It's
That's
stable,
That's
and the MLBB matches become even more optimal,
Yes,
especially for you
sir.
guys who wants to stream. You know, the speed can reach to up to 150 Mbps, super fast, unlike Oscar Piastri, and super fast, starting from 385,000 rupiah.
Why did you do that?
What?
I keep seeing the smacks. I'm like, what's going on here?
That's the speed right there.
Can you do a
Ka-chow.
I can do a V12 sound impression. You wanna hear?
Okay.
I don't think I do. That sounds like me when I yawn in the morning, bro.
What?
Oh man.
I don't know about
It's a
that.
flyby. It's a
Okay,
flyby.
It's a flyby. Okay.
You know?
All the speed of a dragonfly, like man.
Damn. Or a mosquito.
It's a mosquito.
But then your internet sorted out, you have the
Done.
device ready.
Yes, sir.
You need your snacks and your drinks, and you can
I do.
buy that through Click Indomaret.
What's
It is
that?
as easy as chilling.
What's that?
Because Click Indomaret is the online shop where you can buy game vouchers,
Oh.
you can buy food, you can buy drinks, and it's online shopping, just like in the store.
This is
Indomaret.
so convenient. I did not know about this.
Very convenient.
I mean, you can do almost anything you would need.
Uh-huh.
Honestly, right? Like
Let's
overall.
say I need a camel.
Why would you need a camel? You see, when I
Let's
say
say.
need, right?
Okay.
I meant like the logical.
needs.
Yes,
Okay,
exactly.
okay.
Toiletries, right?
Right.
Snacks.
Okay.
Meals to a degree is
Yeah.
available through the app as well.
Yeah,
So it's
any
actually
choice.
very convenient.
Okay.
I usually play Fanny with one hand, and then my other hand
Whoa.
is ordering Click Indomaret, so
That's crazy.
I do that. But hey, that's
Yeah.
game number one, match number one done and dusted. We're gonna move into match number two. KLID gets Alter Ego after this. Stay tuned because R7 is playing the Frozen Sea mode.
Oh.
We'll see you guys
Huh.
after the break.
Interesting.
R7!
Sabar, ada 4 match bro. Rulesnya beda-beda guys. Kali ini siapa yang mendapatkan hook rate tertinggi dia akan mendapatkan 200 diamond. Tapi kalau misalnya tim gue menang dapat 100 diamond per orang. Nanti untuk hasil screenshotnya tolong dikirim ke Diva Wardana ya, untuk Ziora, A sama Cuki Max ya. Ke Instagramnya Diva Wardana ya. Hook rate-nya ya. Nickname-nya juga jangan lupa ya. Yuk, fokus guys. Kita menang ya, fokus menang nih.
Welcome to Mobile
Fokus menang. Kena. Ayo, fokus. Gua tolongin. Aduh, anjir. Kena nih. Makan. Nice. Aman baik. Woi, nggak bisa cover gua. Nice. Fokus tim, biar menang tim. Gua hook. Nice banget. Gua hook. Waduh, gua tolongin. Wah, gua coba tolongin ya. Gua hook lagi. Ya elah, Dek. Apa sih itu? Oh, nice. Tolongin. Nice banget. Udah jadi nice. Astagfirullahaladzim, gak jadi nice. Gua kena terus hook gua ya. Caranya gitu. Kita kasih hook ke sini, nyos. Itu dia. Set. Jangan blunder ya, biar dapat diamond kalian, guys. Aduh. Kena, Mas. Gila. Gua diserbu gitu, bro. 3 lawan 1 kalau berani. Tim gua kemana dah ini? Oh my god, sakit banget. Ini bro, kena bro. Nice. Kiting, santai. Nice banget my team. Let's go. Nice. Alah. Nice. Woi, masih kena, Mak. Buset. Wah. Nggak logis. Orang nih bakat atau gimana ya mainnya? Wah. Ya Tuhan. Stres banget gua. Dari tadi hooknya. Serem banget punya musuh, cuy. Gua hook. Woi. Astagfirullahalazim. Woi, comeback kah kita? Kena nih. Gila. Woi, 4 lagi tim. 4 lagi, 3 lagi. Nice. 2 lagi, sumpah 2 lagi. Ini. 1 lagi. Bohong. Kena lagi. Nice. Dapat 100 diamond per orang ya. Nah, untuk hook hit rate-nya kalian berapa ya? Ini yang di dalam lobby gua 47%. Kalian jangan lupa screenshot ya. Screenshot kirim ke Diva Wardana guys di Instagram guys. Buat lihat siapa yang menang di match pertama hook rate paling tinggi ya. Glacial hook hit rate. Di screenshot ya, kirim ke Instagramnya Diva Wardana ya untuk party gua ya tadi ya. Gua 47 guys. Tapi selamat, mereka bertiga dapat 100 diamond nanti yang akan dikirim oleh Muntun ya. Gila. Di screenshot kirim Diva Wardana ya. Yuk lanjut match kedua guys. Gila seru banget ya main Franco ini ya. Gak bosan-bosan jir main ini mode. Match kedua ya, gue bacakan dulu rulesnya guys di sini. Untuk match kedua adalah survival kill streak. Fans dengan kill streak terbanyak mendapatkan 200 diamond MLBB. Jika lebih dari 1 pemain tertinggi, hadiah dibagi. Jika tim KOL menang, semua pemain mendapat 100 diamond. Let's go. Survival kill streak berarti kill terbanyak ya, yang akan mendapatkan 200 diamond guys. Oke? Kill streak terbanyak guys. Ready ya? Bentar, gue bikin lobbynya dulu. Langsung saja tulis ID-nya. Set yang kelihatan di mata set. Oke ya, langsung ya. 18635500026. Nih login. Si Picak login si Picak. Terus siapa lagi? 877135439. Akop, login Akop. Lagi. 670409918. Demonski, login Demonski. Dah ya. Akop si Picak Demonski login. Let's go.
13. Dari
Bisa,
Saber
komen
Dark
album,
System.
sabar ya.
Pesan, Bang
Kita
bisa
event
komen
dulu
album
nih.
nggak?
Nanti kita komen
Terima
ya.
kasih. Semoga lancar rezekinya. 97.900.2831.
Yo, let's go. Mana tadi ini satu lagi? Satu lagi siapa tadi? Acop, mana Acop ya? Siapa tadi nicknya? Akop ya? Jakob, mana Jakob? Jakob. Ini mana ini Jakob ini? Ayo kita main Presidency Showdown nih. Kalau nggak gua roll lagi ya, nggak ada kabar nih. Wah nggak ada kabar. Yuk cari satu lagi ya. Yang kelihatan di mata, hap. 122180962. Really anak SMA. Langsung login ya. Wow, limitnya cuy. Bentar ya. Remove friend list dulu guys. Penuh friend listku nih. Gas. Loginkan abangku. Really anak SMA, mana really anak SMA? Really anak SMA. Oke. Jangan lupa guys. Download dulu. Emergency showdown-nya. Oke guys, gue bacain rules-nya dulu ya. Ini untuk yang match kedua guys. Survival kill streak. Fans dengan kill streak terbanyak mendapatkan 200 diamond. Jika lebih dari satu pemain tertinggi, hadiah dibagi. Jika tim KOL menang, semua pemain mendapat 100 diamond ya. Are you guys ready? Jangan lupa untuk screenshot kirim ke Diva Wardana nanti ya. Admin gue yang bakal handle. Nah. Oh, gue kalau misalnya gue paling tinggi baru dibagi guys. Oh, menang kalahnya nggak ngaruh, ralat dong ya. Berarti adu sama gue juga ya. Tapi di sini jika tim KOL menang, semua pemain dapat 100 diamond, benar itu? Oke. Ini. Oh, berarti emang adu sama gue juga guys kalian ya. Berarti beradu sama gue guys. Kalau gamenya menang kalah nggak ngaruh guys. Beradu sama gua, berarti tadi yang game 1 siapa yang menang? Udah ada yang ngirim screenshot belum? Cukimak 66. Oh, Cukimak ya. Yang match 1 yang dapat diamondnya guys. Wah, gua harus fokus juga lawan timur nih. Gak boleh gua kalah ya. Berarti beradu juga kita ya. Bukan berteman kita. Gua kira berteman guys. Menang kalah nggak ngaruh guys. Yang penting kill streak terbanyak guys. Berarti di game ini yang kill streaknya paling tinggi yang menang ya. Gua sampah-sampahin ya. Cek MPL mas, kenapa MPL?
Di streaming MPL.
Gua di streaming MPL. Gelo masuk TV, mak.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
Sar, fokus tuh. Wah, itu apa itu? Maksudnya gimana? Set. Santai, menang kalah nggak ngaruh. Yang penting kita nge-kill banyak. 1. Hook, kena. Lah, sip. Lah, darahnya penuh lagi. Astagfirullahaladzim. Lihat tim gua langsung mainnya egois guys. Gak mau maju-maju guys. Gak ada teamworknya. Mereka menduliinnya kill soalnya di sini. Last hit. Waduh. Hook gua nih. Wah, gila diselamatin cuy. Gue mau nyampe gagal cuy. Gak mati kampret. Oke. Laris. Gue selamatin bang, tenang aja bang. Wah, nyair nih. Hei, mau kemana kamu manis? Killing spray di sini, killing spray. Oh, cemas kau dek. Allahu Akbar. Gua shield. Ayo lo. Woi. Wah, personal kambing. Hei. Nah lo, kalau gitu.
100.000. Dari RV7. Pesan. Ayo tembak-tembak Anmas. Lihat RR game 1 makan ati wakaka.
Sabar dulu, ini lagi narik-narikan ini. Gua dapat 3 hook. Gak ada yang kena ya. Astagfirullah. Astagfirullahaladzim. Tim gua digini langsung tidak kompak, jir. Sebel banget dah. Anjir lah. Maunya apa sih, baru juga hidup gua udah ditarik lagi.
Defeat.
Kill streak gua 3 ya. Ayo. Kill streaknya berapa ini yang di party gua? Hook rate-nya 100 bro. Yang dicari tapi kill streak ya. Yang dilihat kill streak guys. Yang dilihatnya kill streaknya guys. Ayo berapa? Kalian screenshot ya, kirim ke Diva ya. Game pertama tadi Bang Cukimak ya yang menang ya. Bang Cukimak ya. Game 2 gak tahu nih siapa yang menang nih. Yuk lanjut match 3. Match 3 adalah Rescue Master. Fans dengan revive terbanyak mendapatkan 200 diamond MLBB. Revive berarti menggunakan hook untuk menyelamatkan rekan tim. Menyelamatkan rekan tim ya hooknya ya. Ingat, itu yang menang guys. Paling banyak revive yang menang. Gimana cara dapetin revive? Selamatkan teman dari hook ya. Ready? Gas. Langsung kirimkan ID yang dapat di mata, langsung gua add ya. Kita merem dulu, langsung set 1 2 3 hop. Oke. 149911766. Yang di add harap login ya, Saikyo Neiseikishi. Yuk, sekarang yang di TikTok 1653115188. Oke, Fakih online Fakih ya, satu lagi ya. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Hop. Oke. 361295 312. Sergio. Login. Alah, limit coy. Bentar. Bikin lobby dulu.
People yearn for perfection.
Request tadi yang tadi, request dulu. Request dulu yang tadi ya. Sergio mana Sergio Tyler. Login. Let's go. Mana lagi nih? Sergio Tyler nih mana nih? Lama banget nih Sergio Tyler nih. Ganti kah? Gak di add back nih. Ganti kah? Mana si Sergio ini? Ganti ya. Nggak ada respon. Ini cowok-cowok kayak gini nih kalau ngerespon cewek lama sakit hati ceweknya ya. Hap. Kok hap malah di sini hapnya anjir. 1014287732. Gas, Irfan, login Irfan. Ayo. Revive terbanyak guys, menyelamatkan rekan tim yang paling banyak ya. Let's go, mana bro? Nah, login Irfan ya. Gas. Ingat ya, gue kasih tahu lagi sekali lagi ya. Kali ini rulesnya siapa jumlah penyelamatan paling banyak dia yang akan menang ya, mendapatkan diamondnya ya. Jadi, ayo kalian kena hook, gue yang nyelamatin, gue yang menang. Diamond gue makin banyak. Let's go. Ready ya? Penyelamatan paling banyak bro. Penyelamatan paling banyak guys. Dah, aman. Let's go. Gue harus menyelamatkan paling banyak nih guys ya. Hook gue bukan fokus ke musuhnya, tapi hook gue fokus ke temen gue ya. Gue jadi support bro, support sejati gue. Ayo kalian kena hook lah. Kalian kena hook sana. Kalian kena hook. Kena hook. Mainnya di belakang semua anjing. Woi, mau nyelamatin semua. Ya udah nih, gue ngalah dah. Gue kena hook nih. Ayo, tarik aku. Tarik, selamatkan. Ayo, selamatkan. Ih. Mainnya di belakang semua, anjir. Ayo nih, gua ngalah lagi nih. Ayo, tarik aku. Ayo, selamatkan. Oh no. Gak ada yang mau nyelamatin, cuy. Ayo, mana dong? Sini sih. Ayo dong. Aduh, mana nih? Ayo, tarik aku. Wajib. Wait. Nih, langsung hilang. Gimana mau nyelamatin ya? Susah juga ya revive ya. Kalian maju gak sih? Gak usah dipikirin bro, nyelamatin bro. Iya, langsung hilang gua. Oh, ini personal juga. Itu tuh tolongin. Woi, dapet dia. Si Irfan anjing. Gua dapet juga. Dapet gua satu ya. Ini nih. Ayo, jangan gua dong. Kena. Nih, tolongin gua nih. Tolongin nih. Nah, anjir si Irfan terus nih. Si Irfan jir. Astagfirullah, Irfan mainmu lo licik banget. Gua akuin licik banget Irfan ya. Kenapa ini anjing? Nah, itu loh. Si Irfan cuy. Rusuh. Gimana mau nolongin ya? Selamatkan. Satun, combo, hook, mahal tim. Selamatkan. Wah, langsung hilang jir, gimana ya? Nyelamatinnya gimana ya? Nih, tolongin gua nih. Langsung hilang, guys. Gimana nyelamatinnya ya?
I won't forget that flaming night sky.
Anjir lah, main aman banget ini bro. Bah, kelas. Kelas banget, kelas banget.
The underworld can't hold me.
Alamak. Alamak. Susah, Jir. Gimana ya mau nyelamatin mereka ya? Alah, dihil lagi. Alah. Wih. Wih. Wih, gila.
Killing spree.
Gila. Gila. Siapa tuh tadi si Paki ya bikin momen ya? Momen Paki, Jir. Gila, diselamatin tim gua. Kelas. Gila, berkelas banget tim gua, sumpah. Gua bantai. Ya Allah. Ini tolongin gua. Anjir, susah sih. Yang paling susah yang revive gua aduh, nggak kena lagi. Tolong. Sumpah. Udah ngerti bang. Sabar nih, lagi fokus ini dulu nih. Siapa nih penyelamatan paling banyak nih? Nggak sadar gue juga ya. Tolong. Buset dah. Rusuh bener. Aduh. Ah, gila. Gak bisa apa-apa gua ya. Mau nyelamatin gimana? Langsung mati, cuy. Mana yang tadi? Yang match sebelumnya, guys. Belum ada yang screenshot kirim ke Diva ya. Revive gua 0, guys. Anjir. Ayo, revive kalian berapa? Screenshot ya. Kirim ke Diva ya. Revive gua 0, Jir. Hebat. Gak ada gue nyelamatin sama sekali ya. Langsung mati, gila. Dikirim ya screenshotan tadi ya. Parah gak nolong temen. Aduh. Parah. Yuk sekarang match keempat ya. Tapi sebelum masuk ke match keempat, guys, gue pengen kasih tahu dulu ke kalian semua, guys, bahwa di sini Real Mobile Legends ID lagi bagi-bagi hadiah, guys. Nih ya. Real Mobile Legends ID lagi bagi-bagi hadiah, guys. Nih. Loh, kok ini gini?
I arranged the composition.
Real Mobile Legends ID lagi bagi-bagi hadiah, guys. Buat kalian yang suka main Franco, jangan lupa untuk ikutin syarat-syaratnya aja, guys, di Instagram ini, guys. Kalian bisa mendapatkan skin Lucky Box gratis, guys. Skin Franco Lucky Box yang petir itu loh, tahu kan, yang hooknya petir. Nah, ini bisa dapat gratis, guys. Kalian langsung dicek aja di postingannya Real Mobile Legends ID ya. Dan diikutin langkah-langkahnya, guys. Oke, lumayan, guys, skin gratis. Kapan lagi kalau misalnya kalian beruntung kalian dapat ya. Yuk, langsung lanjut lagi, kita Franco lagi ya, bro. Kita Franco lagi, guys. Diintip musuhnya. Game keempat kali ini ya. Game keempat, guys. Ingat, game keempat. Chest Hunt, fans dengan chest terbanyak mendapatkan 200 diamond MLBB. Wah, chest hunter nih. Ini gampang nih, nyari kelomang, nyari harta karun ya. Chest paling banyak ya teman-teman ya. Tahu kan harus main di posisi mana kan? Harta karun terbanyak guys, oke? Yuk, ready ya. ID plus ya ID. Yang kelihatan di muka ya. Di mata. Hap. Lima 9691801. Mata gua hampir ke Angelin loh. Atasnya Angelin loh itu. Hampir Angelin ya. Cuman kita di sini fair Angelin ya. Jangan bersedih ya. Yuk lagi. Gensbook, oke sabar. 147894. Wah, mana itu hilang coy? Wah, hilang anjir. Komennya terlalu nge-spam, bro. 1403603482. Nah, Zenitsu. Login. Satu lagi. 1148872 Oh my bentol, gas. Yuk, let's go.
When I take a photo.
Yang tadi login ya, udah di-add ya. Nih, oh my bentol Zenitsu Gensbook request. Ingat ya, hunting chest terbanyak yang menang, bro. Hunting chest terbanyak dia yang menang ya. Let's go. Iya, kalian pada nggak tahu IG-nya. Screenshot hasilnya kirim ke Diva Wardana, guys. Diva Wardana, DIVHA Wardana. Mau yang di TikTok atau mau yang ini, cari aja di Instagram gue, followingin Diva Wardana, guys. Kalian kirim hasil screenshotnya ke sana, guys ya. Gimana nanti mau ngirim diamondnya kalau nggak ngirim hasil screenshot? Mana nih? Satu lagi nih. Aduh, tadi siapa lagi namanya? Siapa tadi namanya? Oh my bentol, Gensbook sama satu lagi siapa guys tadi namanya? Ada yang inget nggak? Coba rewind deh. Siapa namanya? 3 orangnya. Zenitsu ya? Mana Zenitsu? Fallback Zenitsu request, ayo! Mana ini si Zenitsu, guys? Let's go. Mana Zenitsu? Zenitsu lama sekali Zenitsu. Nah. Gas ya.
Gua di Sukabumi, di Tanah Sunda, ada tradisi yang gue suka, namanya Serentahun. Dan Serentahun itu bukan sekedar pesta panen. Ini tentang menyerahkan hasil kerja 1 tahun kepada Tuhan Yang Maha Kuasa. Tentang bersyukur dan memulai dari nol lagi. Padi nggak tumbuh dalam 1 hari. Padi butuh waktu, perawatan, kesabaran, dan kerjasama. Ini sama dengan e-sport, mekanik, rank tinggi, makro, itu juga ditanam. Jadi kalau lu nggak sabar, lu nggak bisa punya hasil panen. Di Serentahun itu, di diri gua terbentuklah mental proses. Jadi konsistensi lebih penting dibanding hasil instan.
Di gua, Sungai Musi itu bukan cuma sungai, tapi itu kehidupan. Di festival itu, semua perahu maju kencang, tapi bukan yang paling kuat yang menang. Tapi yang menang, yang paling kompak. Satu orang salah tempo, perahu oleng. Satu orang salah posisi, game selesai. Dari tradisi ini gue belajar tentang sinkronisasi karena chemistry menentukan segalanya.
Tradisi di Bali yang paling ngena lah di gua, menurut gua tuh nyepi. Karena nyepi tuh ngajarin kayak diam itu kuat. Jadi selama 24 jam gak ada aktivitas, lebih ke introspeksi diri lah. Di momen itu kita jadi lebih jujur sih sama diri sendiri. Kenapa kita kalah, apa yang salah. Di e-sport banyak orang berhenti karena kekalahan, tapi gua enggak. Karena nyepi ngajarin gua bukan buat berhenti, tapi buat memahami. Hingga sekarang gua masih berjuang di liga ini.
Dari kecil di daerah gua tumbuh dengan Gurindam 12 karya Raja Ali Haji. Gurindam 12 itu memiliki 2 baris, tapi maknanya dalam. Baris pertama sebab, baris kedua akibat. Di game juga sama, overextend mati, salah draft kalah. Semua ada sebab akibatnya. Dari sastra lahirlah logika.
Di Samarinda ada tradisi yang paling terkesan yaitu Festival Mahakam. Semuanya tentang ritme. Dayungnya itu nggak boleh terlalu cepat dan nggak boleh terlalu lambat, tapi harus tepat. Sama kayak nge-retrelord dan nge-engage. 1 detik terlalu cepat, gagal. 1 detik terlambat, kalah. Timing adalah segalanya. Ya karena momen itu menentukan kemenangan.
Paling gua suka tuh di Pontianak Festival Tugu Katulistiwa sih. Ada momen di mana bayangan kita tuh hilang. Semuanya tuh jadi imbang karena tidak ada condong kiri dan ke kanan. Sama kayak di game lah. Kalau misal terlalu agresif kalah, kalau terlalu defensif juga ya kalah. Jadi semuanya itu harus seimbang. Karena balance adalah kunci untuk mendominasi.
Di Semarang tuh ada namanya Dogderan. Kayak kita nyambut bulan puasa nih dengan penuh sukacita, kayak ramai juga energinya. Dan gua di panggung MPL sih ngerasain yang sama sih, kayak energi penonton tuh kayak nyata, kayak mirip lah. Itu yang bikin gua nggak mau kalah sih. Semangat kebersamaannya jadi bahan bakar buat gua untuk berkompetisi di sport ini.
Tradisi di Aceh, yang paling teringat sama gue sih tari saman. Tari saman tidak memberi ruang untuk kesalahan. Ya kalau satu salah ya semuanya kelihatan salah. Ya jadi gue belajar hal yang sama lah yang ada di tari saman. Kita harus satu pikiran dan satu gerakan, ya itu yang membuat tim jadi improve. Jadi disiplin kolektif menciptakan kesempurnaan. Di dalam e-sport, sinkronisasi adalah dominasi.
Pas di Makassar dulu, pas gua kecil, gua paling suka kapal finisi. Kerennya finisi itu dibangunnya tanpa gambar. Ya bisa dibilang blueprint ya. Jadi cuman pengalaman, insting, dan kepercayaan. Jadi pro player itu nggak ada petanya. Jadi yang ngajarin gue itu, ini pasti berhasil tuh. Nggak ada. Jadi dibangun kayak finisi, sedikit demi sedikit. Jadi tradisi ini mengajari gue melangkah tanpa kepastian. Percaya proses adalah kunci.
Semua hal terus berubah. Dan kadang bikin gue pengen nyerah. Tapi banyak mimpi yang harus gue kejar. Gue butuh support yang konsisten. Biar gue bisa terus naik level, terus berlari tanpa henti. Skin gue banget nih, gue beli aja. Seperti GoPay Games yang setia menemani, walau meta dan gameplay terus berganti. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay Games konsisten ngasih yang pasti murah.
Gua di Sukabumi, di Tanah Sunda, ada tradisi yang gue suka, namanya Serentahun. Dan Serentahun itu bukan sekedar pesta panen. Ini tentang menyerahkan hasil kerja 1 tahun kepada Tuhan Yang Maha Kuasa. Tentang bersyukur dan memulai dari nol lagi. Padi nggak tumbuh dalam 1 hari. Padi butuh waktu, perawatan, kesabaran, dan kerjasama. Ini sama dengan e-sport, mekanik, rank tinggi, makro, itu juga ditanam. Jadi kalau lu nggak sabar, lu nggak bisa punya hasil panen. Di Serentahun itu, di diri gua terbentuklah mental proses. Jadi konsistensi lebih penting dibanding hasil instan.
Di gua, Sungai Mus itu bukan cuma sungai, tapi itu kehidupan. Di festival itu, semua perahu maju kencang, tapi bukan yang paling kuat yang menang. Tapi yang menang, yang paling kompak. 1 orang salah tempo, perahu oleng. 1 orang salah posisi, game selesai. Dari tradisi ini gue belajar tentang sinkronisasi karena chemistry menentukan segalanya.
Tradisi di Bali yang paling ngena lah di gua, menurut gua tuh nyepi. Karena nyepi tuh ngajarin kayak diam itu kuat. Jadi selama 24 jam gak ada aktivitas, lebih ke introspeksi diri lah. Di momen itu kita jadi lebih jujur sih sama diri sendiri. Kenapa kita kalah, apa yang salah. Di e-sport banyak orang berhenti karena kekalahan, tapi gua enggak. Karena nyepi ngajarin gua bukan buat berhenti, tapi buat memahami. Hingga sekarang, gua masih berjuang di liga ini.
Dari kecil, di daerah gua tumbuh dengan Gurindam 12, karya Raja Ali Haji. Gurindam 12 itu memiliki 2 baris, tapi maknanya dalam. Baris pertama sebab, baris kedua akibat. Di game juga sama, overextend mati, salah draft kalah. Semua ada sebab akibatnya. Dari sastra lahirlah logika.
Di Samarinda ada tradisi yang paling terkesan yaitu Festival Mahakam. Semuanya tentang ritme. Dayungnya itu nggak boleh terlalu cepat dan nggak boleh terlalu lambat, tapi harus tepat. Sama kayak nge-retrin lord dan nge-engage. 1 detik terlalu cepat, gagal. 1 detik terlambat, kalah. Timing adalah segalanya. Ya karena momen itu menentukan kemenangan.
Paling gua suka tuh di Pontianak Festival Tugu Katulistiwa sih. Ada momen dimana bayangan kita tuh hilang. Semuanya tuh jadi imbang karena tidak ada condong kiri dan ke kanan. Sama kayak di game lah. Kalau misal terlalu agresif kalah, kalau terlalu defensif juga ya kalah. Jadi semuanya itu harus seimbang. Karena balance adalah kunci untuk mendominasi. Di Semarang tuh ada namanya Dokderan. Kayak kita nyambut bulan puasa ini dengan penuh sukacita, kayak ramai juga energinya. Dan gua di panggung MPL sih ngerasain yang sama sih, kayak energi penonton tuh kayak nyata, kayak mirip lah. Itu yang bikin gua nggak mau kalah sih. Semangat kebersamaannya jadi bahan bakar buat gua untuk berkompetisi di sport ini.
Tradisi di Aceh, yang paling teringat sama gue sih tari saman. Tari saman tidak memberi ruang untuk kesalahan. Ya kalau satu salah ya semuanya kelihatan salah. Ya jadi gue belajar hal yang sama lah yang ada di tari saman. Kita harus satu pikiran dan satu gerakan, ya itu yang membuat tim jadi improve. Jadi disiplin kolektif menciptakan.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Indonesia Season 17 is powered by Montage. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official gaming phone, Infinix. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gaming chair, Toda. We own this.
Kembali lagi bersama Kanjeng Alisa dan kalau kemarin
Back again with Alyssa.
main lagi. Hari ini kita akan mengulik-ngulik
And today,
asal kita dan sudah
we'll try to
bersama
trace
Alisa,
back our
penyanyi yang
roots.
Sudah bergenerasi dari junior sampai senior.
And all the generations from the junior, senior, and now as a veteran. It is
Dia harus
Nino.
ya. Nino, kamu sudah
Nino.
beribu-ribu generasi nih di MPL ya.
You've been
Dan kita
here
mau
for a while.
nih, background kamu kita tarik sedikit ke belakang.
It's very
Kamu
unique.
orang
You have a
Sukabumi.
background. You're from Sukabumi
Ini berarti pakai bahasa Sunda.
in West Java.
Biasa
Can you
Sunda.
speak in
Oke.
Sundanese?
Akang Nino ya berarti ya.
Akang atau AA?
Oh AA.
Akang Nino, which translates to Mr. Nino.
AA Nino. AA Nino, kamu di Sukabumi sendiri.
Oh, di
waktu
Sukabumi.
itu Suka ikutan turnamen atau gimana
Do you
sih sampai akhirnya bisa dilirik
play in
sama
MLB
MPL?
tournaments?
Oh, gara-gara kelirik ya. Ya mungkin kayak ikutan turnamen-turnamen komunitas gitu sih.
Well,
kayak
I've been joining a
turnamen-
couple of
mungkin sekarang disebutnya
community
turnamen warkop kali
tournaments.
ya, kayak
Now it's called a warcop
kopi-kopi
tournament,
gitu,
which is like a cafe.
ikutan-ikutan. Terus dulu tuh sebenarnya perjalanannya bisa dibilang cukup mulus sih.
And
karena
back in my days,
bukannya sombong atau
I
gimana,
would
dulu tuh
believe
rasanya
that
kayak
my
di
journey was
Sukabumi
quite
tuh
smooth.
Bisa dibilang kayak apa ya?
Not that I'm complacent, but
Jagonya gitu, cuman ya balik lagi kita.
But I was one of the
aku juga
best
sempet kalah-kalah sama Tibet,
in the
sama
tournaments.
Uba, sama siapa lagi tuh?
kept on playing. I was able to win out my matches.
Terus akhirnya mereka ke Jakarta, aku juga iri ngeliat mereka gitu.
And when they went to Jakarta, I was quite jealous and envy.
Ke Jakarta duluan gitu. Mereka kan sempat main di Sense Indo juga kan.
That's why I try to go to Jakarta too.
Ya sebagai orang Sukabumi juga.
And from there, as a Sukabumi person,
Ya mereka udah tembus lah sampai Jakarta.
I'm a bit jealous because they were able to push until Jakarta.
Juara satu mungkin bisa dibilang pengen ada tantangan baru.
And from there, I kept on getting first place. And I wanted a new challenge. So I went to Bandung to join the tournaments, other tournaments.
Buat turnamen yang dimana kita tuh bisa wakilin.
And there's also another tournament where if we win, we would be able to represent West Java.
Kita mewakili Jawa Barat.
And that would be a pride for me,
Jogja, lupa lagi. Dan itu
representing
juara
West
satu.
Java. And that was
Ada sebuah turnamen yang
a first place for us.
Anak-anak MPL, anak-anak
And there was a tournament where we would be scouted from by the MPL and MDL teams, and they would be able to take us and acquire us. So that's where I started.
Bisa dibilang faktor hoki.
And I think my journey was quite lucky too.
Dari kampung halaman kamu Sukabumi.
Yang aku rindukan.
What do you miss from your hometown?
Sambal-sambal gitu.
And Nino says, I really miss the food, the sambals,
Buat kalian jangan lupa makan
the
juga dari Sukabumi itu juga enak.
other foods like mochi.
Misalkan nih ada turis mancanegara
And stuff.
dari Filipina, misalkan Sanford sama Brigida.
And let's say that Sanford and Brigida comes to Sukabumi. What do you want? What do you recommend to them? I think it'll be the natural sightseeing, Curug, which is one of the hot springs, and then the beaches. It's very nice for nature seeing.
Negara ya. Sanford Brigida boleh dicatat.
Sanford Brigida, if you want to come over to Sukabumi, Nino is here ready to accompany you.
Sukabumi yang terinspirasi juga sama kamu, pengen juga berangkat ke Jakarta.
Mungkin udah ada sih.
Well,
Iya, bahkan di season ini ada dari Sukabumi.
what do you think about Sukabumi people that look up to you? And yeah, this season I think there is someone tricky. EVOS mid laner.
Aku yakin potensi orang Sukabumi juga.
I think it's hard to compete with few, but I believe in him.
Aku ketemu Sanford, gimana caranya?
Sukabumi people will be able to compete. It's like me against Sanford, you know, it's heaven and earth, but I was still able to compete. And I hope that Trekkie will not underestimate himself. He has a lot of potential.
awal
And he's
ya.
gonna push
Tapi
even
aku
further.
sempat notice satu kali kamu waktu tadi di awal nih, kamu ada bilang
I noticed
kalau
something.
Sukabumi tuh ilmu padi.
That she said that Sukabumi is ilmu padi, which means being humble, staying humble.
Orang lain yang bener aja.
Well, I hope that people will just judge me. I don't really care. I'll just let the people say what they want to say.
Itu dia ya.
I will still keep being humble, and I don't want to get ahead of myself.
Dan juga pastinya warga-warga lainnya dari Indonesia jangan takut dan bisa terinspirasi.
And yeah, this is for the Sukabumi people and for the Indonesians. Do not be afraid and keep chasing your dreams. And thank you, Nino.
Tadi report dari Kancing Alisa.
And that was
dan kita
Nino
kembalikan
and
lagi
Alisa.
ke para caster. Silakan caster, take it over.
Thank you, Alyssa. Welcome back to MPL ID Season 17, Week 5, Day number 2. Still with me, Realize, Gani, and Arashi. Rag combo. We are about to rag match number 2.
Is that really what we call ourselves? The
I
rag
don't know.
combo?
It might be, because it sounds cool.
The Gar sounds cooler, man.
Gar. But that was Nino with Alyssa.
Yes, sir.
Very humble guy, super chill dude. And yeah, a very good interview, to say the least. And
Always.
Sanford and Brigida, if you want to come over to Sukabumi to sightsee, that could be a recommendation from Nino. But we want to say thank you to our sponsors, because MPL ID is powered by Moonton, supported by PBSC, presented by the official gaming phone Infinix, our official e-wallet GoPay, our official gaming chair Todak, our partner in esports we have Garnier, Bayou, Dunia Games, GamesMax, and OnePlay, and our suppliers IndyHome, Indomarat, Yummy Choice, and Aqua. And we want to say thank you for making this a smooth sailing journey and tournament. And now we're going to lock into match number 2. Alter Ego, TLID. How are we feeling about this, boys? How are we feeling?
I think Alter Ego has the more rounded out composition, right? They've had losses in the season so far, but every single time they lost, you kind of know what the fix is.
Yeah.
And in the next showing, they always look immediately better. Not to mention, they've been switching out players too, so I think my favor is on Alter Ego for this match in particular.
It's almost as if they're Bigatron. Bigatron has been switching players as well, giving a chance to Riza on that match against RQ, and then Moreno sub back in.
Yep.
Giving a chance to Clive, even giving a chance to the other rookies that Bigatron has. Do you see this kind of like manifestation in Alter Ego as well, Connie?
I think so, right? Alter Ego, they got the runner-up MPL last season. They got the runner-up for M Series as well. And I feel like now they're giving a lot of chance to the rookies, right? Maybe, because technically Yazuki last season was a rookie.
Yeah.
And he, right, that season, his debut season, performed outstandingly. But let's take a look here. What does TLID needs to do to win against AE? Because their recent form, your TLID, not looking too hot.
Not looking too good, but A, explore Leone's hero pool. B, give Kevin space to farm. C, win around lane. I don't know about B though, because I don't think Kevin is like the ultra farming jungler that needs resources. He's been spamming the Fredrin quite a lot. The Fanny once, he went 06 against Nile.
Yikes.
And Nile was like, hey Kevin, don't ever pick that hero again. That's mine.
I think it's more so like he can keep up in levels and actually be present in the fights when he can actually farm up on the Fredrin. Because when he gets interrupted, when he gets invaded a lot, you do see that the team's potential overall, whether it's the brawls, whether it's the actual like contesting of vision, it just looks just so much less when Kevin, the Jote, doesn't really get the resources that he requires.
Yo, they're having a wrestling match.
What is going on here?
They're wrestling.
Just like me and you, Arashi.
Yeah, jiu-jitsu.
That is not jiu-jitsu. I don't know what that is.
Do you think you can wrestle, Kevin?
For sure. 100%.
I doubt that.
Bring it.
Well, let's take a look at the banned heroes from enemy teams. For TLID against Geek, we have the Freya, the Arlet, the Sora, the Glue. The Glue has been a permaban because Leone is so good with the Glue. This is what won him the Rookie of the Week before it was being withdrawn, because it was found out that he played for Monster Vicious back in MPL MY. But yeah, Leone, super solid roamer. But now Kevin though. The question I have is that he's been spamming the Fredrin a lot, and it has been able to give him wins. Why are the opponents not respecting him at all?
Well. It feels like I think people have answers, right? They can't answer that pick as well. And the menu you see on your screen, I want to touch on that as well. The thing is, ever since that the chip and glue ban, it is a fact that Team Liquid has struggled to find wins.
I think the chip has been handy as well. But I would kind of like correlate and I would say identify chip with Evos. As like Evos were the first team to pull it off, right? Chip, the Masha. But TLID was also able to pull the chip off quite brilliantly. And what do you think now, Arashi? What will Leone be playing, right? Because I think now the Kalea is available. The Khalid has always been handy too to win the mid prio.
Well, if they follow the formula that other teams have been trying to explore, like you can see usually the Khalids, right? These roamers that can kind of like brawl but also clear the mid lane, you know, because prio is so important right now. And here we see a bit of the highlights for TL. And you can see the team fighting is still solid, but unfortunately against Bigatron, they just have a better grasp, more foresight almost. Because again, the engages and how they are playing the fights out, that is partially why they were able to actually get so much success in the earlier stages of the seasons. That's why we said they were reminding us. It's almost like a throwback to the rookie lineup that did amazingly in MPL ID.
Yeah, they are very, very familiar with the rookie success. Their rookies were also able to get to M6 finals and unluckily falling short against Onyx PH. Well, that's Onyx PH. Prime team.
Yep.
Very, very good. But now let's take a look at Alter Ego. We know their identity has been always playing chaotically, full of chaos. The brawls, it's all there. But they went off with a rocky start after a fantastic M7 campaign. And now they're going to go back to winning ways. They were able to get a few wins here and there. But what do you think, Arashi? Do they need to keep this chaotic identity? Or do they need to shift back to something else in the meta that's quite suitable for them?
I would argue they're now more balanced. Like you still see some of that chaos, but sometimes it's just a lot more discipline too.
Yeah. Let's take a look at this ping test from both teams.
Main apa? Suka main kelereng gua. Lu suka main kelereng? Iya. Oh. Lu kalau di Bogor biasanya main apa, Jo? Gua suka main layangan sih. Di Bogor. Oh, layangan. Kelihatan sih lu kayak sering dimandiin sama nyokap lu karena kehujanan nih. Sama kayak Kadita kemarin. Kocak lu. Sarkas gua mulu lu. Lu kalau di Bogor jajanan apa yang sering lu beli? Gua paling suka cireng sih. Cireng? Iya, sama tahu jeletot. Tahu jeletot. Gua suka yang pedes-pedes emang. Kalau lu, Cel, di Kalimantan lu paling suka makan apa? Telur gulung. Telur gulung? Iya. Oh. Kalau enggak ayam geprek biasanya. Itu enak tuh di Kalimantan tuh, khas di situ ya? Khas tuh kalau ayam geprek di mana. Lu kayaknya Indonesia banget nih. Lu emang aslinya asli mana?
Gua asli Sulawesi Selatan, Bone. Ya Indonesia sekali, Kak.
Iya, Indonesia sekali, Kak. Lu biasanya pas kecil tuh suka main apa sih?
Gua mah dulu main-mainannya bola, kelereng.
Kelereng?
Iya. Gua mah waktu kecil nggak pernah main layanan.
Nggak pernah lu ya?
Nggak pernah gua. Gua nggak pernah nyentuh gituan.
Indonesia banget berarti lu ya orangnya?
Iya, gua kelereng, bola. Lu apa, Meng?
Gua biasanya dulu ini sih ngobak.
Apaan ngobak?
Ngobak itu kayak berenang di kali. Lu nggak pernah ya?
Nggak pernah gua.
Nah, lu harus nyobain tuh ngobak pas kecil. Di sawah, di kali. Kalau di sawah sih.
Tapi dulu seru sih dulu waktu kecil sih.
Ya kalau sekarang kan mikirinnya udah tentang game mulu. Mikirin tentang kita harus menang.
Dulu mah fun banget. Mikirin senangnya doang sampai dimarahin emak.
Iya, sekarang kalau kalah mau diomelin coach. Bukan diomelin emak. Bukan sama kodelin.
Sama kodelin dia.
Sama kodelin.
Dulu dimarahin emak, sekarang kodelin.
Oh, that was quite funny. They were talking about their childhood.
Yeah.
The games that they've been playing back then. It was football, playing kites, swimming in the river.
Yeah, playing in the river, ngobak is the term.
Ngobak is the term.
I have never heard that term before.
Me too, I've never heard of that.
Interesting.
But it's very funny as well, Arashi, because they said that back then, if they kept on playing until dusk,
they would forget about the time.
And their mothers, their moms would scold them. But now, if they lose, their coaches would scold them. So
Codelwin would scold them,
Codelwin as
actually.
well. Would you rather get scolded by the coach or by your mom?
I would rather get scolded by my coach.
What about you, Rashi?
Same, because the coach will keep it professional. You know, your mom, man, your mom has ammo. If you know what I mean, like
it's a rocket launcher.
Has ammo.
He has ammo.
No, your mom knows things to use against you, if you know what I mean. I think most Asian kids can relate to this, you know? They take it personal. They bring out the history.
But hey, let's bring out the heat now. For the lineups for TLID, Aran, Kevin, Richel, Leone, and Kyo. It's still the same 5 players again. Will this be the recipe or the formula for success? Let's welcome them into the stage. Oh! Galloping with the traditional Kuda Lumping culture from Java.
Ow! Ow!
He's gonna whip his enemy.
Ouch!
While he carries and leads the cavalry. King Kevin, the jolt together with his soldiers into battle.
Indeed, right? As they gallop on towards the stage again. Kevin the Jolt and friends will be deployed as their starting 5. This is Team Liquid ID.
The team that has seemingly been solved by all the other teams right now. They're back here with a different look, a different puzzle to hopefully maintain their competitive edge. Because they're up against a pretty notable team.
A very notable team. M7 Finals, MPL IDs, Season 16 Finals. As we welcome Alter Ego, Nino, Yazuke, Hijume, Alec, and Arfi. Again, the winning formula for Alter Ego. But they need a win in this match against TLID. So let's see if they will be able to pull that off. Now let's see what Alter Ego will be playing. We saw Kuda Lumping with TLID. Oh! They're gonna be using those traditional masks to hide their faces. And the last man would be Hijume, trying to open up his mask. Oh no, they're not letting him let go of it. But the 3 masked men will enter the stage.
Again, as the anchor Hijume, will he be able to create the impacts? Remember, the record is far from perfect. Can they solidify their position in the standings? Ladies and gentlemen, it is Alter Ego Esports.
Taking off the mask is symbolic for them showing their true power. Whatever it is, that was so anime, bro.
It was anime. But it could also signify TLID unmasking the 3 masked men and finally beating them down. Who knows? But it's all about perspective as we welcome the coaches into the battlefield. Honja and Mang Usep, or Facehugger, alongside Zephyr and Six. Very, very brilliant minds, and we'll see their battle in the drafting phase later on.
So much potential right here. Right now, again, it's been a while since the Leone issue has been solved. So there's time for TLID to come up with more curveballs. It might have been too early just last week, but this week, maybe it's been enough time, especially against a team like Alter Ego. I think TLID can take advantage of Zephyr's careful nature and maybe find some surprises here and there.
Yep. And I will see how in this roster that's filled with rookies, boiling blood, we have Aran as the senior. He was a rookie a few seasons back, and now he has to lead the cavalry into war. But now let's take a look at the honest topic voting results by Infinix GT50 Pro. What does TLID need to do to win against Alter Ego? A. Explore Leone's hero pool. B. Give Kevin space to farm. Or C. Win Aran's lane. And it seems like give Kevin space to farm is the answer. 41% with Leone A option following suit. Do you agree with this answer, Rash?
I almost want to add another option that says D, like take control of Arfi. Because man, every single team I've seen go up against Alter Ego, they are on edge. Obviously, they try and match the aggressive trio mid. They go for the neutral objectives, but we haven't seen Arfi pressured almost at all, right? And later on, he gets maniacs, savages. It's surprising, but at the same time, can you really be surprised? The guy's having so much space. The hidden power of Alter Ego might be creating space for their gold laner.
Well, they need to contain RFE because we have a lot of victims fall into captive from RFE. He's able to get a few savages in between, even 3 now so far in MPL ID Season 17. And this is the DPM ranking. Is this Dewan Perwakilan Mobile Legends from Dunia Games? I don't know, I need to conclude that.
Damage per minute.
Oh, damage per minute. I thought it was Dewan Perwakilan Mobile Legends.
Damage per minute rank.
Alright, okay.
For EXP lane.
Well, I got it wrong then, because, you know, they could be discussing the XP. But after week 4, XP laner, that's Nino with 2.8k damage.
That's a lot.
A lot of damage. Considering that Nino can play both playmakers and the tanks.
Don't forget, like, actual carries, too. Man can do it all. On the other side, though, Captain Aran, #1 EXP laner, unique heroes. That's usually a flex, but the team really hasn't been doing so hot. And his hero pool is not the issue here, right? Unfortunately, his flexibility almost causes the drafting phase to not give him a prio pick, right? They're trying to use him to try and get an advantageous matchup. But at the same time, you know, the prio heroes in the EXP lane right now are so good.
So, yeah, that also says why Aran and Nino has quite high numbers. But now, let's shift to the mid laners, right? We have Hijume, who is also much more of a playmaker. Before we go even further into that, let's take a look at this quote by Mr. Dan San from Liquid, CEO of Liquid. Talking about Aran. Aran is a good captain. He can be strict, even though he sometimes gets trolled by his teammates. Because that's what friendships are like, right? If things get too serious, it would be a different story. But the current dynamic, in my opinion, is perfect. What do you think about this, Rashi?
I think I was sure when we had this interview. This was the interview on broadcast, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I agree, man. Like, the captain needs to be decisive, needs to lead by example, but also he needs to be a mood maker, right? Because you can be the best captain in-game, right, performance-wise, but if you can't command the respect and the admiration, the care of your team, I think it's a hard sell.
Yeah, I think the other players so far can gravitate towards Aran, right? And it shows. I think he's a composed player in and outside of the game, you know? He's a very, very good role model, I believe, and it shows so far that TLID, not bad at all.
And then, unfortunately for him, though, he is by all means overshadowed right here by Nino. You want to talk about the guy who's been there, done it all, leads by example, makes the moods, makes the jokes for the team. Nino is that guy.
Not heartbeat-wise, though.
No, not heartbeat-wise.
Yo, Nino is like, it's out there.
It's through the roof, man.
It's through the roof, yeah, almost like Cram. But we can talk about them both having respective appearances in the M Series final. Aran was there in M6, Nino was there in M7, so that is something else to look at. But now the keys to victory by Infinix GT50 Pro for Alter Ego.
Prioritize Drickshell as the main target right here. That guy can really deal a ton of damage, make the plays happen, and he is not a textbook template type of mid lane. He definitely needs some respect. And for show Alter Ego's identity with aggressive early game plays. You know, like they have what it takes to really play that high tempo style, and now they're more polished than ever. This is the time to really flex the best of both worlds, being able to be aggro, but also being able to maintain the discipline. On the other side, though, for TLID, you have to contest Alter Ego's Freya or Leomord here, because you know those are strong picks that can command some respect. And forget Glue, right? At this point, it's almost a given that the Glue will not be let go. Find something else, you know, make the other teams pay for wasting 2 big bans only on Leone.
I really like that second point, right? Because it does feel like with Leone not given a comfortable or a power pick, they struggle a lot in executing. So, you know, I believe Zephyr will have like a scenario already.
A scenario?
Yeah, where let's target ban here, or let's limit Leone's hero pool.
I can barely hear myself.
Yeah,
the
man.
Cavalry are up on their feet. Same goes for the Alter Champs. But now TLID will be taking red side, 50% win rate on that second pick. They're more reactive. And they also know how to counter certain picks. And I do agree, back to that point, Leone will have a lot of options to play with on that roam area. So let's see if they can capitalize on that. Drafting phase now underway.
Arashi, call it.
At the
Expanding Rivers.
Arashi.
I'm gonna call it in a bit.
Yo!
Expanding Rivers.
You're
Called
late.
it too.
You're late. This guy doesn't use indie home.
Nah.
He lags out.
Ronnie's lagging.
You're lagging. But this guy's a visioner.
Okay, dude, that's the second time. I'm still 100% like prediction. Right. Sure, Goni, sure.
Late prediction. But hey, let's take a look at the bans here, presented by the official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro. Chip, Fredrin out of contention, and the Freya as well. Banned by Alter Ego.
Whoa!
So they're the ones not wanting to play as Freya. Meanwhile, for TLID, the Guinevere and the Fanny also taken out. And it seems like one more ban. Should that be the Glue or the Chusin? Or even the Galea?
Exactly, they're leaving the glue open here, Alter Ego. Whatever it is, like TLID don't really have an easy ban here. But remember, Marcel is open as well.
Marcel too.
So
yeah.
like, Alter Ego, yeah, they've banned away the Prio heroes, but there's so much more heroes that TLID can get 2 of immediately as second pick.
Well, if they're gonna let go of the Marcel, then that'll be a problem. But I think they need to ban the Marcel out here. It is way too valuable. No, the Marcel gets free out of jail, and Alter Ego can pick it up.
It depends, man. The Marcel, it's quite situational.
Let's see, right? It's gonna be the Marcel though, still locked in for Alter Ego. And Honjao, you know, what is your play? You gotta know that Marcel should be in that first big scenario. So what do you respond with here? Right?
Go for the glue here, no?
Guinevere, the glue is still open. We can also go for, say, a mid pick as well, knowing that the Zushin is off the board.
The Yves.
The Yves is a good pick.
Or actually, the Farsa can work fine as well.
Yep.
Someone like Dresho, dude, on the Farsa, that's a terrifying prospect.
Playmaking potential also there. But yeah, if they really want to play the strong suit of Leone,
the Kalea is also available.
Kalea Harley, they can do Kalea Harley.
Harley, yes.
Yeah, it's available. They go for the Khalid and the Leomord instead, so it's much more of a deny pick towards Alter Ego. Alter Ego can go for the Harley here if they want to, +1. That could be a strong mid laner like a Valentina, and they go for the Sora Valentina instead. That is also available. A lot of picks let go here. It's insane.
Yeah, a lot of approaches indeed. And again, the pairing of Sora and Valentina in one side, it's gonna come back to life here for the side of Alter Ego. And a quick response as well, right? From the Cavalry. Yeah, let's pick up the Phobias here. Now, I think the mid laners can be limited here from the side of TLID.
What they want to pick up here. This Valentina somehow kind of denies heavy hitters, you know, heavy engages coming in, because from here on, the Valentina can kind of take the Leomord ult as well, the Khalid ult, if you really want to engage, you know, because Hijome likes to play make. He likes to be the one setting the tempo. And that could be the case with the Valentina in his hand.
Well, technically, the Sora is also flex, and the Valentina as well. So, Alter Ego have options here. They'll squeeze down on the E first. And for the side of TLID, it's the jungle they're looking at. The Suyo first, presumably the Harley, right? Unless TLID wants to pick it for themselves.
Well, I think Nino is so good with the Sora. He's very apt with this hero, so I wouldn't be surprised if it falls to his hands. Either ways, they don't really need to flex out. But the Sora against Phoveus lane, yeah, I do agree. The Sora can still be flexed because it's a very bad matchup for the Sora. The Phoveus is quite strong. Even pre-level 4 can heavily bully the Sora. Suyo banned out to find other alternatives. With the Yves banned out as well, and if Alter Ego can get their hands on the Suyo, that'll be trouble. But as of now, no options for that. Justin Bieber? What is he doing in MPL ID?
The heck?
I thought it was in Coachella last week. Oh my god.
I mean, he was there last week, so he might be free today. Welcome, Justin Bieber.
Baby, baby, baby.
What's your favorite Bieber song?
Never Say Never?
My favorite will be Stuck in the Moment, you know?
Stuck in the Moment.
Stuck in the Moment. Well, we might get copyrighted, so we should stop singing. But the Harith band, very sensible. Do they want to go Claude here to be safe? Or even pull out the Granger to deny it from Arfi? Because that'll combo very well with the Marcel and the Sora. Either way, you can go for the MM here or go for something else.
Yeah. Oh, Claude it is, man. All right. Oh, it's a huge dive comp here for the side of TLID. But Alter Ego, they already have responses. The Shifting Skies and the Golden Hour alone is enough to really shut down all this dive. I'm surprised TLID are even going for a comp like this against a Marcel.
A lot of denies here and there with the Golden Hour. And even the Frozen Moment could really disrupt the movements of TLID. And I believe that the Marcel also has a stopping power to stop the Phantom Steed being mounted on by Kevin. So that could be a problem they need to address as well. They need something that can poke out the players of Alter Ego.
I think the bigger issue is that the Khalid can't engage onto the Marcel when the passive is active. You look at stopped mid-Sandstorm for like, what, half a second, more or less? That's a huge deal, man. Baksha Obsidia for Alter Ego. I was thinking that it might come out to kite back away from the Leo mode, right? The Obsidia. It kind of makes sense.
So Tatian, right?
They can stop the Claude from getting back out with the Battle Mirror image as well.
Yeah. Well, mid lane for TLID. What do you want to go up against the Valentina?
No, I think it's
Farsa, but the Farsa can be stolen too. Oh, but you can, yep. Still available. But that is also a strong ultimate that can be stolen by the Valentina.
I mean, it's either that or they need some sort of control as well. So they're taking a risk, even though going up against the Valentina, Hijime can definitely pull it off.
Yeah, what do you think about the drafts, Arashi?
I think it's a battle of AoEs and combos, man. We talked about how the meta is shifting more towards all these big wombo combos. But right now, this match really shows what the meta has devolved into.
Yeah. Well, Control, Team Fight, Chaos, Atoll, and Alter Ego. They have their own Chatian ult that can be stolen, so this could be a hard game for TLID. But we know what these young boys are capable of, how hard they can hit, and Alter Ego also needs to be prepared for that. Lineup rating favors TLID a lot more, so that is going to be very interesting. We do know that the lineup rating sometimes betrays us, so let's see in the Land of Dawn as we enter the match number 2, Alter Ego against TLID.
The Line of Dawn, here we go. Round 1 between the Cavalry against the three-faced mask. Let's witness it together.
See how this goes, man, because for both teams, there is a very respectable potential to start snowballing.
Yeah.
So the early game is going to be so important, and I gotta say, in the early game, the Khalid will have so much more to do compared to the Marcel. Right now, he's quite literally a vlogger.
A vlogger. He's gonna go around photographing. Oh, Leone!
Oh! Early flicker there from the side of Leone. 4 members of Alter Ego actually went for that engage, so yeah, that's a resource spent already.
Yeah. Emblems, Arashi.
Emblems by you here. Agility and Inspire for Hijime, and for Ritual, it's still the pull yourself together.
Yep.
So not really concerned about the safety aspect. You just want to make sure that they have enough mobility to match the early tempo. They have enough damage and mana to keep spamming out these spells to win the earlier fights. And for Alter Ego, the communication there on when to go for the burst was so good. That was a surprising amount of damage being sent out to Leone earlier.
A lot of damage with the lane up top. Kyo against RFE again. Gonna be that weak side that they'll be let go off on an island.
Oh, really?
Operations by Gope. Hey! I'm backing off TLID here because, you know, I don't know.
What do you mean? Because they're a pretty good team, man.
Underdog.
I would be proud.
Yeah, I love rookies.
You love rookies?
Yeah. Rookies.
Just the rookies?
Ron as well. I want him to win. He's a very good captain. But now back to the board here for both teams. Turtle fight underway. And when it comes to objective prio, who has prio, Arashi?
Prio, it might be Alter Ego, man, just because they can move up a bit more aggressively. Look at this though, Ron.
Yeah, that's Dino falling back. Oh, 2-man stun.
Oh,
Kevin finds the first turtle. Hijime will be taken down as well as Yazuke will be caught isolated. TLID. What an execution there for the first turtle take.
How were they able to take down Alter Ego and the Turtle, Arashi?
did a great job whittling down Altrigo before the fights even happened. And again, on paper, they have a lot more AoE to throw out, especially with the S17. So right there, the big thing about Altrigo is that they have the Shifting Skies, a massive impact ultimate. But Nino was forced to use it defensively, so that means Aran has full control. Kevin has nothing discouraging him from walking up into the jungle.
Yeah.
And that was a clean retry, man. And Leomord retries, remember, are very, very good. The Leomord almost have like a second retry.
A mini retry.
A mini retry, so no surprise there.
Almost like a Suyo, like a Fredrin, you know, you have a lot of ways to fight off the turtle. But when Alter Ego is the one doing the job, all you need to do is just that, you know, that retry button. And now, let's see, TLID with the Shutian, super strong on little skirmishes, especially with the Fury of the Phoenix. When you have a Khalid that really rile you up. Kyo rotated to mid, helping push the wave up top. Rather in the mid. Oh, Nino. Thanks, guys.
Wow, I don't think they're gonna commit though. Oh, they will. That's gonna be Blazing Duet by Kyo. Leone will not survive. That's gonna be the Frozen Golden Hour rather, as Iran is actually stuck in the front lines. Yazuki now with the Voisin still able to get out for now.
Kevin
though will not. So that's gonna be actually a good trade. They equalized.
I mean, that's a lot of damage, man. The Jote on the Leomord here.
The Jote.
Dude, when this guy's on a fighter that has access to damage and sustainability, it is tough to try and get him under control. Good moves there from Altrigo and TLID's response, but RP going for an outplay there.
He has the corrosion sight. He's gonna be fine. A bit poetic though, because King Kevin was riding the horse, the Kuda Lumping, before he enters, and now he's playing a Leomord that literally rides a horse. But this time he needs to catch that horse, and the Marcel will do him harm when he attempts to do that. And now Hijume haven't been impactful with the ultimate. He needs to steal something, maybe the Fear of the Phoenix, but now he will take the Phantom Steed. So that could give him extra damage reduction to be a frontline, right, for Alter Ego, and possibly fight for the turtle.
Okay, Alec here providing information. Steed popped. Oh, that's gonna be the only taken down! Nino showing quality, but no real follow-up damage. Now it's gonna be Iran taking down Yazuki, still able to get out. Oh, good cancellation. That's gonna be Kyo not able to deal with the Blazing Duet. As Alter Ego, they fight back.
Nino's, Kevin's keeping TLID in this game.
I mean, Kevin is doing a great job, but Dritchel, man, this guy is an absolute nightmare right now. Alter Ego are beating TLID in the initial engage. They have the cleaner, more AoE-centered engage. They can group TLID together. But afterwards, as long as Dritchel stays away from danger, he's just out-damaging everyone. This guy's output right now is insane.
Again, the Shutian very, very strong. You must not forget. Oh, hold on a minute, Kyo.
Uh-oh, the stun. He doesn't have a Purify. And Alter Ego, they're keeping tabs. So that's a good kill. And will occupy the top lane with 4 members here under the turret. Leone on this Khalid will be taken down the 3rd time this game. The structure top will be traded with the structure bot though. So structure-wise, it is still equal.
Sand surfing right there, Arashi. Both Hijume and Leone. But that was a first item chastise for Yazuki.
Gonna give him a lot more regeneration. And, oh, hang on a second.
This is a very awkward positioning here. Golden Hour spent. Kevin just under the bush. 4 members of Alter Ego is on this horse. And Yazuki claims to shut down. RP joining the fight. Ritual in a no man's land. Frozen as well. RP, the flank is real.
Oh, that's a Sky Piercer stack for the Obsidia. What was Kevin knowing there?
Man, he was trying to go for the steal, right? With the faster clear, he wants to make it more expensive for Alter Ego. That's a Purify. Already burned early.
Oh, that's the Purify.
Hijume?
Wrongly timed. Hijume will juggle the damage, but for now, Kyo will have space to recall.
Dude, I'm more impressed with Arthi, man. Like, in a game with this much catch and chaos, right? How do you walk into the unknown and go for a flank there on a marksman, on an Obsidia?
Whoa. Shifting Claws will force Ritual to use that flicker. Leone buying time with that raging sandstorm. That's going to be the all-popped. Aran finds Alec now with a mana up. Oh my goodness. Hijume now jump in. Blazing Duet from Kyo with the flicker as well. Doesn't find the mark, but Yazuki is very low. RP now jumps in. looking for an angle. He's still able to get out as TLID and Alter Ego both throwing jabs and haymakers here in the river.
Man, Arfi and Sky Piercer heroes never cease to terrorize teams in MPL ID. He's able to get like 3 savages, all 3 with Sky Piercer. And with the Obsidia, it is no different. This guy is starting to hit like a truck.
And don't forget, he only got a single execute there. I think he has 1 stack on the Sky Piercer.
Yep.
If it was any higher, that could have been 2 executes there for him.
30 stacks.
TLID need to recognize that. They're doing well here, using Bridgell's damage as a winning solution. But now with the Lord already up, they have to make sure that they do their due diligence macro-wise as well. Alter Ego going for the far lane clear. They have the advantage there. They're going to rotate towards the Lord.
Yeah, you have the Divine Glaive completed as well for Dritchel. The Jetian skill 2 gives you magic resist initially as well. So that'll add more insult to injury with the skill 2. But Alter Ego playing this calmly. They know they have Prio as of now. Both waves are pushing up top, down, bottom. They'll try to posture against the Lord. DHS completed for Arfi. That's going to be an extra amount of damage, of shred you can obtain with the DHS. And now for Alter Ego, they want to wait for a counter engage they can, but it's always been them pulling the trigger. We do see TLID sometimes responding with potential kills, especially when Leone is the one to engage. And then you have a follow-up up top with Dritchel with the Fear of the Phoenix, Yazuke.
Oh, Leone finds a 2-man stun now. Here comes the engage and the dive. Golden Howard will buy time. Kevin Leone will be deleted. Hijume's getting ready to trade. Take a look at Nino now with the shifting clouds. That's going to be Nino though. The lead has Kyo hitting in the front line.
Kevin!
Now it's going to be Kyo finding the shutdown as Kyo. Perfect timing. Perfect positioning, and now TLID have dropped 4 bodies of Alter Ego.
The Cavalry are on a stampede, and they take 4 with them to their names. The Lord next on the chopping block, and another structure in the mid lane. Why did Alter Ego die right there, Arashi?
The Jolt, man. The Jolt got to the back line, and Alter Ego expended all their resources to try and match the initial fights. This is what I mean by synergy in a team fight. The communication in TL must be impeccable. They know exactly when the Joel has to go up there. And look at this, Leone though.
Starting to overheat here.
It's gonna be fine.
Luckily has a Raging Sandstorm repositioned now. They are pressuring the top.
It took a lead, but look at those bone stacks from Arfi. I believe he has 25 now, as it is coming into the mid game. But let's see later on. Item check, Arashi.
The items here, the pauldrons obviously stand out, but for the Jote, he went for the brute force breastplate, faster movement speed. Is gonna save him though.
Whoa! Speed pops the ult as well. That's gonna be Kevin on a 1v3 position. Kevin finds the double kill.
He's not dead.
Outplay. That's gonna be Kevin trying to survive still, and he is here. Yazuki now isolated, and Rishal is able to shut him down. Ladies and gentlemen, mid laners go. Finds an angle to kill the mid laner Hijume.
Are they ending this?
It's wide open. They want the bodies first, but it seems like with Kyo, that's gonna be the Cavalry securing the first game in such a quality masterpiece of MLBB.
That's why here's the Jote! The Jote! What was that, dude?
Wow. Just like that, TLID, trample, Alter Ego, the Cavalry, full charge. The Jote, King Kevin, whatever you want to call him. He does it again and again, and TLID snatch game 1 in convincing fashion, in hasty fashion as well.
That was ridiculous. Come on. You're asking, why is he known on the Fedrin? It's the same idea. You want to have the damage, the tankiness as well, but now with the crowd control immunity on top of that, this guy was off the chain. He's out of control.
No one was able to kill him.
Dude.
And this was also very good backup from TLID. You know, straight away recognizing what was happening to him. And Kyo diving in with the blazing duet makes things even sweeter. That's an 11-minute game. In a league where now we have 25-minute games. 20-minute games, 17-minute games. Very convincing win from TLID, from everyone across the board. Wow.
What a win. It was 11 minutes, and
true.
the kills were 11 to 15, so it was full action from start to finish.
Oh, it's up against the Masters of Chaos as well, Arashi.
I feel like they, I don't know, man. I feel like they misread how the team fights were supposed to go. And give it enough time. I bet Ultra Ego will adapt and actually find a way to pace out the fight better, position better as well. The thing is, after the first few big fight losses, man, it seems like they lost control.
Yeah.
Understandably so, and TLID is not a team that will allow that to happen without punishing. So they just push the tempo all the way.
I could not believe my eyes. It seems like the Chitian pick was, I'd say, the the cherry on top, because it really helps you stop the engages of Alter Ego. Alter Ego, they want to brawl. They're always the ones pulling the trigger. First, it was Nino with the Shifting Skies, and then you have the Marcel. I mean, sorry to say, the Marcel was quite evidently non-existent in that game. Sure, you had the frozen moments here and there, the golden hour to stop the Claude, to TP back to the BMI, even stopping the Leomord, because once you mount, a golden hour comes in, your mount, expires, right? And when you come out of the golden hour, you have no Phantom Steed, you have no Barbiel. But they were still able to withstand the test of Alter Ego with their chaos. It's insane.
It's crazy. You would think that they will be able to actually kite back away, but the way TLID were playing it, like, the Marcel really couldn't do much.
Yeah.
Right? Even with the golden hour, where's the timing to go for it? You know what I mean? Like, either the Marcel gets zoned out too early to actually do so, or they're never in the right position to get comboed by the golden hour. So TLID were able to avoid it, and this was the moment, man. I think when this happened, we know it was done.
Arashi, the conviction to go back in after a very good ult from Drichel. Like, you need confidence to do that. You need to understand the limits of your hero and the power it has, and Kevin surely understands that.
It's for sure communicated as well, dude. You do not go in 1v4 like that without knowing that, hey, something's gonna happen from this, right? Worst case scenario, I get taken out. Best case scenario, we ball.
Man.
Marksman emblem, by the way?
Oh, yeah. The new Marksman emblem.
Crazy.
Gives you 10% penetration now instead of the 5%. The killing spree also helps you quite fast, but finally, not a Fredrin, Leomord, and he's able to get the player of the game presented by the official gaming opponent, Infinix GT50 Pro. Very fast, very quick, super solid gameplay from TLID and from King Kevin too.
Again, credit to Ultra Ego because they were able to find plays around the map away from the 5v5 that they haven't been winning, right? Gives them something to say in the mid game. Even here, the shutdown immediately. You saw how much effort it took to actually take down the Jote. And Rishal, if he gets caught like this, there's no way. But afterwards, right, look at the positioning here from the whole team.
Bang.
And the timing, right? The damage comes in together, the Marcel gets taken out without the golden hour being used before. And man, this really could have gone south for TLID, but they were so confident in not giving any stacks over to RP. The flicker raging sandstorm right there to kick things off, and then the follow-up afterwards. All of the damage dealers in the back for TLID untouched. It's all frontline. Everyone getting hit by the Terrifier from the Valentina, the Shifting Skies. It's never the backline.
Is that also the case of Alter Ego clumping up together, right? Because when you clump up together like that, the Fury of the Phoenix will literally hit you. The hitbox is super big. So, yeah, Alter Ego, they completely faltered in the last push, and TLID, knowing full well they got the kill towards E2 mates, is Alex standing in their way. They ended the game with the first Lord in hand. And yeah, the Mars weren't going to do much about that, so a very, very clean game from TLID.
Not the fastest game of the season, is it?
No, it's not. I think we have a faster game. It was TLID as well. On the receiving end, I believe, were they the...
Yeah, shortest game time was 8 minutes and 55 seconds.
Uh-huh.
Geek versus TLID, yes.
See? I think that was TLID losing, no?
I think so.
Yeah, they were on the receiving end of that, and now they are on the opposite end. Item-wise, I don't think there is any that is out of the ordinary.
The margins were tight though, because like remember, Arfi bought the Sky Piercer like very early on, like second item. So if he were able to get like 1 or 2 more stacks in the earlier fights, it could have been a different story. But we don't operate by could have, right? In reality, TLID had their number.
The Blood Wings first item from Hijime though, he wants that extra shield and safety, and also the movement speed, but other than that, a lot of chastises in portrayal here by Yazuke and Aran. Other than that, it's just it's just normal, run of the mill.
Oh boy.
Their execution is what impresses me the most, right? They're able to take a gameplay of Alter Ego, which is chaos, and they took that sort of gameplay to their own, at least in this game. And Alter Ego, they weren't wise enough to pick their battles.
Yeah. Feels like they had
kept
the
on going, basically.
Yeah, they had the counter towards the chaos, which is counter chaos, if you would say. Because again, Alter Ego are kind of curtailed to group up together to follow up, the ultimates, the sets coming in from the Sora, and that gave leeway for Richel to just pop the Fear of the Phoenix. That's why I think the Chutian got picked up, because of how good it is when you know your enemies are gonna clump up together, and you got your frontline shredded, so the backline can't do much about it.
And don't forget, like the whole team of TLID can do AoE damage, right?
Yeah.
You saw Arfi try and carry in the signature Alter Ego style there, but he can only deal damage to one person. You know, especially this early on, he doesn't have the executes, the DPS really match up. I mean, by all means, he had 33,000 damage here, but it's really not enough, and it doesn't come in fast enough to actually win out a team fight.
Well, take a look at the stats here. The rich guy is Kyo. Kyo also played an excellent game. Accounting the fact that he had a lot of counters to stop him. The Baxia crash, the Sora knock up with the ultimate, and then you have Alec as well. That's just gonna freeze him when he wants to Blazing Duet his way into the team fight. But that was regardless a very good game from Kyo as well. He got the kill towards Hijime in the last stretch, so that also enabled TLID to push into the base. But man, what a game from TLID. It seems like they are back, but that's still game number 1. We still have game number 2. Alter Ego are known to be so reactive and quick to fix their mistakes.
The pep talk effect, you know, Chef, if you're watching, you gotta believe, man. The moment Coach Steffer makes the speeches, that's where the real Alter Ego comes out of the woodwork.
Yeah. This is the new gaming house nerf.
Gaming house nerf?
Do they need to move back to their old gaming house?
They won the previous match, no?
They did.
I mean, you talked about the Zephyr effect, but let's talk about later on the R7 pep talk effect. Because I need a new device here, realize.
I can't give you any because this is mine.
What is that? What is
Infinix GT50
This
Pro.
design is so,
This
design
is
is
the
so cool.
official gaming phone of MPL ID Season 17. This is used by all of our pro players, you know, to become champions, to become MVPs. You can use Infinix GT50 Pro because it stays cool with the HydroFlow liquid cooling, and it also comes with a 144 FPS, which is the new normal now for mobile phones.
Yeah, gotta
For
show it
mobile
off
gaming.
to us and the viewers as well. You know, the design of the phone.
It's so good. It's so cool. Look at this. A lot of look at that. Look at this. When are you gonna get RGB in your gaming phone? This is the only gaming phone to do that.
Real
Look at that.
gaming phone.
Real RGB. We have a lot of lights here. Look at that. Beautiful. And I can also activate the liquid cooling. Let me.
Liquid cooling.
Liquid cooling?
Yeah, it has liquid cooling. Imagine. See. So I'm just gonna touch.
You can activate it?
Yeah, you can act. Sorry, I have fat fingers. But
calm down, calm down.
What's the Indonesian word for liquid cooling? Pendinginan cairan.
Yeah.
That's it. It doesn't sound as cool in Indonesia.
So now, look at this. Look at this. Can the camera zoom into me now?
Oh, is it moving?
It's moving. Look at this. Look,
Whoa!
water. It's moving, God.
Wait, what?
Look at it.
Wow.
It's moving. Look.
It is a little.
Oh, I've never seen that.
It's
wow,
moving.
wow, wow.
See?
That's crazy.
It's so cool. Look at that. Look at that. The liquid cooling and all that. It keeps your device very cold and cool.
We should join that flash sale they have on April the 25th, man.
Yeah, they
Is that
do.
today?
It's today.
It's today.
The last
wow.
day.
For special prices at the official store of Infinix. Across all e-commerce, and also check your nearest Infinix official stores offline.
Yep. MVP like the top team. Like all teams here in ID. They're all top teams, right? And you can unleash the beast with Infinix GT50 Pro. And with all your purchase, you get You get Albert and Kyrie as well.
What?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
I bought this and I got Albert and Kyrie.
What do you mean?
And now I brought them home. I'm forming a team to compete in MPL ID.
Wow.
Interesting
Albert and
deal there. Albert and Kyrie.
It's a steal deal,
Both
right?
Two players in the same role too.
Yeah. I'm gonna make Albert play gold lane.
Oh. Why didn't you bought like Super Toy then?
Super Toy. I think RQ needs him, right? RQ needs him, so that's why I didn't really buy him. But speaking of buy, the only buy I buy is Bayou.
Oh, the only buy you buy is Bayou?
Bayou. You
Oh.
buy Bayou by buying Bayou to buy you.
Right.
You know?
Well, it's a unique provider that's actually real, right? Despite how it sounds here with all the bayous, it is actually real, and you can feel it when you're gaming.
Yeah.
It's a strong telecom cell signal, no lag, no drama, full 24-hour internet data.
24-hour?
Yeah, sometimes at hours of the night, the signal goes down.
Yeah.
Doesn't happen with Bayou, man.
It doesn't.
That's so old school.
That's so like 30 years ago?
It was like Arashi 1 year old.
Like, oh my god, 30 years ago.
50 years ago. That was you.
I wasn't even born yet, bro.
You were.
I'm 12 years old right now.
12 years old.
You're 12 years old?
Yo, we should be charged by for employing a kid here.
This is a big 12-year-old. What?
We're not gonna employ a 12-year-old.
Well, maybe in the MCGG Rising Star tournament, right? Season 5, was it?
Yeah, season 5.
Now we're talking.
It's back, and today we have started the semifinals. I think Potong Man, our good friend Moman, is casting over with Naiso in the MCGG official channel. So tune in for the semifinals, and tomorrow will be the grand finals.
Tomorrow at 5, right?
5.
That's where the grand finals is in. Okay, tune in and
final.
find out, guys. That's a pretty interesting tournament.
It is interesting. Gani takes part in that as well.
I was eliminated early though.
Eliminated?
Eliminated.
Ah, okay.
Yes, sir.
Well, you can still play other forms of Mobile Legends games.
Like what?
That's where Mobile Legends Adventure.
Adventure. I like adventures.
Andy, you like adventure? Do you like playing while you're chilling?
I like it too.
Then this game is for you! Mobile Legends Adventure is a relaxing idle RPG. Collect other heroes, level up with ease, and enjoy idle rewards anytime. Build your strategy in auto battles, explore endless game modes, and fight players worldwide in global PvP. Perfect for you guys who can constantly get bronze in your MLBB matches like Arashi here.
Oh!
I think for me, after carrying Arashi and Gani,
Excuse
I chill
me?
by playing Mobile Legends Adventure.
I think you should stay in Mobile Legends Adventure to realize, because you know.
Oh
man.
Oh man.
That match history is looking crazy.
And don't forget.
Don't forget what now?
4 weeks from now, 5 weeks, 6 weeks
5?
from now.
Okay.
Because we're gonna have
Just
breaks
added
between
Which one is it? Wait.
Yeah.
Kind of indecisive because I don't
Okay.
know. But like we have breaks in between.
Indecisive.
It's gonna be the playoffs of MPL ID Season 17. It will be in the Velodrome. It was announced in the MPL ID Instagram and social media. And you can't go there without a ticket, right?
Yeah.
You can. You can, but like you're gonna be in the festival.
Dude, you want to have seats inside and watch the
Yeah.
matches, bro. What are you doing?
Yeah.
What are you doing?
And that's where you will be able to purchase the playoffs tickets, which will go on sale with within week 6 of the regular season. It will be available and affordable at
2nd of
different
May.
price ranges. Look at the seating plan. It's gonna be a bit changed because usually, you know, the Velodrome, it goes like over there. Like the stage will be there, and then the kind of like the, how would you say that, the seating, you know, it has a rounded seating. You get what I mean? The stand.
Okay.
Yeah, the venue is kind of circular.
Yeah, it's circular. It's a bicycle venue after all, and now it's gonna be shifted into like there. So you have Mythic seating, Mythic VIP, and the Legend seating as well up top. And it says that if you buy Mythic VIP, you get a lot of benefits.
Yeah.
Merchandise.
You can meet Arashi.
You can meet Arashi, take a
You
picture
can also
with
meet Arashi, Storm, and Briden Maslimta.
Briden Maslimta.
Or you can meet Gani, Albert Serafin Gani.
Or Gon QT.
Oh,
Because he's cute.
That's a good
That's
pull.
what he says
That's a good pull.
to himself.
I see.
That's a good
Interesting.
pull.
Well, can't wait to see that in real life, man. Like I can't really visualize how it's gonna look, but knowing MPL, it's gonna be good.
It is.
You gotta
it is.
trust in MPL, man.
So yeah, don't forget to buy your tickets and get over there because it has the Infinix VIP zone.
Yep.
Which is created by Todak.
Oh,
So that
whoa.
you have the maximum comfort.
We're gonna be cultured by Todak then.
We're gonna be cultured by
If you're
Todak.
in that zone.
Yes, you're gonna get a lot of benefits, merchandise, and all that
crazy.
stuff. So yeah, the viewing experience has been elevated for this season's playoffs.
Elevated.
Elevated. Elevated. Hey, look at this. AITB. Rashi's in the building.
This is Rashi in the building.
This is the Infinix Cam zone where you can see the liquid cooling in action right here. You got an Infinix phone. Get over here, man, and like enjoy that front row seat.
Well, I think I'm gonna leave then because I have my Infinix phone.
You're on duty though, so you ain't going nowhere.
Ah, shame. Oh well. Alter Ego.
AE.
What do they need to do to topple down TLID in game 2? Because I think the draft, it was okay, right? There isn't really a draft gap, I would say. But TLID were just much more responsive and very good at knowing their strengths and their winning conditions and maximizing Kevin in the best way possible.
Yeah.
You're having fun with the Infinix?
Sorry, I got distracted because like you can feel the liquid cooling move in this phone. What?
See? You can feel the water.
Not
It's
bad.
like your water bending.
Right.
You know, it's like your avatar.
Well, yes,
Avatar.
Alter Ego, they have to take control of the Jote, man. The Jote is the Jote for a reason.
The Jote.
All right, this man cannot be left to his own devices.
So what are you gonna put him on? Are you gonna put him on Fredrin?
I think honestly, right, him on the Fredrin wouldn't be as devastating as the Leo Mord.
Yeah.
Technically.
Leo Mord, Leone.
I mean, arguable by all means. It's just trading crowd control for damage, right? Would you rather have more damage from the Leo Mord or more crowd control from the Fredrin?
Yeah.
And honestly, I don't know, man. I feel like right there, more crowd control wouldn't be that bad just because TLID already have so much.
Yeah, they have enough damage, I would argue. Claude, Tian, the Khalid to a certain extent. Also that damage.
I feel like they just gotta pick their battles. They can't go in every time when they get the chance. You know, they gotta be.
Yep.
They gotta know when to. Yeah, let's not commit this. You know, just pull back.
But I think that's the idea. They were planning some of their battles for the pickoffs and dives.
I feel like they just don't go in, and every time Team Liquid wants to go in, they oblige.
I think that's the first Lord type deal. They don't want to let that one go.
They got the main base after the first Lord.
Oh wait, so the second Lord.
There wasn't a second Lord.
There
No,
wasn't a second Lord.
So yeah, it is the first Lord.
Yeah, it is the first Lord.
Sorry, you threw me off with that statement. I'm like, what? Cool.
Well, both coaches are ready. And
Except for
TLID's coach has
Hanjao.
a jaw. Because it's Hanjao, you know?
Nope.
Like he has a jaw.
Yes, sir.
We all have jobs.
Okay, now the map. Rashi.
Broken walls.
I call expanding rivers.
Hey, this guy, man.
That's one of you, Arashi. All right, I win.
That's so crazy, man.
This guy's a Pokemon. He's a slowpoke.
Yeah.
We're like 10 years ahead of you, and you're like still in the 2001s using Internet Explorer.
There's a flip though in pick order, by the way. Things are gonna be a bit different.
Well, Kalea Band still respecting that mid prio with the Harley. If it will not be let go, but the Guinevere and the Fanny ban as well. The Yazuke with the Fanny is very scary. Yep. Kip, Freya, what do you want to ban here? Do you want to take out the Chusen? Do you want to take out the glue? I believe the glue has solutions. So, oh, they ban out the Fredrin. So they want TLID to put Kevin on the Leopard? I mean, they can steal it here if they want to. They can deny that pick.
Yeah, with it, Sushin already picked up. Ultra could have options. I'm gonna give a shout out to Leone as well, by the way. In the earlier game, his Khalid was actually so good. There were a lot of subtle, like, flicker reaching sandstorms that really turned the fight around for TLID. So I believe TLID should be looking at another big, like, AoE setter.
Yeah. And yeah, they will deny the Leo Mord pick. Eve as well. You go Harley here, no?
I think so.
Like Harley Khalid could work very well. You have a very strong mid trio. And that kind of helps as well when you're going up against a Leo Mord. But let's see. As the Eve picked up, that will also be a problem for TLID.
Huh. TLID, they might really hide. Nah, I think they're gonna get something for Kevin, I think. Because otherwise, the options are gonna dwindle very early on.
Yeah, we haven't seen him in the Harley as well, though, so that might be a curveball. Yep, they go for the Harley and the Khalid. Super strong mid-trio in there to maximize prio. And Alter Ego, how do they respond to this? Maybe a Cho or a... Oh, a Hilda.
Huh.
Will it be enough though?
Well, it will be tanky, that's for sure, right? I recently played the Hilda myself. You get a lot of healing still, by all means. The Harley and the Khalid won't be able to bully you out of when you're looking for vision, I guess. Well, let's see, man. With the Terrorista ban, there's a question posed right here.
Yeah.
Will Leomord use the Marksman emblem again? Honestly, he might. Yazuki is a very aggressive Leomord player.
Well, yeah, I mean, he's an aggressive, like, jungler, right? So we might expect that again here in the second game.
He benefits from the Marksman emblem as well. That penetration really helps you. You know, maximize your skill 1 and running around in the Phantom Steed, it helps a lot. Or Uranus ban.
Ura.
Uranus. Or Uranus.
CRTB.
CRTB? That's AITB.
That's a CITB, boys, but Phobius been out away as well. This is a dive setup for Altrigo. They want to go all the way and they don't want to allow any crowd control frontliners to be present for TLID. But technically the Arlet is still a possibility, no?
Oh, you want to go that route? Is Aran as good as Kin with the Arlet, right? Because that, if you're behind, that's kind of like a mastery kind of matchup, you know, when you're gonna play up against the Phobius. The Harith ban, you really need to dwindle down. But yeah, Alter Ego with the Harith will be very scary. The Arlet, they will pick up. And now TLID, last 2 picks.
Lapu maybe?
Lapu. We haven't seen a Lapu today, Rashi. Yesterday it was quite prevalent. So that might be the answer. The Lapu quite strong.
I'm just thinking damage and crowd control, right?
You need dive as well, no? The Harley alone might not cut it. I mean, you have the Khalid, but you need someone that can follow up after that dive. So yeah, the Lapu makes sense because it can really lock down the Eve. What else?
Because I'm thinking both teams are going to be gearing for a 5v5 team fight anyways, right?
The Sora is still up if you want to pick up. Yeah, but the Valentina might come out. If you want to play the Valentina XP, you can go Sora Valentina here.
Well, Arlet's already shown, so I think it's a safe Sora here if you want it.
That's true.
Yeah, Sora is a good option here for out of TLID.
Sora Claude. That concludes the TLID draft. Okay.
I like it.
Dude, there's not a lot of crowd control for Altrigo, man.
Yep.
And Sora and Khalid, if they're both allowed to channel the full Shifting Skies and the Quicksand Guard, is an absolute nightmare to deal with.
Oh my.
Are we going to see the Moskov?
This is a fighter?
Oh, a fighter? No, I don't like it. I don't like it. The Freya is banned, so you need something else. What about the carry? The carry will die, I think. Yeah, I think safest choice is Moskov. I do agree. Or maybe the Granger.
Imagine he goes Lapu Gold. That would be crazy.
Lapu Gold?
Unlikely though, unlikely.
Unlikely. Oh, Yisun Shin is still available. I completely forgot about Yisun Shin in the gold lane.
Yeah.
It's so conditional, but what do you got, Arashi?
I gotta say, if the game is gonna go the way it did in game number 1, I like TLID's draft a lot more, man.
Gonzers?
You know what? TLID, I think this is your moment. This is your series to lose.
Talking straight to TLID, Goni, I like that.
Come again now?
Talking straight to TLID. Skipping us.
He's trying to directly communicate to the boys of the TLID. Hey,
Yes,
Justin
sir.
Bieber!
Justin Bieber.
Help Alter Ego win the match, please.
Show you off.
Tonight I wanna show you off.
Alright.
What you got? Okay, let's finish the singing now. Alter Ego with a 7.1 lineup rating. So again, just favoring them a lot more. But Lalana Dawn will be witness of who will bring home game 2. TLID against Alter Ego Esports.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's see if Alter Ego can equalize, or perhaps we might see a quick 1-2. Make it a clean sweep from the side of TLID. Lanadon, let's watch it together.
Yeah, this one's gonna go, man. I'm looking at it. Nino doesn't even have too much synergy. You know, no one can really set up more marks for him to kind of go into. So, Alter Ego, they're just really looking for damage, lots of damage.
And the mid trio again, right? We're talking about this. constantly, TLID will have so much control over the rivers as well. With the Khalid, sure, the Hilda kind of tanks you down. It is quite damaging as well early game, especially when you go with the Fury Hammer first item, but we have to see later on. Emblem's way by you. Oh, wait.
Leone here. Game 1, he popped the flicker early. At least this time he's able to hold on to that spell for now.
That's what the Hilda can do early.
And there's no crowd control, so they can't stop the quicksand guard. So Leone calculated or lucky. Either way, he got out. Looking at the emblems earlier, Yazuke is indeed running the marksman emblem though, as Arfi chunks kill by a significant margin.
Yeah, this Yushin bullies the Claude. It really does.
I mean, week 1, right? It was him on the Claude going up against a Kelra on that Shin. And Kelra got the solo kill, so it's like a lesson learned.
Oh!
Alongside though, Kevin the Jolt finds a deadly catch on towards Nino, who is still level 3, by the way. Alec
Go, Kevin.
is looking to find a flank there. Kevin pops a teleportation towards the back.
Kevin Houdini.
Well, Nino's kind of low right now though. Oh, run.
Level 4. Bow!
Last 2-man shifting claws on towards Shizuke. Ooh, the cover. Kevin now is not able to do that damage, but Leone and Ritual is able to find the first blood. That's going to be RWM spent by Hijume. A lot of resources spent. And now, finally, they touch the turtle.
Nobody died there, Rashi.
Well, I thought Yazuke got taken out, man.
First blood, yeah.
He did.
Yeah, so he won't. He's rushing back to the turtle, but both teams will back away from it. TLID just got the first move there. They got the damage out, and Altrigo can't force them back into a fight.
Yep.
They're back on the turtle now, though, and Leone is not level 4 just yet. And Aran isn't really in position. This might be a free turtle.
Look at RP. He has the mountain chalker. They want to go in.
Yeah, that's going to be Steed Pops. That's going to be Leone taken down. Miscommunication perhaps there. Gildo will use the Blazing Duet in the mid lane to clear. PMI to get back to safety. So a 2-wave clear, but that's the red or orange buff taken away from the hands of Kevin.
Every time I see a blazing duet in mid to the minions, I get this tingling sensation, you know?
What? Why?
You don't know the context?
Which one? There's so many Claude moments in MPL ID.
Kuroki blazing mid duet. Blazing duet.
The clear.
Yeah, the clear.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's what he's doing right now.
Let's see how this one goes, though, because again, Altrigo, on towards Alec, just the Hilda. Steve, though, will be invested by Hazuke here to perhaps look for an attempt. Good decision, TLID keeping their distance.
Will TLID be, letting go of the Hilda here? Oh, hold on, Rachel. What is that?
Oh, that's the Crimson Beacon used. Oh, that's a stun! Arfi actually joins. That movement right there might surprise TLID.
Aran was in position, but didn't pull the trigger on that. Good play from Altrigo when the neutral objective isn't up. They've been getting success whenever TLID are moving around the map trying to find something. TLID, they really just seem to be banking on the actual team fight. That's where they've been getting the bulk of their success. Everywhere else, it's Altrigo outmaneuvering them.
And Altrigo is going to need Arfi nearby the objective, especially when it's up, especially when he has the mountain choker, because that can also be the CC that they need. Arfi has a traceless, it's super safe, and you're also lane bully as the Eastern Shin, so you have Prio. You can really fastly wave clear. Evan.
Tito will be used. Retribution again.
Go run.
So now Aran looks for a stun. Oh my goodness, that's gonna be the knock up. Aran taken down. Yazuke is still alive. And that's gonna be Nino now providing the cover. The stun as well. He barely survives. A ritual under his own turret here. Trying to hold on as Alter Ego. They're a different beast this game.
Are these misplaced from TLID or just Alter Ego capitalizing on things like this?
These are just forced maneuvers from Altrigo, man. Remember the win condition. They have to make sure that the Jode can farm. Nino? He's fearless.
He is. He might die here.
Take a look at the cover though.
Yazuke.
Teed by Yazuke. And that's about it. TLID again doesn't want business just yet. And Alter Ego, they're comfortable. 2,000 gold lead, top lane now. It's gonna be their focus, and Kyo says, you know what? I'm just gonna play it safe.
Remember, that is a Yi Sun Shin with a Sky Piercer and a Hunter Strike completed. So this Yi Sun Shin will go in. Hey! Omwawa! Buddha, you're supposed to work! What are you doing chilling in the sofa with that on him right there?
It's their day off.
Day off.
That's a good, like, dude, they have a lot more relaxed demeanor here, but look at this, whoa.
Uh-oh, that's gonna be Kevin here taken down first. Not a good sign for TLID. Alter Ego still stands with 5. Blazing Duet invests in the mid lane again just to provide zone. Oh, reposition here. Alter Ego, no waves.
Yeah, look at Omwawa and Buddha dancing though. Anonym doesn't want any of that. He's just gonna sit nonchalantly. And TLID losing on the small skirmishes. I thought they were gonna have that, you know, power to really win out on the small fights, especially with the Sora. And yeah, it's gonna be scary. Oh,
The third team.
Yeah.
Orange buff stolen.
I think they needed Kevin and Rishal to be doing a lot better if they want to really win out in the mid game. But right now, Alter Ego are the ones with the advantage. And it's not like they have a passive composition. They have the Leomort, they have the Hilda as well as the Yi Sun-shin. So TLID are the ones who need to be very careful with how they want to pick the fights here. Honestly, they might be the ones who have to delay the game and take it to the late game.
Yeah. From the late game, the Yi Sun-shin will be hard to maneuver, obviously. The Sky Piercer might save him if he does reach 40, 50 stacks. It seems like they want to involve the Yi Sun-shin more in the team fights because again, like I said, that lack of CC that Alter Ego has might be compensated with the Mountain Shocker available in the hands of the Yi Sun-shin, and you want to have the Yi Sun-shin snowballing as well. And the only coming in, and this Yi Sun-shin will be super safe with the mini CCs that TLID has because of the Traceless. So that's going to be the window where you really want to force the fight, but this turtle will be conceded, relinquished by TLID.
Oh, hang on a second. Alec.
Alec!
They want more. Alec again, just providing the harassment there.
Ouch.
Oh, Kevin again, taken away. That's gonna be RP though, down as well. 2 members off the board. Alec still alive. And that's gonna be Yazuki under the turret here. It's trying to provide damage. Kill the will. Find a kill. Surely, right? There you go. Down he goes. But that's still 2 members off the board from TL.
That's a forced flicker as well to get the kill. Yazuki did not die. Is that still a win for Alter Ego, Arashi?
It absolutely is a win for Alter Ego, man. Once again, they denied the buffs, they got the kills, they got the mid turret as well. It's gonna be even tougher for TLID. Now Yasuke!
Ooh. Again, the spacing is beautiful. Nino will reposition as well as TLID finally, for Kevin, gets his own orange buff. He's level 9
Yeah.
and Yazuke's level 12.
That's what I'm trying to say. This Harley is so far
13.
behind.
13 now.
Level 13 now for Yazuke, and he has the Endless Battle with the War Axe completed. Gonna go for the Brute Force Breastplate next. Leone on the chopping block.
Oh, raising Sandstorm defensively, and he is stuck. Down he goes in the hands of RP. More stacks for that Sky Piercer. Yazuke now looking to close this distance, but it seems like under the pressure that TLID right now, they're lacking damage.
Well, a good sign is the Kyo is able to get 2 kills, and he's still farming his way into, you know, those items. But I feel I pity this Harley. This Harley's not able to play the game.
This is a ruthless pace that Alter Ego are throwing onto TLID. They're not even clearing their own jungle, by the way. They don't care, right? It's not about getting money. It's about making sure that the opponents have no money. So the gold diff, 4.5k, it's only now a Divine Glaive for Kevin. He's only standing at 2 items.
We did see Harleys from yesterday snowballing. But this time around, Kevin needs to play from behind. Is a long lane alternative a solution for TLID? Just playing the long lane to the Harley as well?
I think it's an option, but it won't give him any significant advantage. Right? Like, there's not really big dueling potential, and now Alter Ego with the Lord. Can they fight more? Alec just zones everyone away, dude. This is just a Hilda.
The Hilda.
They're ahead 5k though.
That's the question I wanted to ask as well. Who really shreds this Hilda? Maybe the Claude can. But then you want the Claude to dive into the backline. And you kind of have to neglect the Hilda to a certain extent. And Kevin hasn't been able to find a perfect target, right? The Yi Sun-shin can just trace this away. Hijume, well, in the back, he's going to be peeled off into eternity. Do you want to go for the Nino? Do you want to go for Yazuke? Oh, Nino.
All alone. 3-man final slash.
Oh.
Multiple resets on the benches, but he falls regardless. Kevin is going to be traded, though. It's a 1-for-1 Leonino stuck in the mid lane. Yazuke with the displays finds the kill. And that's just 2 for 1 with the structures of TLID falling.
And the wave clear from TLID is not good. It's a bit mediocre, I would say. So they're gonna try to shove the wave into the base.
Yeah, Alec here. A-okay. Again, the Steve, just a zone, right? Damage there. Definitely felt by Drishon.
Whoa!
They got the far lane now. They pulled the trigger. Kill possibly do it. Not enough damage. Alex still survives. Aron now all alone. Yazuke finds the kill. 100 seconds on the clock for the next objective. And with the far lane taken down, Alter Ego, they can play with their food.
Oh, what?
Kevin is so out of it. He has been taken down the 4th time this game.
It's not even a shutdown, actually. Arfi trading his life for Kevin. Again, it's not about getting ahead. It's about putting the opposition behind. Man, Altrigo at a 17 gold lead just earlier. I thought they might brute force and try and get more. Maybe that final base turret. But as of right now, Kyo just doesn't do enough damage.
Yep.
With the Pauldrons only, Alec has effectively nullified TLID's real threats. I mean, we saw it earlier. He's all the way in the back. He's out damaging Kyo 1v1, I think, as of right now.
Yeah. Do you think this Harley completely falls out of relevance in the late game in Russia, or will you need to wait for a couple more items?
Oh, hang on a second. Surprise, surprise. Azuki pops the Steve. 2-man stun, though. This time around from TLID. Seems like the damage is not enough. Now Leone will be delayed alongside Aron. Blazing duet, not enough damage. And that is it. TLID, they stand with 5, but if you blink, you miss it. 2 members off the board now.
Gonna be a clean lore take for sure for Altrigo. But again, in the late game, I feel like Kevin can do damage because his Hardy scales with items by all means. But the question is, who's the target? Is he gonna try and help burst down Yazuke, Nino, Alec, right? Ideally, he would be going for RP and Hijume, but Hijume's positioning has been really good right here.
Oh,
I almost cursed it though. Alec!
Hello, Kyo, hello, and RP finds the shutdown. Beautiful play there from Alec. That's gonna be the Sora now repositioning. Defensively as well, and Alter Ego. They get the Lord.
How?
They are unstoppable.
He's on MPL Rage. If that was a lethal ignition, I think he would have died right there. But hey, TLID down in the trenches. Is there no way back into the game?
They have to get a big catch, a big play, but I don't know, man. With an 8K gold lead, it has to be a catastrophic mistake from Altrigo, and I don't think they're gonna give it to TLID.
They're gonna try to march the Lord into the base, ushering it in, knocking on the doorstep of TLID. TLID, they need to hold. They're gonna go in.
Leone now, very low, flicker out defensively. Yazuke,
Yazuke
actually caught here. Very low on HP and Aron finds a shutdown. Alter Ego now, might be in trouble. Kevin looking for an angle there. TLID, they hold on.
Overextension from Yazuke there. And they were able to punish Yazuke for that.
I think he got thrown, right? He was so deep in there, in the base of TLID, so far ahead of his teammates. Great defense from TLID, man. After that one moment, after the blazing duet towards Hijume as well, they're able to zone out the backline at least, so Altrigo have to wait yet again. Once they regroup though, they don't even need the Lord to try and make a play happen, but if they want to play discipline, I think that's the best course of action.
But we do see the Wishing Lantern completed by Drichelle. Still deathless, so he's all fine. But Arfi, already full items. He has the BOD completed. This Jason Shin, especially with the Sky Piercer stack, can really hit like a truck. Malefic gun for Kyo, so he can hit from afar, from the back. And now it gets harder for him to really find a target. Again, we talked about the tanky nature of Alter Ego and their lineup. Obviously, with Alec, with the Hilda, you're not going to want to target a Hilda, but the Hilda really stands in front of you to peel for the Eve. You want to go for Nino. Nino can always try to reset the Vengeance and get those lifesteals going on. You want to go for Yazuke. Yes, the damage reduction as well. With the Phantom Steed, it helps a lot. So, yeah, this is such a tricky game for Kevin to play.
I think once this next Lord will be critical to securing the victory, because if TLID gets it somehow, then I think it gets a bit sketchy for Alter Ego, right? That the Harley starts doing enough damage to really be a threat, and so will the Claude. Again, in the late game, he has good DPS with the basic attacks, but also more AoE than AE Sun Shin. The only real late game damage for Alter Ego is Hijume on the Eve, which is why he's playing it a bit in a more safe manner, I think. He went Brute Force as well, just for the kite back, and this is it, man. The Lord Dance with a wave pushing in for Alter Ego by default.
Yeah, go big or go home. This might be the last Lord, and possibly the last fight of this match. This might swing TLID around if they're able to get a few kills, maybe even a Lord Steal. Harley is so feasible in doing that. If the poker tricks. And let's see Kyo hitting the Lord, and Leone still hit down by Alec.
Yeah, TLID now needs to pull the trigger. Leone finds a stun on towards
Kevin is out.
Follow-up though, that's going to be the Aram, that's going to be the Thora. Looking to distract, RP finds a mega kill. Kyo possibly placing the way. Alec loses mortality. That's going to be Aram now off the board as Yazuke claims the Lord, and they advance more. Finding Kyo, finding Gritchel, and Alter Ego. All they need to do is to take down the Joe. Kevin, though, will find a solo very low, but it is all for naught. Alter Ego in game 2. They're different, and they will take us to game number 3.
A consolation kill for pure entertainment, but it does not matter at all. Because Alter Ego are able to hit back. They punch the 1-2, and they take game number 2. It was, on paper, a very strong first 3 picks from TLID. But in the Lana Dawn, it's all very, very hard for them to play.
I think neither TLID or the casters or people at home expected the kind of impact that Nino would have on the Arlet. Because, man, there was like a 1v4 type of situation. He was catching the backline members, stopping a lot of the backline from actually moving up and dealing damage. I didn't think he was going to be able to do so with this composition, against this composition, but along with the team, along with Yazuki and the rest, they just ran over TLID.
On-point initiation, like the lower third says. They were looking for that scale to late game angle, right? With the Claude, with the Harley, but it just didn't work. And another hero to the Kevin collection, now collecting a 0% win rate, which will be a tough pill to swallow. But hey, at least you get the skill in the end. Nice.
He won.
He won.
1v1, bro, 1v1.
That's what matters. Nothing else matters. Only that. Alter Ego. They will not go down. They will not go down without a fight, and fight they did. For TLID, I don't think it's a bad draft. I don't think it was a draft mismatch or like gap. Anyways, but Alter Ego, their execution has been very good. TLID, a few hiccups along the way, and yeah, Alter Ego were able to pull the sweep back, 20 kills to 7 kills.
I think you have to start by talking about the Hilda pick there. Because Alec on the Hilda was an absolute menace, dude.
He was.
Yeah.
You need someone that's tanky, right? To check the bushes, but also someone tanky enough to stand on the top hat. So the moment the Joe went back to his hat, Alec was there like, I've been waiting, bro.
I've been waiting for you.
It's time.
I want to buy a hat.
He heard boss music.
Boss
I
music.
like that. He heard boss music.
But I can imagine.
Gets bonked, dude.
Wow. What a game.
I think that really kind of threw off the game plans for TLID initially, right?
Yeah.
And from there, right, once things started falling back, it's Alter Ego, man. Yazuke on the Leomord. In the earlier weeks, this was it. This was the pick, right? Yazuke on the Leomord.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Giving Kevin a run for his money.
I mean, you know what's funny? I feel like game 1, it was more back and forth.
Yeah.
There was more, of course, push and pull between the two. But it was 11 minutes, and the second game was more one-sided. We almost get to see a 20-minute game.
Yep.
But it's just because Alter Ego, they were just in full control. Yeah, they're suffocating. They suffocate TL. And you can see here the crucial moments. Just, it's a highlight of Alter Ego just dominating the fights.
This was interesting though, because Kevin got zoned out so early, right? I didn't even catch what hit him. I saw him take like 3 hits of something and he's out. You know, like so that Lord situation was doomed for TLID.
Mr. Yaz is the MVP, the player of the game, presented by the official gaming phone, Infinix GT50 Pro. What's that? AE? Oh yeah, that's AE.
That is AE.
Yeah, that is AE.
Alter
indeed.
Ego.
Albert
This was
E.
the guy who was saying that he's never played with kites in his childhood.
Yeah.
He plays football.
And he kite TLID till the very end. This was the initial fight that kind of gave out TLID the handle of the early game, but then this turned everything around.
Yeah, afterwards, initially they certainly had a bit of an advantage, but then there are moments like this where you're looking at Leone, like what happened there, right? He ulted, you know, it didn't land on anyone.
Yep.
And from there, the decision and the tempo that Alter Ego were putting on was just insane. Because the whole idea is just to stop Kevin from farming, and they certainly succeeded at that. Like a 4-level gap between Yazuki and Kevin. That was painful to watch, man.
It was. And they turned it back around. Finally, man.
Oh, this was crazy.
Yep. Look at that final slash. Vengeance reset. Bought perfect time for Alter Ego to bounce back. And Kyo tried his best, even with the Blazing Duet. Not enough.
No, not at all, man. Especially with a 7k gold difference. But dude, again, it's so rough to actually find anything because you're relying on the shifting skies, but no real follow-up afterwards.
Yeah.
Even when Kyo goes in to try and deal damage and carry, quote-unquote, the late game, Nino has his number. Alec immediately jumps on him. Look at him. Blazing Duet right here, right?
Oh.
It's not enough. And then when the frontline falls, he's the next on the target. And there's so much damage available to Alter Ego to just delete him. Well, this was a small consolation prize for Kevin.
It reminds me of the Crusade era where everyone would ride horses, right?
Okay.
And then you have a magician just in your free time,
magician.
entertaining you.
Interesting.
Hey, but by the way, look at this. RFE building the Sky Piercer. I get bashed by Chefin. Because in every game I play as Eastern, I built the Sky Piercer. It helps me snowball.
Yeah, but it's because you're not RFE, bro.
Bro, I carry my team with the Sky Piercer. 80 stacks under, like, what, 8 minutes?
80 stacks under 8 minutes.
Yeah, I can do that.
Is that a fact?
It is a fact. I don't lie.
Doesn't sound like it. Okay. All right. I mean, who knows, man?
Yeah.
Maybe one day you'll win him over.
But okay. Speaking of the Sky Piercer here, why the Sky Piercer, Arashi?
Because at that point, he's like the main executor. He wants to have enough burst damage to threaten Kevin and Kyo. I think he was the guy who really chunked down Kevin in the Lord fight. Again, don't quote me on that. I'm not quite sure. I think Nino assisted there as well. But when you have the Sky Piercer, it's just that much scarier. And considering that they were playing for the early game, they were playing for the snowball, it makes sense. And I think it really paid off multiple times. In this game, at least.
Ooh. That Wind Talker as well to quickly get the base.
Towards the end, yes.
Towards the end, Brute Force Breastplate for the Eve.
Yeah, you can give a shout out to Hijime as well.
Yeah.
0 deaths in this chaotic game against a Harley, a Sora, a Khalid even. These are all picks. These are all picks that can really zone out the Eve, and yet he was present in the fight with 0 deaths. So credit to him as well.
Good positioning too. That is a what we could highlight, but very good peel as well for Alter Ego. And yeah, we did see Izuke go with the Marksman emblem. That's more penetration. That's damage. And
We definitely saw the damage.
We did.
I was gonna say that Hijime maybe can give him props for being courageous, you know? Getting his HP bar super low and yet still standing in the front. Then I remembered he was Hijime. You know, this is just Hijime things. This is the guy that flickers forward on a Eve, man. Like, you expect nothing less.
Flickers forward on a Eve. I saw him flicker forward on a Farsa as well.
Yeah.
I think it was in the playoffs too. The Velodrome. Damage dealt, 75k for Kyo. He tried his best. What else? Well, nothing else. That's about it.
I gotta say it again though. Shout out to Nino, man. Like this guy, I really thought that Arnold wasn't gonna be that good.
Yeah.
You know, like, dude,
he's good.
He set him up for success for sure, man.
Kid or Nino though on Arnold.
Oh man, don't put me there.
What do you think, Ani?
He just did though.
I think for now it has to be Kid, no?
Yeah.
The signature pick. Nino on the Lapu though.
Nino Lapu?
Yeah.
And the youth.
I like Nino on the Yuzong a bit more.
How about Nino on the Benedetta though? Oh, throwback.
What about Nino on the carry?
What?
Back when he was in the gold lane, he was
excuse me.
He was just stepping forward multiple times. But the rich guy is Arfi.
Wait, 0 damage to turrets for TLID?
That's crazy.
Oh wait, is that correct?
I mean,
It must be.
I mean,
Is it all minions, or was there no turret taken at all?
The turrets were all intact, so yeah.
Wow.
oh wait,
Might be the case.
that should be a mistake.
That should
Oh,
be
wait,
a bug.
Wait. No. That's right.
That's right. It's like, honestly, right, looking at the damage dealt and damage taken, some of those fights were kind of close,
Yeah.
right? If there was a misplay by Alter Ego, you know that TLID had like a comeback plan ready, you know? Looking at the damage dealt and damage taken, it's very close.
Yeah. Well, Alter Ego. They were able to win that match in convincing fashion, even though it is 17 minutes. Not as fast as the first game.
It's the pep talk real life.
Pep talk. Yeah, definitely ran over T-Lid. A was able to get that win. Yeah, the pep talk might be real. Coach Zephyr has that leadership skill and the public speaking skill to
Public speaking, okay.
motivate
Public
his,
speaking, okay.
yeah, because if you can talk, how are you gonna give the pep talk? You know, I don't want to listen to my coach stutter. He's like, we need to
So all you stuttering coaches out there realize I'm calling you out.
I'm not trying to say that.
How are you gonna motivate your team? You can't even talk, bro.
What I'm trying to say is that I need a coach with conviction.
Conviction.
You need a coach with conviction.
And that's what Zephyr gives, right?
You need a man. Do you
don't
need a man?
I don't need a man.
You need that to age, though, Gani.
I'm a man. Do you need a man?
No, I thought you need a coach. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I was trying to.
Does Arteta speak with conviction?
Yes.
Light bulbs?
The light bulb.
The light bulbs.
You imagine he would come up to your players and you're like, look at this light bulb. And he has a literal light bulb shining on his hand.
Hey, man, you gotta bring the props to make a point, okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's a creative guy.
We'll have Alter Ego been scrimming with the TikTok on the background on them. You know?
Yeah, I guess.
Well, that is it for game number 2. We still have game number 3 on course. But let's throw it to Alyssa, our side reporter, to interview at MPL ID.
Capcaster dan kembali lagi bersama Kanjeng Alisa ke Sisi Sampel Indonesia. We on this is Indonesia. Jadi kayaknya kita bisa melihat bahwa para talenta-talenta kita di tim Liquid Indonesia dan juga Alter Ego tidak membiarkan matchnya dengan mudah dimenangkan 2-1. Kalau begitu, Alisa mau minta kalian semangat dari para super fans yang hadir di MPL Arena. Mana suaranya? Dan tentunya masih dalam spirit This is Indonesia ya. Kita tadi udah tanya-tanya sama Nino ya kan. Asalnya dari mana? Nah, asal kita dari super fans yang satu ini kira-kira dari mana ya? Jadi kayaknya kita tanya-tanya sedikit nih di sini. Permisi kakaknya. Assalamualaikum. Boleh berdiri nggak sih? Ini kan lagi malam minggu nih. Alisa penasaran. Kalian tuh kesini MPL date kah? Atau kakak beradik atau bagaimana nih?
Kita udah nikah.
Oh udah halal ya, luar biasa. Kakak namanya siapa nih?
Namaku Putri.
Putri dan juga?
Tulus.
Tulus, penyanyi. Kamu
Gak bisa nyanyi.
Oh gak bisa nyanyi ya tapi. Alright, ada Kak Tulus dan Kak Putri. Kalian asalnya dari mana?
Aku dari Madiun.
Dari Madiun sama?
Di Wonogiri.
Oh dari Solo dan juga dari Madiun ya. Ini kalian pertama kali kah ke MPL Arena atau gimana nih?
Iya, kita pertama kali banget.
Gimana perasaannya? Seru gak?
Seru, excited, deg-degan.
Deg-degan? Ini yang ngajak masnya atau mbaknya nih?
Banyak.
Oh mbaknya, Mbak Putri justru yang ngajak?
Kita cuma lihat di live YouTube aja. Mumpung di Jakarta sekalian nonton.
Emang istri sampean dukung siapa sih mas?
Siapa?
Dukung AE.
Oh dukung AE. Siapakah idola spesifiknya AE? Ada nih pastikan, pasti.
Seperti yang lainnya ya mungkin Nino.
Nino, wow. Nino, kenapa Nino nih?
Karena pertama kali lihat AE itu lihat Nino dulu.
Karena apakah karena face cardnya Nino atau karena jago mainnya nih kak?
Karena jago mainnya pasti.
Oh karena jago mainnya, bonusnya karena ganteng.
Iya.
Gak usah malu-malu, saya tahu ada Mas Tulus di sebelahnya ya. Mas Tulus tapi ada dukung tim siapa nggak?
Sama AE juga.
Sama AE juga, tapi alasannya beda dong.
Karena jago aja kemarin pas lihat di M-World, mainnya keren itu.
Keren banget ya pas di M7 ya, luar biasa sekali. Dan kalau melihat di game kali ini, gimana nih?
Ya keren sih, mainnya bagus. Mungkin di game kedua ini mainnya udah
Ya, yakin gak di game ketiga bakal menang?
Yakin, AE menang game ketiga.
AE menang, luar biasa sekali. Alter Champs, mana suaranya sekali lagi? Pertanyaan terakhir sebelum kita cobain Love Matter, Alisa juga pengen nanya, kalian kan asal daerahnya dari Wonogiri dan kakak dari Madiun. Apa sih yang spesial dari daerah kakak masing-masing nih?
Kalau dari Madiun sendiri yang pasti itu nasi pecel, terus mungkin terkenal juga silat ya, jadi kampung pesilat.
Oh kamu pesilat juga nggak tapi?
Cuma 1 tahun.
Oh cuma 1 tahun tapi bisa silat?
Enggak.
Masnya kalau di rumah berantem disilat nggak mas?
Enggak, kita enggak berantem.
Oh nggak berantem?
Aman-aman.
Oh aman aja ya, takut dia di rumah ya kan? Oke, kalau dari Wonogiri apa yang spesial?
Mungkin orang banyak tahu ya mie ayam Wonogiri. Di Jakarta juga banyak mungkin mie ayam Wonogiri.
Mie ayam Wonogiri, ada lagi nggak?
Mungkin bakso juga.
Bakso juga. Ya. Sangat spesial. Dan kita melihat juga nanti mungkin boleh ya diajak-ajak nih warga-warga Wonogiri dan juga Madiun datang dong ke Jakarta untuk nonton di MPL Arena.
Oh ya. Mungkin untuk warga Wonogiri atau Madiun yang merantau di Jakarta, mungkinlah sekali-sekali nonton di MPL Arena.
Wah, luar biasa sekali ya. Gak usah yang merantau, yang emang datang jauh-jauh khusus ke sini juga langsung aja yang sini. Alright, kalau gitu kita tanpa berlama-lama lagi cobain chemistry-nya kali ya. Kalau udah halal harusnya lebih tinggi nih love meternya. Boleh Apipi dulu love-love-nya nih silahkan. Apipi. Love-love-nya, lebih gede gak sih? Lebih gede gak sih? Lebih gede gini dong. Nah, Apipi kita lihat berapa ya kira-kira love meternya. Apakah 100%? Apakah? Wow, ternyata 100% nih ya. Memang kita bisa melihat pasangan ini begitu cocok. Ini Alisa kasih hadiah persembahan dari Todak Gaming. Dibuka dong, dikasih lihat dong isinya. Kita kasih lihat ya ke para penonton nih. Biar pada datang langsung dan langsung dapetin merchandise dari Todak Gaming. Karena pastinya very special, merchandise special nih. Wow, boleh gak sih dipakai juga? Dipakai kita dong topinya ya kan. Oh gemes dan dapat kaos juga gak sih? Wow keren sekali ya. Luar biasa sekali, thank you so much. Dan semoga enjoy ya nonton di MPL Arena. Dan kayaknya kalau cuman satu couple aja agak sedikit janggal ya. Jadi kita akan langsung cari-cari lagi. Kayaknya ada wanita muda cantik, kita akan coba cari jodohnya kali ya. Halo kakak cantik, boleh berdiri gak sih temenin Alisa? Namanya siapa nih kakak?
Ratna.
Ratna dari mana?
Dari Bogor.
Ngomongin soal asal kita dan Bogor nih. Kamu udah berapa lama tinggal di Bogor?
Dari 2022.
2022? Udah lama juga ya? Kenapa nyaman di Bogor?
Dingin soalnya.
Dingin. Di Bogor ada yang spesial gak sih tetanggaan sama artis gitu siapa?
Clay.
Sama Clay. Tetanggaan. Oh my god, tetangganya Clay ternyata ya. Karena setuju gak kalau di sini Alisa cariin jodoh?
Boleh.
Boleh. Kamu tipenya yang kayak gimana?
Yang bikin nyaman sih.
Bikin nyaman. Apakah bisa terlihat dari visualnya bikin nyaman? Langsung aja kalau gitu kita lihat siapakah yang akan menjadi jodoh dari Kak Ratna? Kita lihat. Deg-degan nggak Kak? Deg-degan nggak? Wow, Justin Bieber. Ini kalau Justin Bieber gimana? Boleh dikasih love-love-nya atau silang-silangnya nih? Oh, love, Apipi sama Justin Bieber ya. Emang Justin Bieber bener-bener, boleh gak sih kita lihat pesona aslinya? Oh, Ciro ya. Ini tetap Apipi gak kalau begini? Boleh tetap Apipi. Oh, tetap Apipi, Ciro. Gimana nih karakternya udah Apipi? Oh, Apipi. Love-love-nya dong, layar love-love-nya lagi. Oh tapi bentar, love meternya cuma dapat 1 doang nih, kurang. Ayo lebih Apipi lagi. Kebalik. Nah, yang satu lagi. Nah, gitu, Apipi. Kasih love ya. Ya ampun Ciro, kamu begitu beruntung loh. Wah ini tinggi sekali ya. Kalau gitu Ciro, boleh gak kita undang langsung ke kursi love pink yang ada di belakang kita? Ciro, yuk langsung. Sini Ciro. Karena kamu akan menjemput jodohmu ya. Kenalan dulu dong. Kupinang kau dengan bismillah. Ciro, kayak dapat berlian gak sih hari ini, kayak kejatuhan emas berlian?
Iya, kehujanan berlian.
Tipenya enggak?
Apa?
Tipe kamu bukan Kak Ratna?
Gak usah ditanya.
Gak usah ditanya Kak Ratna. Kak Ciro, tipe kamu enggak?
Belum tahu kan, belum coba.
Oh karena harus yang bikin nyaman ya. Alright kalau gitu ayo kita bikin nyaman dengan kita ajak langsung ke kursi love yang ada di sini. Langsung saja ya. Jadi selama match nanti melihat game ketiga itu mereka akan berada di sini berdua ya. Apa yang mau kamu sampaikan ke Kak Ratna?
Kak Ratna, aku mau ke Bogor.
Mau ke Bogor. Mau nyari apa tuh ke Bogor?
Itu rujak cingur.
Gimana sih ke orang tuanya gitu mau ngelamar?
Mau ke orang tuanya buat ya itulah.
Boleh. Ini langsung aja ya kita kasih. Thank you so much, ini dia persembahan dari Todak Gaming dan kita akan melihat apakah lagi kejutan yang dihadirkan di MPL Arena karena begitu banyak kejutan menarik dan pastinya kita akan juga melihat lagi untuk game ketiga ini apakah akan dimenangkan oleh tim Liga Indonesia ataukah Alter Ego. So caster silakan take it over.
Yo, that ain't no Justin Bieber, that's Bustin' Jeeber right there.
He got exposed, man.
He got exposed and he was able to...
He kind of looked like JB though.
JB when
Just
he
the
was...
initials.
JB when he was still living in Depok, I guess. Like Bogor.
That's if JB was an island boy.
Island boy. But hey, if you guys come over to MPL, you might find yourself a date. Gone, you want to do that?
Hey, you know what? That actually is a thing now.
And even
You
Alyssa,
do that.
yeah, Alyssa told him to directly meet her parents. and
Look at the
just
seat, the pink
propose.
seats.
Yeah,
that's like a hot seat, you know.
Who will you be sitting there with?
Me, I don't know, but like for you guys out there, you know.
Oh, I know you're
for the viewers.
occupied with work.
I'm occupied with work.
You don't have time for girls.
I don't have time for dates. No, relationships.
Relationships. What about you, Arashi?
Focus on myself.
Focus
No,
on
Arashi
myself?
is actively looking.
Well, he
Is
said
what
focusing
it is.
on himself. You have been focusing on yourself for like 29 years, Arashi.
29 years.
Out of your 42
crazy.
years of age.
40 years of age.
What?
Nah, man, you gotta start from the basics. You gotta fix the foundations, right? That's for me and also for both these
Call
teams.
it. Like
Like clouds.
I'm gonna call it too. I call broken walls.
Oh my god,
Wait,
this slowpoke.
I think you can actually tell from like where the arrow begins.
No, I don't think it doesn't work.
Really?
You can. It's gonna begin on the broken walls always.
I got the feeling you can kind of tell.
Okay, we're gonna do that in match 3.
I mean, I'm still 100% win rate.
Shut up, Connie.
Slowpoke. Well, the bans do come through. The Juicin now respected. It feels like they're gonna try something else. Oh, the Marcel now gets away. Do they want to pick the Marcel? If they go Marcel here, they can go Kalea Harley, red one too. But at least the Marcel Golden Hour might stop that.
So, Connie, did you predict that the cheer was gonna
I'm good at.
Ooh.
Oh, see, Connie, call it, Connie.
Leomord.
Oh, how did you know?
Okay, let's not commentate. Let's just be quiet and let Goni
No.
predict.
You know, I think Leomord. Okay,
That's too
with the-
much. That's too much.
Kalea Yi Sun Shin?
That's the thing, you know, Kalia Kishinshin, it's still a flex though, right?
That's true, that's true.
And especially today, we have seen this YSS occupy the gold and the jungler.
Well, but I don't like it in the jungle anymore.
It's very situational, yes.
When it looked good, it was Yasuke using it, by the way. I still remember.
Against what composition, though?
It was a front to back, and he would come from the side and just delete the back line. I don't even remember the exact team, but I remember thinking like, wow, Yasuke is still able to pull this off somehow. That's crazy.
It is.
Because I kid you not, the UISS jungle is
bound by these chains.
Not looking good.
Yeah, it's not looking good. I mean, Ken lost with it. And they go to the Jetian, so they're sticking to the things that made them win. In game number 1, going back to game 6. Lilia! As the direct answer to the Jetian. What do you think about this, Arashi?
I think it's more of an answer of the Phobius and the Leomord pick.
Yeah, it is an answer. It has a ton of built-in slow, by the way, that people really discount. They think it's only about that damage, the spam ability. The slows will get you, man. Even before the Ice Queen. So that's a kite back angle shown from Alter Ego. But again, they have the drone on his Leomord. This is looking kind of sketchy, man. I feel like they need something more. I don't think you can rely on crowd controlling him too reliably. So I think it has to be damage.
I think with the conviction and the speed it was picked with the Lilia, I think they knew that, okay, he's gonna go for the Leomord. We're gonna go for the Lilia. And I do agree with you, Goni. Like, Leomord Phobius is gonna chase you down.
Yep.
That Lilia Gloom will slow them perfectly. Do you go? Yeah.
One issue though, before level 4, this Lilia is a target. So positioning wise, you know, spacing wise, Hijume either alone or paired with Alec, they need to be on point because without the black shoes, this Lilia is just a target.
Well, to be fair though, if all Trigger are on the back foot and TLID is chasing, the black shoes will only take you back into danger.
Yeah.
You can. It's an option, you know. You cannot press the black shoes.
Then you get taken out, Connie. Stuck between a rock and a hard place as the Alice.
Maybe you can use sandals.
Wow.
Oh boy.
What do you want to pick up against the Phobius? The Sora still available.
Is this a glue angle for Leone? Because the glue has already shown. They banned the Alice, right? They can heal up from the glue. The Lapu Lapu was a close second there. We mentioned it earlier for Nino, potentially.
Yep. Glue and a Claude. Yeah, sure thing. It comes up super safe. It was 50-50 against East Shin. Didn't really die in lane, so that's all good. Yeah, the glue does make sense here. It's a Leone special as well. Aside from the glue, I think well, the Cho does work if you want to play that angle. But oh, the Marcel is still available. I completely forgot about the Marcel.
Yeah.
Gonna be picked up now, Alter Ego. They will round this up with an XP pick. Do you want to go Arlet again? Oh, wait, no, not the XP. Sorry, that's Lapu Lapu. So yeah, gold lane.
Or jungle.
Or jungle, yeah.
You know what? Against the Claude.
Imagine they go Fredrian against the the Jode himself.
Or Harley.
Oh, Harley.
Yeah, still available.
There's the Sutyan, dude. Like,
though.
Yeah, that's true. But they have the Kalea as well to pair that up. So Harley Kalea can be a deadly combo.
Yeah, I'm agreeing, man. Yeah, the Harley can be a real threat for the Sutyan.
Yeah. It's so loud in here, I can't hear myself. I'm sorry, Arashi. Sorry,
It's the cavalry, dude.
Whoa!
What is going on? Yusun Shin jungle. What? Gold?
Clint?
That is insane.
Where did this come from?
Let me take a look.
Like, the changes for Clint.
Yep.
Nothing too crazy. It's just numbers, right?
Uh-huh.
It's a numerical adjustment.
Numerical adjustment.
Oh, my. Well, let's see.
What are you looking for, Realize?
I'm looking for Clint. Yeah, a lot of the marksmen did get buffed. The buffs towards Clint, not really, surmountable. It's just like the mana, movement speed.
Yeah,
it's base HP even got decreased. So I don't know.
Numbers.
Yeah, it's just the numbers.
Is this a way to just win out the gold lane?
Maybe.
Bully the Claude?
Yeah, that might be the case too. Well, let's see. As the lineup rating still heavily favors TLID, but we know that the lineup rating sometimes gets it wrong. But here we go, the final dance for game 2. TLID up against Alter Ego.
Dude, I can't wait to see how this one plays out, man.
You go Sky Piercer?
I don't know, it can work. Oh, pretty brawls happening in the mid lane right here. You can see the power of the Lilia, man. You cannot take that damage lightly.
Well, one Purify on the side of TLID, that's gonna be an kill, because you need that Purify up against Alec with the lockdown Kalea. But this Clint, we'll have to see how it lanes in the gold lane. He has the QC, he's gonna go for that sustainability, he's gonna go in for the trades. This Claude also has the QC, so it's gonna be constant trades all around. But I think Clint trades better than the Claude. Ooh, whoa, what is that damage?
That's the Lilia. Paired with Kalea damage right there. Forced Ritual recall early. No spells triggered though.
Lilia right there.
I mean, Lilia. Sure. If Yasuke was there, that was an easy kill too. Oh. Emblem's by you here. Put yourself together for Alec, but not for Leone. It's movement speed all the way for Leone. And Ritual still not really deterred by the Lapu, by the Yisun Shin. He wants the extra flicker. Or maybe he wants the extra flicker because there's so many gap closers on the side of Alter Ego.
And we thought maybe that, with the marksman changes, with the marksman emblem changes, that's the reason why Arfi used the Clint, but he went for the assassin emblem, so, still a much more kill threat. But the Yisun Shin, back with the marksman emblem too.
Look at this.
Super chill. Kevin, look at that, his heart rate.
Good read, right? Not overstepping, not over pushing. Lord is up.
Wait, Nino might not reach level 4. That card was denied from him. Okay, he is level 4.
Got it.
Oh! Pops the ult instantly. Kevin though. Kevin finds the timing, and that's gonna be the recovery though. Kevin still claims a kill. Nino will not survive. Leone now, level 3. Hijime will be forced to use that flicker, and you cannot underestimate the glooms. That's a kill. 2 for 2.
What the heck was that damage, Arashi?
It's all the AoE when they get clumped up like that. Alter Ego, that's almost like the worst way they can get that fight started. Credit to TLID for finding the moment. I do believe if Hijime committed and walked in there to do damage, they would have done way, way better. Because in the end, TLID themselves found themselves clumped up. But now they might get the turtle for free.
Bravest Spider, just the delay, will reposition towards the back. That's gonna be TLID finding a juicy target in Nino. That's a turtle and a kill for TL.
Knowing their limits, and they keep on going. Leone is gonna look for Yazuke, trying to deny and slow him down. Good movement from the Marcel.
Yeah, providing information, yeah?
Oh!
That's the Purify, hot from kill. Tsunami Slam spent though, so that's also an information spent.
That was interesting. It was a straight up dash for the Tsunami Slam. Usually you see it banked off the wall for a bit of a knockup. But Alter Ego, they seem to be struggling to catch TLID and force an engagement. So they have the damage, but they don't really have the crowd control to force TLID into something. And the mobility of the Marcel is allowing TLID to be in the right place at the right time. Leone.
Oh, Alec here.
Whoa!
All alone, so that's gonna be a kill. Surely Kevin takes it. Second kill on the board here for Kevin.
And they know the cycles of their ultimates. They spended everything just to kill off Alec because they know there is no major objective to be taken right now, so they're just gonna wait and hunker down. Alter Ego, on the other hand, looking for a response. And maybe a trade, but Aran is privy of that.
They're setting up for a trap on the EXP lane, but now Leone again spots everyone. This is the problem now. Leone can keep spotting and stack up the Thunderbelt once he builds it. It's not built just yet, but you never know when he's gonna try and get some stacks or actually set up for the Wrath of the Phoenix. It's a mind game here.
Mind games, vision, all in between. You have the global vision as well from the ultimate. But the first item there for the Clint. Endless Battle, Arashi.
True damage, mana as well.
CDR.
He's not really winning super hard in the lane though. I'm a bit concerned about that. Next turtle's coming up. And there's a cut from Aran already.
In a 1v2 against the Lilia, this is what the focus need to be aware of. That's going to be an off-cam kill though.
Wait,
on
what?
towards Leone. Now on towards the turtle. A golden hour was spent there. Alec trying to provide the
Where'd they go?
play. Kyo finds the where Kevin finds a kill. Maran figures out. So they get a kill and the turtle. Black shoes popped. Hijume wants the full life, but it's just a win. Another win for the Cavalry, a big one.
Yeah, a very, very big win, and it shows to you the power of this Leo Mort plus the Chetien. The Fear of the Phoenix, it clumps up Alter Ego together, and now it's even worse with the Marcel in play too.
There's so many options available for TLID. Whereas for Alter Ego, again, they tried to trap Aran, but it didn't work out. Hijume! Oh
my goodness. What a spot, what a catch. Hijume, no reaction time, and TLID will capitalize. It's a 5v4 now. Well, technically, it's a 3v3 in
Leone.
the river. It's going to be a three-man stun, but Leone will not survive. Technically, that's still a trade.
Yep, good eye from Alter Ego, knowing that TLID didn't have any ultimates up.
Call CPS, man. Lilia does not deserve to get beat up like that. That was insane.
Didn't even have time to pop the black shoes.
And there's just no response available, right? This is where you can see the crowd control differential kind of forced Alter Ego to play a bit more passively. But this was a fight here. Golden Hour to stall out Yazuki must be the idea. Unfortunately, afterwards, though, Alter Ego went for the kills instead. Oh, again!
On towards Yazuki. Kevin with the steed. Oh, that's a golden hour on towards Yazuki, but no clear follow-up. The follow-up from Alter Ego was just too perfect! Kevin finds unstoppable, but Hijume shuts him down. Rico in a tough spot. Aran trying to provide the cover. Nino cannot close the gap. TLID, they will trade 1 for 1.
Oh, that's a trade 2 for 1 even, because Leone fell down and Kevin had to be the lead assist to turn it around from Alter Ego.
That was a huge moment there. Alter Ego finally getting a bit of the lead, a bit of the control. TLID trying to scramble to recover as Leone can't really get in there safely. Oh, that's it. Nino almost made the play, man. Solo killing Ritual would have been a huge moment. Phantom Steed, though.
Yeah, just to secure the purple buff. Able to get that too. What does Alter Ego look like in the late game, Arashi? Was this Clint gonna be one of the pillars of that late game?
I think it's still very decent in the late game. It doesn't really fall off. It's not a super carry like a carry or a Moskov, but it's decent front to back damage. So it's just decent. But they have the Lilia. That's the hero that scales super well. Or Conceal.
Oh, good spot.
An attempt to pick Leone off. That's a stun though. Tsunami Slam as well.
Uh-oh!
Leone, take a look at the back. That's gonna be Alec taking down Kevin. Looking to close the gap, finds Hijume.
It's okay.
And Alter Ego, they overheat. Golden Hour spin. That's gonna be Aran now. Looking to close the gap towards Yazuki. That's Traceless towards the back. Dino looking for an angle to escape. Take a look at Leone. And it seems like Alter Ego, they were engaged on, and TLID, they recovered.
It's a perfect matchup, this match. It feels like we're witnessing the Kings of Chaos on their engages, and then you have a good counter-engage team like TLID. That counter-engage was super sweet with the Fury of the Phoenix on top. And wow, what a counter-initiation. We know this by GoPay. This marks Clint's debut in MPL ID S17 after last being used 204 days ago by Aman during the MPL ID Season 16 regular season when BTR lost to TLID.
Ooh,
is this coincidence, Arashi?
I don't know, man. I think it is, but who knows? If you want to read into it, you're welcome to do so. Ice Queen's 1 is completed for Hijume though, so finally now there'll be a bit more kite ability. But I think it doesn't matter. Right now, it's all about Nino, right? If Nino can get a good play, get some value damage in, or bait out some spells, Alter Ego has an advantage. But otherwise, not so much.
Oh my. And up TLID still, the gold lead. Equally, contested by both teams. Leone again, just such a massive threat. Affects to the Alter Ego backline with this Marcel. Gonna force a fight here as Kevin has his steps on the Lord, but the wave is pushing for Alter Ego. They need to address that down bottom. But at least the bottom side turret is still standing for TLID.
Alter Ego just got the far side advantage there with that clear.
Oh, it's gonna crash.
TLID don't really have a response just about yet. Gonna be a free turret for Alter Ego, but what else? Lightning Transient for Drichel though. That's gonna be a lot more damage on that engage for TLID, the Fury of the Phoenix with the Phantom Steed.
Well, can dance into the death here. Hijume targeted.
Oh my goodness, Black Shoes will be popped. Oh! Run! Finds a perfect engage! And down goes Hijume and Alec. Take a look at RP. Will not be able to escape, and 3 members of Alter Ego is on the floor. That's gonna be the flicker from Nino under the turret. Around doesn't care. Kyo is there to provide the damage, and Nino will be able to get out, but that's gonna be Leone trying to tease as Kevin is on the Lord.
Holy engage! The captain leads by example. And that Dark Wave enabled TLID to maximize and capitalize a team fight. 3 players were flung into space. Artemis still had to catch them.
Oh boy, that's what is possible when you have so many ways to engage. Is it the Fear of the Phoenix? Is it the Golden Hour? Is it the Dark Wave? Alter Ego did not see it coming. 3-man Dark Wave after Hijume already popped the Black Shoes.
Sanity.
He needs to respect that engage potential just a little bit more, man. Because if Hijume does not get adequate protection, there's not enough damage for Alter Ego.
Yep. Does not clumping up suddenly solve the counter-engage problem from TLID in the side of Alter Ego? Because Alter Ego has been clumping up so many times, and it seems like TLID are able to get good fights off of it.
Well, if they kind of separate alone, that's where Leone will catch you. That's where Kevin will run you down. So it's not like TLID have no options on how to punish a spread out positioning from Alter Ego. Now with the Lord though, they have decent siege here with the Sutian.
Yep. The Claude helps as well, but they're gonna have to climb this mountain called Lilia. And if they really want to siege, the Glooms will really help clear the wave fast. And mid, the wave is stalling. They're gonna fully focus on the bottom side turret. As Lodi goes in, the Lord gets 1 crash, and that's about it. They're gonna clear it back.
Off is gonna do a decent amount of damage as well. Already on the Malefic Gun and BOD, by the way. Definitely serious damage. The issue is protection right now for Alter Ego.
Yep. Lunar Nature completed for Kyo, so that's gonna be a safety net for him. And Radiant Armor for Alec, lest the 10 damage does come through. But look at how well positioned Richel is as well in this game. 10 assists to his name, obviously. On the back of that Fury of the Phoenix, as he also completes the Divine Glaive. So that's going to be extra damage. And run again!
2-man Dark Wave will be enough to make Alter Ego fall back.
Probably too early there to go for it. I think TLID are waiting for a Lord angle for sure. The big item here, I think, is the photo completed by Leone just earlier. If you thought the fights were not even close just earlier, it's gonna get even worse now with that shielding. Because the hidden, I guess, the less obvious benefit of the Marcel is the insane amount of shielding and how often you can proc it.
Oh, blessing duet. No Natalia there, so yeah, gonna be fine. But another problem I identify as well in the side of Alter Ego is that they need this Lilia to play the front to back. Because the Lilia with the Gloom will be such a menace for TLID to deal with. But the problem is that they can dive and just corral into the Lilia. You have the Marcel, you have Kevin to just run you down. And then Leone has been doing a very good job on, you know, mini-freezing this Lilia as to stop her from using the Black Shoes. And Hijume has been locked in place, unable to function properly in that front to back that Alter Ego are looking for. With the Clint as well in play. And they also don't really have that instant burst damage, you know. You have the Lilia, but with the Kalea, it doesn't really sync well. And look at where Leone's position. He's looking for a flank angle again and again, just stopping the backline from Alter Ego as TLID. Their eyes now shift to the Lord.
He's also guaranteed that the far side won't get pushed by Alter Ego. It's a slow build-up, like we saw in match number 1, Alter Ego.
Oh! This time, Alter Ego will pull the trigger, but take a look at the flanks and the damage from Kyo! Finds one, Hijume all alone, and take a look at the backlines. Yasuke very low. My, oh my! The damage from TLID is too much for Alter Ego to handle. RP gets a double, but it's still 3 members off the board, as it will be a free mid-pacer for TLID.
Are they looking for the end? Trying to push it into the crystal. Only one card on the minion siege. But no, they can't. That bottom side turret is pushed on with the wave. They have their eyes on the Lord now.
And looks like a greedy play there for TLID. Alter Ego though, still can't respond. It's still going to be a Lord take regardless. It was played really, really well. Again, Alter Ego have no solution here on how to keep Hijume and Arfi alive. If Arfi wants to do some damage, you saw him almost one-shot Dritchel.
Yeah.
But at what cost, right? He needs to go in forward and almost trade his life, you know, in a way that's not realistic.
But you could see Arashi, the damage from the Clint is still very much apparent. You can see how he was able to burst down a few of the members of TLID. Now they want to siege, but look at the lane. It's a bit scrambled, and that Lord goes to Nile. It's just gonna be targeted. Look at the damage.
I don't think they managed to waste properly here, TLID.
Not at all. Hijume already setting up the energy as well for a quick clear. Oh, Leone!
Lots of damage from Alter Ego. Cannot underestimate the composition from the side of Alter Ego.
And this is where it gets tricky. How are you gonna siege into the base when you have a Lilia just preparing herself to gloom the hell way out of you, and then you have Clint who can hit from afar and bully you. So with the Malefic Gun as well, he has the Hunter Strike as the 5th item. Fourth item rather. And I think it's building towards a Wind of Nature as well to keep himself safe. The TLID, how will they try to end this game?
Bro, is it geekable for Alter Ego?
It is it egoable?
Two long-range late-game carries. Aran picks up the purple, by the way. But yeah, Alter Ego don't really have... What is going on?
Hello, Kyo.
Everyone's just flashing their guns. Oh boy. But again, it's getting difficult now. Even the gold lead starts to dwindle because TLID, they can't really maintain this kind of pressure inside the base.
Yep.
Orange for Arfi as well.
Oh, rose gold for Leone.
Arfi has a Wind of Nature, by the way, so that's the outplay angle they are looking at. With the next Lord, though, it's going to be an evolved one, so that still doesn't make it all that easy for Alter Ego to mount a comeback.
Oh my, what a game. And, yeah, a couple of crucial items being bought. Oof. Oracle, Wishing Lantern for Hijume. This is where the Lilia becomes very, very scary, right?
Yeah.
You saw what happened to Leone. He even had to buy the Rose Gold Meteor to have that extra bit of protection. And for now, Alter Ego, they're gonna have to wait, not engaged first. Probably play the front to back like I previously mentioned. And you're gonna play around RP and Hijume. Give them time and space to deal damage. Those blooms! Look at it!
Wait!
That's a black shoes.
That's insane. Wow.
Run after recall.
This is why the Phoveus is gonna have a tough time up against the Lilia.
That was all on Kevin. It's all on Kevin, man. Yeah. Kevin's the only frontliner that can actually dash forward. Aran is gonna be playing a bit more reactive. Leone? Wait, what?
Whoa!
He wants Arfi! Misses the golden hour, but that's a flicker from Arfi. Hijume though, flicker in the river. TLID has one target in their sights, and that's the Lilia. That's gonna be the recovery. They'll the side of Alter Ego with the flanks. Leone, not enough to close the gap. Oh, Aran finds Arfi. That's a tsunami slam onto Aran. Alter Ego recollecting. Oh, Alter Ego, they will lose Alex. That's gonna be Kyo finding the Mega, so they lose one. Keep in mind, folks, the Lord Evolved is up. So they definitely can look for the Lord.
If that topside turret crashes and falls, then Alter Ego might have a chance. That's gonna be some powered minions. TLID managing the waves very, very poorly. You know, they have a bargaining power type of deal to kind of dance for the Lord.
Oh man, they got roped into a fight they do not want. Despite the fact that that fight was chaotic, I'm surprised TLID did not lose more members. Alter Ego with a man down, but with more pressure, more damage here. What's the angle?
Oh, the lane management from TLID. Look at all the waves just bouncing back and forth for Alter Ego. And on the back of that, they were able to get a topside structure. Kyo still has the immortality. Meanwhile, RP solo, Hijume! Hijume!
Zoning. That's gonna be Hijume all alone. Black shoes pop perfectly timed.
Oh!
But that's gonna be Azuki finding a run! Kyo is here to party! And that's gonna be 2 members off the board of Alter Ego. Winner crown popped by Yazuki, but he is stuck all alone! Yazuki finds the kill before he is traded, but it is still 4 members off the board, next 5. Ladies and gentlemen, TLID, they wiped Alter Ego out!
They charge into the Dying Knight, galloping into the base of the 3 masked men. The crystal set in their eyes. They're gonna end this. And Alter Ego falter once more.
We had doubts, we had our concerns, but the cavalry, they charge once again.
Wow. What a game from TLID. That was almost a comeback, and then some. But Alter Ego caught in the counter engage of TLID yet again. And my oh my, what a series, what a game that was.
It was an insane one, man. Both teams being equally dynamic. But in the end, there can only be one, and TLID came out with the Clint. Oh no, sorry, Alter Ego came out with the Clint and the Lilia. Perhaps they're overcooked, man. TLID fall back on what works. The jout on the Leomord.
To be a horse, you need a horse. Just going in. Guns blazing. Hijume started that fight pretty well. That was a bait, you said, Arashi.
It seems like it was... I feel like Alter Ego got overconfident. They were able to get the man advantage, and then they allowed Hijume and Arfi to be right next to each other. That was ideal. TLID show again that even one man down, they don't lose that composure. They don't lose the bigger picture.
Wow, and this was it. Iran fell down, didn't have time to press the winner crown, but look at that. Nino, Arfi clumped up together, Hijume as well at the back, no black shoes. All done and dusted. They knew they had to just push the mid-wave. It's all over. Izuke almost tried to salvage it for Alter Ego, but Nino as well, no time to really save Alter Ego. TLID. What a game that was. King Kevin whipping Alter Ego. And up on stage, let's welcome TLID.
Kuda mana kuda? Kuda.
Where's the horse? Where's the horse? And there goes the horse. King Kevin calling in his ride, mounting the horse. And TLID. Excellent game. And the horse being called in by Kevin.
Gimana nih teman-teman dari Liquid setelah 3 match terakhir kalian
And Team Liquid, how'd you feel after a 3 lose streak you had to go through? You wanted to be interviewed by Bude.
Akhirnya kita bertemu lagi di panggung ini.
But hey, it's me, it's Sabila. And now we meet again in the stage. What do you think, Aran? I don't know.
Terakhir, akhirnya Aran nih on fire banget loh.
Aran, you're very on fire in this match.
Okay.
And Aran is like, okay.
Kalau
Aran,
misalnya dari Aran sebagai kapten yang galak,
as you know,
gimana
as a very, very fierce captain,
dapat merangkul nih teman-teman lainnya.
how do you
mainnya semangat lagi.
really
Dia
stick
mainnya on
the
fire
team
lagi.
together so that they can play properly?
Tetap nganggap kekalahan itu pelajaran aja sih.
I just I take the losses as lessons,
Kedepannya nggak bakal.
and we learn from those losses,
Oke.
so that in the future we don't repeat the same
Melihat
mistakes.
match yang tadi, Aran cukup panas gak sih setelah
If
berduel
you
dengan
saw the
Nino?
previous match, did you feel heated
Asik. Berapa
when you
panas?
went up against Nino and Aran is like, yeah, that was a very fun matchup,
Oh,
and I would rate that a 10 out of 10.
Bener-bener panas banget. Kenapa?
It was very heated. Why?
Karena jago.
Because Nino is very good.
Kerasa lah lawan dia.
I could really feel
Susah
facing
lawan
against
dia,
him.
tapi kalau dari Aran, apa nih?
Oh, from Aran?
Pesan untuk Nino.
Do you have any messages to Nino?
Gak ada.
And Aran is like, nah, I don't have any.
Apa?
Just one.
Gua nggak tahu.
And Aran said, well,
Baiklah,
chin
luar
up.
biasa sekali ya. Walaupun 10/10
Very
panasnya
good.
tetap dikasih semangat dari Aran.
10 out of
Tapi
10, and
di sini
still
kita sudah melihat ada King Mara
a message
Kevin
for
yang sudah
Nino.
memanggil kudanya. Yang
And
luar
this is
biasa
King
sekali
Kevin, the
walaupun-
Jote, calling in his horse.
Baik, ini emang temanya kuda-kuda gitu Kak King?
Is this a theme? Is this theme all about
Oh,
horses?
Bertina.
And it's like, yeah, I've tamed this horse. And the cavalry screaming, King Kevin.
Kalau misalnya dari
But-
King Maharaja Kevin sendiri,
King
kenapa
Kevin.
sih di game 2 kok kalian ngelepas Leo Mort-nya?
Why did you let go of Leo more than game 2?
Nah, itu keputusan dari coaching staff lah pertama-tama.
It was the
Sama,
coaching staff decision.
Tadi saya
And-
pengen kayak Harley biar musuhnya pusing aja.
I just wanted to use Harley to make
Ngeblok dia tadi.
the enemies
sengaja?
confused.
Sengaja.
And it was intentional.
Sengaja, baik.
Kudanya pengen saya sulap pakai dijadiin kelinci jadi.
I wanted to transform
Pengen
the horse
kelinci, pengen disuruh
becoming a
istirahat
rabbit.
kudanya ya?
Tadi kuda
With the magic.
Yusuke soal liar banget.
Oh.
Parah.
And
Jadi
Izuke with
itu
the horse
alasan
was very
di game
wild,
ketika
so
diambil lagi
we had to
kudanya.
take back
Iya.
at game number 3.
Karena terlalu luar biasa.
Bener.
Bagaimana tadi pada
Very
saat
right.
kamu berhadapan dengan Yasuke?
How'd you feel when you
Jago
went
banget sih
faced
dia,
up
Bude.
against Izuke?
Bude. Sorry.
It's very good, Bude.
Refleks.
Not Bude. That's a
Gak
villa.
apa-apa, lagi on fire. Lihat tuh kudanya tuh, udah dijinakin ya.
The horse was
Jadi
tamed.
apakah kuda adalah salah satu kunci
Is the horse the key
kemenangan dari
to
pemenangan
victory
kalian hari
for
ini?
TLID
Iya,
today?
yang pastinya kudanya
Yeah.
emang harus dipakai biar menang.
We need to use the horse, or in other words, the Leo Mord,
Sekali bahwa
to win.
tadi kalian tuh nge-pick emblem marksman.
I saw you
Nah,
guys
itu pasti
pick up
alasannya.
the marksman emblem,
Emblem
the Leo Mord.
marksman ya? Oh saya salah emblem itu. Harusnya assassin itu.
And Kevin said,
Salah emblem itu.
I think I got the wrong emblem.
Yakin
Yeah.
salah
It was
emblem.
supposed to be assassin emblem.
Pakainya sama ya. Yasuke juga sama ya.
Oh, Izuke used the same emblem.
Kayak Yasuke juga salah deh tadi.
I think Izuke also got the
Saya tadi
wrong
ketemu
emblem.
Di toilet saya nanya tadi.
We met
Salah tadi emblemnya,
in the
iya.
toilet in the bathroom, and Izuke said
Jadi janjian
he used the
gitu
wrong
ya?
emblem, the
Iya.
marksman emblem.
Janjian, oke. Kata bertoilet, tanya
It was-
salah
it
juga
was agreed
salah.
upon.
Jadi sehati kamu sebenarnya sama Yasuke ya?
Iya itu. Emang udah bestie sebenarnya di.
Yeah.
Oh, udah best.
Well, I'm best friends with
Karena
Yasuke,
tadi
so
dipinjemin dulu kudanya di game 2.
Iya.
Oh, baik.
Harusnya assassin itu emblemnya. Emang salah.
It was
aja,
supposed to
emblem
be
marksman OP kok.
assassin emblem.
Oh,
Marksman
baik.
emblem is not OP.
Kesan-kesan macam apa
Don't
ini
use it.
Maharaja Kevin?
Enggak sarkas beneran ini.
Well, I'm not
Yakin?
I'm not being
Valid.
sarcastic.
Valid.
100%.
It's valid. It's valid information.
100%. Oke, tapi
100%.
Leoni.
Leone,
Bagaimana Leoni setelah match yang tadi?
How'd
di
you
game
feel
yang pertama sampai dengan game yang ketiga. Kalau
after that
kita
match,
lihat di game yang kedua,
from game 1 to game
pergerakan
3?
dari Alec itu cukup
And Alec was pretty annoying to deal with.
Leoni sendiri gimana sih?
How'd you
Pada
feel,
saat
Leoni?
bermain tadi?
What do you think about the game? And about Alec?
ya. Jago.
Well, Alec is pretty good.
Gua gak enak banget emang sama Alec.
Gak
Alec
tinggal
is very
gangguin
good.
Di gimana? Emang gak bisa main kah? Dijagain kah? Atau
Were
buat
you
Leoni
held
jadi
on by
nggak
Alec?
bisa jagain
Were you able to
si
play the
Maharaja
game?
Kevin gitu? Jangan, sabar King, sabar.
Leone got
Sabar.
whipped by Kevin.
Udah jinakin.
Dimarahin sama King Kevin sampai sekarang aja dicambuk-cambuk saya.
Oh, galak
And he's
ya.
like, oh,
Sekarang
King
yang
Kevin
galak
is
udah
so
bukan Aran lagi ternyata.
is so
Iya,
fierce.
makanya itu.
I keep on getting whipped.
Gitu.
By King
Tapi
Kevin.
lanjut yang tadi nih.
Well, continuing the,
Gimana kalau
question.
misalnya dari Leoni sendiri?
What do you think about the
Apa
match
ya?
and Alec?
Paling ya pressure trio midnya aja kayak gitu.
Well, I think the mid pressure
Ya, memang
was so good from
jagonya.
Alec. And yeah,
Itu aja?
Udah itu aja sih bang.
that's about it.
Oke,
Yeah.
Bang. Itu aja sih Bang, rambutku sepanjang ini dipanggil Bang, gak apa-apa Leoni, gak masalah.
And he said, that's all bang, and Sabila is not a bang basically.
Gak apa-apa Leoni, gak masalah.
It's all good.
Sudah sepanjang ini. Oke, tapi kalau dari Leoni sendiri melihat perbedaan
From
di
Leoni.
game yang pertama, game kedua, dan game
What
yang ketiga,
differences did you
apa sih
see
yang perlu diperbaiki?
From game 1, game 2, game 3, especially things that you guys need to fix.
Paling ya
And then game 2
gini-gini
particularly.
aja sih paling yang perlu diperbaikin terutama buat aku kan. Paling gua 2 kali miss mulu nih ulti ini 2 kali kemarin tabrak tembok.
I think
sekarang
we need to fix our mistakes. In the ultimate, we missed a few ultimates. We
Tapi,
crashed into the
Leoni,
wall.
Ini kan
So,
ada
yeah.
beberapa yang bilang kalau katanya Leon itu hero poolnya sedikit.
There are a couple of people that said that you have a very small hero pool. What do you think about it?
hero-nya?
And Leone said, I don't really care. It's all good.
Berarti apakah masih ada kejutan-kejutan dari
So do you still have
Leon ke
surprises for your hero pool?
depannya? harusnya ya, ada harusnya. Kalau aslinya?
Well, I don't have any.
Lihat aja ntar lagi balik lagi.
Oke,
But,
lihat aja.
yeah, you'll have to
Berarti
see
bakal ada
in the
kejutan
future.
ke depannya nih ya, sepertinya. dari
He'll have
Leon.
surprises.
Ya, oke,
And Leon is
baiklah,
like, yep.
kita tunggu saja ya kejutan-kejutan.
I'm just gonna wait for the
berikutnya.
surprises
Ada
from
dari
Leon.
Nanti kita akan bergeser ke Kyo.
Now we're gonna talk to Kyo.
Ya, halo.
Hello, Kyo.
Aku pengen nanya, di 3 game match kali ini, kamu
In the 3 matches you
menggunakan
played,
Cloud terus-menerus
you use
tanpa
Claude again and again
ganti. Itu kenapa, Kyo?
without change.
Kata Coach
Why?
Honjo udah bosan lihat muka Moskov carry terus.
And Kyo said because Honjo, as the coach said,
Ganti ke
that
Cloud.
we're bored seeing Carry and Moskov again and again.
Sendiri menggunakan
So that's why.
Cloud. Ada kesusahan atau aman-aman aja? Sama aja.
Was it hard for you using Cloud again and again?
Ya, mana-mana aja lah itu kan juga.
It's all good.
hero power gitu.
It's also
Biasa
my
aja.
Jadi
powerful
so good,
hero,
aman aja.
Ya.
so it's all good.
Kalau misalnya dari game yang kedua dari Kyo, apakah
And game 2,
cukup kesulitan?
Kyo, did you have any
Ya,
difficulties?
cukup kesulitan lawan
Yeah.
Alter Ego, soalnya kan mereka game 2 itu
We had
kan
difficulties.
mereka dominasi kan.
And Alter Ego was we're pretty dominant.
Baik,
So, yeah.
tapi Kyo, seperti yang kita tahu, Arfi itu benar-benar
Kyo,
langganan banget kalau
Arfi
dapat Savage, dapat Maniac.
Always gets Savage and the
gimana
Maniac.
nih cara Kyo untuk bisa menjaga
What did you do to properly
lane
position
tetap
yourself
aman dan bisa menghasilkan
to make
kemenangan?
sure that you guys were able to get the win?
Sebenarnya
Well,
takut sih disepekin sama
I was
Arfi
pretty
kan.
scared that he would get a Savage today.
Kan ada tim yang
But
backup semua.
I had my team,
jadi
I had backup,
aman aja. gak kena.
so it's all good.
Aman aja nggak kena CP.
We didn't get savaged on.
Oh, Arfi, Savage-nya tunda dulu hari
And
ini.
Arfi, you'll have to delay your Savage for now.
Ya, tadi kita ngeliat juga di game yang ketiga, Arfi tuh nge-pick Clean.
And we
Dan
also
itu menjadi
saw
debut
in game
kedua
3,
menurut Kyo sendiri.
the Clint was being picked up by Arfi. What do you think about that?
Mungkin dia mau menangin matchup kali
I think
ya,
he tried to win the
atau
matchup
Claude gitu.
with the Clint
Mungkin sih kayak
against
gitu
the Claude.
sih. Ya.
That's about it.
Oke, tapi as a gold laner nih, sebagai gold laner.
As a gold laner.
Ke depannya Clint tuh bakal
What do you think
bisa
about
banyak
Clint?
di-pick
Will it be picked up multiple times or
Bisa aja
oftentimes?
sih untuk Clint kan. Itu
I think
hero
so.
juga.
I mean, he can be picked
baiklah.
up,
Mungkin ke
so we'll have to
depannya
see.
Kyo akan pick Clint.
Maybe in the near future you'll pick up Clint, Kyo?
Nanya Coach Honjau dulu.
Oh,
And Kyo says, I think I'll have to ask for
Ini masih
permission
tetap di Cloud atau
to
udah
Coach
boleh pindah nih,
Honjao.
Coach? Gitu ya.
It's either gonna be the Cloud or the Clint.
Baiklah, dan sekarang,
And now-
aduh udah dilihat aku di sini, hai.
Hi, Drichel.
Oke, dari Drichel sendiri.
Drichel.
Bagaimana Drichel setelah menang lagi akhirnya?
What do you feel after string of losses now you've won again?
Apakah benar tadi yang kata
Yeah, we didn't get interviewed
Aran
at the
gitu
3
kan, bahwa
times, so
dia
yeah.
mencoba merangkul semuanya untuk dapat bounce back dan
Is it true that Captain
kalian
Aran
bisa
tried to
menangkan di match
keep the team
kali ini?
together
Benar.
to make sure that you guys bounce back?
Iya.
And Rochelle says yes.
Kata-kata mutiara mungkin dari
Were there any
Coach
special
Aran,
words from Coach Aran or Captain Aran?
Bagus ya dia coach, itu juga ada kaptennya. Gitu
He's
kan.
a captain
Terus
and a
dari
coach at the same
Kevin
time?
sama Raja Kevin ada
Maybe from King
kata-kata
Kevin?
penyemangat kah?
Were there any special words?
King Kevin kalau ini kita kalah lagi dicambuk katanya.
Well, Kevin said if we
Galak
lose here,
banget. Tuh kan langsung
we're gonna get whipped.
Udah menang ya.
So,
Udah
we have to win.
menang. Nggak boleh. Tapi kalau dari Drichel sendiri tadi berhadapan
Drichel.
dengan Hijue, gimana?
You faced off against Hijume. What do you think? It's like he's still good. He's very good.
Masuk idola saya lah.
And he's my idol.
Saya suka ngeliat dia kayak main Juxin
I looked up to him back then,
Oke. Tapi
especially when he plays Jusin, so yeah.
Lilia dari Hijume. Kita melihat lagi di
Well, the
panggung
Lilia,
season
the hands of
17.
Hijume,
Gimana
finally
kalau
makes his
Drichel?
debut again in MPL ID season 17.
Jago sih.
What do you think?
Terjago, ada yang
And
lain mungkin karena
he answers,
idolanya
yep,
ada yang pengen
it's good.
disampaikan untuk
He was good using the Lilia.
Nggak ada sih.
And I think you want to say to Hijume? And Rochelle says, I don't think
Itu aja.
I don't
Nggak
think I
mau
want to say
kasih
anything.
Semangat, good luck Evan atau apapun.
Ya paling
Do you want to say some good words to him?
Sekarang aku pengen
And he's
nanya.
like, keep your chin up.
Yif Hijume sama Yif kamu jagoan mana sih?
Hijume Steve and your Yves.
Dua-duanya?
Iya.
Nggak ada yang lebih
Which
jago
Yves is
dikit gitu
is
nggak?
better?
Nggak ada, sama semua.
And Rochelle
Sama?
says,
Iya.
both
Dua-duanya
Yves are
jago?
good.
Dua-duanya jago.
Both
Oke,
Yves are good?
baik.
Yes.
Oke lah kalau begitu, tapi last question. Sebelum teman-teman
Last question.
bisa merayakan kemenangan kalian
Before you guys
semua,
can celebrate the win,
di next match nih.
next match,
Di leg yang kedua, kalian akan bertemu
second leg.
dengan teman-teman dari Dewa ya.
you guys will meet Dewa.
Preparationnya, mungkin bisa jawab sama King Maharaja Kevin deh
What's the
nih,
preparation?
yang dari tadi sudah
King
panas
Kevin?
dengan kudanya.
I think you can answer this one.
Gimana nih di leg yang kedua, next match kalian kan akan bertemu Dewa.
Next
Gimana,
leg,
King?
you're gonna face off against
Pasti udah
Dewa.
gak sabar sih ketemu Dewa lagi.
I can't wait to meet Dewa again.
Juga kan lawan Dewa.
Yesterday was pretty hard facing up against Dewa.
Sih.
I really want to see Dewa
soalnya
again.
pertandingannya sengit banget kan.
Because the match is very heated.
Intinya King Kevin tuh membutuhkan pertandingan yang sengit gitu
So
ya.
you need heated matches to perform.
Kain. Sekarang kayaknya besok.
Yesterday I think, last week I think they
Kalau
used
dari
Kane.
Kevin pengennya ketemu Dolin atau Kain?
Kemarin udah Kain,
Do
sekarang Dolin.
you want to meet Dolan or Kane? And
Oke, baiklah
Kevin
kalau
said, I
begitu.
think this time they can use Kane.
Faris, marilah kita sambut, ini dia.
And that's it.
Team Liquid
Team Liquid ID.
Di mana kita melihat tim Liquid ID menggunakan kudanya. Ini adalah salah satu tragedi dari Jawa Timur Ponorogo.
Riding into the dying night with that Kuda Lumping, whipping all their opponents. What a game from TLID.
I'm scared now, you know, up against Kevin. I'm afraid of getting whipped.
And I just want to
The
say,
horseman.
I want to say, and I want to brag, that there's only one caster that got the prediction right.
Oh, okay. Okay.
You the only one? I thought there was one more.
No, I think he was the only vote.
I'm a
Liquid
TLID
vote.
faithful.
So I think all of us deserves a whip, no?
Yeah.
From Kevin?
Yeah, okay. Turn back, I'm gonna whip you.
I said from Kevin.
Oh, from Kevin, okay.
Kind of throws you back to the whole Gangnam Style days though, because like when he was initially entering, the friends on the side were like, yeah,
Gangnam Style.
man,
That's
good time.
Okay.
It's like, you know, whipping them and saying, I think...
There's a horse in the music video, like
Yeah.
quite literally.
Okay.
Were you not
Why?
born when Gangnam Style was played?
I was 3 years old.
Oh, you were okay.
You were 3 years old?
Parental advisory required. Crucial moment,
Understand
Arashi.
It's a dive. What can you say, man? Hijume tried to buy time on the sides, but this comp just could not work out. There's too many problems, man. The Kevin alone was already such a big problem, but Aran and Leone?
Uh-oh.
Like, you can't catch Leone. You can't stop Leone from getting to the back line either. This play was already so good, right? But then, like, they didn't recognize the danger they were in, you know? And when Leone pounced, it was too much. Shout out to Kyo as well, though, by the way, because he wasn't hardcore carrying, but he output a healthy amount of damage in that final few fights.
Yo, look at the king. King Kevin is the player of the match. Presented by the official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro with the Leomord.
That's why he's the Jout.
The Jout. So, we saw him constantly winning with the Fredrin. Now it's with the Leomord.
Whoa.
Is this gonna be the new normal for King Kevin? Hey. There you go.
I mean, even Brook will fix it. On the fighters, this guy is so good. And this team on the dive mentality is just different, man. Remember, Leone, what makes him so different? It was the glue, it was the chip. Yes. Well, what does these two heroes, what do those two heroes do to your team?
Yep.
It forces them to play in a dive fashion, right? The glue goes in behind enemy lines. The chip sends your whole team behind enemy lines. So I feel like this is just the style that works best for TLID. And yeah, teams might find ways around it, but when they can maintain this kind of tempo, look, Altrigo isn't a team that doesn't know how to deal with a dive composition. But the comp alone is already a big problem. Yeah. The execution by the members of TLID show that they can make it difficult even when their opponents know what they want to do. So I feel like they should just double down on this.
Yeah, look at this. Beautiful fight that happened. Again, I think Aran was also playing the game of his life here. One of the game of his life, I would say. You want to exaggerate that. And this. Look at the way they clumped up, man. RP. Not even the winner nation saved him. The magic damage first in. And the rest was just done and dusted. Good, I'd say, team fight from TLID.
There's so many combos to speak of, by the way. Minor combos like the Leomord Zetian.
Yep.
There's a slow into a stun there. But the Leomord and Fulvia's Marcel combo, for instance, like you don't realize it, but he's probably giving them like a ton of different shields. You know, in those fights, every time he actually lands his skills, his whole team gets some shielding. With the photo too, so I feel like there's a lot more at work here than initially meets the eye, you know?
Yeah, the photo. But I thought that Iran would have built an Oracle, but yeah, I think it was on course to it. But you know, the same build, Lilia, the hands of Hijume almost was going to end TLID. And that was actually a good bait. The way they were able to take down Iran. But they weren't ready for the follow-up because Trichel still kept the Fury of the Phoenix. And that turned things around, and even Kyo was deathless in this game.
Untouched.
Untouched.
Yeah, and
props to him.
A very good game from Kyo. Another shout. You mentioned Iran. I like it. But yeah, Alec here. Quiet Kalea game, right? He struggled to provide cover. He struggled with the openings as well. Not a good time.
Well,
for Kalea, for Alec specifically.
They're trying to pitch the original healing roam with the new healing roam, I think. Quite honestly, that's how it looks. At least wasn't enough, man. And the Clint, in hindsight, just wasn't it, dude. Because he can do a ton of damage onto Kyo and Ritual, right? And that's about it. Not to anyone else.
Yeah.
Everyone else, he chunks a healthy amount, but that's it. He runs out of bullets, right? He's not that spammable type of marksman. So I feel like that they were experimenting with trying to deny the Claude using a burst marksman like the Clint. That's the assumption I'm making here, looking at the composition in hindsight.
I do get the idea. I think the Clint was also picked up to play with the Kalea. I mean, when you go for the Tsunami Slam, there is that window where you can kind of burst down your enemies. Maybe that was why I was thinking, is this Clint gonna build up the Sky Piercer, right?
Right. Maybe if they snowballed really hard, there was an angle where this comp would have taken over. But yeah, it was just a bit too difficult. I think the synergy-wise, the heroes picked by TLID worked better together as well.
Well, they tried other combos as well, but it just didn't work.
Nope.
Gotta say though, it's nice to finally see a Sutian game where the player isn't always in danger. Right? For once, this is like the same idea as like a Harley or a Hanzo, right? When your team is so oppressive, it pushes the opponents back. Immediately, all of those like the checkpoints you leave behind become safe zones, so you can actually play a lot more aggressive.
Yeah.
I think you're seeing that effect for the Sutian for once, which I think as a mid laner, I can appreciate, because when I played Sutian, it's just backwards all day, man.
Yeah. And I think you have the shield as well to block off any pushes and dives coming towards you. The passive really, really helps. And yeah, TLID finally back to winning ways. And Alter Ego, always that, you know, shaky, rocky, a string of mixed results, I would say.
What does this say on the standings, though? So TL records is 5.
Well, RQ's number 9,
5-3.
that's for sure. But
Hey.
Onyx number 1.
No need to state the obvious here.
Okay. Yeah,
All right.
that is. Yeah, but
Relax.
Yeah. Yeah. That's true. Well, aside from that, look at this. MPLPH update, breaking news. TLPH officially becomes the first team to secure playoffs in MPLPH Season 17.
That's positive news for Kodansan, right? TLPH secures the playoff spot. TLID
on the way.
Gets a win here. So, yeah.
TLPH are monsters,
A good day for Cavalry.
And TLPH are undefeated.
Yeah.
9-0. And I think Aldo also mentioned this in the podcast with Mirko. Aldo said, even if TLPH want to sub me in and I have to play with them, TLPH will still win. Right?
Really?
Yeah, so even if I play with
Coach Aldo,
TLPH,
right? Not you?
No, Coach Aldo.
Okay.
So like that adds to my quality, you know? Like, you know. Or is it like TLPH is super strong?
Well, which lane would Coach Aldo replace, though, is my immediate question.
He can play all roles.
The marksman. I play marksman, come on.
You, but we're talking about Coach Aldo here.
Oh, no.
He can play all roles, I believe.
All role?
All roles.
Gotcha. All right. Interesting statement there.
Even if I replace Teddy, I can still win with TLPH. Because that's how good TLPH are. But speaking of playoffs, don't forget that the tickets for playoffs are on sale to, in the May of the 2nd May 2026, which coincides with week 6 of the regular season. The tickets will be available at affordable price ranges, starting from 90K IDR for Legends and 110 IDR for Mythic. Which one will you be buying, Donnie?
I don't think we're buying any here.
No, I feel like I gotta be cultured with Todak here. So I'm going for
VIP.
Of course, I want to be cultured by Todak.
I think I'll be going for the caster's desk.
I mean, ideally, I would also be on a caster's desk.
That's the obvious.
We'll be in the back rooms. Back
rooms?
Well, look at this. The seating layout on stage. You have mythic zones right there, the mythic VIP too. And then the stage in front. The legend though in the back. Wait, where does this coincide with something?
With what?
Look at this. Legend, right? And then it's blue.
Uh-huh.
EVOS legend? Because EVOS is blue. Does this mean EVOS is gonna win Season 17?
This is such a reach, but you might be right. I don't know.
Wow.
Hey, come on.
Who knows? Who knows?
Just saying, Velodrome.
Look at this orange space. That's small, right?
Yep.
Mythic. And it's yellow. Which means, you know, Onyx players are all mythic rank, right? So does this mean they're gonna lose?
Presumably.
I am,
you know,
presumably.
Connecting the dots?
Too much? Too much?
Okay, we'll keep it for later. Because match number 3 is Bigatron versus EVOS. Right after this. See you.
Di Sukabumi, di Tanah Sunda, ada tradisi yang gue suka, namanya Serentahun. Dan Serentahun itu bukan sekedar pesta panen. Ini tentang menyerahkan hasil kerja 1 tahun kepada Tuhan Yang Maha Kuasa. Tentang bersyukur dan memulai dari nol lagi. Padi nggak tumbuh dalam 1 hari. Padi butuh waktu, perawatan, kesabaran, dan kerjasama. Ini sama dengan e-sport, mekanik, rank tinggi, makro, itu juga ditanam. Jadi kalau lu nggak sabar, lu nggak bisa punya hasil panen. Di Serentahun itu, di diri gua terbentuklah mental proses. Jadi konsistensi lebih penting dibanding hasil instan.
Di gua, Sungai Mus itu bukan cuma sungai, tapi itu kehidupan. Di festival itu, semua perahu maju kencang, tapi bukan yang paling kuat yang menang. Tapi yang menang, yang paling kompak. 1 orang salah tempo, perahu oleng. 1 orang salah posisi, game selesai. Dari tradisi ini gue belajar tentang sinkronisasi karena chemistry menentukan segalanya.
Tradisi di Bali yang paling ngena lah di gua, menurut gua tuh nyepi. Karena nyepi tuh ngajarin kayak diam itu kuat. Jadi selama 24 jam gak ada aktivitas, lebih ke introspeksi diri lah. Di momen itu kita jadi lebih jujur sih sama diri sendiri. Kenapa kita kalah, apa yang salah. Di e-sport banyak orang berhenti karena kekalahan, tapi gua enggak. Karena nyepi ngajarin gua bukan buat berhenti, tapi buat memahami. Hingga sekarang gua masih berjuang di liga ini.
Dari kecil di daerah gua tumbuh dengan Gurindam 12 karya Raja Ali Haji. Gurindam 12 itu memiliki 2 baris, tapi maknanya dalam. Baris pertama sebab, baris kedua akibat. Di game juga sama, overextend mati, salah draft kalah. Semua ada sebab akibatnya. Dari sastra lahirlah logika.
Di Samarinda ada tradisi yang paling terkesan yaitu Festival Mahakam. Semuanya tentang ritme. Dayungnya itu nggak boleh terlalu cepat dan nggak boleh terlalu lambat, tapi harus tepat. Sama kayak nge-retry lord dan nge-engage. 1 detik terlalu cepat, gagal. 1 detik terlambat, kalah. Timing adalah segalanya. Ya karena momen itu menentukan kemenangan.
paling gua suka tuh di Pontianak Festival Tugu Katulistiwa sih. Ada momen dimana bayangan kita tuh hilang. Semuanya tuh jadi imbang karena tidak ada condong kiri dan ke kanan. Sama kayak di game lah, kalau misal terlalu agresif salah, kalau terlalu defensif juga ya salah. Jadi semuanya itu harus seimbang. Karena balance adalah kunci untuk mendominasi.
Di Semarang tuh ada namanya Dogderan. Kayak kita nyambut bulan puasa ini dengan penuh sukacita, kayak ramai juga energinya. Dan gua di panggung MPL sih ngerasain yang sama sih, kayak energi penonton tuh kayak nyata, kayak mirip lah. Itu yang bikin gua nggak mau kalah sih. Semangat kebersamaannya jadi bahan bakar buat gua untuk berkompetisi di sport ini.
Tradisi di Aceh yang paling teringat sama gue sih tari saman. Tari saman tidak memberi ruang untuk kesalahan. Ya kalau satu salah ya semuanya kelihatan salah. Ya jadi gue belajar hal yang sama lah yang ada di tari saman. Kita harus satu pikiran dan satu gerakan, ya itu yang membuat tim jadi improve. Jadi disiplin kolektif menciptakan kesempurnaan. Di dalam e-sport, sinkronisasi adalah dominasi.
Pas di Makassar dulu, pas gue kecil, gue paling suka kapal finisi. Caranya finisi itu dibangunnya tanpa gambar. Ya bisa dibilang blueprint ya. Jadi cuman pengalaman, insting, dan kepercayaan. Jadi pro player itu nggak ada petanya. Jadi yang ngajarin gue itu, ini pasti berhasil tuh. Nggak ada. Jadi dibangun kayak finisi, sedikit demi sedikit. Jadi tradisi ini mengajari gue melangkah tanpa kepastian. Percaya proses adalah kunci.
Semua hal terus berubah. Dan kadang bikin gue pengen nyerah. Tapi banyak mimpi yang harus gue kejar. Gue butuh support yang konsisten. Biar gue bisa terus naik level, terus berlari tanpa henti. Skin gue banget nih, gue beli aja. Seperti GoPay Games yang setia menemani, walau meta dan gameplay terus berganti. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay Games konsisten ngasih yang pasti murah.
Di Sukabumi, di Tanah Sunda, ada tradisi yang gue suka, namanya Serentahun. Dan Serentahun itu bukan sekedar pesta panen. Ini tentang menyerahkan hasil kerja 1 tahun kepada Tuhan Yang Maha Kuasa. Tentang bersyukur dan memulai dari nol lagi. Padi nggak tumbuh dalam 1 hari. Padi butuh waktu, perawatan, kesabaran, dan kerjasama. Ini sama dengan e-sport, mekanik, rank tinggi, makro, itu juga ditanam. Jadi, kalau lu nggak sabar, lu nggak bisa punya hasil panen. Di Serentahun itu, di diri gua terbentuklah mental proses. Jadi, konsistensi lebih penting dibanding hasil instan.
Di gua, Sungai Musi itu bukan cuma sungai, tapi itu kehidupan. Di festival itu, semua perahu maju kencang, tapi bukan yang paling kuat yang menang. Tapi yang menang, yang paling kompak. Satu orang salah tempo, perahu oleng. Satu orang salah posisi, game selesai. Dari tradisi ini gue belajar tentang sinkronisasi karena chemistry menentukan segalanya.
Tradisi di Bali yang paling ngena lah di gua, menurut gua tuh nyepi. Karena nyepi tuh ngajarin kayak diam itu kuat. Jadi selama 24 jam gak ada aktivitas, lebih ke introspeksi diri lah. Di momen itu kita jadi lebih jujur sih sama diri sendiri. Kenapa kita kalah, apa yang salah. Di e-sport banyak orang berhenti karena kekalahan, tapi gua enggak. Karena nyepi ngajarin gua bukan buat berhenti, tapi buat memahami. Hingga sekarang gue masih berjuang di liga ini.
Dari kecil di daerah gua tumbuh dengan Gurindam 12 karya Raja Ali Haji. Gurindam 12 itu memiliki 2 baris, tapi maknanya dalam. Baris pertama sebab, baris kedua akibat. Di game juga sama, overextend mati, salah draft kalah. Semua ada sebab akibatnya. Dari sastra lahirlah logika.
Di Samarinda ada tradisi yang paling terkesan yaitu Festival Mahakam. Semuanya tentang ritme. Dayungnya itu nggak boleh terlalu cepat dan nggak boleh terlalu lambat, tapi harus tepat. Sama kayak nge-retrin lord dan nge-engage. 1 detik terlalu cepat, gagal. 1 detik terlambat, kalah. Timing adalah segalanya. Ya karena momen itu menentukan kemenangan.
Paling gua suka tuh di Pontianak Festival Tugu Katulistiwa sih. Ada momen di mana bayangan kita tuh hilang. Semuanya tuh jadi imbang karena tidak ada condong kiri dan ke kanan. Sama kayak di game lah. Kalau misal terlalu agresif kalah, kalau terlalu defensif juga ya kalah. Jadi semuanya itu harus seimbang. Karena balance adalah kunci untuk mendominasi.
Di Semarang tuh ada namanya Dokderan. Kayak kita nyambut bulan puasa nih dengan penuh sukacita, kayak ramai juga energinya. Dan gua di panggung MPL sih ngerasain yang sama sih, kayak energi penonton tuh kayak nyata, kayak mirip lah. Itu yang bikin gua nggak mau kalah sih. Semangat kebersamaannya jadi bahan bakar buat gua untuk berkompetisi di sport ini.
Tradisi di Aceh yang paling teringat sama gua sih tari saman. Tari saman tidak memberi ruang untuk kesalahan. Ya kalau satu salah ya semuanya kelihatan salah. Ya jadi gue belajar hal yang sama lah yang ada di tari saman. Kita harus satu pikiran dan satu gerakan, ya itu yang membuat tim jadi improve. Jadi disiplin kolektif menciptakan kesempurnaan. Di dalam e-sport, sinkronisasi adalah dominasi.
Pas di Makassar dulu, pas gue kecil, gue paling suka kapal finisi. Kerennya finisi itu dibangunnya tanpa gambar. Ya bisa dibilang blueprint ya. Jadi cuman pengalaman, insting, dan kepercayaan. Jadi pro player itu nggak ada petanya. Jadi yang ngajarin gue itu, ini pasti berhasil tuh. Nggak ada. Jadi dibangun kayak finisi, sedikit demi sedikit. Jadi tradisi ini mengajari gue melangkah tanpa kepastian. Percaya proses adalah kunci.
Garnier Men. Keringat, minyak, dan kulit sensitif bikin jerawat susah dilawan.
Lawan jerawat dengan nyaman bersama.
Baru Garnier Men Acno 5 Gentle Gel Cleanser dengan salisilik dan sika. Lawan 99,9% bakteri penyebab jerawat. Teruji pada kulit sensitif. Nyaman di kulit. Optimal lawan jerawat. Garnier Men Acno 5 Gentle Gel Cleanser dari Garnier Men.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Oke, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Max makin no debat.
Game Max Booster kini dapat DG rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback point, dapatkan diskon, dan belanja gratis. Jadi member Indomaret Pointku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
di Sukabumi, di Tanah Sunda, ada tradisi yang gue suka, namanya Serentahun. Dan Serentahun itu bukan sekedar pesta panen. Ini tentang menyerahkan hasil kerja 1 tahun kepada Tuhan Yang Maha Kuasa. Tentang bersyukur dan memulai dari nol lagi. Padi nggak tumbuh dalam 1 hari. Padi butuh waktu, perawatan, kesabaran, dan kerjasama. Ini sama dengan e-sport, mekanik, rank tinggi, makro, itu juga ditanam. Jadi kalau lu nggak sabar, lu nggak bisa punya hasil panen. Di Serentahun itu, di diri gua terbentuklah mental proses. Jadi konsistensi lebih penting dibanding hasil instan.
Di gua, Sungai Musi itu bukan cuma sungai, tapi itu kehidupan. Di festival itu, semua perahu maju kencang, tapi bukan yang paling kuat yang menang. Tapi yang menang, yang paling kompak. 1 orang salah tempo, perahu oleng. 1 orang salah posisi, game selesai. Dari tradisi ini gue belajar tentang sinkronisasi karena chemistry menentukan segalanya.
Tradisi di Bali yang paling ngena lah di gua, menurut gua tuh nyepi. Karena nyepi tuh ngajarin kayak diam itu kuat. Jadi selama 24 jam gak ada aktivitas, lebih ke introspeksi diri lah. Di momen itu kita jadi lebih jujur sih sama diri sendiri. Kenapa kita kalah, apa yang salah. Di e-sport banyak orang berhenti karena kekalahan, tapi gua enggak. Karena nyepi ngajarin gua bukan buat berhenti, tapi buat memahami. Hingga sekarang gua masih berjuang di liga ini.
Dari kecil di daerah gua tumbuh dengan Gurindam 12 karya Raja Ali Haji. Gurindam 12 itu memiliki 2 baris, tapi maknanya dalam. Baris pertama sebab, baris kedua akibat. Di game juga sama, overextend mati, salah draft kalah. Semua ada sebab akibatnya. Dari sastra lahirlah logika.
Di Samarinda ada tradisi yang paling terkesan yaitu Festival Mahakam. Semuanya tentang ritme. Dayungnya itu nggak boleh terlalu cepat dan nggak boleh terlalu lambat, tapi harus tepat. Sama kayak nge-retreat lord dan nge-engage. 1 detik terlalu cepat, gagal. 1 detik terlambat, kalah. Timing adalah segalanya. Ya karena momen itu menentukan kemenangan.
Paling gua suka tuh di Pontianak Festival Tugu Katulistiwa sih. Ada momen dimana bayangan kita tuh hilang. Semuanya tuh jadi imbang karena tidak ada condong kiri dan ke kanan. Sama kayak di game lah, kalau misal terlalu agresif kalah, kalau terlalu defensif juga ya kalah. Jadi semuanya itu harus seimbang. Karena balance adalah kunci untuk mendominasi. Di Semarang tuh ada namanya Dokderan. Kayak kita nyambut bulan puasa nih dengan penuh sukacita, kayak ramai juga energinya. Dan gua di panggung MPL sih ngerasain yang sama sih, kayak energi penonton tuh kayak nyata, kayak mirip lah. Itu yang bikin gua nggak mau kalah sih. Semangat kebersamaannya jadi bahan bakar buat gua untuk berkompetisi di sport ini.
Tradisi di Aceh yang paling teringat sama gue sih tari saman. Tari saman tidak memberi ruang untuk kesalahan. Ya kalau satu salah ya semuanya kelihatan salah. Ya jadi gue belajar hal yang sama lah yang ada di tari saman. Kita harus satu pikiran dan satu gerakan, ya itu yang membuat tim jadi improve. Jadi disiplin kolektif menciptakan kesempurnaan. Di dalam e-sport, sinkronisasi adalah dominasi.
Pas di Makassar dulu, pas gue kecil, gue paling suka kapal finisi. Caranya finisi itu dibangunnya tanpa gambar. Ya bisa dibilang blueprint ya. Jadi cuman pengalaman, insting, dan kepercayaan. Jadi pro player itu nggak ada petanya. Jadi yang ngajarin gue itu, ini pasti berhasil tuh. Nggak ada. Jadi dibangun kayak finisi, sedikit demi sedikit. Jadi tradisi ini mengajari gue melangkah tanpa kepastian. Percaya proses adalah kunci.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta, MPL Indonesia Season 17 is powered by Montage. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official gaming phone, Infinix. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gaming chair, Toda. We own this.
Back with Alyssa.
Segmen asal kita akan mengkulik-kulik asal daerah dari para pemain favorit
We are
kalian.
going to
Di
find
sini sudah
out
bersama
and figure
Alyssa,
out
ada Vin dan juga
on the
Albert. Halo.
whereabouts of our players. We got
Albert
Finn
dan
and we
Vin.
got Albert.
Albert dari
Albert from Bali.
dan Vin dari
Palembang.
Finn is from
Selamat
Palembang.
malam dulu dong buat warga Bali dan Palembang.
Say hi
Halo,
to the
warga Palembang.
Palembang people and the Bali people.
Warga-warga Bali yang lagi nonton.
Wow, luar biasa sekali ya. Albert, Alisa pengen nanya nih, sebagai warga Bali nih, dan
As
kita
a
tahu
Balinese,
kamu sudah bermain cukup lama ya di MPL Indonesia.
even
nih.
though you have
Boleh nggak sih kita tarik
played
ke belakang
for quite
sedikit
some
waktu
time
kamu masih merintis
for
karir
MPL?
di Bali? Mungkin bisa diceritain sedikit nggak sih
What was your
perjalanannya
story
seperti apa
like
nih?
back when you were in Bali?
Perjalanannya ya
Journey?
di awal emang inilah agak-agak susah buat jadi pro player gitu kan. Awalnya juga ngiranya kayak cuman mimpi doang gitu.
The beginning, I thought it was
Ya,
tough to
ikut-ikut turnamen di
be a
Bali,
pro
terus
player. I got into tournaments
trial keterima.
in
Oh, jadi di
Bali.
Bali sendiri banyak turnamen lokal yang bisa
Trial,
mensupport para
went to multiple
player-player keren
trials
seperti
and
kamu
finally
gitu.
got
Ya,
accepted.
sekarang makin banyak lagi sih.
Sekarang semakin banyak lagi
Ya.
ya.
So there are a lot of tournaments in Bali. Yes, and now
Tapi
there is
untuk
more
bisa
tournaments
dilirik
there.
oleh MPL itu susah nggak sih kalau menurut kamu?
Susah sih. Soalnya kan aku juga dari MDL
How
juga
do you
awalnya.
reach?
Oke,
Do
kamu
you
berangkat
think
dari MPL
reaching
juga,
MPL is hard?
Emang
Yes,
ada
because
stepnya lah. Dari MDL dulu.
I got
nanti kalau emang
through MDL as well.
nya keluar, siapa tahu bisa ke MPL. Gitu.
Oke, ini menarik sekali kalau tadi kita dari Palembang, dari Bali
So,
kita
from
akan
Bali,
menuju ke Palembang nih sama Vin. Vin, kalau kamu
let's talk to
melihat nih,
Vin
kan sebenarnya
about
pemain-pemain
Palembang.
dari Palembang banyak banget nih. BTR sendiri punya BTRP, ada Luke juga. Kalau menurut kamu sendiri gimana sih
We got
turnamen Mobile Legends
some
sendiri
players
di
from Palembang. We got
Kerennya.
Luke from BTRP.
Kalau menurut gua di Palembang
What do you think?
ya banyak generasi baru lah kayak
A lot of new gens here in
ya, banyak
from
pemain
Palembang.
yang
In Palembang.
udah lama banget kayak Jonathan Yandi.
We got Jonathan Liandi,
Generasinya banyak buat di Palembang.
also from
Oke, dan
Palembang.
menurut kamu apa yang bikin pemain-pemain dari Palembang ini jago-jago banget sih sebenarnya?
And why do you think we
kalau aku
got
sendiri,
a lot of good players, good quality players
dari
from
kecil
Palembang?
disuruh buat berani, buat berani terus percaya diri sama ya
We
punya
were
mental
taught
aja sih.
Punya mental yang kuat ya. Oke, ini menarik
to be
sekali,
confident,
karena dari
have a
Palembang
strong
sendiri banyak
mentality,
pecinta para pro player
and
yang
independent.
luar biasa mengharumkan nama Indonesia di kancah global. Tapi Alisa pengen nanya juga nih, kalau Albert kan sudah main dari season 6 ya berarti
Albert
ya.
has played
Dan
from
kalau
season
sendiri
6.
Bisa dibilang termasuk
Finn?
young blood nih. Kalau Alisa boleh tanya, apa kira-kira hal yang kalian pasti dari awal merintis karir kan pasti banyak yang berubah. Tapi satu mentalitas yang gak berubah dari awal merintis sebelum masuk ke MPL.
What? Okay,
Dari Vin
from
dulu,
you guys have
ada
like
nggak nih?
different paths
Hal yang
journey,
nggak berubah
beginning
yang kamu
to
tetap
till
pegang
now.
teguh sampai saat ini?
Any
Mungkin terkait mentalitas
principle or
terkait
any
kepercayaan
value
diri
that you
kah?
guys still share to this
mental
day
stage-nya
from
sih,
the start of your journey?
Mental stage-nya.
Iya.
Apa kamu bisa tetap mempertahankannya konsistensi dari awal tetap pede apa gimana?
Ya tetap pede dari diri sendiri sama dari tim juga.
Oh, dari
Just
diri
confident
sendiri.
with
Berarti kalau dari
yourself,
Albert sendiri
mental
seperti
stage as
apa nih?
well. What about you from
Yang
what
nggak
about from
berubah
Albert?
sih paling semangatnya sih.
Semangatnya.
Just the spirit, just
Dari
the
awal sampai sekarang
malah makin semangat lagi.
Malah makin
Just
semangat lagi ya. Oke.
The
Yang
spirit,
penting
like
banget kalau
keeping my
mereka
spirits
begitu
up.
semangat, kita tes juga kali ya semangat mereka dalam menyebutkan
Let's
makanan-makanan
test their
khas
spirits.
dari daerah mereka.
Or
pengen
let's
tanya dulu ke
taste
Albert,
their
boleh nggak sih
taste
sebutin
buds
3 makanan
actually
khas dari Bali?
with
3 makanan
foods
khas dari Bali yang aku suka
from
aja
Indo.
ya.
Boleh dong.
3 favorite
Paling
foods
ayam
from Bali.
betutu,
Ayam betutu.
Chicken,
sate lilit
betutu
sama
chicken.
babi guling.
Oh,
Babi
itu
guling,
3 top 3-nya
mention.
Albert. Kalau dari Vin,
I didn't
sebutin,
quite catch
tapi
the
nggak
last
boleh
one or
pempek.
the second one. What about you, Finn?
Ada kapal selam, ada lenjer, ada bulat, ada telur.
Mohon maaf.
Oh.
Itu adalah jenis dari empek-empek ya, Vin
Okay.
ya. Makanan selain
Finn is just
empek-empek nih.
describing a lot of
Ada laksan,
pampeks.
ada burgo, ada
Laksang,
pekwan, ada
burgos,
model,
egwang.
banyak lah.
Oh, banyak
A
ya.
lot.
Memang kamu emang demen
Palembang.
kulineran nih.
Iya.
foods, yeah.
Oke, ini menarik banget. Nanti kita ajak-ajak mereka. Mungkin kita bakal melihat mereka di channelnya masing-masing mukbang. Tapi Alisa pengen tanya, satu, kalian akan nyampain apa ke lawan kalian hari ini? Mungkin dari Vin, sampein ke Albert.
Finn,
dan
what do you
Albert
want to say to
baiknya,
Albert?
Tapi nggak boleh have fun dan good luck. Ya.
Please, no, good luck and have fun though.
Semangat.
Keep the
Bener
spirit.
sih, nggak have fun and good luck, tapi semangat. Yang lebih panjang mungkin, kalau bisa dalam
Any
bahasa
longer
Palembang
message?
gitu.
Kasih match yang seru aja.
Just give.
Terima kasih banyak
good
kepastiannya ya. Kalau dari Albert sendiri
What about
gimana?
Albert? Any message to Finn?
Jangan galak-galak aja.
Jangan galak-galak.
Don't be too aggressive. Don't be too
Galak.
rowdy.
Galak banget.
Oke, jadi jangan galak-galak.
Don't be
ya,
too
Vin ya.
fierce.
Oke.
Ada tanggapan?
Jangan galak-galak juga.
Likewise.
Terima
Finn.
kasih banyak ya, mereka begitu kreatif dalam menjawab tentunya, dan kita akan melihat keseruan yang akan ditampilkan oleh match antara EVOS melawan BTR. So, Caster, silakan take it over.
Welcome back to MPL ID Season 17, Week 5, Day 2. It's been a hell of a ride today. Alongside me, the Realize, Gonzers, Rashers.
Well, partner, I don't see why you're turning southern.
I'm not Southern.
What was
It's
that about?
Indonesian.
I know we saw Clint earlier, but
Howdy, it's high noon. But hey, we want to say thank you to our sponsors because MPL ID would not be
Actually, late.
here without them. Because MPL ID is powered by Moonton, supported by PBSC, presented by the official gaming phone Infinix, our official e-wallet, GoPay, our official gaming chair Todak. We also have our partner in esports, Garnier, Bayou, Dunia Games, GamesMax, and OnePlay. And we also have our suppliers, IndyHome, Indomaret, Yummy Choice, and Aqua. Thank you so much for making MPL ID a smooth sailing ride from start to finish. But before we go any further to the match, we know it's a very interesting match.
Yep.
Boss against Bigatron. They were talking about food. Now I'm
They were.
hungry. Now let me ask you, Arashi, what's your favorite Indonesian food?
Oh man,
A lot to pick from, huh?
I don't know if this is a cop out, but Padang.
Padang.
Because fun fact, when I was overseas studying, I didn't have a lot of homesickness, but I miss Padang, bro. Like I'll be eating and I'm like, man, the flavor is just not it.
What about you, Gani?
there's a lot, man. I'm Manadonese.
Manadonese?
By blood.
By blood?
Yeah, born and raised Jakarta, but
yeah,
by
Boku?
blood, one of the.
Bernabone?
One of the, yes.
My favorite food is dendeng balado. Has to be dendeng balado.
Dendeng balado.
Yeah.
Or ayam pop, but yeah, Padang. You know, because I'm from Sumatra as well.
The Padang category.
The Padang category. But now we are going to sail into EVOS against Bigatron. How are you looking forward? Or rather, how are you thinking about this match?
Wait,
What do you think of this match?
before we start, this is officially the second leg, though.
Second leg.
Right?
Welcome to the second leg.
Yes, sir.
Welcome. Second leg.
Yokoso. Second leg.
Second regu e yokoso.
We're not supposed to say that because we're Indonesian, not Japanese, but hey.
Who knows?
We were colonized by them, but yeah.
All right. I think Bigatron has a better chance.
Ooh, straight off the bat.
That's my personal opinion.
Your opinion. What about you, Gani? EVOS or Bigatron?
You know what? I think I share the same thought process here, but I want to hear
No surprise
more
there.
from you
No surprise
guys.
for him. What is this?
Yeah. I want to hear from you guys as well, right? Do you think EVOS can do it, and how?
No surprise, but I have like a judgy look towards him.
Judgy look.
What?
Judgy look?
But what does EVOS need to do to win against Bigatron in leg 2? A, key in the starting lineup. B, Luke, reduce overcommit or minimize the overcommitment. And C, respect Niles Assassin. Yesterday, Key was omitted from the lineup. It was Egatizi playing. But what do you think, Arashi, among the three? Which one?
If I have to pick one, I think I would pick C.
Oh, C.
Now on the Assassins, I think this team is very different with and without Nile as an assassin, honestly. And just because they can perform either way doesn't mean you should go for... Doesn't mean that one is not better than the other, is the way I see it.
But this is it, chasing the gold standard. Yesterday, Erlan faced off against the gold standard. And we called him Kerlan a few seasons ago when he was wreaking havoc in the playoffs. But let's take a look at this stat right here. Eman himself is also, you know, this crazy, scary player. For the longest time in MPL ID, he has been top 1, right? Even the best goal laner, I would say. Mechanically, and as a team player as well. But now that Kelra is here, you know, that kind of shifts the power scale. But this might just be my opinion. But why do I feel like Eman this season has not been as wild as it was a few seasons ago?
Well, more on that later because we're still focusing more on Erlan for now. But this guy has insane potential. And remember, he was a lot more well-known before he was Erlan, when he was still Doma for a little bit. People had huge expectations. And then when he was finally here to, you know, to show everyone how it's done, he wasn't fielded, right? He was on the bench for so long, which is why we called him the Forgotten Tiger. Because when this guy comes through, right, when he's given the time to get that experience, to try and, you know, make the calls on short notice, to improvise mid-game, you're seeing the results this season, I would say,
Yeah, it shows, it shows. You can see how mature he is right now. You know, much more better gameplay. And yeah, again, just becoming the backbone of EVOS. To become the hyper carry in the late game, that's why he's called the Forgotten Tiger. And this guy, man, yesterday he fared off pretty well against Kelra. He was able to get a few kills. I think 7 kills with the Granger up against, you know, Kelra. And now the Red Raider, Eman. We talked about this. I talked about this earlier on. I don't know. I have mixed feelings about Eman this season. Maybe it's because Megatron also playing better as a unit, right? Because back then, it was always Eman becoming kind of like the safety net. What do you think, Ani? What do you think about Eman in this season?
I think the way I see him on this season, he is less flashy, but he's still reliable. You know, that's what I feel like. Sure, maybe back then, like if we talk about a couple of seasons ago or when he debuted here MPL ID, a lot of flashy plays, but now it's just more laid back, more reliable though. Still reliable.
It might just be because of the meta as well shifting, right? Back then, you know, you would used to funneling the gold to the marksman, and then that is why Eman was able to farm bodies left and right, the kills all towards him. But now he ranks, I think, number 4 on total kills of gold in an MPL ID. So yeah, we'll have to see the ping test now to take a look at the mic check on the ping test. This is it. This guy is still the baby alien.
For sure, man. This guy's career has
XRRQ.
some eerie longevity, bro, because he's been around for a while now.
He's been all over the
He's
place.
called the baby alien, and now he's a veteran, you know? So he's had a whole generation of a career, and this guy is still good, right? The mechanics are solid, the decision-making solid as well. On the other hand, though, Nile, you talk about how Eman really isn't as flashy numbers-wise and in the game, because the flashiness comes in the jungle these days, and when this guy is on an assassin, it's a whole different story, bro. Like, just last week, I recall seeing him on the Lancelot, right? And everyone's like, whoa, Lancelot? Like, meta, right? Meta doesn't matter when you have the kind of skills that this guy has.
Yeah.
Meta doesn't matter?
Meta doesn't matter. That doesn't matter.
Meta don't matter.
Meta don't matter. But the problem with the assassins, though, Arashi, is that there is a shortage of like meta-reliant assassins. You know what I mean? The only assassins we know now are probably the Suyo, the Harley, and that's about it, right? If you want to play the Lancelot, Hayabusa is basically out of the meta.
Fanny?
The Fanny gets permabanned. That's a problem, right? So, like, how would you traverse this? Does this mean that Nile isn't as good on the utility junglers?
I think it's fine, because I recall the earlier seasons when we saw him perform, it was on the box shots, it was on like Freds, right? So I don't think that's an issue. I think it's the same idea, like, okay, Eman isn't doing well statistically, right? If they're still winning, if they beat Onyx, does it matter? You get what I mean?
Yeah.
Right? Like, if it's still working, that's no problem. It only means that later on, when, let's say, Nile gets shut down, when Shogun gets shut down, it means M-Man is still gonna be there. You know, you don't have to kind of show off all of your weapons at the same time.
Yeah, that's true. That's the problem. Everyone can carry in Bigatron. Even Finn with the Marcel was a menace, so he can also influence the match. But now let's take a look at the lineup from Bigatron by Vitality. Shogun, Nile, Moreno, Finn, and Aman. Again, the Red Robot still using the same machinery with what they deem is the winning formula. Let's take a look at the Red Robots becoming farmers. Are they gonna play wood guns? Are they gonna shoot at?
They're playing soldiers.
They're playing soldiers and they're going hunting for white tigers here.
Oh, Arashi can definitely relate as they walk onto the stage. Programmed to win, ladies and gentlemen, this is Bigatron by Vitality.
The question is, Arashi, are they soldiers or toy soldiers?
We'll have to see, man. Guerrilla warfare is great. It's effective. But they're up against the Tigers today. Is it a smart option to play in the wilderness? That is the risk that the Red Robots are taking today.
Yep. You'll hear the Tigers roar as they pounce onto the stage. Take a look at EVOS' lineup. Will Key be back? It's Luke, Albert, Feu, and yes, welcome back, Key, to the lineup alongside the Forgotten Tiger, Erlan. Let's see if EVOS is able to topple down the Red Robots as they will make their way onto the stage before playing a traditional game. Whoa! Playing Yo-Yo there. And Luke, is this a sign that he will be playing CC?
This might be a sign that he can play CC. They will walk onto the stage though. After suffering a loss yesterday against Onyx, I want to see them bounce back. He deployed again. Arguably their best starting five this season. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Team EVOS.
Bear with me, Gani. And you too, Arashi. I will not stop talking about this every time I get to cast EVO's home side. Their music, their entrance song is so good. It's like out of an anime, it seems like.
It's a whole vibe.
Yeah.
And they sure look confident, but hey, Luke fumbled the yo-yo just a little bit there. He thought we wouldn't notice, but we did.
What do you mean? That was one of the greatest tricks of all time.
No, that's CC without 4 items. Basically early game.
Can you play yo-yo, Arashi? Did not think so.
I can play yo-yo.
Just a little bit.
Oh, like this? Like this is the trick? Like...
Take a triangle.
I can do this.
I can never... Oh, what was that? What was that?
That's a trick.
Oh, that's a trick.
You can walk the dog.
Walk the dog.
Walk the dog.
Is that a trick name?
Yeah.
Walk the dog?
Walk the dog, yes.
That's actually funny.
So when you're playing yo-yo, and you're like, I'm walking the dog. Is that it?
Because you make the yo-yo walk on the ground.
Like a dog.
So
you didn't play yo-yos when you were younger, huh?
I played.
I played.
But I never
like,
really... You know, I
got into it, no.
I even did some modifications to my yo-yo. Oh. You know, you would buy those small gears. You know,
yeah.
like the
I
black
know exactly what you're talking about,
and then you would make it spin even faster. And then it would be able to withstand like 1,000 spins. Yeah, those stuff. But honest topic voting. The answers will go through. What does the EVOS need to do to win against Bigatron in Leg 2? And Key in the starting lineup.
They deployed him.
Yeah. Well,
is this just an auto win?
But what do you see the difference between, Egatisi and Key?
I think the experience definitely shows, right? Looking back, right? I guess I would have picked C if A wasn't there, but I was kind of tunneled on like, oh man, the potential of Nile.
Yeah.
But obviously, I mean, Key, it's hard to replace the level of experience and the kind of shot calling he brings, right? And not to mention, in this current meta, if you're able to decisively make a play, like El Momento, there's a lot of heroes in the meta, and there's a lot of heroes that can follow up on plays like that.
Well, let's see if that experience and that, veteran player is able to bring a significance to EVOS. We did see that they brought a lot of, good stats.
Bang.
But look at this, Nile, Total Lord rankings. After week 4, Nile sits at the top even higher than Kyrie and Albert.
That's insane. That is insane.
That tells you something.
I mean, it's close, right? It's a close number. It's 22, 21, 20. But you see Kai, 14 Lords, because they don't need a lot Lords to end the game.
Onyx ain't got no need of Lords.
No need to get defensive, Goni. It's okay.
I'm not.
For a fact, Bigatron has been in more late game scenarios.
Yes.
I recall against RRQ, they did a super long comeback as well. In Season 7 Bigatron fashion, right? That's what they were known for back then. And I guess right now, it just allows for more Lords on the table, I guess.
Holy. I just found an interesting stat.
What's that?
Every time Egatisi is on the lineup, they lose 2-0. And he has played the Khalid, the Kalea, the Gatot, the Cho, all 0%. Which means that every time his Egatisi has been deployed, they lose. But I wouldn't pin it on him. He's a rookie, right? We need to give him more time. But this guy's a seasoned veteran. Luke, coming back after a short streaming tenure. Highest of the average assist rankings. But yesterday, it was a tough game for him.
It really was. And now he's going up against technically his old team again. Not the first time. But yeah, let's see if he can win the second leg, because I believe he lost the first one, Arashi.
Yeah. I think it's also interesting to see like his matchup here against Shogun.
Oh.
Because I think when it comes down to just pure carry potential, doing damage, Luke is up there as one of the best, man, honestly. But Shogun, I think he's a lot more versatile. So I think depending on the coaches, this could be a very interesting look at the laning phase.
Yeah, the jungler showdown, Albert against Nile. Number 2 jungler total assist in MPL ID Season 17. Meanwhile, Nile number 1 on total assist. This signifies that he is also viable, with the utility junglers with that high number of total assist. Then he isn't always relying on the assassins. Obviously, we want to see him in the assassin because that's where he shines the best.
Yeah.
But with the utility jungler, he finds comfort in that as well.
No problem at all letting the team take the spotlight. And again, we already mentioned it, but the carry potential can come from every single lane in a way, even from the roaming position. That's why Bigatron are such a huge issue right now. And they already mentioned that they are not taking the regular season too seriously. For a fact, they've always been able to perform well in the regular season. It's the playoffs they have an issue with. And this season, they are focusing more on that. And despite that being the case, they're still up there.
Yeah. And now Evos will be on blue side, 63%. And we've been talking about the Tarashi, the Evos Game 1 curse. Ooh. On Game 1, Evos is a world-class team. But yesterday, they were dismantled completely by Onyx. And that's Onyx out of all teams. Meanwhile, Bigatron will be on second pick selection. And I would like to raise a point about Shogun. This guy is so good. A pillar for Bigatron. Is a rookie. Last season, he won the Rookie of the Season, and now he comes in with experience, right? Up against Luke, it seems like it won't be much of a big deal to him, but let's see if Luke is able to bounce back, because Shogun can also be the carry, especially when he's given the Yuzong, the Alice. He is insane. But now, random mat draw. Arashi, call it.
Broken walls.
Nah. Expanding rivers.
I call expanding rivers.
Did you?
On point. On point.
What are you on? Are you on
calling inside his mind?
Wait, are you on 5 Mbps?
No.
Upgrade to Indie
after I see. That's how you do it. How you get 100%.
Okay, that's how you do it. That's
what
how
is
you
man
do
saying,
it.
man?
But presented by the official gaming phone and PlayStation Pro, it is the drafting phase. The Fanny, the Guinevere banned out. The Freya with the chip as well. So again, a lot of picks let loose. The Sora, they respect it a lot.
Yes.
And what band would this be? A Juicin? A Kalea? A Harley?
Marcel?
A Marcel as well? You don't want to give the Marcel to Finn. Because last time Finn was using the Marcel, they completely wrecked. I think it was Nafi.
Now, what I feel like is also very important here for side of Bigatron, if they really watch the match yesterday, going up against Onyx, if they are able to somehow replicate, right, the pattern, maybe the rotation, the habits that Evos did, that's the blueprint on how to beat Evos. Sure, it was on Ega. Sure, it was Ega. But hey, maybe the habits of few, maybe the habits of now can be picked up. That's going to be the Marcel band last. And you mentioned it, Arashi, earlier, Leo Mord is open.
I mean,
He will take it away.
It's been devastating the whole day today, man. This Leo Mord, especially after the previous match, is crazy. Ouch. And EVOS has it at their disposal now. And this season, at least, they're not really afraid of pushing the tempo.
Did we see any Leo Mords yesterday? I believe not, right?
No? Oh, did we not?
Yeah, I don't think we did.
So a lot of Suyos though yesterday.
Yeah, a lot of Suyos and some Guinevere's. But oh, that's a very strong 1-2 on the red side, the Harith and the Chusin. With the recent buffs, obviously we've mentioned this multiple times, the Harith can contest the lane even better. With the gold crab farm, easily taking it down, the gold can be funneled towards him. And the Chusin, a super safe pick. They can respond here with the Kalei Ayiv, or even Ayiv Khalid if they want to. Yeah, a lot of options here.
Yeah, Sora is still on the table as well, knowing that the Valentina won't be picked up. All right.
And I would believe if EVOS is inclined to go for the Kalea, because that sets up a Granger pick for Erlan. That's a strong pick of his, but they go for the Uranus and Valentina.
Ura.
Interesting.
Instead of the Eve, Arashi.
That's an interesting one, because you don't really see a lot of big ultimates already available.
Yeah.
I guess the idea is to deter some of these bigger ultimates from being picked up by Bigatron because there's a Valentina on the table now. It's not even a flex type of Valentina, right? The Uranus is already shown.
Yeah.
Unless Valentina Gold is a thing, but I think the last time we saw that was quite literally like 7 seasons ago.
Valentina Rome.
I don't know if we ever saw a Valentina Rome.
We did. Drian, season 13. Dewa United.
Oh, I was talking about Chidera.
Oh, Chidera. Oh,
right,
yeah,
right.
that one too.
In the gold lane, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
So, high loss will be the answer. This hero was respected in the first 2 matches, I believe. We saw the high loss ban occasionally there too.
Yep.
But this is also a good ultimate to be stolen, Arashi. If you have the Glorious Pathway, imagine a Uranus and Leo Mord running at you. Full speed.
Well, imagine being the Tsushin, you pop the Crimson Beacon and you're like, oh well, I'm out of danger. But then the pathway is there and you're like, oh no.
Yeah,
Oh, no,
That's
indeed.
danger.
Then you gotta run a Purifier or a Flicker. Doesn't really matter, because then you have a horse running through a speed up as well.
You gotta remember though that like when Moreno plays the Tsushin, he occasionally goes for the sprint.
Yeah.
This will be one of those occasions if there's concern about the stolen Glorious Pathway.
There you go, the Granger ban. As expected, a very strong Adelan hero. I think they want to dissuade, you know, and ban out Adelan's power heroes. Maybe, you know, take out the Moscow or the Claude in the second ban. But the Suyo will be taken out of contention. They need something stronger to fight the Leo Morn. And I feel like they want to try to stop Nile from having access to the assassins. I mean, a lot of options still available. You have the Baxia, you have the Fredrin. But maybe the Harley could be a good shout here for Nile if it's not banned by EVOS.
That's a big if indeed. The Moscow does come through here. They recognize how good Erlan is on that pick. They might not even want to deal with this whole split push situation either.
Oh, Terizla.
Terizla is the option for EVOS though. They try to deny more frontline pressure.
We haven't seen a Terizla so far, right? After the buffs towards him.
Yeah.
Not really a buff, an adjustment, I would say.
But it's still an option, right?
Yeah.
Definitely teams can utilize this Terizla as an engage tool as well. And it feels like, right? Shogun is one of the players that definitely can pull a Terizla game.
Yeah. Last time I saw Terizla was, I think, in the hands of Kin. And I love the ultimate name. Penalty Zone. 5-man penalty zone on a 5-man blazing duet.
That's a very famous quote from that caster Realize on the English desk. Well, season 14, I believe?
Season 13.
13.
Yeah.
It's been a while. But for Bigatron, they're taking a while with their pick here as well. It's the Arlet. Oh man, Shogun on the Arlet.
Is it wild to flex the Uranus to Rome and then you go for a Phoveus here?
The Uranus to the Rome?
I don't know.
As a Rome is kind of...
It's kind of wild.
Far-fetched.
Yeah.
Kind of insane, but technically, it means that you can do well against a Tsushin, right?
But then you don't really have a mid prio, do you? You can't really clear way fast.
You clear pretty okay. You're like a weird version of a Hilda.
Ah, a weird version of a Hill, that's true. With anti-CC as well.
Does he have anti-CC?
No, I mean like the, you know, the kind of like a mini purifier, the ultimate, the consecration.
The consecration, yeah, gives you more movement speed on demand as well.
Nah, I don't want to
Khalid, Khalid, Claude.
Yep.
Big AoE moves here from Evos.
Wow. Harley still let loose. Well, I think this is still playable for Evos, right? Regardless of the Harley needs to select the targets properly. The Valentina can survive. A possibility to bring the Brave Smite as well for sustainability. And looking at the draft, Sarashi, what do you prefer?
I think like Evos is one, man. Like earlier, we saw how powerful sustain and damage can be. And for Evos, they have all the building blocks to do the same thing here. Push for early game domination and just run over.
But you, Gani?
You know what? I think composition-wise, gotta agree with Arashi here. I'm leaning more towards Evos. But yeah, Bigatron definitely has avenues to sneak a win.
They do. A lot of opportunities, chances, windows, time frames, whatever you want to call it.
Gates.
But the lineup rating favors Evos on a 7.5 scale. Now let's go to the Land of Dawn as we march into the game. Evos up against Bigatron by Vitality.
Ladies and gentlemen, officially, this will be the first mark of leg number 2. Evos taking on Bigatron by Vitality. And in case you don't remember, Evos, they lost leg 1, so they Luke and seek revenge right here, right now.
Yep.
Looking at the early game brawls there, you see the power coming through from the Hylas Tushin, right? A lot of constant DPS. It is the sprint on Marino, by the way, as expected against a comp like this. The big concern, though, is that Bigatron are having a lot of magical damage and not a lot of shred. Whoa!
Very terrified there. That's the Khalid doing work. He knocked up, and that's gonna be Moreno picking up first blood. A slight miscalculation there.
Wow. Pure calculations from Bigatron, man. The Lantern Flare to lift up Key out of the Quicksand Guard. That's why crowd control is so important against the Khalid. As you take a look at the emblems by Bayou. Multiple tenacities here, especially for Few and Luke. They expect a lot of brawling to happen right here.
Yep. Brave Smite from Moreno as well. Gives him much more sustainability, I would say. And I'll come to the Lord. 10 seconds into it spawning. We talked about this. Niall needs to choose his targets. I don't think you want to go for Uranus. The Leo Mort is tanky enough to tank the Deadly Magic. And then the Valentina to a certain degree. He as well with the Khalid. You can kind of survive with the Quicksand Guard. So Erlan might be the target you want to go for. But up top, Luke.
Glorious pathway on towards one. That's Shogun taken very low. Terrified. That should be a kill on towards Shogun, but he survives with the flicker. Take a look at the turtle. Albert takes it. Now that's going to be Finn with Revitalize trying to hold on, but Albert secures it. Moreno has one target in mind, and he gets it. That's a trade, a roam for a jungler, but Moreno will fall to the hands of Fuel. And that's Shogun without the flicker, and Luke wants blood with Fuel and Key diving in. That's just Fuel collecting the double, but down goes the Uranus still.
Who won that trade, Arashi?
I think it's still Evos, man. Neutral objective. Equal amount of kills on the board. Anything they can get here is super value. The fact that Albert got taken out, though, slows down that momentum just a little bit. But Evos seem to have a lot more control right here. Bigatron, man, they were forced to have Niall use the Deadly Magic onto Luke, right? And they were unable to actually get the cards into him to go for that instant blow up. As we take a look at the talent prediction by GoPay.
Yep.
Ooh, realize. Off to the Indonesian desk you go.
I will. It's just you and Gani against us 4.
2-0 for Pop Wolf as well.
Yeah, that's pretty, that's wild. But Shogun is super good with the Arlet. Very, very good survival skills, I would say, with the Vengeance, right? Just bobbing and weaving. Had to burn his flicker, but he went for seconds. And yeah, Luke was forced to tank it, and he took it like a champ, but he died anyway. But the kill was still attributed to the Evos. And yeah, this is where it gets quite tricky for Niall with the Harley in this match, right? A lot of tanky boys You gotta deal with who do you want to go for the deadly magic. If you want to play poke, you need to kind of step forward a bit, in which the Valentina will really love to have you step forward. The Terrify is there, and he goes for the Genius 1 first item as usual, as expected for the Harley.
Ooh. This is where the Valentina gets a lot of value, man. Against assassins and dive heroes, the Valentina is very difficult to catch as Eman.
Uh-oh, blazing Nuet. Just to clear though, Eman clears first. Albert looks to sidestep this pressure. As will they recover or will they re-engage here? Looking for an angle. Nile and Shogun is in the vicinity as both teams will look to shift their focus on towards the neutral objective.
Yeah, they'll dance again. For round 2, Finn is close by.
Let's see, Finn looking to hold on. Let's see the retribution. It will fall to Nile this time. That's going to be a knock up on towards Lucas Uranus. So now Shogun flickers out of danger. Still able to survive so far, but with the glorious pathway, with the re-engage, Phil and Shogun is going to be the trade. And that's going to be Evo's now looking for an angle. So it's a 1-for-1, but this time around, the Red Robots, they got the turtle.
They got the neutral objective. But the biggest problem, or the biggest question I have for Bigatron by Vitality is, who shreds down this arena?
I don't think they're attempting to shred him down. We'll see how that plays out. With all the magical stacking, you know, I don't think the Genius 1 get extra value right now in the early to mid game. So maybe that's the snowball Bigatron are looking for. But the fact that Albert survived there with Shogun hounding him down, Albert survived on a small sliver of HP.
Yeah.
That's the reason why Bigatron were able to get the turtle. It's because Albert was zoned out, but the fact that he survived was crazy, man.
And I think that really needs to be done by one of the players of Bigatron Y Vitality. Either it's going to be Shogun or even Nile. Oh, we have a horse race.
That's a long path there.
Uma Musume.
Yeah,
Hashire.
the horse.
The horse.
Just running it down. Although I must say, Nile doesn't seem to be as comfortable on this hero as he is on the other comfort picks. He hasn't really been on point with the timing, I guess, or the surprise factor of this deadly magic. We'll see if that changes as time goes on. For now, though, it's very much an even game. And I dare say Nile is actually doing a better job farming, because all these fights that take a long time to conclude, Albert is actually present in the fight. Nile dips out early after blasting all of his damage.
That's a pick off, man. Now you see Erlan, now you don't. That's going to be Shaman Force invested in bottom side of the map. He will force to fall back. That's the structure. Looking very, very low, and that's going to be the first structure taken down in this game.
Now that is the target you want to go for. Erlan completely evaporates in the deadly magic. And yeah, I do agree, Arashi, Nile, super good on identifying his strengths. Knowing that all he does is just in one cycle, and after that he has to dip out. And then he focuses on farming. Another turtle up in for grabs now. Key.
That's the stun. Now still collects the turtle as Albert is not around. Luke now trying to zone out players. That's a knock up, a big one, and Moreno finds a kill. Finn, terrified, will be surely taken down, but that's a cancellation from Shogun. That's going to be 3 members off the board from Evos as they push on towards the mid.
Wow. Evos completely outplayed, dismantled by Bigatron by Vitality. No chance to really fight that one off.
They used everything to try and make sure that Nile can't get the retry off. They used multiple resources there, and yet Nile, after initially getting predicted by Key, getting hit by the Raging Sandstorm, still, he was able to land that retribution, and afterwards, not much was left in actually ways to fight back for Evos towards Bigatron. And just like that, now Bigatron are really snowballing.
Wow, the Sky Piercer though for Moreno Arashi. Oh!
Hello, Few, says Nile, and Few this time will be able to get his health back up before the deadly catch was triggered.
This is bad news. You can really feel the magic damage pulsating in the Land of Dawn. Even now, 2 items for Harith, for Iman, going in for the Holy Crystal next. Erlan is quite far behind.
And Aaron doesn't really have a safe spot here to be farming, right? Because of the chase potential of the Hylos, Evos are forced to really respect the movements, whereas for Bigatron, look, Nile is just doing his own thing.
Yeah.
And Evos have no idea.
He's just pushing up top in. There's pathway. And a Terrify. He's gonna be fine just to escape. And the Lord will spawn in 10 seconds. Nile is up top. He's again conceiving that slow push. A second wave of minions coming in. And is this Evos relinquishing the Lord, or do they want to fight it here?
I think they still want to fight it, man. Ideally, with this composition, they don't want to try and scale. Right? Bigatron has a lot of good scaling options too.
Yeah.
Look at this now. Oh, it's a catch.
Well, towards Luke, the Uranus still able to survive, but that's his flicker spent.
Yep, they're gonna go and dance again. The Lord, this time around, will be a cat and mouse game for both teams. As we take a look at Albert, he's just gonna complete his purple buff. The wave up top will try to push for Evos. Oracle completed for Luke, so at least there's gonna be extra added heal. But look at Nile. He knows now that he can't really jump into the backline and look for Erlan. Not even a very, very, squishy target to go for. And the tanks that Evos have. So he's gonna try to possibly threaten that up, top side turret.
And Evos, knowing that Bigatron can... Oh, hang on a second.
Whoa!
Find a two-man stun. Glorious pass by Final Slash. Will displace Albert. That's going to be Albert taken down now. No retribution holder view. Very low. Iman finds a quick double. And that's just Erlan taken down as well. The members of Evos scattered. And Bigatron, they're like vultures. They're just picking each one by one. That's a wipeout from the Red Robots.
That's the White Tigers completely done and dusted. Blasted to oblivion by the Red Robots.
Oh boy, Bigatron, they know that Evos can't threaten the Lord. So they just keep sending Nile with the higher mobility, with the higher dueling potential to go to the side lanes. And Evos had no say in the matter. And then once Evos are spread apart, that's where Bigatron jumped on the opportunity. That was a 4 versus 2 initially. And now with the Lord, this is looking over, man. A 7k gold lead. Remember, this is just about the gold amount, the gold lead amount that you want to bring over the base. 4v3 right here. And as everyone funnels in from Evos, the backline stays safe, the crowd control is on point, and the backline just gets decimated.
That was without the deadly magic, I would assume. Yeah, the deadly magic is up here.
Yeah.
So he was just throwing the poker card and completely wrecking the backline of Bigatron. We do hope that the Forgotten Tiger might have a say in this matter. But it seems for now, the Forgotten Tiger will be completely forgotten. No space to farm, no angles to find a Blazing Duet, because Bigatron are quick on the response.
That's a Final Slash isolating Luke. Will force Luke to use the flicker. Iman! Finds an angle, an aggressive one with Shaman Force. Few deleted. Now with the Revitalize here, trying to heal members of Bigatron back up. That structure will fall top lane. Evos now defends with 4 as the mid lane turret is looking juicy as heck. And Bigatron, they will claim it.
That's the Iman we know. Completely aggressive, completely flashy. Shogun.
Misses that flicker Final Slash. And again, with what? 1 Lord. They're able to take 2 base turrets down. And the final turret in the bottom side of the map, it's low.
They do have the power to shut this Uranus, Arashi.
Hang on a second. Bigatron are greeting for it.
Yeah, that's a Crimson Beacon on towards Uranus. Final Slash displacing him. No flicker on this Uranus. Not enough damage to take him down just yet, though, so it's a reset. But man, Bigatron, 3 base turrets. They have claimed it.
What a clean performance here for Bigatron, man. 10k gold lead. No comeback angle available for Evos. I mean, Eman is already on the Holy Crystal and the Divine Glaive. He is 1 item away from being full built. Oh boy, and Nile himself has also picked up the Holy Crystal Divine Glaive.
Yeah.
It seems like. At any point, man, even Luke isn't safe, which is why you see him instantly flicker every single time he gets jumped on. He only has a Radiant Armor Oracle. This kind of games usually is good for a hero like the Uranus that wants to sustain through. You can stack up all the resistances. But when your opponents are this far ahead, it almost doesn't matter.
10k gold lead, Arashi. That's the
Athena's, bro.
Yeah. A lot of stacks here and there.
What is the Swift Trinity completed for Erlan for now?
Yeah.
And man, the Forgotten Tiger, how is it supposed to carry a team fight like this?
I don't think he can.
Because it's not a quick burst of damage. This is a long, drawn-out fight that Bigatron are forcing Evos to engage in.
Yeah. And before they can get to that long, drawn-out fight, they're bursted down anyways. Quite frankly, quickly. And now for Evos, I don't know, they want to defend, but then again, Bigatron are super scary with all the items that they have. Evos might want to bank on a blunder. So that is like hoping for a miracle. Again, you can see the Magic Blade, even the Rose Gold completed for Erlan. So at least he has that kind of extra shield when he gets bursted down. But then the question is, what angle are Evos looking for?
Man, it has to be some kind of fight in the base. But easier said than done, because you saw earlier, Eman and Nile just dive in there and take out whoever they see fit. That's the problem right here. There's not enough crowd control technically for Evos.
Yeah.
Unless Key or Few can find like a really good time Terrify or a stun. That has to be it, man. There's no Purifiers on Bigatron, so that's a small window they have to abuse.
I think this should be it though for Evos. That's the glorious pathway, trying to create two zones. Erlan pops the Blazing Duet. The Lord is on the base though. Key bursts it down! Moreno finds it. That's a 5v4 now. Few will be off the board. Ladies and gentlemen, Bigatron, they want the bodies. They want kills. Erlan all alone as finally the base taken down. And leg 2, game 1. Hey, Bigatron by Vitality. What a start.
The White Tigers completely tamed as Bigatron by Vitality pulverized them. A one-sided game for the most of the minutes being played. 1-0 for Bigatron.
Man, you can argue that the drafts gave Bigatron such an edge there, but the execution, man, the fights, the rotations. Nile was struggling to really find his impact in the game, and then in the mid game, he was finding the pickoffs, he was finding the split push angles, he was invading solo, taking away buffs from Albert. If the last match was a show in like group initiative to invade the opponent's jungle, this is a show in individual proactiveness.
Yep. Completely everywhere. Decimating Evos. And Eman, everyone was so aggressive. You can see how they were dashing in and out, completely just dismantling Bigatron, rather Evos. And it was unplayable, honestly. It's the Claude. Not even, like, you can't really feel the damage as well. You can't really hope for a turnaround to happen. But yeah, they'll have to go back to the drawing board and possibly reset again, because Bigatron by Vitality looked very scary.
I wonder if there was a miscalculation in the drafts, man, because the Uranus came in so early, second pick, and yet we didn't see the value of that Uranus.
Yeah.
Usually it's either used to tank up damage or zone away your opponent's jungles. Man, like, there was nothing like that happening from that Uranus whatsoever. Luke was just taking more damage than usual.
Yeah. You want to take damage as Uranus, yes, but you know, when you're bursted down with a single combo before you can regenerate your HP, and that becomes a problem. Well, you know, the draft might be quite hard to execute, or maybe Bigatron was just playing a very good game. They have to reset for game number 2.
Yeah, they need a big one as well, right? Because it was just a dominating game. And I don't see a chance when the 3 base turrets taken out. No chance from Evos to turn around unless it was a 5-man blunder from side of Bigatron, which it was never going to happen. So, yeah, now I think execution here. They gotta make the comms clearer, I feel like, because I think they weren't really as one vision-wise in that game. You know, I think they wanted some wanted to go in, some wanted not to go in. The comms from the side of Evos needs to be clear, definitely.
Take a look at that, Arashi. War Axe from the Harith. Over there.
Wow.
We're gonna have to take a look at that later, guys, because yeah, Eman has a War Axe as a Harith. I think that's just a troll buy, you know? Right? It has to be a troll buy.
Maybe he wants the extra movement speed or something like that. I don't know. You can theory craft.
Spellvan.
But at that point, at a 10k gold lead,
Yeah, you can do whatever you want.
I think you can kind of do whatever you want.
And we talked about the Harley, Niall. You know, we'll try to face difficulties. Pinning down a certain target that he wants to assassinate with a deadly magic. You know, there are a lot of tanks in that lineup. Or rather tanky, boys. You know, the Leomord can kind of withstand the damage. The Uranus, obviously, the Khalid with the healing. But it seems like the magic damage from Bigatron was just too much. Especially when you have a Harley with the Genius Wand. The Harith will hit like a truck. Especially with the magic damage reduction, right? From the Genius Wand. But yeah, let's take a look at the crucial moment here, Arashi.
One of the earlier fights here that kind of allowed Bigatron their opportunity. And this was a fight that already didn't go so well for EVOs. And they tried to double down and try and get something from it. You know, when you can make the plays happen, sometimes it's really impressive. It shows that your team has recoverability. But when it doesn't, man, when the team you're up against are ready for it, it looks brutal, dude.
It does. But hey, take a look at the MVP. It's gonna be Niall. Presented by the official gaming phone, Infinix GT50 Pro. 5-0 and 8. 800 GPM, that's a lot. But yeah, he was able to withstand all the tankiness of Evos. And with this Harley, he completely evaporated them.
Man, I almost want to see a heat map of this Harley, dude, because he was not with his team for the majority of the game. The early game, maybe, right? When the fights were like this, were clumped up, you saw efforts from Bigatron to win out in the fights, but it didn't go their way, right? But afterwards, immediately, look at this. The fight's still going on. Now it's like, my job here is done. Let me go take your purple buff. Let me take more camps away from the Leomord that wants to be farming. And then when I feel like it, when I can see the advantage, I go for the pickup. And right here, you can see he gets stunned by the Raging Sandstorm, still gets the red tree, and does not get taken out. And immediately Evos, they were banking on being able to get the red tree advantage, I feel like, and they just have no idea how they wanted the fight to proceed.
Wow. Niall, beautifully played game. This was a moment where I thought Evos might have the chance to turn things around. But Fear was so far done, and they were able to take down Adelan, courtesy of Niall as well, coming in, bursting them down. And he didn't even use the deadly magic. Luke had to surrender himself over there. And this was, I think, the Eman dive.
Yep.
If I'm not mistaken, he goes in like that. Pure aggressiveness. And it paid dividends for Bigatron.
Actually, Key did a great job stunning Niall and Eman when they're going in. But at that point, dude, the gold lead was way too far. Wait, there was nothing they could do.
So he bought the War Axe on that fight. Is that intentional, or I think it has to be a troll, no?
I don't know, man. We've seen revitalized Harris. Now we're seeing a War Axe Harris.
Well,
who knows what's happening with Harris, dude?
What's happening with Harris? War Axe. Exactly.
That seems like the case.
Is this? I don't know. I'm inclined to think it's troll, but you never know. Eman, he's like forehead, you know.
Well, again, if they want to go for a long brawls like that, maybe there's some value coming out of the War Axe.
Yeah.
We'll have to revisit this topic on a later date. But everything else, aside from that, seems kind of straightforward. I thought for Luke, though, I thought for, not just Luke, the rest of Evos, I was expecting a lot more Athenas.
Athena, yeah.
Right? Because like the Radiant Armor is great, regen and all that. You can stack it fast against the Sushin too. But especially with the Harith and the Harley, the double H combo here, I feel like their damage predominantly are huge chunks of magic. So I personally would have seen the Athena more, but there could be a different plan for Evos. Obviously, they didn't expect Bigatron to be leading 10k gold.
Yeah. And everything else is just gone. The emblems, nothing out of the ordinary. I mean, again, sticking with the marksman emblem. So it feels like King Kevin isn't trolling.
Well, he was trolling us because he kept telling people like, "Oh no, I picked the wrong emblem." You know? Oh, our opponents picked the same. Yasuke also went for the marksman emblem. He got it wrong too.
Yeah.
You know?
He did.
He's trolling that way because I think
I would say.
I think this is the actual choice to go for.
Yeah, the marksman emblem, super good, giving extra damage. Shogun also played a very beautiful game. Moreno with the Sky Piercer stacks, obviously unstoppable. You know what happens when Chusin is able to get massive stacks with the Sky Piercer. That happened in our game earlier today. Octa farming bodies left and right. And aside from that, damage dealt 77k on Iman. God damn.
77k. I mean, the fact that Moreno was able to match damage of Nile and vice versa, it's weird to see the Harley and the Sushin do the same amount, you know?
Yeah.
Because usually either the Harley will be snowballing out of control and doing a ton of damage, or the Sushin with the AoE will just outdo the Harley, but somehow, some way, you know, this team knows exactly how they want the fights to play out.
The rich guy has to be Nile. He was farming around. He was plundering the camps of Albert. A fight happens. Okay, I'm gonna, you know, salvage your homes, taking all the jungle camps, the minions as well.
Don't forget the split push as well.
Yeah,
right? Because he was showing up on the lane way before the Lord was even in the picture.
Yeah.
As he was challenging anyone. Like, you want a 1v1 a Harley with like the 3-item power spike? You know, be my guest. I think at that point, even Luke wouldn't be able to actually survive a 1v1 if he didn't really get like a juke on the initial damage.
I mean, he displayed a good way to play Harley, right? As an assassin, you know, in and out, control the camps as well. But man, oh man, the in and outs that Nile displayed wouldn't be possible if it was played with that device.
Yeah, it was all possible because of the Infinix GT50 Pro and exclusive deal for MPL fans. Simply scan the QR code to also be able to get a deal on the Note 60 series, which looks very, very stylish and, elegant.
The
right?
60 series.
Yeah, 60 series. And like I said, with every purchase, it comes with Albert and Kyrie.
I guess, you know, that phone is really good, man. Like the Note, it has like the Snapdragon 7S Gen 4, right? And of course, it has the 144 Hz, 1.5K screen.
Yeah.
At this point, that's a given, man.
What I like the most is the battery. 6,500 mAh.
What does MAH mean?
Mah.
Yeah, what does that mean?
Mah. Milliampere per hour?
Per hour?
I don't know.
It's speed.
I don't know. I'm not good at physics.
Really? I think the amp is right. I forgot the age as well.
I don't know. That's why I asked.
It has to be per hour, no?
No,
per hour.
It doesn't have to be per hour. What do you mean has to be?
Milliampere per Harith.
Why is it there? Why does it have to be a per?
I don't know. You tell me.
Well,
I asked. That's why I don't know.
Check out the promo before it runs out.
Check it out.
Check
Scan
it
the QR
out.
code.
Check it out.
And check out as well what MAH means, you know, get educated.
Yeah, okay, I'm gonna educate myself with my Infinix. But before that, I'm kinda hungry, Rashi. Do you have anything for me?
I don't right now, but if you want, we can very easily go on the Click Indomart app and get some yummy choice, man.
Yummy choice?
Yes, sir.
I would love to eat some food that is yummy.
Yeah, well, the choices here are all yummy, hence the name Yummy Choice.
You guys underestimated me. It's literally milliampere per hour.
It says milliampere hour, not per hour.
Yeah, not hour.
Well, I got the hour right, so like, you know.
Okay.
Speed.
Let's give Realize his win.
Thank you,
W.
Infinix 50 Pro.
But yeah, so it's practical, it's ready to eat.
Okay.
Make sure that you get proper nutrition, because if you're, sometimes when people game and they're trying to push their rank for too far, they just don't eat right and they get sick, you know? Yummy Choice is a solid alternative.
I just ordered some for us.
Yeah?
Nice. I got you onigiri.
Okay.
I got you onigiri.
I like Japanese.
I got myself nasi rendang.
Oh.
Why the double standard?
I love Indonesian food.
You're trying to save on cash, you can get this Radiant kit.
That you know. Because with the Radiant kit, it is available for 4 Heroes kits. Freya, Galactic Vanquisher.
Okay.
Johnson, Sovereign of Realms.
Yes.
And then you have Alpha, Revenant of Roses.
Okay.
As well as Saber, codename Storm.
Okay, codename you.
Oh, that's
Arashi.
supposed to be Arashi's hero
Codename
then.
Arashi.
Codename
Saber,
Arashi.
codename Arashi.
Well, that's why you play Saber all the time.
It's available.
Hey, Arashi, I have a question. Yesterday we took a vote.
Okay.
You guys said Johnson was one of the best looking skins.
Okay.
I said
No.
Alpha. The portrait.
Yeah, the UI.
Oh, the UI. Okay.
The UI.
What do you think Johnson's skin there is good?
I was talking about the UI.
So are we talking about the UI now, or are we talking about the skin?
No, the UI and the skin.
I don't really pay too much attention to the UI, truth be told. But the skin, I mean, the alpha one is really nice. I have it.
Yeah, alpha.
It moves. The portrait moves.
It does. And you get like number.
Does the alpha
something,
move
something.
though? Like in the line on the. Oh, it moves.
It doesn't. It doesn't when it's in Arashi's hand. It can't move. Chain CC. But aside from that, we also have action buttons and dynamic portrait for Leslie.
That's a Leslie, baby.
Angelic Agent. Who plays Leslie?
Moman.
Moman does.
Hongman, our MCGG caster.
You know what? I think that Leslie is a hard counter to Nathan. Like every time I play Nathan up against a Leslie, I die. Every time I see Nathan, I pick up a Leslie, I die. They die.
Isn't this like well known though?
Yeah.
It's well known.
Kinda is.
Is it?
We saw Onyx. I believe CW picked up Leslie against Nathan.
You can't play the lane.
Because I know Leslie against the Claude it's a bit of a counter. But
Yes,
the Nathan,
yes.
I don't know.
Okay,
it's similar. The Nathan and the Claude is kind of similar.
Well, it is, but like here's the thing. You can last hit safely with Nathan. You have skill 1, right? 6-7, I know. But like, you know, you have to
say the quiet part out loud, realize.
You have the skill 1 to last hit.
Okay.
And I know Leslie outranges you. But I don't know what makes Leslie, you know, a hard counter to Nathan. I just can't play the lane. I don't know why.
The true damage, bro.
That, and maybe because of Nathan's, you know, low HP bar, right?
You just get poked, no?
You do.
Yeah.
But you can last hit with skill 1. And then level 4, you can go all in.
Realize, being able to last hit with the skill 1 is not a flex.
Well, what I'm trying to say is that
just because you can last hit with skill 1 doesn't make it a winning lane.
What I'm trying to say is that you can still farm at least.
Well, see, if your idea is to just get scraps with your first skill, right? I think that opens you up to getting zoned and getting poked, you know?
That's true.
I think you need
more
assistance.
Yeah, that's why. It works.
If you can freeze the lane, that would be ideal, actually.
But you can't freeze the lane as a Nathan, no? Because like the passive, it's almost like playing a Moscow over Hanabi. You get what I mean?
Kinda, yeah. I can see the issue there.
I know my thing. Don't worry, guys. Among the casters, I'm seen as like the noob.
Do you agree or disagree? Put it in the comments.
In the comments
versus Nathan.
But I think level 4 can all end the Leslie. And then one more point, right? You want to scale as a Nathan late game. But Leslie late game, especially with the Sky Piercer, you know, some of the guys in ranked games who build it, you just can't do anything about it. You get one shot out of nowhere.
Well, you're not supposed to fight the Leslie. You know what I mean? The Leslie wants to find you. You need to be shredding the rest of the team.
Yeah, I know, but like... Yeah. 6-7.
6-7. All right.
How does he know 6-7? I thought he's an unk. He's like 40.
You'd be surprised, man. You'd be surprised.
That's the thing. I'm still 14 years old, baby.
14 years old?
Yes, sir.
How are you employed here? That's against the laws and the rules of
Okay, maybe I'm not 24. I'm 21. Maybe I'm not 14, rather. I'm 21.
Gonnie's age is whatever is required for the situation.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
You wanna... nah.
He morphs.
Yeah, he morphs to the required age.
Thank you, Rush.
You want to sign up for university? I'm 18 years old.
That's why Gonnie's a fan of that coach, that football manager, the manager.
That's not my manager.
You're not supposed to say thank you, Storm. You're supposed to say arigato, Storm.
Okay, no, arigato, Arashi.
Arigato, Arashi.
Wow.
Arigato na.
Apparently, Gonnie and Realize have been taking Japanese lessons.
Hey, don't involve me with this.
With this?
In this?
In this?
Because I haven't learned Japanese. I don't want to take credit where it's not due, you know?
Yeah, it's not
But Realize has been taking Japanese lessons.
I want to interview the Japanese MLBB players, even though Zeta is now gone.
So, how do you say Bigatron won game 1?
Bigatron, Naruto Sasuke, game 1.
Mr. Storm, is that right?
I don't think so.
What's the right answer then?
Bigatron wa
Bikutori.
Game 1 or Kachimasta. Or something like that, dude. Why are we doing Japanese?
I learned a lot from
sentences?
Arashi. You know?
Learned a lot from
I do.
Arashi.
I learned a lot from Storm.
Broken walls!
It's not even Japanese.
No! It's close.
What's the answer, Goni?
Dangerous grass, I feel like.
Come on, Arashi.
I'm right.
Bro, you're losing your touch.
Again.
Well, stick with the bands. Oh, respected the Harith and the Marcel band out too. Juicin, what else? If they pick Juicin here, they can go Kalea Harley, red 1 and 2, but they go for the
Wow.
Sand rises when I give the word.
Khalid Juicin.
Are they just gonna rinse and repeat though?
Rinse and repeat, but different
different role.
It's already a difference here.
Yep. Khalid Juicin here.
Okay.
What else? You wanna go Kalea? Kalea and what?
4 Evos?
Yeah. Yeah, but
Well,
good thing here.
I don't know if they want to pick the Uranus that early, and I don't know if they want the Valentina, man.
Yeah, so, you know, Kalea. Oh, he just defied you.
Wow. I find it very surprising.
They go for the Uranus again.
Surely not the Valentina, though. Maybe a Yves here?
Yeah, Yves. It has to be a Yves, not the Valentina. Come on. What do you think, Arashi, that Evo sees in Uranus that keeps them picking it up again?
I don't know, because I feel like if it's just sustain, there are other options that are, I think, a bit more viable here. It is the Valentina. What?
What a... So, they think it's more of an execution problem.
No way. Really?
Instead of a draft problem. What if it's a you problem, not a me problem?
No, I think they're gonna shake things up here in the second phase. I think they're gonna ban Harley if they don't pick it up. So, no. If they gotta pick up Harley, but I think they're gonna ban the Harith. Oh, the Harith is already banned, so there's already a shake-up.
The Sora is available for the set of Bigatron, I guess. Maybe that's why they were willing to let go of the Sora and ban the Harith, then still pick up the Valentina as a deterrent. Bigatron taking their time with this. 5 seconds to go. No real answer inside. Harley? Harley early on.
Yep, Harley. Because I think they know that it has to be banned by Evos in the second phase.
Well, I don't think there's much was lost for Bigatron. I guess their gold lane now is a bit more vulnerable. Can't be the same shielded mobile Harith. But overall, damage output-wise, this is still okay. You know, it's still a good distribution of magical and physical damage for Bigatron.
It is. Oh, Kalea ban out. This means that, you know, Erlan can play either a Granger or a Moskov if needs to be. And that Arlan was deemed a problem, so they take it out. But if you want to play the Granger, is it safe though up against a Harley, right? A Harley, a Khalid, a Juicin. I think it's gonna be either the Moskov or the Claude again.
The Granger against the Harley, I think it's safe as you can be, you know? The Granger with the fact that you can move while hitting, you can dash, quote-unquote, multiple times with the ultimate as well. I don't see a safer alternative, per se.
The Moskov, right?
I guess.
If I was the marksman of Evos, I would have brought an Aegis. That's why I'm not in pro play. I get clowned upon 1-1 Aegis, you know?
You're clowned upon?
Is that because you thought the Aegis was an Inspire?
No! That's because I was afraid of a Leslie all-in.
What is a Leslie all-in?
No, so
how does a Leslie all-in look?
I don't know. but you know,
Leslie dive?
The spell mistake was at Purify and Petrify.
Oh wait, Bigatron take the Moskov away though.
That's the problem.
Okay. Wow. Is it just me or a lot of like Moonzone really loves the color purple on their heroes?
I think they do.
It's not as bad as the purple meta we had a couple seasons back, you know. Phobius, Eve, Glue.
Yeah. Is Glue even purple though?
He seems pretty damn purple.
He's navy blue. You must be colorblind.
That's LaFell. Shout out LaFell.
Shout out LaFell.
All right.
W Laffy.
Huh.
It's gonna be here. It has to be the
Claude
Granger.
again. Yeah,
or Claude, I guess.
Either Claude or
I really like the Cho here for Kino.
Yeah. Well, Cho might work.
Might be tough to try and get a pickup of some sorts though. So no glorious pathway available for Bigatron this time. More kiting available.
XP though for Shogun. The Phoveus? Oh, what options are there?
I personally I'm okay with the Phoveus.
Yeah. Guinevere is still, oh no, Guinevere is bad.
Yeah, Guinevere would be too ideal.
Yep. It's bad.
Lapu?
Oh, Lapu, yeah, still, but yeah, I think it's a Phoveus.
Okay.
And yeah, is this second phase shake-up enough for you to kind of see a good draft from Evos?
To be fair, I did vote for Evos earlier, right? I think their game plan was a lot more straightforward. But Bigatron were able to get the outmaneuvers. This time, the outmaneuvers seem a bit more difficult.
Yeah.
And again, Evos will be more prepared for it this time. So I think, as always, it's a 50-50. But there's a better chance for Evos this time, I think.
Yep. How about you, Gani?
I think definitely we can see a game 3 with this sort of composition.
Well, let's see if game 3 will be the case. The Line of Dawn, again, we go. Let's take a look at game number 2. It is Evos up against Bigatron by Vitality.
Let's see how this one goes, folks. This could be the final game right here. Very similar compositions like we saw in game number 1.
Oh, Luke again with the Uranus up top. Up against the Phoveus. Is it going to be a non-lane? I feel like every lane is a non-lane against the Uranus, but oh, that's a quick revitalize.
Yeah, a quick one. Few pop the flicker. He will be knocked up, but so far, just a spell from Pew that was triggered. And also,
look at Nile.
Counter jungling. Already stealing away some camps. Still really get it without being contested. Again, these are small wins that will really swing the balance in favor of Bigatron. Look at this though, Luke already trying to make something happen.
In the mid lane, Moreno taken very low. Finn as well. Has the quicksand guard though. Both teams are just touching and going.
It's like that Indonesian saying, Arashi. Small becomes a mountain.
Kinda, yeah, that's the Google Translate translation. More tenacities for Evos this time though, less for Bigatron. I wonder if they feel extra confident after the performance in game number 1. They should still be very careful as Eman.
Oh.
Careful, man. He's gonna go for a freeze here, it seems like.
Yeah, he has the Master Assassin to play this 1v1 against Erlan. But I think Erlan will be enough to sustain. Ooh, almost a pin down to the wall. Up top though.
Oh, Finn pops the flicker. Quicksand guard. And that's a reset here. A couple of seconds, we will see the first turtle. And let's see, that's the first deadly catch. Not deadly catch, but
deadly magic.
Deadly magic from the Harley.
Oh!
He goes in for more. First blood for our player of the game earlier.
Damn, Nile. Full confidence. They want to go for Finn.
Oh, no flicker on this Khalid. That's going to be a free one. A slight miscom there. But take a look at the Harley already on the jungles. That's the first turtle on Albert for Albert. So yeah, it's just a trade.
It is a trade, but look at Pew. He's still level 3. Good SOD. But it will not be enough.
Almost.
Not just yet. The fact that Few is kind of left alone here though, Key was forced to assist in the EXP lane. So Nile could just come back and finish the job. You hate to see it as a mid laner, dude. You know, you survive, you outplayed, quote-unquote, the Deadly Magic. He comes back like, surprise, I'm still here.
I still have a trick up my sleeve.
Quite literally for Harley.
Yeah. Oh, well. 1v1?
Eman?
Hello?
Oh. That's a sidestep and the flicker spin there.
Oh. Is he gonna look for something? I don't think so.
SOD?
Can't really play make with the high lows, but yeah. Yeah, that's SOD Luke.
Oh no, Luke.
Oh man.
Will not be able to sustain that one. Now with the company of Finn here, Iman is looking to perhaps farm. Oh. The waves are cleared though.
Alright. Back to a slow waiting game, but remember, Eman can join fights with the SOD. Erlan cannot. As of right now, Shogun has cut the lane on top, so Luke is missing a lot of gold and EXP, and a lot of plating gold is given to Shogun. You know, a Phoveus with gold is something you do not want to go up against.
The ultimate stolen. But you can storm. They'll try to fight for space. Down bottom. Sky Piercer. First item with the Fury Hammer, of course, so you have that extra damage. But Luke again, bullied by Shogun. Completely pushed back. And I would argue that, you know, Evos are trying to make Erlan participate even more in the team fight so that they have extra, you know, firepower. And then he can try to farm the Sky Piercer stacks. But then, you know, Eman can just tight lane play kind of type of deal, you know? You can push the side lanes and then join in with the SOD. You have a 5v5 fairly enough.
Yeah, there's no urgency for the side of Bigatron right now, as Evos are going for the turtle. And there's no real contest here.
Yeah, SOD.
Oh, good body block and awareness. Hanaldo will counter jungle. Level 8 he is. Oh,
Nile.
That's a cancellation. Good spot. That's Nile actually caught. Great read by Evos this time around. Revitalized. Will be used as Amon now will not be able to get out. Two core members of BTR eliminated.
Was that a misplay from Nile or was it Evos full aware?
It's a swift reaction from Evos for sure. They didn't see Nile anywhere near the turtle. They understand that that guy will never waste time for no reason, so they go straight for the orange. And the Hylas, again, we talked about how Hylas is like a teamfight hero, but the pickup attempt with the Glorious Pathway is definitely a huge problem. And Nile didn't even get the orange buff for his troubles, man. That was quite catastrophic for Bigatron.
Yeah, the orange buff wasn't even taken by anyone. Still available for Albert, I believe.
Yep, he's going for it right now.
Yeah, the glowing one for Moreno. So yeah, extra, you know, always gonna be the first item for Tucson. Now though. Oh, hold on.
Whoa! That's a lot of damage. That's a solo kill by Nile. Will be instantly traded though.
It's equal.
I guess it's somewhat worth it, especially because Nile is behind on EXP, you know? Technically, he shouldn't be getting some of those plays, but he is. It's a 1.5k gold lead, though. Both junglers are kind of stalling each other here by going for the kills. Yeah. But Evos are trying to find ways to get into the jungle, although Finn is trying to keep him out at all costs.
We're just gonna fight here. And even now taking control of the jungle.
Yep.
And try Bush.
Yes.
Down bottom, Raiden armor completed for Key. Again, just, you know, ignoring the Athena shield. Because we saw that in game number 1, they were going more towards the Raiden armor. HP regen. Get the magic DPS. Would argue that Juicen is one. But now the objective spawns and Bigatron will corral into this. They're gonna let Iman play the long lanes. Tight lanes will be the name of the game for the Moscow. SOD will be key to join the team fight.
Let's see, that's the worst pathway they used up. Evos will Lord calmly. And that's about it, right? No one, I mean, Bigatron by Vitality doesn't really want to fight. That's a free structure top as well, as they will trade it with the bottom side structure.
The Harley isn't really able to contest the objectives, Arashi, compared to game number 1 where Nile was still able to have a chance.
Well, again, when the opposing team can walk over to your top hat, you can't really take risky plays. Although Finn.
Oh, Luke, half HP. That's going to be Finn very low. Revitalized pop. He under the turret, though. That's practically a free one for the Red Robots.
It is. Now they can address the lanes down bottom to let it clear down. Endgame equipment, Arashi.
Oh, 1,000k gold lead for Erlan, but not a lot of stacks to his name just about yet.
Yeah.
But the fact that Eman is only on the corrosion side at 8 minutes here, definitely not an encouraging thing to see for Bigatron.
And even Moreno now going for the Sky Piercer, so you have that sort of insurance. Thunderbelt, first item for Finn, and the Golden Staff completed for the Moskov. So it does make sense if the Moskov wants to join the team fight, you really can. The corrosion side's slow and it really helps your teammate out. And now with the Golden Staff, you're gonna hit even quicker with the attack speed.
Bigatron are waiting for the moment to do the same thing, do a split push with the Harley. Finn's already spotting the purple buff, but again, There's not much that Bigatron can do when they don't have the engages, right? They're kind of forced to go all in if they want to use Shogun or Finn as an engage tool. The best they can do is lift someone up with Moreno and do some damage. They're really banking on the late game angle, it seems.
Malefic gun, or rather Malefic Roar, sorry, for Erlan. Classic Granger item. Dungeon completed for Nile. Extra bit of damage. And Eman is still on the side lanes, just trying to push the wave into Evos' territory. Now they're gonna be the ones to start the Lord. Bigatron, will they be without Eman again? He has to land the SOD. They're gonna contest this.
Let's see if Bigatron can contest. SOD, that's gonna be it. Oh, Albert, too clean with it. That's gonna glorious pathway on towards the back. Oh, Erlan is in trouble, but Finn will fall. Take a look at the positioning of Erlan.
Oh.
That's a quick 1-2.
Luke?
That's a double as Luke is able to zone Nile out of the fight.
Recalling in front of his ex-teammate.
Wow, man. Eman didn't even come to participate in that fight. It seemed like a decisive moment there that Bigatron might want to have all hands on deck for. But no, he was focused on pushing and farming on the bottom side. By all means, it's not the end of the game just yet. It's only the Lord. But if Evos use it properly, their siege without a mage isn't too crazy, but they have Erlan on the Granger. That's a lot of poke damage available to them.
Yep. So just waiting the players of Bigatron by Vitality. A well-set lane, I would say. They have a push down bottom, even Luke is tanking that push. He'll let the minions do the work. Taking down the structure. The Lord up top needs addressing. Chastise. Completed for Key. Luke is alone in an island. And now Evos will corral into the top side structure. Eman, on the other hand, completely boxed out. Glorious pathway open.
Oh, Shogun, that's an early flicker here while you defend. The Lord will charge. Will be shredded down though, still able to hold on to that structure in the top side. Now bottom side should be their main focus. That's Evos here looking for an angle for a fight. Both teams are keeping their distance very, very well.
I mean, dude, look at Key's HP bar. That is from the splash damage from Eman, from the Moskov. Not even direct hits, you know? Evos gotta be careful about that. Late game Moskovs, we've seen change games. And since they have a very adept Moskov player themselves in Erlan, they should understand the potential for Eman to go crazy on this pick. Already with the Swift Trinity, perhaps with a Wind of Nature, he'll dare to actually show up behind Erlan.
I would argue that the Moskov passive is also a form of poke, right? When you want to try to play the front to back, you can kind of hit the enemies in front and then you get that poke. Oh, nice.
Oh.
Almost get caught. Red-handed.
Now,
Evos, complete control of the jungle. Luke's just gonna camp there.
Good read indeed. 12 minutes in here. Yeah, I mean, Moreno is still stuck, even though the Zushin built the Sky Piercer.
It's a slow burn game.
But it's still 0 stacks, because he built it while it was already 1 kill.
Well, I mean, if they can get the players of Evos low in a long drawn-out fight and then try to, you know, hang on Eman, I think that could work. Get the Sky Piercer stacked. But Elan has the BOD. 4 items completed. This is where he hits like a truck. He has 36 Sky Piercer stacked. They're gonna go for the Lord. Bigatron needs to answer.
The Lord dance angle, it's already a high HP. Bigatron.
Nile.
SOD doesn't land. Erlan claims the Lord. Nile now isolated here in the front, cannot escape. That's a free kill from Evos. Eman is pushing the bottom side of the map. Will recall because he realizes that he will not have time. That's a flicker from Shogun. The Dark Wave connect. Shogun all alone and taken down. That's going to be Moreno taking very low. Crimson Beacon towards the back. Eman now trying to find the pinch. That's a structure very low and it will stand a bit. The next wave is crashing. That's a top lane opened up from the side. Oh my goodness, Moreno. Still able to find a kill, but Eman will fall. Ladies and gentlemen, the Lord now touches the base. What's the call here? Evos here. HP is looking kind of thin.
Yep. And you have so low. Moreno has Sky Piercer. It's gonna be so close.
Yeah, they're able to clear the Lord, but they will lose 2 base turrets.
They knew. They knew that Moreno had the Sky Piercer. If they walked in, they would be toast completely, giving away 2 Sky Piercer stacks. Moreno was able to claim one. That's gonna be 10 stacks for him.
Wow, man, that's a desperate plays coming in from Bigatron there. They tried to go for the steal, and they sent Eman on a split push journey. Couldn't join with the SOD, it did not land. But I thought for sure when Evos were chasing, right? I thought Eman would cancel the recall and go for the push. But I guess in a split second like that, it's hard to make the right call. And hindsight is always 20/20. Now at 40 stacks, at a 6k gold advantage, things are looking great for Evos.
Yep. Rose gold, the most sensible item you can get here, especially with the Harley lingering around and just waiting for you.
If it gets a full combo though, it might not even matter.
Yeah, that's true. The
late game Harley.
The Magic Blade can't really save him. And I can still swap around. I mean, the Wind of Nature is still available. The Immortality, the Winters. You have a lot of options if you want to play that part. But now for Bigatron, what are the angles they're looking for? Is a late game fully fed Eman enough to topple down Evos?
I think it will be enough if they're able to control Albert, right? Because Albert is just dashing through at the back lines. If they can stop that from happening, then yes, I think Eman was doing a very respectable amount of damage there to Luke. The fact that Shogun can't move backwards though surely make things a bit tough. He has the Immortal now, but he doesn't really have a way to escape as Finn. Not going for a cut, going for a scouting angle here actually.
Yeah.
Not even a flight. Wait, he's
gonna recall there. Is there even a push?
It's a push.
Yeah.
He's really deep in there though.
Yeah.
This might be the famous Bigatron flank. Right? When the going gets tough, they love going for a place like this. And I mean, he lands a Raging Sandstorm on Erlan. There's no Purify.
Oh, they're checking all the bushes, but not this one.
Uh-oh.
This is gonna be very, very scary. Finn has to go big or go home, waiting for that minion to pass by. And then maybe he can surf his way into the pit. Evos, quick at it. But Finn's not moving just yet. A push down bottom for Bigatron. Finn is still scouting and waiting. The Lord resets. This buys time for Finn. And maybe behind the call of a Bigatron flank, they might be able to look for the angle. But Finn, here he goes now.
They pulled the trigger. That's the Glorious Pathway invested him on now. Looking to reposition. Luke is on him. That's going to be Eman now trying to provide damage. But Erlan again the second time. Finds the Lord.
Oh!
Going to be Bigatron though looking for more bodies. Finn now with the flanks. But not enough damage as Eman is there to provide it. That's going to be a knockup from Moreno. That's a Sky Piercer sack. But Finn trying to juke the bullets from Erlan. It's 1 for 1. But the Lord falls for Evos.
It's a 1 for 2. Albert and Phil both falling down. We would have expected more. It is a reset. We would have expected more from that flank, but
wait,
the players of Bigatron were boxed back.
Should Bigatron be pushing this lane out? The Lord...
They should.
No, the Lord's gonna meet further outside of the base. It's not exactly a safe zone, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
he goes back away.
Yeah.
They need more damage. But Eman is there, and yeah, I think they can take this Lord down.
All right.
Now is also quick to respond down bottom. They have 2 structures broken, so that'll make it even harder.
It's another reset, boys.
Yep, another reset.
They needed to go and get something there while they have the man advantage. The Lord will do, I guess. That gold lead is down to 3,000, man.
Oh.
It was at 6.
Is it geekable?
Again?
I don't know.
Oh, I guess, again, the Moskov, right? This is a Geek Fam. It used to be a Geek Fam thing.
And the Natan. But yeah, Natan is not favored in this patch.
Well, you can't have 2 marksmen. So, Evos, now they're stuck in a tough situation here. Fortunately for them, the Evos did not lose Erlan, so the stacks are still very much there. I think he picked up an extra 1, too.
40 stacks now.
He might have 1 extra 1, I'm not sure.
That's 4 kills.
Oh, wait, yes, okay.
Yeah, 40 stacks.
All right. So that's already pretty good. But now that Nile has the Divine Glaive and the Holy Crystal, he has a bit more burst ability for even towards Albert, I think.
Wow.
Well, we'll have to see.
Wow.
If this pans out to a Bigatron by Vitality comeback. Because that gold lead is shrinking down. It was 4K a few minutes ago, now it's 2.4K. And I think that flank angle from Finn really kind of worked. They could have, they could have gotten Erlan but the way Evos were trying to screen out Bigatron by Vitality, not giving them access to the backline, Finn had to work by himself to get there.
Right.
And now, Evos, how are you gonna end this game? Are you gonna wait for the Lord?
They have to, I think. I don't think they want to go head to head here with all this dive against a Ice Queens 1 Tushin on Moreno. The flank though, I think that Finn got there a bit late, but that's because Evos recognized that, hey, Finn isn't here. We probably need to get a solid advantage in the fight before he shows up. And that's what they did. The fact that Bigatron were able to get 2, I think that was Moreno all the way, man. The kiting and the fact that he was able to play with the distance management to get that kill was certainly impressive. Back to the macro game though, with the SOD, Bigatron has an angle.
Yep, the Lord, again, next on the menu for both teams. Can now pull a steal, he's up top, Eman down bottom, SOD needs to land if they want to try to pull themselves together.
Yeah, the seed will connect. SOD doesn't land, but it seems like Bigatron, they're looking for bodies instead, and the quick disengage from Evos! Finn's finds 4, but the follow-up damage isn't there. Now Finn loses mortality and will fall. That's going to be Erlan picking it up. And pinch from Erlan. That's going to be the roamer.
The Lord.
Taken down. The Lord in the mid lane. Evos, they can delay. Albert now jumping back in, trying to distract us. Moreno claims the double, and they got to deal with the Lord in the back.
There's going to be a two-way pushing in. Erlan!
He went down all alone. And now with the Lord touching the base, it's Few all alone. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a wipeout.
That's a wipeout and the Lord can be cleared. The question is there enough time for Bigatron by Vitality to push out of the base?
It is all chaos here in the Land of Dawn, ladies and gentlemen. The miscalculation. The minions spawned in time to delay. The Lord touching the base of Bigatron there.
Arashi, it's another reset then.
Hang on, man. The death timers are scattered for Evos. There'll be 25 seconds here where Few will not be on the map and Bigatron will not waste it. Trying to push things out. Nile already active, stealing away buffs as always. At least a couple of turrets are gonna fall, that's for sure. What more after that? That's the real question.
What a game. From the looks of it, are we going to beat the longest game record in this season?
I think we might. The fact that Bigatron made the call to go for the fight there, knowing that Evo's going to regroup with the Lord and make use of that damage reduction, that was so good.
It was clean as well.
The back and forth as well. They made it seem like they were going to disengage, and then they went back in. And you can see Erlan being so confused on how he wants to position in the fight.
Yeah. Tells his boot, gets the Sea Halberd. And the silver lining for Bigatron by Vitality now is that turret down bottom. That is kind of keeping their base intact, because then you don't have a three-way push with super minions coming in. If that was broken, and then Evos have, you know, an empowered minion down bottom, then that means that Lord will just march in with all super minions. Real-time victory rate still favors Evos. Presented by the official gaming phone, Infinix GT50 Pro.
Wow.
So Evos still has a chance. And now this Lord will again force both sides to dance. But now, who wins this out? It'll be 50-50 from here on.
The Harley's still around the bottom side of the map, though.
Yeah, he was spotted like quite a bit earlier on. He's pushing again.
Showing.
He shows Evos will gladly take more space. Oh, I like this camera right here, baby.
Yeah, beautiful cam. Giving away Niall's position, just tracking him down. But look at Shogun. Power potion bought by a man, extra damage a little bit. And Finn in the flank angle. Look at how scared Erlan is playing.
You showed, and that's why Bigatron is somehow more aggressive. It's a reset because Few gone from the map.
Niall's going for the push again, bro, and Evos, they can't shred the Lord fast enough. They have a Granger.
Harley shows the bottom side, you're right.
He gets tank here. Eman has to clear the mid wave, and this means that the Moskov is absent, but he has the SOD to land, so maybe, just maybe that'll be the angle they're looking for.
This tower down?
Oh, they're able to get the turret on bottom.
That's a big win.
It is.
For the Bread Robots.
Wow. It's a permanent perma-shove on the bottom there.
4K gold lead at this point. Everyone full build, including the roamers. They can sell their boots. Probably not. And look at Finn just doing human things.
The same bush again? They need to be careful.
They're going for it.
That is crazy, right?
Oh, look at Finn, look at Finn, look at Finn.
Oh my goodness, Finn looking for a jump and Mon repositions. Rivada is popped by Key. Now Bigatron here trying to reposition both as well. Take a look at Nile on the bottom side of the map, ladies and gentlemen. Already with a split push attempt. They reset the Lord. Oh, Bigatron.
Oh.
They know that they are in control of this Lord dance.
Yep, they can just delay. And Nile will be available to take down that bottom side turret. Even Albert now is so far away. If they want to blitz this, they can. But Albert will continue and join the fight. That's a winner crown from Moreno.
Interesting. Winner crown timing there. In the
Amon
getting engaged on. Evos, that's a SOD land. Amon takes it. That's going to be the... Oh, Raging Sandstorm looking for Elan. Now, Finn loses immortality, but take a look at the bench. Luke taken down surely.
Wave up top.
No immortality, winner crown bot. Try to buy time as Shogun is enough. Tanky enough to delay. He falls. Finn falls as well. The Sky Piercer stacks doing her wonders for BTR.
The machine is not surrendering. And Adelan might want to go for a Hail Mary play, but he can't. He has to reset. He recalls. We go back for round 4. Holy!
Strap in, boys. We're in for the long run right here.
Buckle
Both teams are not backing down.
No, no, no.
More swaps here from Moreno. Winter Crown for the Ice Queens again. But Bigatron, this is their game to win. They have the base tower on the bottom side. In theory, they should not lose this unless Evos pull something drastic. Not to mention Finn has been sneaky on the flanks.
Not to mention as well, Moreno now has the Sky Piercer stack required to finish even the Uranus with a single swing of that lantern. This could be very scary. They're gonna shred down the Lord. Now Evos is on the back pedal.
They're gonna blitz it.
They get it.
No contest.
Come on. Ooh. Good nature.
That's a great take there, Shogun. Calm flicker for that disengage. And Evos, they don't have any resources to close the distance.
And if we take a look at the wave clear from Evos, it's not the best Arashi. If they want to stop the Lord, they don't really have the fast shred to take down the Lord.
No, they don't. They don't even have range to work with right here. They have Erlan to whittle it from a distance. But that's about it. Bigatron, if they want to go for the Hail Mary, they got to set up the waves. The wave with the Lord already is pushing ahead of everyone. They might leave the other lanes in order to regroup with the Lord here.
Mon bought the rapid boost just to be more mobile here in moving around the map. Seal. The Lord is evolved, ladies and gentlemen, of course. So it's tankier, it's stronger, and it's tougher to take down. Evos here was using all their strength. That's the structure in the mid lane. Glorious pathway pop. Winter Crown popped as well by Shogun. Now mid lane structure real.
Whoa!
Victor's out of danger.
Evos!
The Lord is still up, and Mon is just reheating.
No way!
Albert taken down, and ladies and gentlemen, the Red Robots, they have defended for the most part of the game, but they have found their solution, and they find a clean sweep today.
The Red Robots online! The White Tigers fail to finish their prey. They had the whole world in their fingertips, gripping it, 5 fingers, both hands. But Bigatron stole it from their clutches.
Well, that is just disgusting, man. How in the world do you pull up a comeback like that? What season is it? Is this the old super late game Bigatron? They defended against the aggression. They nullified the gold lead. They played the split push game. It is geekable when you have the AI of the Red Robots.
What a game that was. That was quite tiring.
That was insane.
And that must hurt a lot. Being an EVOS fan, even an EVOS player, having to deal with such a surmountable lead and then losing it all. Completely letting go of it. And in the second leg, Begatron again with the same result, 2-0.
Unreal, man. I couldn't believe it as it was unfolding. The slow, arduous process of a comeback in Season 17. And Bigatron made it look easy, dude. There was no panic moment. There was no miscalculation visible from a spectator perspective.
Oh my.
It's not even the first late game comeback they did. They did the same thing against RRQ. How do they keep doing this?
Yeah, that's wise now. First against RRQ, now against EVOs. It's that little touch they have in the machinery. And they're not toy soldiers. They are killers. And now up on stage is Bigatron by Vitality.
MPL Arena, marilah kita berikan tepuk tangan untuk Bigatron by Vitality.
Give a round of applause, MPL Arena, for Bigatron by Vitality.
Luar biasa sekali diberikan oleh teman-teman Bigatron by Vitality. Bahkan
What a performance.
Ini adalah game terlama selama di MPL Indonesia Season 17 dengan durasi tadi kurang lebih di 27 menit 17 detik.
This
Luar
has
biasa
been the
sekali.
longest
Gimana,
duration
teman-teman?
game time
Di game yang kedua yang
for
amat sangat
Season 17
Mungkin dari
with
Moreno,
27
gimana, Moreno?
minutes of game time.
Jujur seru banget sih lawan EVOS.
Moreno,
kayak
thoughts?
Mereka jago lah.
Honestly,
Dan
it's
senang
such
gitu
a
kayak
good
kita
game.
bisa comeback di game kedua.
Senang aja bisa comeback di game
And
yang
I'm just very
kedua,
happy
tapi
that
bener-bener ya,
we
di game
managed
kedua
to
tuh kalian
find the comeback.
balap-balapannya luar biasa sekali. Kalau misalnya dari Moreno nih, apa titik yang membuat keadaan berbalik menuju teman-teman dari
Moreno,
Bigatron by
what
Vitality?
change? What turned the tides that game?
Cuma mungkin ini aja sih kayak pembelajaran buat kita lah, kayak tentang mentality gitu, kayak kita masih tetap bisa main terus dan kita
It's more
bisa
about
menang, comeback.
mentality.
Bisa menang dan bisa comeback.
It's all
Ya,
mentality,
kalau misalnya dari
and
Moreno dan juga teman-teman,
we need
bagaimana
to
caranya untuk bisa langsung, oke kita
embed in
balikin
ourselves and our
mentality-nya,
team that we are
kita
still able to
pegang lagi gamenya dan
find
kita
that comeback or
menangin match ya. Gimana
keep
sih
that in
Moreno pada saat bermain tadi?
our
Ya
minds.
fokus aja sih as a team, kayak
Just focus as a
tentang
team.
plan-nya atau gimana cara kita nge-defend, gimana cara kita buat bisa nge-comeback-nya gitu. Karena
How and solve the problems on how we
week ini. Jadi kita mau maksimalin banget lah.
find the comeback.
Mau maksimalin banget, tapi dari Moreno sendiri ini udah 2 kali
Moreno.
bertemu view.
Second time meeting
Jago lah dia tadi main
with Few head to head. He's good.
Main Valen, ya main Valen 2 kali.
He
jago.
played
Kayak
Valentina twice.
Dari segi mekanik dia juga masih jago.
Mechanically,
dan
he's
dia
still
yang
very
fokus
sound.
ngebantuin timnya juga di Evo.
And also very good.
Baiklah, ada perbedaan mungkin dari leg yang pertama sampai dengan leg yang
Any differences like one, like
Perbedaannya
two?
mungkin di XP-nya sih. Kan
Leg
ada
two?
teman kita juga kan, ada Luke yang main. Jadi kayak ngerasa
Differences-
lebih excited aja dibanding leg 1 gitu.
Oke,
From the
baik.
XP, there's a
Lebih
difference.
excited
Luke
dibanding
played in leg two.
yang pertama, tapi dari Shogun. Bagaimana
Shogun.
Shogun melihat game yang kedua khususnya sih, aku pengen tanya.
How do you view game 2 specifically?
Seru banget.
Very
Kalau
fun,
misalnya
very
dari
exciting.
Shogun sendiri mungkin ada yang ingin disampaikan kah untuk teman-teman dari EVOS?
Any special
Good game aja, good game.
special message towards EVOS? Good game.
Tadi kan di-mention sama Moreno, buat semuanya.
Oh,
Apa tuh?
for everyone
Good game.
in the EVOS
ada
lineup.
lagi?
Just good game.
Gak ada, cukup good game aja
Nothing
ya.
else.
Tapi sudah cukup puas belum sih kalau dari
You s-
Shogun dengan hasil kalian?
Are you satisfied with the result?
Jujur,
Honestly,
lumayan puas sih, soalnya kita
Quite
baru pertama kali
satisfied.
di Boston kan. Dari sebelum-sebelumnya kita 2-1 terus.
Before,
Tapi
our result was just 2-1.
mungkin bisa jadi tren baik buat kedepannya.
But tonight, we managed to
Jadi untuk pembukaan
finally get a
leg
2-0
duanya ke
clean
depannya
sweep.
2-0 semua gitu.
Amin kalau bisa.
Any,
Amin
you
kalau
hope to
bisa.
get a 2-0
Tapi di sini
result
aku
in the
pengen
near
tanya
future?
sama Eman.
Season 17, yes.
Hai,
Amen.
Halo.
Eman.
Gimana tadi pada saat kamu melihat di game yang kedua adanya Granger dari seorang Erlan, di mana kita tahu Granger adalah salah satu hero power dari Erlan dan kamu berhasil menundukkan dan memenangkan match kali ini.
What do you think about Erlan with the Granger, his hero power?
Dari posisinya sama targetingnya juga jago.
Yeah, I mean,
Jadi
his
yang paling
positioning
dilihat
is good,
dari
his targeting is
Eman
good.
Untuk seorang Erlan, itu adalah positioningnya yang luar biasa.
Iya, kalau main Granger.
Kalau main Granger.
If he plays a Granger, those are the highlights.
Sama aja sih.
Sama aja.
Iya.
What about other heroes?
Kalau misalnya
Same thing.
kita ngebahas soal di game yang pertama, beberapa hero-nya dari Erlan itu benar-benar dilarang untuk bermain semua. Nah
If
itu
we talk
kenapa
about
tuh
game
emang? Apakah
one,
respect ban kah atau gimana?
drafting wise, there are a lot of bans towards Erlan.
Highlights-nya di TikTok banyak banget. Ya, masuk ke BFP.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a respect ban. We saw a lot of clips from
Based on
TikTok.
konten-konten dari Erlan gitu.
Iya, iya.
Oke.
The clips are just too
Kalau misalnya kita ngebahas
crazy.
tadi soal
That's why we respect
Emon yang
it.
bilang positioning dari seorang Erlan. Bagaimana cara kamu untuk dapat mengantisipasi?
How do you anticipate the positioning from Erlan?
Percaya sama teman gue sih.
I just trust my
mereka
teammates.
tangkap, Erlan dari belakang gitu-gitu. Ya.
Jadi
percaya sama timnya.
Trust my teammate that my friends are able to get Erlan even though he's in the back lines. Nail.
Bagaimana Nael, semangat untuk hari ini Nael?
Iya, semangat.
Gimana hasilnya? Cukup memuaskan pastinya.
Satisfied with the result, Nail?
Ya, memuaskan.
Yes.
Sama mau say thank you juga lah ke teman-teman. Soalnya latihan cuma 1 hari.
I'm satisfied.
Ya,
And I also
terima
wanna
kasih buat teman-teman coaching staff juga.
I also wanna
Sama,
thank you guys.
Oke.
I only
Baik.
get
Kita kasih tepuk tangan dulu
one
dong buat
a day of
Nael.
practice this week. And I want to
Oke,
thank the
baik.
fans as
Nael,
well.
Gimana untuk match yang tadi kamu
Nael?
memilih Harley di 2 game berturut-turut?
You played Harley both games.
Karena dibikin coach sih, dibikin coach.
Oke.
Yeah, it's because coach
buat targeting si Erlan juga
picked
lah, soalnya dia
picked
gendong.
Harley for me.
Dia yang gendong di esports. Gimana pendapat kamu tentang Albert nih?
How do you
Gimana
view
kan
Albert?
Dikenal dia senang sekali ataupun hobinya adalah menculik Lord ya. Gimana
Where
kalau misalnya
he has a
menurut
hobby
dari Nael?
or he has a habit
Dia
of
jago,
stealing
cuman
lords.
Ya mungkin belum kelihatan aja soalnya nggak main assassin. Mainnya
Yeah,
kayak
maybe
fighter tank gitu kan. Jadi menurut aku belum kelihatan. Tapi
his
jago
potential in this series not really shown because not given assassin.
sama sih dia tetap jago dari awal main juga sampai sekarang.
I mean, yeah, he's the same, right? He's just still as good
Oke, nah,
as
melihat
before.
di 2 match ataupun di match yang sebelumnya sampai dengan match yang sekarang adanya Leomord yang
Leomord.
benar-benar lagi menjadi priority pick banget.
It's a
Dari
prio
Nael
pick,
sendiri
seems like.
Gimana sih melihat
Nael.
adanya Leomord dengan
How do you
Black
view
Marksman
this pick,
gitu kan?
Leomord?
Mungkin kedepannya akan di pick juga mungkin sama Nael?
Leomord udah pasti jadi topik kita.
Leomord
Kalau
is
tim musuh
definitely
ngasih,
our topic.
mungkin kalau MPL Marksman aku nggak tahu sih. Soalnya
If
belum
it's
coba juga
first
sama
ban, not
aku
really
ngerasa
sure.
cocok aja.
Oke,
But it
baik.
really
Jadi mungkin
suits
kedepannya kita bisa menanti
our
ya
style.
adanya Leomord dari Nael ya.
Ya kalau dilepas.
Kalau dilepas, jadi tungguin aja ya yang pengen lihat Nael main Leomord tolong dilepas. Tapi dari Vin di sini. Tenang, Vinnya udah pegang mic ya. Pakai 2 mic gak apa-apa ya Vin ya?
Gak apa-apa.
Gak apa-apa.
Vin, you can
gimana,
use 2
Vin?
mics.
Untuk hasil
No worries.
kali ini.
Results?
Seru banget karena lawan Nivos di leg kedua.
It's so fun.
2-0, ya 2-0 pertama lah di season ini.
Oke, seru
The
banget
first 2-0 result for Bigatron by Vitality this season.
Adakah yang ingin disampaikan untuk teman-teman dari EVOS?
Anything you want to say to Evos?
Buat Luke.
For
ya,
Luke.
Ada yang ingin disampaikan untuk teman-teman EVOS?
Jangan banyak recall kata Nael.
Oh.
Apakah benar Nael? Coba klarifikasi.
Don't.
Oh fitnah. Benar Vin, jadi yang benar yang mana Vin?
Semuanya benar.
Semuanya benar.
So,
Oke, gak masalah.
Finn jokingly said that Niall said to Luke, don't recall too much.
Next match-nya tuh kalian kalau nggak salah akan ketemu tim RQ ya?
Next match you will face RQ.
Gimana dari Moreno mungkin? Ada yang ingin disampaikan
Any
karena
thoughts,
melihat
Moreno?
dari match tadi, RRQ kan menurunkan nih trio super mereka gitu kan. Apakah
Because based on
harapannya
today's performance, RQ deployed
atau
the
gimana?
trio
Harapannya
supers.
dari aku kasih
Any
yang terbaik,
expectations
game
or
playnya,
any hopes?
dan,
Just
kalian
give
udah
it.
cukup improve, jadi kita kasih game yang seru kayak tadi gitu.
You guys have improved.
Semoga bisa.
Hopefully, you guys can
Semoga
give
lah
your
yang terbaik.
best.
Oke, lawannya nggak masalah siapa aja.
Lawannya siapa ya? Rin
Siapa
sih.
nih? Rin.
Oh.
Pengennya Rin.
Moreno wants Rins
Oke, baiklah
to be
kalau
deployed.
begitu. Dan sebelumnya pastinya kami keluarga MPL Indonesia juga ingin mengucapkan turut berduka cita untuk Nael. Kita kasih tepuk tangannya dulu dong MPL Arena. Dan pastinya
The
kita
whole
berterima
MPL
kasih
Arena
karena
wants to
Nael sudah
say
memberikan
deepest condolences to Niall.
di match kali ini.
FYI, he just lost his father
Interview bersama teman-teman
on
Bigetron by
one of the
Vitality.
weekdays
Baiklah
this
kalau
week.
begitu sekali lagi super fans.
So super fans,
Marilah kita
Bigot
sambut.
Troopers,
Ini dia Bigetron by
please
Vitality.
applaud Bigatron by Vitality.
Before we go any further, well, I would like to convey our deepest condolences to Niall. May you be strong, and may you be blessed, and the whole family, and also our deepest condolences to Key as well.
Yeah.
I hope everyone is safe. Hope everyone is fine, and yeah, the MPL family is all here for you. But yeah, that was a solid game from Bigatron by Vitality, a shaky one from Evos, failing to close out what was their game. That was supposed to be a game 3.
Man, I don't know if it's that simple, man. Oh,
I know, but like,
there's certainly some things they could have done better. By all means, but that goes both ways, you know.
Both ways.
But the fact of the matter is, when you're at that point in time, you're gonna be forced to take a risk, you know.
Yeah.
And I guess Biggie have been saying we're trying to practice our mental fortitude. The fact that we can go to the late game and still not feel the pressure, play as usual, make the crazy moves, the flanks and all that. You're seeing some of that result right here, man. Because the Bigatron last season, I don't believe they would have been able to pull that off.
That's back-to-back comebacks.
I don't know, the way the comeback came through, like you mentioned, realize at some point the game was theirs to lose already.
Yeah.
You know, and they're able to actually like turn it around without any blunders, any big blunders from Evos.
Look at that flank from Finn. He did it twice and he got away with murder twice as well. Pull me once, came on me.
Niall too, man.
Yeah.
The kill secured there in the back line.
Yep.
This Harley was so effective. We talked about the Moskov being one of the main perpetrators, if that's a word you want to use, in the long lanes. But it was the Harley. It was Niall constantly on the move, looking for angles to work with, to push out the waves. But hey, the player of the game, the MVP, the quiet killer, this guy. He didn't do, he wasn't doing flashy things, but then out of the ordinary, out of the blue, he got 11 kills. Didn't die even once.
I would argue in the first game, he wasn't too flashy. In game 2, man, there were some fights there that only went through because of his plays. We might see some of it in the highlights.
Yeah.
Again, everyone played a role because a victory like that is only achievable as a whole team effort, you know? But while we're on the topic of Moreno right here, I think in the early game, he wasn't really doing too much, right? He was doing Chushin things, getting prio. It was all Niall along with, it was Niall and Finn, I think, for the most part, just making the plays happen. The mid-game is where it got quite interesting, right? They were going for steal attempts like this, split pushes by Eman, right? This was the moment where it got so close to being ended. Even Eman was taken out, but when Niall popped up and everyone was so low, they understood that Moreno had a Sky Piercer. Gets a double there, and from there it's a whole different story, man. The way the fights play out, diligent zoning was done to try and delay Erlan in the fight. You can see Finn, he goes for the flank, and afterwards he puts himself between Erlan and the team, tanking as much as possible. And at this point, it's a damage output from Eman. And of course the extra crowd control as well, right? The Spear of Misery can stun multiple members at the same time, and people sometimes disregard that. And even here, the understanding to like, oh, we send one guy back, but everyone else stay in the fight, commit. The Winter Crown plays for Moreno as well in some of these fights. Man, it's so crazy to witness. Like, I can't believe we have just watched that happen.
And Man ended the game with 0 kills because, most of it was Moreno finishing the kills. It was either Niall as well. Moreno, Eman, sorry, did his job perfectly. As the Moskov again with the poke, the passive. That really helped. The Moskov late game hits like a truck, and Eman was able to showcase that. I love how, like you said it, a win like this is only possible when the team converges, when they play as a unit, and play like a unit they did. They played together, and yeah, this was only achievable because they stuck together and they were able to pull out some interesting, set plays from the back.
Look at some of the items here. Sky Garden helmet for Shogun and the Phobius. I think that's a great call. In the late game, there is no time to go back to base. So being able to stay on the field after a short engagement, I think really played a part in how they were able to actually stick around after. Along with that though, items from Moreno, C Halberd on Finn as well. Again, towards the late game, he was the only guy solo diving, distracting Erlan. By getting the C Halberd, he ensures that he can't really be ignored, right? Because the Khalid's base damage alone is already usually a healthy amount for a backline member like a Granger, like a Valentina. With the C Halberd, I think Erlan definitely felt a bit of the pressure, and that made sure that when he is flanking from the sides, Erlan and the whole of Evos are forced to respect it.
That's respected completely. And the emblems, well, obviously it almost is the same. Again, the Marksman emblem for the Leomord, the Brave Smite for Moreno, extra sustainability, agility, Wilderness Blessing, rotations, galore here and there.
Movement speed, man. It's so critical. A lot of times in these fights, the engage, like we mentioned, wasn't really there, but Moreno can just chase him down, slow him down, get a lift off.
And he had sprint as well.
And so one of these fights, he was zoning. Like Shogun was caught on the Phobius, and Evos were trying to get a return kill, and Moreno just shone the lantern, and they're just forced to go back. It's moments like that that really don't get captured by the highlights that I really feel paid massive dividends for Bigatron. I mean, even in the damage dealt department, with the Wishing Lantern, when he was dropping Leomord and Uranus and Hylas onto the Valentina, onto the Granger, he was getting like 3 Wishing Lantern procs each drop.
Yeah, the projectiles, homing missiles. And Eman was able to top the chart, I believe, with 123k. The Moskov is, early game, it's like okay damage. The mid game, you're like, when am I gonna scale? But then you go to late game, you have 5 items, even 6 if you're gonna sell your boots, and you'll hit like a truck. You never know what's coming when you're up against a Moskov. Sometimes I find it hard to last hit with a Moskov. Is that a skill issue?
Maybe, it depends on the matchup. But yeah, the splash damage, the extra bit of crowd control, the global mobility.
Yeah.
There's a lot that this hero brings to the table.
It's all rounded.
If you're able to withstand the early game, right? In this current meta though, going for that option in the second game against Evos, I think that was a bold move. And again, I did not think they were going to be able to pull it off, especially when Evos were snowballing.
Stealing it from Erlan as well. They had 2 choices, even 3.
That's true.
Even the Moskov, the Granger, or the Claude. They banned out the Harith, that was Evos, and then they had the opportunity to also ban out the Moskov. They took the Moskov for themselves.
Because you had no turtles, no lords.
Yeah, I mean, that was a big comeback.
And look at Eman with the treble. Rich guy, the carry, best wingman.
Best wingman.
Without a kill.
Without a kill too.
Yeah.
This guy brings a lot to the table, not only the kills, and it makes sense. Now Eman plays for the team, right? He can be the carry, but he also, paves the way into Bigatron's success. So, a very solid win. A valiant win, I would say. What does this mean for Evos, though, in the standing? Because, hey, they were handed a back-to-back loss.
Against
yesterday
Onyx?
and today, yeah.
Against Onyx yesterday. We closed out leg 1, and against Bigatron, the open leg 2.
Yeah.
But hey, this is the thing here, all right? MPL Indonesia.
Ooh.
Rocking in MPL, but Malaysia.
At least Bigatron over there wins. Oh, both
Against
Bigatron
RRQ
win.
Tora, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunate.
What's happening with Tora?
I mean, you're a fan of RRQ Hoshi, not Tora.
Are you a fan of
all my boy Dyron is there, dude.
Yeah. My boy Sasa is there. Makage.
Makage.
My ex-Kage.
So, this is interesting. TLPH 120 and TLID 1221.
Yeah.
Bigatron by Vitality 1-2-0 and Bigatron Malaysia 1-2-0. So what a day! What a good day
What is
for
happening with Tora?
For Bigatron and Liquid, yes.
Yeah, it's a good day. It's generally a good day.
RQ
What do you mean
Tora
general?
struggling.
What the heck does generally mean?
For the general people.
For the what?
Oh, so the general.
It's a good day for the general.
The general people are Liquid and Bigatron fans. What are you on about, Connie?
So like RQ, like
Oh,
them are
RQ
not.
lost today.
this guy did.
Oh my God.
Let's look at the standings.
Rashi, how does it feel down there with Infinix? Is it hot or is it cold?
The pain, man. Oy, oy, oy.
EVOS drops to 5.
EVOS, all that, and it's only EVOS dropping one spot. Man, this season is looking tight.
Very tight.
Oh man, remember Dewa United also won earlier, right?
Yep.
So they're at a 5-3. Team Liquid ID won 5-3. Oh my god.
But that was Dewa. Wait, I forgot the first match. Dewa again.
Dewa RRQ.
RRQ. Oh, okay.
How dare you?
My bad, Arashi.
It's crazy though, like
08 though. 08 though.
That's even crazier, honestly.
Yeah.
Minus, oh my god. The minus, man, the mid-game win.
That game win, minus 13.
Very crazy.
Ooh.
Funnily enough, RRQ has a player named Crazy Guy, so they might be crazy after all.
Really?
They do have a player named Crazy Guy. Somewhere in their divisions.
I see. Well, this is a very competitive season, honestly. What's going on tomorrow? Because I'm on duty, man. Are you guys on duty tomorrow?
Nah, it's gonna be Gani, Eterna, and Chefin. I know for a fact Gani and Eterna are cooked.
What do you mean?
Because Chefin is there.
I mean, I will meet Sheffin tomorrow.
Yeah, you will.
I think you'll win too, honestly.
Oh, you're on overtime, Gani. You're working 3 days straight.
Yeah.
Gotta make the bread.
Hard worker.
Gotta make the bread, you know.
Yeah, Alterigon will take on Navi. Geekfam will take on Onyx. And tomorrow to close week 5, it will be Dewa taking on TLID.
Dude, Dewa TLID actually is quite interesting, I think. Because they're both... I feel like on one hand, TLID found their identity, right? They want to go with a dive style. And Dewa, they were just highlighting how well they can kite back and forth in the team fight. I feel like this is going to be an interesting one.
Interesting. Interesting.
Interesting.
That's the thing interesting?
Interesting.
Oh, you want to rest now?
I'm interesting right now after work, honestly.
You want to rest? Go on then. You gotta leave your chair. It's fine.
Of course not.
What doesn't want to leave, Gani?
It's not time yet.
Maybe it's a throne.
I'll just keep him here.
Yeah,
but hey, another standing to take a look at is the Go Base Super Fans Cup.
Oh.
Let's see where the Kingdom are.
Why?
The standing.
Why particularly the Kingdom?
Hey.
We're
close. We're brothers.
We're practically the same record. We have the same record here.
The same. Oh, it feels good to be on top. Wow.
Oh, so that's what we're gonna bring.
But you're still second to the Sonics, man.
I think it's alphabetical, you know.
SR?
A, B, C, D, F, G, H, I, J,
We're
K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R.
gonna be so competitive, bro.
No. Q, R, S. So R is supposed to be up top.
Yeah.
S is supposed to be
Maybe
down
it's
bottom.
reverse alphabetical.
Ah, so D, Y, X. Can you say the alphabet reverse?
No, I still sing my ABCs, bro.
You do?
Yeah.
What about you, Gani?
I still sing my ABCs, yeah.
I still count my H Nissan, so that's fine.
Hi. Understandable. Have a nice day.
Understandable. Navi Nation though, 1-7.
I thought last season Navi Nation was up there, man. What happened?
1-7, 1-7. No bottom.
Is that a thing now?
Ankh, you don't understand, Ankh. It's okay, Ankh. You don't understand, I know.
I am...
And Ankh.
I'm 25.
You're
a good age, right?
You're 30, 38.
Do I look 38 though?
New game. Like, take a shot whenever Gani mentions his age, bro.
Hey!
You know.
I'm 23, I'm 22, 21, 24, 25.
Whoa, stop.
All the ages there.
That one guy.
Oh.
Well, you can buy your tickets to your favorite team's match and get a chance to join the Super Fans Cup.
Yes.
As simple as just buying the tickets, going into the match, and joining the Super Fans Cup. It's all there in the GoPay booth.
Yeah. I mean, it's another
Experience.
avenue of competitive Mobile Legends you can kind of explore. And sometimes you might stumble upon a different meta, you know, a different hero, right? Because you never know who's participating, right?
But who drafts for the for the super fans though?
I have no idea. Do they not self-draft?
Self-draft.
I assume that's what they do, but
I don't self-draft.
you
Who
don't?
drafts for you?
Someone.
Who?
People. When
That-
I
that-
solo, even if when I solo, I don't self-draft.
Thanks for clarifying.
Can you draft, Arashi?
Huh?
Can you draft?
I don't know. I feel like weird things come out when I draft, you know, like
Weird things
'cause I
come
end
out
up-
of your mouth? Or
what? No, because I end up feeling like, you know what, this can work, right?
Okay.
And then we pick it, and sometimes it works, but sometimes it doesn't.
Most times it doesn't.
I don't know, man. You should play with us more often, bro.
Yeah, I've been playing a lot, but
Not with us.
I've been watching MPL a lot as well, and
Not
I've been
with us.
airing or a lot with you. With you, it is going to be Alter Ego against Navi Sunday. That's gonna
Sunday.
be tomorrow. Don't forget to get your tickets at ID Strip or Dash MPL.com/tickets. Mirko scolds me every time I say Strip. ID Strip. He wants me to say Dash. So
It's
ID
Dash,
MPL.
bro.
It's a strip. It's a right, Connie.
it's a
strip.
dash. So
It's a strip.
What is this?
it's not. It's an Indo maybe.
I was taught, when I was in elementary school that it's a strip.
Actually, they see the adverts on TV and they're like, oh, type in a reg strip ringtone to get this all new ringtone.
Oh
Makes
my
sense.
god, that's a space though.
Okay, that's a dash then. But like, if it's a dash, why doesn't it dash? You gotta like dash like Obsidia.
I have no idea.
They're like Lancelot.
I don't know.
It's like a normal question for Gen Zs.
Gen Zs. Wait, it's gonna open in 159 days? Oh, hours!
Hours, brother.
The hell's wrong with me?
159 days? That's more than half a year.
That's gonna be M8 by then.
It's
But yeah,
not more half than a year, but yeah.
don't forget to get your playoffs tickets. Open on the 2nd of May 2026. It'll be open in 159 hours from now.
That's I'm counting each second till the last one.
Okay, Gani, you're gonna stay live in the channel. You're gonna count to 159 hours.
well,
we're gonna
I'll
turn on
count.
the-
What is he, Mr. Beast? Counting down until the tickets are officially on sale.
Mr. Beast! Mr. Beast!
Mr. Beast, call me.
Yeah. You're
Yeah,
gonna
we
get
need
$10
a
million from
participant. What?
What if you count until 159 hours and then you get $1 million? Did you do that?
I mean, for $1 million.
For $1 million, I think.
I need
I think,
more.
I
need more.
And then you're not gonna cast an MPL anymore then.
Oh.
I need more.
Are you still gonna cast?
Rough, rough.
You'll
hey.
wall cast.
Oh,
Man, that makes sense.
walk the dog, yo-yo.
What is this, guys? What is Ankh saying?
What is man on about?
What is Ankh saying? Hey, Ankh! Don't forget to get your seating layout. Take a look at the seating layout, excuse me. I think for Ghana, you want to sit in the Mythic VIP.
Yeah, Mythic
VIP. Why is that?
Because that's like maximum comfort.
Maximum
Weren't you
comfort.
at the Mythic VIP section like last playoffs?
Did he?
Maybe.
Was he?
You got like front row seats for Nona.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That was M8, M7.
Yeah.
Not
Oh, right.
MPL.
Yeah.
You're a big fan of Nona. But I'm a big fan of both Arashi and Ghani. This is a Gar combo. Soon signing off. Realize, Arashi, Ghani, thank you for watching MPL ID today. We'll see you tomorrow in MPL ID Season 17.
We own this.
Gar.
Selesai sudah keseruan kita di malam minggu hari ini. Di mana tadi kita sudah menyaksikan match yang luar biasa sekali. Match yang begitu intens dari para tim yang bertanding pada hari ini. Tapi jangan salah karena besok masih banyak sekali keseruan-keseruan lainnya. Karena untuk di MPL Indonesia minggu ini sampai dengan minggu depan kita ada banyak sekali activity yang pastinya teman-teman super fans semuanya bisa rasakan. Tapi kalau misalnya kalian gak punya tiket gak masalah. Kalian tetap bisa ikut seru-seruan di kolom live chat. Kalian bisa kasih saran kalian bisa kasih kritik dan juga semangat untuk tim-tim yang akan bertanding. Karena MPL Indonesia milik kita bersama. Sama seperti para sponsor dan juga partner kita. Karena MPL Indonesia powered by Munton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Gaming Phone, Infinix, Official e-wallet GoPay, Official Gaming Chair, ada Todak, dan untuk partner ini sports kita ada Garnier, Bayu, Dunia Games, Games Max, dan juga OnePlay Serta untuk supplier kita ada IndiHome, Indomaret, Yummy Choice dan juga Aqua. Baiklah, itu dia keseruan kita pada hari ini, tapi esok aku yakin masih banyak sekali kejutan dari para tim dan juga para player. So, jangan lupa untuk terus saksikan MPL Indonesia Season 17.